sent to outer space, falling so fast. Never been so free from fear. You made your feelings crystal clear. I'm flying through the atmosphere. Your love's got me lifted. Never seen the moon so near. I'm dying to get into your arms. Your touch is all I think of, and I knew it from the start. It's all we need to love and be loved by each other forever. In the clouds, we'll do it better. Whatever the weather, whatever the weather, we'll do it better. Whatever the weather, whatever the weather, we'll do it better. Whatever the weather. Reaching new heights that I never seen before. It's what I've been put here for. Show me the lights, lead me to the other side. With you it's such an easy ride. I'm flying through the atmosphere. Your love's got me lifted. Never seen the moon so near. I'm dying to get into your arms. Your touch is all I think of, and I knew it from the start. It's all we need to love and be loved by each other forever. In the clouds, we'll do it better. Whatever the weather, whatever the weather, we'll do it better. Whatever the weather, whatever the weather, we'll do it better. Whatever the weather.
Your love, your love, your love has set me free. Hold every moment like an eternity. Standing beside you into the unknown. Whatever we walk through, we're never alone. Oh, I need this love to last forever. 'Cause when I feel your touch, it holds me together. All that I want, all that I dreamed, right here in front of me. Oh, I need this love to last forever. Oh, forever. 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 Your love, your love, your love is a mystery. It'd take every day to explain what it means to me. Tell me your secrets, I'll keep them safe. Tell me you need this till the end of our ways. Oh, I need this love to last forever. 'Cause when I feel your touch, it holds me together. All that I want, all that I dreamed, right here in front of me. Oh, I need your love to last forever. Oh, forever.
We are here back and live from Atlanta, Georgia with some of the summer 2v2 championship. We're cooking meats on the grill. We're here to see if we can find out who the best in Brawlhalla 2v2 doubles action is going to be. I'm Flambeau. This is PJ. PJ, how you doing?
I'm feeling great, man. We all looked forward to summer growing up as a kid. It's the best time. You get out of school, you get to hang out with your friends a lot. And no better bracket to show that than the twos bracket, getting your best friend and competing for not only a great prize, but the bragging rights as well. You get some cool titles and whatnot. But we're here at EU Summer Pre-Show. We got a really fun one for you, though, I think. EU's looking pretty exciting coming into this. How are you feeling right now, Flambeau?
I feel pretty good. I feel like mid-seasons was a great time. I think everyone really, there's nothing that can compete with the energy that you get on land, right? And so we really got to have some fierce battles. We got to see, you know, the eventual end of Kaina and Laura's doing the back-to-back repeat there. Go ahead and have those belts. But the doubles journey must continue. More champions must be crowned. But before we hop into that, let's go ahead and take a look at what will be coming down later in the line as we hop into a little trailer for some of our favorite events. Let's go. Let's play that BCX. What?
What's up?
No KO options, does get the side light, but Hughes still in the orange. There's the GC side sync. It's instantly punished from Hughes, and he is your two-time Brawlhalla 1v1 world champion.
To the top, gotta get to the top. If I fall down the hill, grip my bucket tight. Whatever the path, gotta figure it out.
On stage, the ground pound, no, there's not gonna be one, but Gosling could not connect on the wall. He GC taunted him.
That's a battle pass challenge. That's one for it. That's crazy. He did it.
Unlocked.
Don't know what somebody told you. It's probably best if you don't move, just stay.
Now in the center of the stage, misses the end light.
Look at that boy move.
Experience can only hit stairs, and now he's disarmed. Weapon spot comes in, he's got the gun. He gets the side air. Can he get the edge guard on Loras? Loras makes it back. He gets the stairs. That's gonna be it.
It should be, he won't be able to touch. And Kaina and Lores are going to be your BCX 2024 doubles champions.
BCX is right around the corner here, coming up in November, and here is your ticket prices. We got event access starting at $15 for a 3-day event, expo and in-person spectating for the Brawlhalla World Championship, $55 for the event access along with competitor sign-up. So if you're going to be entering the singles or two bracket, make sure to look for that. And the new VIP access, which looks really, really sick, $80 for 2 private lounges, keepsake items, behind-the-scenes tour, which you're definitely going to want to be a part of. Super, super cool stuff. And a dedicated security line. This is premier access to an amazing event for only $80 for 3 days. BCX is going to be a banger. Make sure you get your tickets soon. That's a crazy deal, by the way.
Yeah. Hey, sorry about that. They told me to come onto the stream right now. So what's up? I can't get over the fact that $15 is incredibly
that's
cheap
crazy.
to be a spectator. So I'm with you. You guys already introed. So what's going on?
I mean,
where are we at now?
We're big chilling, to be honest. You know, we're kind of like easing our way into all the action's gonna happen today. How you doing, dude? I heard you just got in.
I'm so tired. I just got off a plane like 30 minutes ago. So, you know, here we are. But I'm excited. It's a fun weekend. It's my birthday this weekend. It's TK's birthday this weekend as well.
Happy birthday.
We share a birthday together.
How old are you? Tell the stream.
I will not answer that question. And, you know, I was born in the 90s. So people can, you know, figure that out for themselves. But where are we at, guys? What's going on with this pre-show? Run me through it, because I really have no clue what we're doing at all.
Well, there's no better way to get you introduced to what's going on here. But before we get into the pre-show, the summer pre-show, we got a big announcement for you guys. So watch this trailer. We got another Adidas crossover there. We got a really, really cool one, too. It's going to be a Red Raptor crossover skin. Did you get to see that, Flavor? What you thinking?
Bro, the jersey?
The jersey and the basketball orb. Come on.
That kind of does it for me. That alone is enough. I mean, I get to sit there and go, and then you just stare at the number on my back. Is kind of OD.
I don't know how to feel about this. I'm going to be honest, because, the bird's gone.
The bird's gone.
But, I do like that it's dripped out.
Yeah.
It looks really nice. It looks really cool. And I think if I can stance up on people like that, that's a good feeling.
This is you
right?
standing up.
If I'm like, hell yeah, let's get, that's amazing. Oh, I don't know. I feel like I still need to play the bird. Like, it's true to my soul to be the bird, but this is a very good skin. I'm very excited for it.
Yeah, and you're literally going to be able to dunk someone with the orb down sig. It's going to be a literal dunk with a basketball. Shout out to that. A very cool Adidas crossover once again. We got the 4 mids earlier this year, but now we got the Damian Lillard crossover with the Red Raptor skin. Going to be very, very exciting. Make sure to check them on the socials for that announcement when that's going to be coming out. That's going to be very, very exciting, though. Shout out to Adidas. That's awesome.
That's right.
No, that's sick, man. I see those 3 white lines. I'm locked in. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Hey,
Absolutely.
dripped out. But no, I mean, I'm extremely excited to have the ability to kind of play with that because, I think this is kind of the first and hopefully more collaborations of that type, right? When you had that original Adidas collaboration and that was sick, and now I'm just like, ooh, what else can we get? Because if I get to the point where I get to see Bovar going like this, then it's
it might be a wrap if it comes out with Bovar. I'm going to start rattling off brand names. I'm sure everyone in the production booth is going to be really happy if I start doing that. So let's move on to our next topic before that happens.
Okay, well, for the next topic we got coming up, am I bugging or do we not have another thing to see?
No, that's going to be later on. But what we got to see right now, we got 7 DLA and we got Rain. So we got some teams here that we're going to be talking about coming back to the Summer Championships for the 2v2s. This is actually a team that I picked to get into the top 3 of things here. 7 DLA and Rain, a team that, I'll be honest with you guys, these are my homies. These are some of my favorite people in Brawlhalla. So I had to put them up here. Maybe not only for themselves to, because I think they're going to do well, but also maybe a little bit of motivation for them. I know right now they might be in the Elim side of things, but I hope they make a deep run. 7 and Rain have been doing it on the Onyx and Kaya for a while now, and this is 7's longest tenured teammate. This is 3 events in a row that they've been able to play together, and this is 7, a player that doesn't play a lot of 1v1s with a player that has been feeling kind of down in the 1v1 space as well in Rain. They come together here for the Summer Championships, and I'm very, very excited to see what they're able to do. They feel a little bit uncomfortable with the way the meta looks right now. They're like, we don't think that we're as solid of a team comp as Kaya and Ulgrim, for example, but they're hopeful to make it into another top 8. They're consistently placing in the top 8 of things. Hopefully they're able to make a run today.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like seeing Onyx still is nice,
yeah, it
right?
is nice,
It's cool having the cannon back out here again. I'm like, yes, let's do this. I love more of this weapon, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'm excited to see them as well. And of course, I think Rain made a name for themselves earlier last year as well with some pretty high placements in EU brackets and singles. So definitely excited to see this team come together, see what they can accomplish. You're saying they're starting off in elimination side though, so it might be a tough journey for them.
Yeah, hopefully they're able to make it through. Those are my boys. I hope 7 and Rain are able to keep it going there. But speaking of keeping going, we got Munir and Bamia up next. How do you feel about that team, Flambeau?
I mean, Munir, definitely one of my favorite players to see just in general. Every time I go to a LAN, Munir is always one of the first people to greet me. I don't know if I have a magic magnetism to me, but I walk into the venue and then Munir's like, hey, Flambeau! And I'm like, wow, okay, what's up, Munir? And then we end up talking about Marvel vs. Capcom or something for a while. But no, absolutely fantastic individual, has very strong singles and doubles placements, has always had the question of who is the teammate that can make Munir work, right? And that's what we have Bamia this weekend. We've seen Munir team with the likes of Sandstorm. We've seen Munir team with Godly in the past and achieve success. And I feel like Bamia is kind of the next one that we're kind of taking a look is this the person that can tame Munir? Because I think everyone remembers that kind of infamous clip from, I think that was Max Mode? Yeah, Max Mode. Where Sandstorm got kind of clocked by Munir, and I think no one's ever going to let him live it down. Mm-hmm. I'm the people who's not letting him live it down. So we'll see if he's doing a good job. But I think Bamia is actually perfectly equipped to deal with the bull that is Moonir. He has a lot of good supportive play to him. Does a very good job of just like recognizing what's happening on the screen and then moving out the way. So I'm not too worried about my goats today.
Yeah, I'm really glad that you used the word tame, because I feel like Moonir is such an aggressive player in the singles bracket. So if he just translates that over to doubles, having someone who can kind of play behind, play a little bit more of a supporting role is really important in those matchups. And like you said, we had the Godly team up as well, but that happens, what, like once a year? So it's hard to, it's really hard for them to nail down those synergies when they're, not hanging out all that often. So tough to see.
Yeah, I think the team, quite interesting. I think the biggest thing is constantly seeing on the socials, they're like, maybe it's not a good idea to break up a twos team after they want an official. And this is a team that is a product of a breakup here. So we have Moonir and Bamia teaming together. Moonir and Taya just won their first ever gold medal in the twos bracket last officials, and now we have Moonir going to be hopping on the Bamia train. Bamia is a very interesting player in the one space. He's winning every official that Godly's not attending, but every time Godly does attend, it's not so often that he's doing well. So it's going to be an interesting dynamic of Moonir, breaking up with Taya and now teaming with Bamia, the person that is constantly taking that first place over Godly. It's an interesting kind of like polar opposites there in that sense, but it should be a very exciting comp. I'm excited to see Bamia playing Deviljin. Experience was on the social saying, hey, Deviljin's actually the best legend in twos right now. Everyone's worried about Teros, but it's Zariel that's the problem. And Moonir's been playing Deviljin since 2023, I believe, in autumn, so he has a lot of experience with the legend. Bamia really good on gauntlets, and then he's going to be picking the Teros that we see all over the place. Should be a very, very good team, I think.
Yeah, and we're going to get to the other side of that breakup because, a heartbreak always involves two parties sooner or later. But for our next team, let's talk about Jakey and Saphir. Guys, what are your thoughts here?
Jakey and Saphir, one of my favorite teams in the EU. Primarily because I just love seeing battle boots being used in the 2v2 space. In North America, we really get that in, Radish and Megdi, but or Balloon Boy, I guess has been the more recent. But for me, it's kind of the thing where, like, for the EU side of things, you don't really get to see battle boots all that often. It really is Jakey in my brain that kind of is at the forefront in terms of leading the results with this weapon in the double space. And I think Saphir has been one of the best, if we're talking about, broken or overpowered or just really strong twos legends. That Ulgrim from Saphir has been the perfect, I guess, like condiment to Jakey's battle boots, right?
Totally.
They work so well together, and even some of the clips you guys are seeing on the screen, right? It'll be like Jakey goes for some wild offstage play, Saphir comes in with a ground pound or a down air, and he's following it up with a weapon throw, and then Jakey has time to get back on stage, refresh all of his tools, and go off stage, and then go and finish the play. They just have a really nice kind of ping-pong paddle ball way of the way that they play the aggressiveness that I think just leads to them doing really well.
Yeah, look, I mean, my Red Raptor extreme bias notwithstanding, I think battle boots are such a versatile weapon, especially in twos, right? Being able to do handoffs, find things for your teammates as well, set plays up. It's great. And I like that there's a little bit more in terms of people kind of like trying to break the meta a little bit and see what they can do with the weapon. But for our fourth team, we got the other side of the breakup. Taya and Godly. PJ, I know you got some notes here.
So I was talking to Godly this morning about how he's feeling with Taya, and he's really confident in Taya's twos ability, and I think it's going to be really cool to kind of see how they're going to be putting a twist on the very traditional Brynn and Ulgrim team comp. We're going to be having Godly on the Brynn, and of course Taya on the Ulgrim, and he's very, very confident that Taya is going to be holding it down on that Ulgrim pick. They don't expect to swap much, but if you see swaps, it'll be on the side of Godly. And speaking of on the other side of the breakup here, Taya getting first place with Moonir in the last event, but not going to be teaming with him once again. We're going to be seeing Godly do it. So Godly's cool because he's, obviously the best player in EU for a really long time in ones, but doesn't always win the twos events. He kind of hops between different teammates. So I hope to see this be kind of like a setting of the twos teams going into the latter half of the year leading up into BCX, of course. Should be a very, very, high placing team comp. They're seed number 7 in the bracket, but I do think that's going to just be them taking the number 1 seed very, very quickly.
No, that sounds like all truth to me, but I think, we're talking about the other side of the breakup, but then there's the inverse that kind of happens, where sometimes you break up.
You get better. You improve as a person.
Together.
Oh,
Yes,
no.
exactly.
Okay.
You get
We were
back.
totally different
you
sides.
improve as a person. You go ahead and realize, wait, it was a mistake. I treated you poorly.
That's right.
I've
Okay.
evolved.
Yeah.
Let's give it a second
The grass
go.
was not greener on
And
the
that's
other side.
exactly what has happened with Acno and Blade. Blaze. We're back at it again, boys.
Oh my gosh.
They tried. They had their little fling phase where they were, trying out different teammates, seeing if it was going to work. But at the end of the day, nothing was sweeter than the good old faithful, what they were used to. I mean, they have won so many tournaments together. They've set records in Brawlhalla with the amount of winnings that they've done together, that it only makes sense that they're back together. And I think they've gotten, that magic back. I think we're here to see maybe another Cinderella run.
How do you think the conversation went? You think like Acno or Blaze were just like, I miss you, man. Like, let's make this work. I think we can do it.
Yeah, probably something along the lines of like, I've tried all these other teammates and they suck, man. Can we just run it back? That's what I think.
Okay, all right.
I mean, because you gotta remember, these are players doing it behind curtains, so they can say whatever they want. It's not gonna be friendly. They're gonna,
Oh my goodness! Listen, it seems like you have a good feeling about this reuniting of these two teams.
Yeah.
So I mean, where do you have them in your predictions, PJ, as well? Let's talk about our top 3 for predictions here.
For number 1, Acno and Blaze. I'm telling you, they found the magic. Do you believe in magic? They got it, right? Number 2, I got Godly and Taya. Because I feel like generally, if I don't have Godly winning the thing, he's going to be at number 2. I feel like that's just kind of where he sits in the EU region in doubles. But then for number 3, I have Jakey and Saphir.
Okay, PJ?
Cool. Yeah, I'm going to start with my third place. I got 7 in Rain. We brought them up on the talk there, and they might be in the elimination side of things now. I'm not even sure if they're still in the bracket, but in my heart, I put them in the predictions not only for because I think they can do it, but because maybe sometimes your friends just need a little motivation. So here's your motivation, guys. You better make it into top 3 for your boy PJ here. I got Taya Godly at second place. I think the breakup teams will be in the top 3 of things. I think Taya and Godly will be able to get second, but I got Moonir and Bamia taking the event. I just have a feeling about Moonir in 2s, and this might be a little bit of cope, but we see Red Raptor a lot with Balloon Boy, Devil Jin, or we could be seeing a swap from the Taros into Thor that actually works if it comes down to that. And me, Moonir is one of the bastions of Thor play in the 2s space as well, so hopefully we get to see that from Moonir and Bamia. But nonetheless, Moonir, Bamia, I have taking the Summers 2s bracket for EU. Let's hope they're able to do that.
Yeah, I mean, for you.
For you.
For me.
For you. Yeah.
For only you. I see. As for me, I think I'm a Godly believer, man. Like, I always want to put Godly in my top 1 to 2.
Same.
I think I'm right there with you.
That's gross.
I got Taya Godly in first. I got Munir Bamia right behind them.
Yeah.
And then I think Acno and Blaze, it's going to take a little patching up, like figuring out what they got to do, figuring out where they stand, how do they label this again? It's complicated right now. Yeah, what are we? But we got some predictions going on, and we got some viewership rewards going on as well. And you can get your in-game rewards just by simply watching, folks. There's a lot of Brawlhalla action that is going to be going down this weekend.
Good.
And if you watch it right now, you can make it. Chat, you're not cooked. Put the ELO in the bag, because I'm craving some ramen. I don't even know what that's supposed to be.
I don't even know what that means.
What's that? All right, that's cool.
Yeah,
let's do it.
Put the ELO in the bag. I know that somebody on socials was like, the next thing they're gonna do is do a put the ELO in the bag thing. I'm like, they're kind of cooking with that one actually. That's a really funny one. And then craving ramen, because we always are. And I love just how much social media ignites every time Brawlhalla posts anything about ramen. Shout out to all the ramen believers out there. But yeah, really, really exciting for that. And we got some disco. I had no idea they had the potential to do this, by the way. This is my first time seeing the colors.
They built this last night. I want the people at home to know that this was just set in our ears. But the reason these lights are even playing, folks, is, surprise, surprise, we have one more reveal for you right now.
I'm in shambles.
we got another ascended skin with Wu Shang. I am incredibly excited right now. That looks so crazy.
I feel like I just got hypnotized watching that with the spinning yin yang happening too.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. All the visuals look so good. The whole thing is awesome. It's so great. Flambo, are you all right?
I'm just... So, some backstory for me. If I queue up ranked and I see Wu Shang, I'm already tilted. Right? You know?
So are you more or less?
I think Wu Shang is such a cool legend, but I cannot stand fighting against him. And this is only going to make the population of players that I run into on the rank ladder go even higher. It's a super sick skin. It has really cool custom animations. You were pointing out the fact that it seems like there's like a trail effect with it, like similar to the
Launch
Nyx
effects,
skin.
yeah, like the Ascended Nyx skin.
And I'm like, wow, this is all so dope. I can't wait to queue up ranked in my favorite game and see everyone and their mom playing this guy.
I will be, for sure, by the way. If you're going to be catching me, I'm a big Wu Shang believer. I've been playing Wu Shang in 2s since that character's been good, so since he's been released, and this is a very, very exciting ascended Wu Shang. He has the light and the darkness in both of his hands, the yin and yang. He looks so sick. I'm so excited. I like that how each of the signatures we saw, it's him alternating between the two in the middle of the move. I think it's easy to make it like, oh, it's only a light move, only a dark move. It's him using both. He is the yin and yang. He's ascended into what the ascended Wu Shang is. I'm so excited right now, guys.
Man, is there any way we can play that track that we just had again with it? Because I really wanted to say, you know how like at the end of movies and like, you know, like the 80s and 90s films, like we're all like walking away from the camera and like we're like, yeah, and then it freeze frames. Can we do that? Because guys, we got a great Summer Championship doubles matches coming at you today. EU's going on in just a little while, so you're not going to want to miss it. Keep it locked right here. We'll be right back in a few.
Yeah!
Oh, hey, I'm TK, and you're watching Brawlhalla Esports.
Feel like I've known you for a million of my lifetimes. So welcome back to the show. Don't mean to throw you in the middle of the limelight. You got me deep in the flow. Butterflies, am I alright? Butterflies, I can't disguise. No, feeling kinda drunk, hit me like a sucker punch. I know it's kinda dumb, but I'm young and having fun. Don't want no other. You melt to me like butter. My pulse so fast I can't breathe. Don't make me suffer. Just wanna be your lover. Why can't you see? Stomach is sinking and I got no self-control now. It left me out the window. Running so fast, you know, I think I need to slow down. My body telling me no. Butterflies, am I alright? Butterflies, I can't disguise. No, feeling kinda drunk, hit me like a sucker punch. I know it's kinda dumb, but I'm young and having fun. Don't want no other. You melt to me like butter. My pulse so fast I can't breathe. Don't make me suffer. Just wanna be your lover. Why can't you see?
we gotta knock off. Cause you mixing with me is like keys in a sock drawer. I'm on target like 30 from half court. You're 15 minutes of fame for more than a half short.
Going off stage, moving down, eating that end light, coming back on, but that's a side sig on the wrong opponent, but it does not matter.
Hideaway! Are you kidding me? Hideaway! Flex what I got till I break the mold. Weight on my shoulders, don't ever fold. We can't break even, no, I bet it all on me.
Still in the orange. There's the GC side sing. It's instantly punished from Hughes, and he is your two-time Brawlhalla 1v1 world champion.
And we are back now, starting off the Summer Doubles 2v2 Championship. I'm Flambeau. I'm joined by Taza. How are you doing, my
Doing
man?
great, Flambeau. Excited to be here in EU meta, where once again we will see that Olgrim is picked a lot.
Oh yeah,
That's
baby.
going to be really exciting. Yeah, I was interesting. I was thinking about that on the way here today. I was like, doubles has been a pretty solved meta for a while. Even after the countless nerfs that have been at the 4 characters that are usually at the forefront, right? You know, a lot of them were talked about in the pre-show: the Onyx, the Kaya, Olgrim, and I guess Wushang, right? Those are like the big 4.
Yeah, for a while, yeah. And then now Taros is.
And now Taros, yeah. Oh, Taros, how do you keep avoiding? Like, what are you gonna do? Take away one of his stats?
Kinda, right? Like it's hard.
This
He's
is
best
the
in
first
slot.
legend with one less stat than everybody else. We've got 2 Taroses coming up, actually. We've got Munir and Bamya going up against the San Diego Runback, which is decent cider. I like that. Like, we have some teams that are just giving their names in the bracket, and that's what they're calling it. So obviously running it back from when they teamed at San Diego and didn't win.
Yeah, no, this is interesting. I mean, we did chat a little bit in the pre-show about, I think PJ was saying that Experience must have either said or tweeted at some point that he believed that Deviljin, aka Zariel, is actually the problem in 2s. And so now we're actually starting to see more people outside of just really Balloon Boy picking that legend up. And so that could be
yeah,
fun.
I mean, Zariel saw less play after the grab changes, right? Where it was like, oh, neutral sig now no longer grabs everybody on the field and then spikes them. It's got to prioritize one person. Because I think it was after Cross got it for the 4th time, people were like, okay, well, we'll take this Gauntlets plus this this other ranged weapon. Hey, he got some back. He got some back recently.
I still think Gauntlet and Sig should knock out at like bright yellow. I think it needs to go back.
It's
to
like
that.
it's the closest thing we've got to like a Falcon Punch, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That was the problem, though. So when you can guarantee a Falcon Punch in a team combo, it's pretty brutal.
Exactly.
So
hey, people get their highlights. You know.
Anyways, Zariel was like, okay, Blasters got nerfed, Cross got nerfed. Let's get Gauntlets plus the other ranged weapon in the game ranged. It's the closest you get to it, and you got bow and gauntlets. And so I think Deviljin makes a lot of sense. And besides that one adjustment to like how Zariel's signatures interacted with opponents, not really much else happened to Deviljin. So
yeah, no, it's interesting because I can see the utility of the legend simply based off the fact that, you know, we've seen teams have success with it. But at the end of the day, like, it kind of hits me in a spot where I'm like, well, Blasters got buffed like quite a bit, right? Now we're seeing, you know, a lot of Blasters, at least in the single space. You know, we have like Balloon Boy rocking the Mega Man, but I'm like, in the double space, I still feel like there's a lot to be explored there. You know, we're not seeing any Adas, we're not seeing the returns of any Barazas, and I think maybe because Hammer's so
got
popular.
the highest potential, right? I know Cassidy by Typh's being played over in South America. I'm wondering if that will happen in doubles, like if Typh has got the doubles chops to do that. But I agree, and I think it'll take a while for Blasters to be experimented with, and especially in Europe, where I don't tend to, like, I'm not going to expect to see that kind of experimentation, right? I'm expecting to see a lot of Hammer, a lot of Axe. We're going in here with Taros Kaya going up against Deviljin Taros here for game number 1 on Demon Island.
Okay, let's see how things shake out here. I mean, so far, Bamya actually doing quite a bit of work here unarmed, but going to get pushed over to the side as Munir tries to clear some space with this Taros. But a great attempted team combo here is not going to find the mark, but they are trading quite a few blows back and forth. Let's see who's going to come out on top here. I mean, lots of damage on the red team right now.
All right, Bamia grabbing the wrong person there at the start. Spike and Moonier off the left side of the stage, and he can't actually even make it back. Kill credit goes over there to Bamia with that first knockout, and Nees is going to be here on the left side getting side-aired by Bamia as well. So not a great start for the blue team. But that will even things up pretty quickly. Can they get the edge guard on Decider? No. Yes. Nice job at the side from Bamia. So making up from a very early flub into just continuing with the momentum that gave them that lead.
Yeah, and this is interesting too because I haven't seen either of these players in a while, it feels like. I feel like Nees used to be always in the talks, around like the top 3 for EU for a while, and then I don't know if he fell off or just stopped competing as much.
Nees misses one Royale, and he's fine.
Like
that's how it feels. But yeah, besides Godly, right? Nees was at everything in singles, and then teaming with a different player in every doubles event.
And Zyder, it's been a minute.
Yeah, this is cool. Zyder getting hit by the neutralite though from Bamia, and well, I mean, so far, not looking so hot for the red team as they get Zyder there. Zyder putting out the classic Kaya hold down to the ledge and hope they jump into it move.
Oh, nice little conversion there from Moonier.
And the spike on the neutral sig. It feels like it should spike. I feel like...
It does.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those moves where, like, it's interesting seeing the different solutions to, like, move design over the course of Brawlhalla's history. Because, like, Teska's got that same move.
Yes.
But instead, Teska just has no knockback growth whatsoever on it if it doesn't hit the ground.
Which I still have feelings about.
It also is very weird visually. But like, because it's just, it makes sense to me. It would be so easy to like completely steal someone's stock at yellow if it had any sort of fixed knockback on it, right?
Yeah.
And so Zariel is like interesting. It's just like instead of spiking, I'm just going to create the ground in the air.
And yeah, exactly. And then it's like, oh, you bounce off of that.
And then bouncing off of it. But you still get the edge guard effect there. It's a great win there for Bamia and Moonier.
Okay, wow, beautiful. Stomp double Sayer, I guess, from Moonier, though one of the Sayers does not connect with one of the members of the red team, but Bamia with a nice little pickup on both members of the red team as well. It seems like Nees and Zyder are having a tough time kind of occupying different spaces, and they get split up so easily. Nice team combination from Moonier and Bamia. Oh, a little bit of accidental friendly fire, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, this is a team where they just keep running forward, right? Like, Moonier gets hit and then immediately just holds forward and goes for a jump there and gets knocked out.
Yeah, well, and Bamia is showing a lot of awareness in teams, too. And looking at this is really just like that team of players that did the community tournament grind, won everything, then started winning even more.
Yeah.
And now they're put together. And it's interesting. I always like to see how Moonier plays with anybody else in EU. He tends to have a different teammate every tournament because I'd argue it's really difficult teaming with Moonier. He's not the most... at least usually, in my opinion, not the most cognizant of his teammate.
Oh my gosh.
But so far in this event, he's followed up off of everything Bamia's done, even at the expense of his stock there, which was like, fine, it was 6-2.
Yeah, no, this is interesting too because, oh my gosh, that's going to hurt. Yeah, Nees and Zyder just can't seem to get their footing much at all. And I feel like Nees is usually kind of the one that's playing point, right? He's kind of running forward, trying to create these openings. I feel like he's kind of known for having a play style like that. We always said, what is it? He actually has more, I think, tournament self-destructs than Pavelski does, right? He's always going for the wild play, but it's not working out here.
Yeah, downer comes down. Zyder gets his D-lag ground pound and then chase dodges off the stage. Respected. I mean, going through the 45 seconds of fighting a 1v2, 1 stocks to 4 is pretty mentally taxing.
Yeah, what happened there, man? They got bodied. You know,
well, and that's what I'm talking about, right? Moonier is doing something that I haven't seen him do in any other team composition. That's following up of his teammates' hits. Bamia is setting up beautifully, and then he's also, besides that very first stock of Game 1, he's been sniping these side sigs on Zariel with the bow, getting through like underneath the fray, spiking one person off the side of the stage, and then Moonier is there to be able to like gravity cancel side sig, carry them off the stage as well. It's been really impressive. So here we go into game number 3. Nees would have been the perfect candidate for Blaster's experimentation.
Yeah.
In doubles, I feel like. But we got Terrace Kaya instead. Let's see what they can do here. We've been on Demon Island every game. This might be like an 8-minute set.
Yeah, no, I'm glad that you mentioned that because I don't really think of Nees and think Taros, you know, but you're trying it out.
Nees has played everything.
Yeah, but, you know, I still, in my brain, I still think of like...
Remember, Nees brought out the Vrax against Luna back when we were like, wait, there's that one true combo.
Blasters,
headlight, whoa,
you know?
Lance. It was crazy. He'll play anything.
Oh, let's see. Okay. It's Zyder and Knees. Because the other thing that's happening a lot here is that both the Zyder and Knees keep getting hit by, like, at the same time by one person, you know? And so it makes it really easy for Moonir and Bamiya to get these team combos just because it's like, well, you only really have to place your hitbox in one spot. You're not worried about the other person interrupting you. And I feel like a lot of the flow 2v2 at the high level has kind of been like a perpetual trade, right? I hit you, this person hits you back for hitting that person, and then they kind of do leapfrog with the damage.
And if you're not keeping up with the leapfrog, you're just losing really fast.
Really fast.
And when you describe it that way, it's like, of course Teros is on top. 9 Force, Hammer and Axe, you got all these moves that are considered weak in singles that you take that weakness away when you don't have to worry about hitting the Zyder and neutral, and you're tacking on a ton of damage here. We got almost 200 on Moonir. Gets the dive kick on the Knees. Knees almost messed that up. That was close. Ends up going down there. Okay, first lead for the red team, all set. Looking like they can get a game on the board, and that'd be very impressive for how games 1 and 2 were going, because they were just complete knockouts.
Oh man, Knees can't seem to find an opening here. Whipping a lot of attacks. Is going to land, gets that side air. Hasn't touched the floor yet, and is going to lose the stock here. Yeah, that side air is going to lock it in. Yeah, just unfortunately did a chase dodge straight up, which actually gave the opposing team so much time to catch the landing because he chase dodged in the sweatbees.
And just like that, almost a deceptive lead. We'll have to see what happens to Moonir here if Bamiya goes down. So far, so good. Look how much damage they got on Knees. It's still going.
Oh my gosh.
Darren and Nair. Knees finally gets that wake-up side air onto Bamiya. Surprised Bamiya chose to recover. I would have just fast fallen off the stage. Moonir took a ton of damage while that was happening. Bamiya.
Wait, this is a chance. Oh, Knees so far
gets the
away.
delay ground pound back, but I mean, Bamiya spent 40 seconds recovering. Moonir took a ton of damage. Finally, he goes down. Can Moonir hold on, or will he go down during this respawn time?
Oh, man.
Knees drops the sidelight in air because he fell off the side of the stage. Bamiya gets the punish on Knees. No way. Moonir makes it back to the stage, gets hit by the hammer. Is he going to go down? Bamiya going to go for the save here with the recovery? He does get it.
Yeah, Bamiya actually did an amazing job of putting himself in. Oh, is that going to be it? No, they missed the team combo because he got in the way of the weapon throw that Zyder was trying to get to confirm the KO. Nice turnaround. There goes Moonir now, but we have a lot of damage on Zyder here, right? One D-Light recovery should be enough.
I like that Moonir was like, you know, my stock's a Zyder away. I'm going to bet it all on this ground pound. You've got this, Bamiya. And Bamiya's like, you go, bro. It's fine. That was, yeah, not usually I would not advise people to ground pounds off stage 2v1 last stock. But I think in Moonir's case, 1, who's going to tell him otherwise?
True.
And 2, he had so much damage on him that he was going to go down to a straight hit, so he just decided to bet on that, and Bamiya was able to close it out. We're going to see that ground. Oh, no, we're not going to see that there. That was game, that was game 2.
And then this end light goes off, gets sent off to the side. And a nice little easy team combo, right?
Yeah, really bringing that back. They were behind for the majority of this game, if not all of it, right? Sidelight Nair and recovery. Their team combos look fantastic. Moonir with 600 damage that game. Bamiya was able to clean things up. It's nice that he's like, I mean, they're both wearing different championship titles of this year, right? 1v1 winter champion for Bamiya, 2v2 spring champion for Moonir, both in 2025. So they've been winning a lot. And now they're together and look like they're trying to win even more because they're going into winners' quarters.
Yeah.
3-0, very quick.
That was, dang.
Pretty dominant. Pretty dominant. I mean, Knees and Zyder had signs of life there in game 3.
I actually feel like I skipped time. That was 3-0.
Yeah, that was 3-0.
In my brain, I was like, oh,
even,
just game 2.
Even when it was like 5 stocks to 2, 5 stocks to 3, I still didn't really feel like Knees and Zyder had it. You know, that was really interesting. I didn't feel any pressure that Moonir and Bamiya were losing that game. So they looked really, really good.
Wow. Yeah, no, I really do feel like I time skipped. Like, there's part of me that's like, dang, when was the second game? I must have. Woo,
given a lot of evidence towards that pick Devilgen take, right?
Yeah,
like that.
I mean, it's hard for me to like.
You probably still think of Teros.
Guys, like it's. When the set looks like that, it's hard for me to really be like, that was the legend pick there. Because I'm like, you probably could have been on like any 2. Well, not any 2. Those are like pretty good competitors.
I think the Zariel side sig ended up doing a lot that game.
I can't disagree with that because I do believe that to be true, but I don't think it was enough of a factor for me to be like, you know, like, yes. Was it impactful? 100%. Was it the deciding factor? Not by any means.
Well,
you know?
we'll be able to see more of them later in the day because that wasn't in quarters. There was a qualifier for quarters. So they'll be coming up in the 4 matches before top 8 later on the day. And next we've got Jakey and Severe versus Pavelski and Frydazol. Very cool match.
Okay, so team content creator and team the battle boots of EU.
In Europe, content creator is synonymous with pro. That is what I have learned, because Pavelski and Freisel, you're laughing about it, but Pavelski and Freisel have not fallen off in any stretch of the imagination throughout the years that they have been competing and taking the results they get from competing and turning it into a lot of views on YouTube, right? Like they just continue to surprise everybody by their performances.
That is true. Yeah, I feel like if anything, Pavelski had a really strong showing last weekend in singles, making top 8 again. Fry, not so much, but still able to do extremely well in singles at various tournaments and also in the doubles landscape as well. And so, yeah, I know they always try to go for some wild stuff. You know, that's kind of what they're all about. Jake and Saphir,
It's just cool that you could farm clips while playing at this level, right? Because, like, Brawlhalla hasn't gotten easier.
Yeah, that's fair.
And usually what I see in any other game that's lasted, almost 10 years now, is that the pros that make their names for themselves in the first 3 are washed by year 7, you know?
That's fair.
So the fact that you're saying, yeah, Pavelski got top 8 last weekend is like, holy cow. Because you're basically juggling 2 full-time jobs at that point, right?
You know, the other thing that I think is that, like, these guys were competitors for a really long time, and then also when you, like,
it's
go
like the fighting
do,
game
like,
element.
content stuff, I actually feel like because you're not playing to win, you know, like, there's something about just like that, I'm just trying to get the fun thing that I think is actually really hard to deal with as the competitor on the receiving end of it.
And I also have to remember that the skills you learn to do really well in fighting games do not rust away.
Yeah.
As in other genres. And I've kind of noticed that in quite a few games. So here we go. We got Jakey and Severe, however. And Jakey, one of the few boots players in doubles that has been doing it since the launch of Tesca, teaming up with Severe, who has been on Oldrum for basically half a decade. Pavelski's going to go down there with sweat beads. Jakey's still living. It is 5 stocks to 3. And Friazol does recover back to the stage. I thought Jakey's going to put out a ground pound there, but Friazol's able to cover his head. Nice shot with the scythe recovery. And then Cider will finally take Jakey down.
Okay. And Friazol trying to get something on Saphir here, but, you know, of course, minimal amount of true combos on this scythe here is going to make it difficult to do so. Another opportunity. Fry just kind of going for the immediate hit after every attack that he gets here, right? This time he goes for the side take.
Got the recovery. It was a good recovery from Saphir.
Nice try for Pavelski to cover that with a side air. Just couldn't get there in time.
Oh, side air not going to hit. Ground pound going to be chase dodged through, and Saphir goes for the weapon throw to cover his recovery and gets the hit on Pavelski. That dive kick would have knocked him out, but Pavelski makes it back. Gravity cancel end sig.
Okay, Fry looking for an opening here. Not going to be able to find it. And the fun part about this team, of course, is that we are rocking a double scythe intos, right? Which you don't see often.
Oh, stuffed recovery.
Nice timing.
Does dodge. Yeah, the timing was critical there. Yeah, he went for an immediate immediate diagonal dodge, and Pavelski waited for the full, like, am I falling now? before he went for the air dodge there. So great timing there. But it's still 4 stocks to 2. Pavelski's just been getting trounced off stage.
Oh, wow.
Fridas.
All right, well, he's like, woo!
And then
yeah, that makes sense. It immediately goes up and ground pounds Pavelski, and then is like, whoa!
Ground pounds Pavelski. Sally goes like, yeah, that's right, that's me on the big stage. You know, or tactically speaking, right? Gravity cancel taunt is the longest lasting gravity cancel thing that you could do.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know what he was stalling for, though, so.
I don't know if he was stalling, really. I think he's just like acknowledging the fact that he messed up.
Well, that's going to be game 1. Friazol and Pavelski having a tough start at the very beginning and continue to have a rough start as they went up against Jakey and Saphir, who are looking very, very good.
Yeah, no, these matches are going by so blazingly quick, you know?
I mean, it's before winner's quarters.
Sure, but I mean, these are, you know, still really strong teams, and we're in EU. I have to point that out
we're
too.
In Europe. I just think we've picked 2 very interesting matches where, like, there's the team that's clearly like, I want to win this really, really bad, versus the team that's like naming themselves San Diego Runback and 2 YouTubers.
Yeah, fair.
So like, my expectations are tempered.
And it's also, you know, we're not watching like Blue and Heisen or Simple anymore, you know, so it's like it's a different landscape.
Simple,
for sure.
That's a throwback for sure.
Yeah.
It's been a bit.
Oh, wow.
Neutralizing the recovery.
Surprise. I have to fish for one more hit here, but I mean, Friazol basically on his last legs here on his first stock. are going to get caught, and then the pass to Saphir, but since it's decided from the opposite side of the stage, Fry's going to survive, but that recovery is going to be enough.
Severe now can go for like a down sig here. Jakey just gonna hold the weapon. Yeah, love that side sig right there. Got him. Gets the neutral light, sidelight nair.
Oh.
Jakey went for the jump, but was completely out of exhaust. He was like exhausted of all resources, but he was ready to follow up with Severe sidelight nair there. So that was a great team combo off the edge. Fryazal gets the end sig. Not gonna knock out though.
Yeah, tried to get that pass over to Pavelski, but didn't find that.
Very nice cleanup.
Yeah. Perfect. Got a ground pound on one side, and I think Pavelski getting maybe a recovery on the other. Going ahead and wiping the board clean, giving us a clean slate. And then here we go, right back into the thick of things. Here, Saphir finds an opening on Pavelski, turns around to see if maybe we're going to get an opening onto Fry, but Fry just kind of backs off.
Yeah, Fry, good positioning there. Avoids Jakey, gets the downer punish on him going for a down light. And Pavelski almost ready to follow up with the recovery. They're destroying Jakey. Jakey without jumps. Fryazal goes to cover Jakey's landing. Side six Pavelski in the back. Saphir it out on the opportunity to get the edge guard there. That could have been such a great start for a lead for the blue team that just ends up going south.
Okay, nice interrupt from Pavelski there with the recovery. He's going to go ahead and get rid of that stock from Jakey. And they're just going to let Severe kind of chill here while Jakey respawns. Interesting choice there. Maybe just didn't feel like aggressing too much, or not really sure why I didn't go aggressively there.
Pavelski has Jakey off stage. But Saphir catches him. Sidelight nair. Let's see if they can get Saphir here with that stock. Pavelski goes for a down air instead of an air, so he can make it back, and Fryazal's just out of there.
Okay. Pavelski going to go ahead and buy some time.
Away. Oh, but he got caught. That's brutal. Neutral light nair recovery. Dodges the axe recovery just barely.
Okay, but at least now the blue team is armed, so they can try to start fighting back here. Pavelski needs to be careful with the stock. He's taking quite a bit of damage. Gets 3 recoveries to take Saphir off the top, and now the stock count is even. Opportunity.
Here it is. Nair and a neutral light. Still good damage. That's more than I thought they were going to get. So 5 hits off of that respawn from Saphir means that Jakey is just as damaged as Pavelski. Pavelski destroys Saphir, but then the wake up a ground pound is going to take Pavelski to the red.
Oh, nice
Weapon
try.
throw to Jakey. Can they get it here?
Oh, and Pavelski's get on the stage and get a weapon. He gets grabbed by the neutral sig, and he's out of options. Fry is all by himself now. What a catch from Jakey. The power of that Teska neutral signature.
Which is actually not that high.
Yeah, right, yeah.
He caught him out of his jumps, but he went nowhere.
On release, though?
Yeah. Ooh, gets the side air right afterwards. Kind of baited him going down there with the side sig. Went down for a punish, and Saphir watched exactly what his next move was going to be. Gets the side air for the knockout.
Yeah, I kind of got to give credit to Saphir there, because part of me wonders if Fry let go that ground pound early, if he would have spiked that side air from the Rocket Lance there, because a lot of times you kind of have that interaction where you have a vertical facing move going up against a horizontal facing move, and the one on top usually just stuffs it out. But it means he must have not gotten. He either didn't let go and therefore was waiting for the activation hitbox, which is just smaller than just not letting go, right?
Yeah.
Or Saphir had really good spacing. It's one of the two. I've been spiked as the Rocket Lance player in that situation many times. So good stuff to Saphir for being able to get that one through.
And then Saphir ended up closing the game as well with the edge guard, playing well around Jakey's aggression. Jakey almost got punished for how much he wanted to go off stage that game. Pavelski and Fryazal basically make their living off of offstage clips, and Jakey gives them a lot of opportunities for it. But here might be clipping Pavelski with those ground pounds. Weapon throw forces the dodge. Pavelski does make it back though, gets one sider, and Saphir comes right in to get the sidelight nair. Pavelski dodges the recovery. Gravity Cat's line light recovery will put him into orange, and while taking a ton of damage, gets the first stock onto Saphir. What a play from the blue team.
Yeah, Pavelski just being a bit of an opportunist, seeing that there was someone near him that close to the magnifying glass on top and just letting an unarmed recovery rip, securing the first knockout. But now split up from Fryazal as Saphir and Jakey are trying to close in. You can see Fryazal gets that down sig, too many frames on the animation, gets interrupted, but and now it looks like both members of the blue team are going to go down.
I'm fine with Fryazal going down there. Kind of looked like he drifted in the recovery just to sync up the respawns. Jakey barely damaged until Fryazal starts just punching him over and over again, and now we got a combo onto Saphir, so it looks like they're going to be focusing on the Ulgrim here in game number 3. They've got to win this one if they want to stay in it. Otherwise, we've got another 3-0 leading us into quarters. Do you like ground pound? I will get it onto Jakey, but Pavelski gives Jakey way back. And then the stuff recovery. Ground pound, dare, trade stocks, and that's 3 for 2. That's a great stock coming in for the red team.
Honestly, at the end of the day, I think it's a good thing that it ended up being a trade for the blue team as opposed to just a complete. Instead of being a complete loss, just because Fryazal was playing unarmed for like the past 45 seconds, and there were weapons on the stage, just chose not to get it.
At the end of the day, game state's even now because of that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Because Saphir was getting destroyed pretty hard.
Ooh, let's see. Weapon opens up,
No
gets
dodge.
caught.
Whoa, back and forth there with the side air punishes.
Yeah, we either got to get Fry, we got to get Saphir. Those are the hot topics in this game right now.
Oh, gets the... Jakey went in for the save. Good job from Pavelski. He had the gauntlet sidelight and then just spot dodged in place. Because Saphir went in for the save and then they ended up hitting each other. Another bout of friendly fire there.
Oh.
But Jakey does get the ground pound onto Pavelski. Jakey could follow shortly afterwards. There's the side air from Frydazol. Good wake up. Goes in for the ground pound. They're trying to take Saphir out here and now. Instead, both blue team members get on the left side of the stage. Really close game 3.
Yeah, they're really committed to playing the game of leapfrog right now. You can see how cautious they're being with trying to find their openings.
Nice dodge.
Yeah, Fry trying to get the punch, can't get there in time.
Ooh, neutralize.
Nice save.
Frydazol actually saves with the dare. Says, get back here.
Yeah.
Like, he uses the active input to send him away.
Because realistically there, whether he hits his teammate or the opponent, both accomplish the goal, right?
Yeah.
Ideally, you want to hit the opponent for the damage, but at the end of the day, you still save your teammate.
Yeah, 8 damage as opposed to a team combo that can knock you out. That's great. Oh, Jakey gets them both, but no. Saphir ends up going through the recovery.
Wait.
I can't believe he went off stage for that. And then spiked off the stage. Sidelight, nair, recovery. That's game 3-0 for Saphir and Jakey very quickly, putting Frydazol and Pavelski down into the elimination side of the bracket. I think these 2 games were faster than pre-show.
Yeah, probably.
that was
tough.
We are just speed running in the winners' quarters there.
That last interaction on the left side of the stage there ended up being a little bit messy, right? There was kind of that moment where I think both Pavelski and Fry got hit at the same time, and then it kind of led to a moment, I wonder if we're probably going to see it pretty soon, where like it ended up resulting in like getting spiked by axe recovery, I think, on the both of them here. Yeah, and the Pavelski gets caught on the other side and then gets spiked off the stage. I think there was a way for that to play out where the blue team actually came out on top, but that's just not the timeline we're in, so tough luck.
Yeah, 2 games in a row where game 3 actually like felt like, oh, wait, is this going to go the distance? They look like they're bringing it back, and then no, team combo at the very end just secures it as a 3-0. We'll be excited to see more of Frydazol and Pavelski. You'll have to probably see them on twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla because they'll be on the side stream going down the elimination side, but they're not out. And now we've got all of our teams over in winners' quarters. Winner of that match is now going up to fight against S-Grape and XJ Cool J. So that'll be a fun matchup. That's another team that's kind of cemented themselves as regulars throughout the season.
Yeah, S-Grape, XJ Cool J, really strong, really great team. We'll be seeing some of them in just a little bit. But before then, we're going to go ahead and swap on over to a quick little break. We'll be back with more Brawlhalla Summer 2v2 Championship in just a moment.
I'm Sparky878, and you're watching Brawlhalla Esports.
One by one I eyed them down.
Back. It's the Autumn Championship EU 2v2. We're getting into winners quarters now as we start off with fan favorites Acno and Blaze, the first seeds once again. Going to be going up against a team that actually made an upset to get here, the 24th seed. It's going to be Sazzer and Ethan, who I don't know anything about. I'm actually going to look to see who they beat to get here. Oh, I don't know. This team names again. We got to wait till that loads up. So in the meantime.
Yeah, no, that's interesting, right? Because the assumption I make here is that, like, I'm assuming this is a different Ethan. You know, there's a lot of people in the world.
Yeah,
with the name.
his tag is not actually on Challenger mode. It's Ethan 669, but his in-game name is like Map something.
Okay.
I don't know. I woefully unprepared for this set here. So it'll be exciting to see what they play. What do we got? We've got. Well, 0 in earnings for Ethan 669. And then Sazzer, that's what I'm going to say. I'm not going to pronounce the X's at the end. 140. So he's made a few top 32s. One of those top 32s had to have enough reach to get the prize pool to be able to get there, right? 140 is an interesting earnings amount. It must have been like a LAN or something.
That's interesting. Yeah, one LAN that pays out far enough. And then
yeah, like because like if you go to BCX, you get the top 96.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
You're going on with like $50. So, but this is top 12.
What the
They're
heck?
a set away from getting through. I fear we might have another 3-0 Flambo.
No, listen.
But we will see.
If we don't, then they simply have to win the whole thing.
That's right.
Like I think if you make it this far in bracket where you're going up against Agno and Blaze, who are, have that new reignited passion, which, I mean, look at the start. We almost get an edge guard onto Acno. Wait, Cesaris going off stage with this ground pound. Ethan gets a double side air on both members of Acno and Blaze. They save each other. Acno gets caught, but he's at least able to save Blaze in the process so they don't both lose their stocks. But I'm telling you, hey, these guys are legit.
So before top 32, the 8 seed fell down in an upset 3-2. This was the Rain and 7 DLA seed.
Oh, this is why PJ was sad.
Yeah. That was because we didn't even get to see Rain and 7 DLA in winners top 32. I had to go back a bit to see this 3-2, and then the team that beat them lost to them.
Okay.
So this team didn't even beat Rain and 7 DLA. They just got to fight the 25 seed as the 24 seed.
I see.
So quite an interesting bracket here. As Blaze and Acno are actually starting this off at a deficit here. What an interesting pick for Acno to start with the Azoth, right? I think Azoth, just like Barasa, has so much hypothetical value in doubles.
Hypothetical is the perfect word for it, I think.
Because of Axe and Bow, right? You've got like 2 weapons that are very overrepresented in Europe for doubles.
Yeah, it's I don't know. I think my biggest thing with Azoth is it just doesn't. Oh, that ground pound might be enough. Ethan goes low, gonna come back.
Ooh, nice for
to get back.
throw.
Wow, they are going wild off stage here. Blaze gonna go through the weapon.
Acno gonna get the edge guard here with the ground pound.
Wow, I love the delayed chase dodge there. That's actually really good.
I didn't
always
realize
forget
it
that.
could be that delayed. That was great timing. But D-Light Recovery is gonna not take him out. Ogren with a little bit of defense ends up getting Blaze instead. Ethan looking for the edge guard here on Acno.
This is close. Nice ground pound. Not gonna be enough.
Blaze with the downlight picks up the axe dare true combo.
Yeah, love seeing that.
Very cool. Ethan now trying to get some more damage
Ethan's
with the Blaze.
gauntlets are great. They have a chance here to get 2v1 on a Blaze. Can't find an opening. Blaze is just so good at playing defense, especially kind of circling that platform. And now Acno is back. Oh, what is the play going to be here? Acno gets an opening onto Ethan. Ethan gets caught by
Blaze
the side
is
air.
always the stabilizer, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like things are looking dicey. He comes through. Acno with the N6 snipe. That's the Azoth classic, right? Bow neutral air into N-Sig, your fast fall landing.
Yeah, and like people forget that like Azoth is one of those legends that has been just kind of getting buffed slowly over time.
Yeah.
Not that he necessarily really needed
Little bits of damage here and there, right?
He got some damage. Also got, I think, a little bit of knockout scaling on the bow neutral sig on one of the previous patches.
Side sig's gotten a little bit of like acceleration over time because it was like so slow. So now Axe side sig is like crazy fast.
Which that
always
move
catches
is
me
like
off
probably
guard.
one of the strongest in the game right now.
One of the strongest side sigs. That without charge.
Without charge, yeah. It definitely. I mean, with charge, forget about it, right? But like, it definitely be chopping. This is interesting.
Like I said, I love it. I think Azoth is in that same tier as Barasa, where it's like, well, you have a high defense character with two weapons that have shown that they have amazing potential in twos. Why has the character not really been picked that much?
I think it's harder to say because I don't know that Bo has been proven to have high potential in twos. I think that
Kaya and Zariel?
It's the SIGs. It's the SIGs on these characters. You know, it's the Kaya Bo down SIG, the side SIG that carries you halfway across the screen, the unreactable end SIG. I think those are the things that are like carrying Zariel, holding people in place for 10 years to follow up on. Azoth doesn't have any of those.
No, in fact, Azoth's got a lot of self-defense maneuvers. But the ground pound hits. And I don't know, the more that I watch Active, the more that I'm realizing that he's embracing playing bow characters that cheese people. Right?
I mean, Diana
definitely does it. And Azoth has got that thing where, like, you see Azoth in the corner and you ask yourself, what is he going to do? He hasn't even busted out the down sigs yet.
Jeez.
Acno. Gravity cancel side sig. Teleports under the feet of Blaze. It was a cool setup. They were definitely trying to extend that lead as far as they could.
Yeah, because Sazurix was in the sweat bead, and so he was like, if I side stick into the stage and bounce him off the wall and some to the left, he won't get a wall touch and might hopefully get sent far away enough where he can't drift and touch the wall, but it just didn't work out.
Dang, you really put the X at the end of Sazur there.
Sazurix.
It's like, that's tough. That's a tough pronunciation. That's why I'm just going to assume that they're just there for like flair, like declaration. It's like an AOL screen name, right?
Caesar.
Just needed the XX at the start.
Yeah, I had one of those usernames.
He's ready to go back to 2000 and
back in the AIM days. Yeah,
whatever that was.
I don't even know if these kids were around for that.
He has no idea. He has absolutely no clue. And he shouldn't. Heck, we're in an era where Skype is defunct.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't even exist anymore. Oh, man. That's crazy.
Let's see here. As Blaze and Acno continue to kind of terrorize Sazur and Ethan. Yeah, they're trying their best to come back here, but so far it's not looking too probable. Ethan trying to find an opening, goes for a falling recovery. That's not going to land. Tries to go for a nair here. All these nairs are whiffing. Acno able to get the whiff punish, though. Gets
the recovery. Acno goes down. Down air, chase dodges out of the down light from Ethan, avoiding that splash on the ground. Acno comes right back with the bow. Let's see what he's got started here. Blaze goes down. Acno just going to throw his weapon to delay taking damage as much as possible. Great job. Only takes like 3 hits, I think, for all of that. And now Blaze is back on the offensive.
Okay, let's see. I mean, high stock counts, but quite a bit of damage to make up for here. I would love to see a team combo from Caesar and Ethan, but you know both Acno and Blaze aren't going to make that easy, perfectly timed dodge. But yep, that's the NC everyone forgets about. I still think that's a top 10 sig in the game for sure.
I didn't realize you thought so highly of Azoth's signature kit. It's hard for me to say statements like that so confidently when Azoth's representation is Zapapi and Duramgar, right? That's all. I don't know who else plays the character.
Yeah, there are just certain things that I think are like extremely obvious when I look at legend design, right? And then when you look at a character like Azoth who has Axe and Sig, to me I'm like it's the same thing looking at Cassidy Hammer Ensig or looking at Lin Fei Cannon Ensig.
Yeah.
It's the same. That's a light attack. It knocks out. You can just throw it out. If it whiffs, you're fine. Like that's hard to say that Sig's not one of the best in existence.
You think Azoth's fine if it whiffs?
Yeah.
The one nice thing that Azoth gets that doesn't really come into play anymore because sword's not a weapon is that he jumps a little bit.
Yeah.
So you can't even like ground it down like
he low crushes it. Yeah. It's great.
So it's got a lot of cool things. We've been seeing Acno. I wouldn't say use it. It's not like, wow, Azoth signatures or why Blaze and Acno are winning this set.
Yeah, definitely not.
But they do look quite strong here as we go into game 3.
Yeah, and kind of the tricky thing about Azoth too, at least with bow side sig, is that the knockback is kind of based off of the diameter, right, of where you get hit by. So you can get set straight up, you can get straight to the side, and that makes it really wonky to be a thing.
Oh, you're talking about the explosion with like 17 different knockback angles that like it does really just feel like they were like drawn in like random directions, and you're like, well, if you get hit by this one, you might be going top left. Ooh, nice save from Blaze. Does manage to bring Akno back. Sazzer was the first one to go down here. Ethan, however, they could bring the red team down to a deficit if they play this carefully. Good side air, gets the D-Light side air as well. Blaze not going to go down, does avoid the weapon throw. Kind of surprised Blaze didn't decide to join Akno there just to be able to sync things up. But let's see what they can do.
Okay, let's see. Nice little sideline air chain. Ethan Sazzer trying to get something here. Ethan goes down.
Recovery
Blaze.
into recovery nair.
Oh.
Akno almost steals the stock with the end sig, and Sazzer was able to land with an attack, but that was a great stock there from them, bringing Sazzer into deep orange already. He might be down.
Ow.
Ground pound takes him out. Oh, and the recovery
no.
of the Sair. Weapon throw. Trades the stocks. Akno and Blaze destroy him.
Oh, man, it's rough when you're hitting your game 3 in the set and you're just trying to see if you can win 1 and you get hit with a clip like that. Has to knock all the wind out of the sails. Akno and Blaze having a very easy time. I mean, Blaze just completely smacks Akno in the face with a downsync from Bryn, but that's how comfortable they're feeling now.
Flambo hasn't even been an hour.
Yeah, I know, right?
It was 12:07 EST. Pre-show started. I mean, I guess actually, yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
What is going on? Let's see if that Sazzer and Ethan can bring it back. I mean, I'm trying.
Anything's possible if you get Akno.
There's biased commentary, and then there's just saying how it is.
Yep.
Right, and that's.
And I promise you the comments don't know the difference. But
I promise you that it's like all those Sazzer and Ethan 669 fans out there, like I was rooting for them. But that second stock under small Fortress of Lions, where he ground pound spikes him into Sair spikes him into weapon throw spikes him
down air
into the dare stock trade. Oh, Sazzer and Ethan they didn't even stay in the lobby.
Oh, here it is. Boom. Recovery spike. Side air
so
spike,
here's the weapon
throw,
dive kick, and then the weapon throw from Akno in case Blaze didn't secure it. Right? They're just kind of like, I get what you're doing. We're gonna go and we're gonna trade these stocks there. That was beautifully played. And then the ground pound to end it there. That's another 3-0.
Oh, man.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean,
we're running through it quick today.
Oh, this next one, Flambeau. This next one I've got hope for. We were talking about it during the break. It's the 4 seed versus the 5 seed.
Okay.
So that's we've got Mounir and Bamia versus Jakey and Saphir. These are the two teams that 3-0'd beautifully in the winners round 1 matches that we watched. We've seen both of these teams today. They're looking fantastic. Mounir and Bamia were impressing me with the fact that we've got team combos where Bamia is playing as the starter and not Mounir, something I haven't seen before. And then Jakey and Saphir have got so much just experience under their belts teaming together with that Teska and that Olgrim. We've got a really cool matchup coming up.
I'm a little worried, honestly. Mainly because I feel like when I watched Jakey and Saphir, I was like, yeah, they look good. About as good as they tend to look. You know, I wasn't impressed from the standpoint that I felt like they were playing as expected to what I'm used to seeing from them, which is a good thing, you know what I mean? But I look at Mounir and Bamia and I looked at them and I was like, oh wait, either it's this set or y'all are playing particularly well together today.
Yeah, I'm curious as well. Something that I want to bring up is that I think it's actually good if on your run getting this far in the bracket, getting in the top 12, you don't look particularly great during your wins if you're still 3-0ing, because that means you didn't have to lock in to do it.
Yeah, that's fair.
And that's something that, as I'm getting a little bit more experience myself with competing, I'm realizing actually, sitting in there, white-knuckling the controller, focusing on every round since round 1 is not actually good for your longevity in a very long bracket, especially for how big Brawlhalla brackets are. So I'm like, maybe Jakey and Saphir just didn't need to lock in for that.
Yeah, no, I think that's good analysis, right? Because I think part of being a competitor and making it far on bracket day is being able to kind of just train your subconscious to just do the right things so that you don't have to try as hard to win.
See how far your habits get before you have to think about what your opponent's doing. And that's what Because I agree with you. When I watched both teams, I was like, wow, Munir and Bamia look incredible, and Jakey and Saphir didn't do anything that wowed me. But I've seen them wow me before.
Yes.
So that's why I'm like, okay, let's see what they got against a team now that they really got to put their all in against, because Munir and Bamia are seeded to win this, albeit barely. I was talking about that before, right? When you got like the 4 and 5 seed or the 8 and 9 seed, those are teams that like one placement difference on the last tournament before this one could have switched those positions, right? So like they're as evenly matched as it gets. So I'm excited for this one. We got game 1 coming up of hopefully more than a 3-game series here for this qualifier in the top 8.
All right, starting off on Demon Island, and Saphir starting off with a gravity cancel D-like ground pound into an immediate weapon grab. If there's an aggressive start, that has to be one of the most aggressive you can get. Ooh, Jakey following up off of that as well.
And Bamia might be gone. Goes for the dodge.
What? Oh, man.
I thought Jakey was going to be there to cover that, but Munir may have stopped it because we heard that axe connection right before. But that was almost a 20-second stock coming out for the blue team, or for the red team there on the Bamia. He's already so damaged.
Yeah, but at this point, I mean, the thing with twos is damage, like, yes, while it does matter, as long as you have the stock, it means you have the capability of doing more damage, but not for Bamia, though. Gets caught by the double side
dodge, but ends up going down to the side air. Jakey putting up that neutral signature, and Munir falling down to hit Bamia, getting the grab there. Let's see what else they're able to find. Jakey repositioning, gets the recovery in an air. No, Munir with the dodge and the wake-up D-light recovery. Bamia and Munir bringing it right back 2-2.
Okay, let's see. Good spacing from Bamia here. Munir looking for an opening. Jakey pushes him away at the sideline. He's beating him on arm down. And there's a weapon spawn. Jakey's going to pick it up, grab those gauntlets.
Gets the side sig in the gravity cancel side light in air. Munir does break up the pressure, but adds damage on the Bamia. Bamia with 4 good hits on his own there, waiting after every single one for the dodge, and it never came. Saphir going for the weapon throw, picks it right back up. Jakey's humbled away.
Munir just going for a lot of down airs, gets caught by front fire. Oh no! Bamia passes him right into Jakey's side sig. Jakey with the amazing awareness, right?
Yeah, that takes some knowledge and experience teaming with Devil Jin to know when to time that side sig, right? He's holding them there for so long.
Or you get hit by it enough time.
Recovery hits. Munir now in orange. Bamia super damaged. Downer comes through. Neutralite comes through as well. And Jakey and Saphir are looking poised to take this game 1 in surprisingly dominant fashion. Gravity cancel D-light misses.
Catch.
Munir's gone. That's 4 stocks to 1. Bamia just on the left side of the stage. Fast falls right off. And there you go. Jakey and Saphir with the 4 stock to open it up. I'm telling you, this is the match they had to lock in for, right?
It even, great. You know, like you could say they had to lock in, or you could say they're just running what they usually run, and Munir and Bamia
You don't think that looked a lot better than the last set?
I think it looked better, but I do not know that that's as a result of them trying harder.
Oh, wow. So we're going the opposite direction now. I see.
Kind of.
I was looking at this like they got to try so much harder for Munir and Bamia. And you're like, actually, bro, they might not be.
Yeah, I just think that like the player head-to-head matchup, I think, just might favor them more because I don't feel like they're doing anything particularly different than they were before, personally.
They feel a lot tighter, though. That opening stock was really great. Watching Saphir play is honestly just such a treat, how great of a support player he is to Jakey. Let's see how game 2 goes here. I think Bamia and Munir did a great job evening things up. I thought we had ourselves a game on our hands, and then they never won an interaction again, right? So we'll have to see if that changes here in game 2.
Because now I can tell that Munir and Bamia coming out the gate are already trying to play a little bit tighter. I mean, Munir, someone who's known for just kind of recklessly going in, is playing a lot more reserved in terms of when he's throwing out his hitboxes. On the other side of things, though, Jakey and Saphir, you know, a bit on the back foot now. There goes 1 stock.
Neutralite
and there
comes through.
might go 2, has to fast fall the weapon throw, and then gets caught by Bamia on the side here to go ahead and close out the edge guard. So now things looking rough here.
Whoa! Jakey might be done for. No dodge.
He is.
Okay, and like that, we've got a game 3 on our hands. Well, hold on.
No, watch the lock-in. Watch the lock-in.
I'm ready for it.
This is going to be close.
This is where Jakey and Saphir
maybe it's not.
Bring
no, this is
3 stocks out.
I committed.
Okay.
I committed.
There's the start of what could have been a stock.
Yeah, I mean, the interrupt from Munir and Bamia, I mean, they are just way more locked in here, but that's going to be 1 stock gone off the recovery. And actually a clean wipe here. And this is where Jakey and Saphir, I think, are like, and now he will try.
And now he'll try? Yeah, we'll see. Jakey has a habit of going off stage and just having stocks go flying. Saphir gets hit by that side air from Munir. Bamia looking for the knockout on the Saphir here. Downstick not going to get. And Jakey can't get another nair on the Munir. But great play from Saphir so far to try to equalize things.
Let's see how long Jakey can last. That's basically the name of the game. I think Jakey's good enough at following up off the passes from Saphir that he can play this game. Moonir has him in the corner, but there's the punish.
No saving time either.
Should have gone for the nair.
He tried to stop the hammer end light before the strong hit.
Nice. Little pass there. Jakey still barely hanging on.
Ouch.
And there he goes. Yeah, this isn't enough for Saphir to be able to make a comeback. Might be able to get a stock or two, but realistically, it's just too much to do.
In their defense, though, I think they did a really good job bringing it back. This is a game where it could have been 1 stocks to 2 instead of 1 stocks to 4 if that down sig gamble paid off. And with how fast they lost those first 3 stocks, I don't want to say that's going to say what the set's going to be like, but like right there, Saphir's showing that he can fight the 1v2 perfectly fine.
Yeah, right. I mean, now granted, you have 2 opponents in white, and so it's going to be really hard to not, right, no matter what you do, you're going to get caught. But, I mean, yeah, right, they lost so many stocks so quickly that, you know, that's kind of the nature of the game. Sometimes you beat people through plays like that,
with
right?
the 183 damage that game.
Yeah, that's tough.
That's not a great
He just got
try.
caught, though. He just got caught.
He got caught a lot, and I think that the same time that I said we got a game 3 on our hands, it kind of felt like he was thinking that way too. So we'll see how this comes in the game number 3. Yeah, the highlights from this are just going to be Moonir and Bamia destroying him here. I don't even know if that hammer side air. I wanted to see if that Sair hit, but I don't think it mattered. The angle of knockback's the same from end sig and side air. We're going on to the Fortress of Lions here for game 3.
Yeah, this is I mean, first time today on stream that we haven't had a 3-0 though, so we're already making progress, right?
That's what I was hoping for too. These two have got a set history against each other, and so far it's hard to say where this game's going to go because both teams have been blowouts. That gravity cancel delay, I can't believe that caught Jakey. Jakey was in the sky for so long. Gravity cancel side sig. Punches Saphir off the left side of the stage. Nair catches him before he gets his jumps back, and that's it. Saphir goes down, and it's now 6 stocks to 4. And just like that, red team stocks are going as fast as they were in game 2.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, this is looking rough here. As it seems like Moonir and Bamia have just kind of taken the aggression stat and just pumped it up to 1 billion.
Saphir might be done for.
Oh, nice wake up there.
Nice dodge on the ground pounder as well. Moonir was trying to get the follow-up, and he doesn't get it.
Oh, Moonir stomps theirs. Saphir to the side. Jakey looking for an opening here. Can't get a clean one. That should be the swing. Doesn't get the side sig, though. Bamia was looking to punish it anyway.
Ooh, down sig hits. Moonir doesn't go down, though. Trying to get that follow-up on Bamia. And Moonir actually, with the double knockout, great trade. That's going to take Bamia's first stock for Jakey's second. And now it's 5 stocks to 3. Saphir decently damaged. Bamia getting knocked away by Jakey. I can't. What stops Saphir's knockback there? I did not see that.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't catch that.
Oh, Cider will take him down though. And
Jakey,
it is
nice.
Well, different route, but same game state.
Oh, that side air would have been crucial.
I think Bamia still went down.
Oh, Saphir just holds the ground pound all the way down.
Yeah, he missed a jump input, I think, and then he ended up being too low to be able to make it back. So, okay, 3 stocks to 2, much better than what it was before. Bamia is now a potential target. Sidelight snare. Okay, whoa. Wake up, gravity cancel, D-light.
He went for a lot there, Jakey. I'm surprised there was no ground pound retaliation from the blue team there to go ahead and secure Jakey's last stock. But either way, I mean, Jakey and Saphir trying to bring this back. They need to collapse on to Bamia, but right now they have racked up a lot of damage on a Moonir, so if they're able to find that knockout blow, they'll have some time to 2v1.
Ooh, yes, they will. Moonir on the left side of the stage. Gravity cancel, D-light not going to hit, but Saphir ends up going into deep orange. Nair into Nair, no, not going to connect. What else can he get? Neutralite sends Moonir flying. All right, Bamia. Can he survive? There, the sidelight there. No, he gets the side stick on the Saphir instead of Bamia, but just a little too hasty, right? They were like, oh my god, this is it, this is it. They went a little too fast. Saphir gets caught by that combo that could have gotten them the 1v2 against Moonir. Still a chance, though. Bamia's super damaged, but Jakey goes down, and then Saphir right afterwards. It was 1 hit away from being a red team victory, I feel like. That was a critical moment.
I agree. That side sig needed to connect, you know, or, you know, even if they didn't go for it, just, you know, maybe go for a down sig for damage or side air.
They had to go for it. They had to go for it, right? So the Teska side sig is so powerful.
Oh.
And you know what? Credit to Jakey as well in this highlight, where he had the ability to be like, oh, I grabbed you, and active inputted him back to the stage instead of off. So, like, at least they had a moment there.
I look at that clip, and I get confused because I'm like, just based off that spacing, I'm like, that side sig was never going to hit. You know? Like, he would have to be, like, much lower to send up.
I don't think he was reacting. I think he decided a long time ago, like, once it started, he's like, I'm side-sigging here. And and then it was just like the decision was already made, and he didn't like look at the situation as it changed.
Yeah,
that's like
I was like, that's
my defense for Jakey. I don't know if that's actually what happened, but yeah, in hindsight, not a great
placement of it wasn't great. You know, that's why I was like, at least with the down sig, you would have hit your teammate, but at least hit both of them, you know, on the way down. But then you're not going to get the knockout, so then it's still. But I don't know. Sometimes that just happens where you make a play in the moment and it doesn't work out. That's so much of what these games are, you know?
And now we're going into game number 4. 2 dominant starts in a row from the blue team right at the start. Let's see if Jake and Saphir can bring it right back. Jakey's changed his Tesca loadout here going into game number 4. And Moonier's taking the most damage here so far. So already a pretty nice start for the red team unless Jakey goes down here. Oh, no. What did he get hit by?
Nice save. But a gravity cancel D-light. You don't see that often.
Moonier using a down sig or a ground pound just to be able to get back to the stage it's so quickly. Yeah, and the save not only saved him, it stopped Moonier's side sig as well. Moonier ends up being the first to go down because of that. Side sig will spike Jakey, but into the stage. Nice combo with that down air off the neutral light. Sends Saphir to the right, but still no stocks. That'll finally take Jakey down. Let's see if Saphir goes down as well. Oh, good weapon toss. Delaying that edge guard there. Moonier can't get the end light. Okay. Saphir holds on.
Let's see. Saphir somehow managing to keep this first stock for so long. Bamia doesn't get the conversion true off the D-light, and then Saphir true combos off into a ground pound. Nice save with the gravity cancel end light. Are you serious right now?
Can you get the edge guard onto Saphir here? Moonier's so hurt. He has been having a really rough game 4. Saphir finally goes down.
Oh, Jakey biding some time here. Saphir comes in with the unarmed recovery on the Bamia.
Bamia fighting by himself over there. Moonier just looking for an opportunity. This is one of those few times where I'm like, you actually don't want to reset your stock, even if Bamia goes down, just because Moonier's stocks are so valuable. Slide charge and sig does catch Saphir off guard, dodges the recovery, and Moonier uses the weapon throw to get Bamia out of like signature end lag.
Yeah, I mean, you saw the red team just kind of looked at him. They couldn't figure out what they wanted to do, I guess.
Oh, Moonier playing very conservatively right now.
That's a pass, and the weapon throw to break things up. Beautifully played from Moonier, but it's not going to be enough.
I don't know. Moonier's playing so much on the back foot trying to conserve this stock. I guess Bamia's really been putting in the work. It's almost to an even game state with how he's been playing. Bamia has been getting hits here and there despite getting hit himself.
Yeah,
but Moonier has actually only played on the wall since he got this low.
And you know what? I think it's fine because at the end of the day, it's Moonier with hammer, right? So if Bamia is able to pass him anything, that player is just going to lose their stock, right? So granted, there goes Moonier falling down. Bamia trades with a ground pound. What a lucky break.
What do we got? Neutral light and a neutral light. Moonier taking more damage. Jakey could go down here. Honestly, looking back at it, I think blue team has played their hand really, really well.
Ooh.
Weapon throw. Bamia trying to get the... I guess he's got recovery. No, he's just got dodge. Ends up coming back.
There. All right, no punish from Bamia there. Just no weapon. Doesn't want to try to do it unarmed, I guess. And now we have a pretty close game, all things considered. Moonier in the light yellow, while Bamia has 2 stocks but is in the red. So...
Yeah, one of those deceptive leads where like if Bamia goes down right here, Moonier could lose the game if he gets caught. So he just jumps the heck out of there.
Nice.
And catches him. He didn't touch.
There's no dodge. Yeah.
He literally got caught right before he touched the ground. And just like that, that's what I'm saying. Those deceptive leads are so huge. 3 stock to 2-1 leads are actually pretty scary.
Yeah.
If your teammate goes down, you have to jump around like that, and then you get caught by a spike. Like if that was Taros Ensig, Olgrim Ensig just as good. Now team combo into Bamia gets the recovery up the sideline there. It's going to go to game 5, Flambeau.
Yeah, Moonier not expecting that Olgrim Axe Ensig, you know, one of the more brutal spiking neutral sticks in the game.
He spent the entire game on that side of the stage too. And at the very end, he got called out. It was the first time. Saphir called him out with that move too.
That's true, yeah. Hadn't really been pressing that button. Oh. Yeah, dang.
We're going to get, well, yeah, that was that edge guard moment where Bamia was able to make it back. So that's where he went down, and then Moonier was like, I'm going to stay safe. And then we didn't get to see it, but there's the recovery at the end.
Yeah. Dang.
2-2.
Finally got ourselves a game 5 here.
Where are we going to go for this last game? It's been mostly Demon Island and Fortress of Lions all day.
Yeah, get the, you know... I'm like, okay, Fortress of Lions. I was like, are they going to go wild and pick Mos Eisley?
I think after how game 2 went, Jakey was like, I don't want to do that anymore. He like lost 2 stocks, not being able to touch the wall.
Yeah, that's fair. Especially if there's a weakness that you're able to get exploited on, you want to do everything you can to try and mitigate your, exposure to that. So hopefully this game 5 goes a little bit better. But I mean, these two teams fighting back and forth here. Considering how well Munir and Bamya retaliated in Game 2 after kind of the explosion that was Jake and Saphir Game 1, I consider this to be easily the wow.
But this team combo's huge. The down tick takes him down. It caught both of them. I was waiting for when they would break free.
Same.
But they never did. And then the down tick was able to get that finisher, even with the longer animation, take Munir down. Bamya took a ton of damage in the midst of all of that. Blue team had started off very strong, actually. That side air will combo into Jakey's near recovery. Jakey looking for another recovery, and Saphir going to the top of that right platform, looking for a punish, and he does get Bamya for hitting that sidelight. Side air hand comes through. Munir trying to help him back. Antic does not catch him. Recovery's going to take Bamya down. No. Instead, the double knockout will go over to the blue team, and they hold on to that lead once again.
Yeah, they really needed that. Munir does have a decent amount of damage, though, and Bamya will be sent down to that second stock in just a moment. So, yet again, a deceptive lead. Boom, there we go. And now the damage count favors the red team here, as Munir has been getting bullied in this game.
Sidelight Nair, sidelight Nair, so much damage coming onto Bamya. Munir, as you said, bullied this game just like he was in the last. He might be spending this time on the right corner, left corner, once again as he lets Bamya take the lead. And while that did work in bringing the game back last time, it did not secure them the win. Let's see if, Munir continues to play on right side. He's like, I'm not going to approach with this much damage. It's all up to you, Bamya, and he looks for the counter hits.
Wow, nice weapon throw from Munir there. But yeah, I mean, gets caught there. You can tell how much this team kind of, the pressure of it falls apart the moment Munir is the one.
Takes a lot of damage. Yeah. He's still, okay, Munir, you're not even damaged this time. What are we waiting for here?
Yeah, he's playing maybe a little bit too passively now. Lets Bamya end up coming back. They have to do it all with these final stocks here, but they've just lost a lot of wiggle room. Munir still playing very passive, getting spaced out by Jakey's boots on the right side.
What is he doing?
Hitting Bamya, apparently.
Dude, I'm losing my mind, Flambeau. He's not in red anymore. Why? Okay, he does take the stock. All right. But Bamya goes down. I am baffled.
Munir's presence dissipated, right?
I guess he just completely lost it after losing all those stocks. All of his confidence was gone. Wasn't approaching anymore. Left Bamya high and dry, and Bamya just ended up going down. I mean, what was Bamya supposed to do? He's fighting a 2v1 the entire game.
Yeah, it's tough. Munir kind of, I don't know. It's like a bit of a repeat of the last game. I mean, now he has a 2v1 to do, but it's going to be really hard to do against this team, especially with this much damage.
I mean, that's
all but a matter of time, right?
Yeah. Neutralite, N-Sig, anything can catch him here. Goes for the down sig instead.
Ooh, goes for the weapon throw. That's not going to work. Saphir goes for the end light, the weapon throw to close things out. And just like that, Jakey and Saphir will be moving on further in the winner side of bracket, while Munir and Bamya will go ahead and say hello to the elimination side. Let's take a look at this replay of that first team combo they were able to get. Honestly, that team combo kind of just sealed the deal, you know?
Yeah, well, they just got into his head, right? Like, look at Munir's stock right here. 2 stocks. I mean, even in the moment, like, this was the first time Munir was, like, aggressive off the right side of the stage, and I guess Saphir just outplayed Bamya, right? But he still had a 2-stock lead.
Yeah, I think the largest surprise for me was when it came to the final stocks for Munir and Bamya. They're both in the white, right? I feel like if Munir's been playing more or less passive the entire time because he was behind, it is at this point where you and your partner share the same game state, where it's like you can be aggressive again, right? Because it's not like you're not damaged, you're not about to lose your stock.
Yeah, he didn't play like it though.
Yeah,
he played like he was last stock red since he was on 2-stock red, and it went over into that last stock as well. I mean, we saw him on. If he had a heat map of him being on the right side of the stage, he was just jumping up and down in place. And Saphir and Jakey did the perfect thing, which was just ignore the hell out of him. They didn't need to fight him. They could just take down Bamya. It's exactly what they did. And next thing you know, he's talking to one of you two, and you can't jump on the side of the stage. So something got into Munir's head.
Yeah,
from
for
what Jakey and Saphir were doing, and he never shook it off. After game 4, it was just like he was playing on the defensive the entire time, just waiting for them to approach him, and they never did.
And it's unfortunate too, because I do think he was trying to play a bit more of a supportive role to Bamya as well, because there were moments where he would hop in to try and punish someone for hitting him, and then he would just end up hitting Bamya.
Yeah.
Right? So it's like you're not doing much on this side of the stage, and then when you come in, you're hitting your teammate, you're just accelerating the pace at which you lose. So that's tough. But we're going to go ahead and take a moment to kind of sit down, take in some of the sights and sounds of what is 2v2 Brawlhalla doubles action. We're going to go to a quick break, and when we'll be back, we'll have more of the Summer Doubles Championship.
Hey, it's PJ.
That's Bodvar, and you're watching Brawlhalla Esports.
Give me a second, a minute before you go. Our little secret, we can keep it on the low. Excited, can't hide it, I wonder if it shows. Between my head and your heart, we about to overload. Cause you know when the feeling's right, we sink in tight. Suddenly all the stars align, bring me to life. I can see it in your eyes. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision, no time for bad decisions. Won't be slowing down, we are focused on the mission. Race you till we make it, you want it, come and take it. No time for hesitations. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision. Give me a second, a minute before you leave. So swerve it over here, baby, you should come with me. Cause you know when the feeling's right, we sink in tight. Suddenly all the stars align, bring me to life. I can see it in your eyes. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision, no time for bad decisions. Won't be slowing down, we are focused on the mission. Race you till we make it, you want it, come and take it. No time for hesitations. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision, no time for bad decisions. Won't be slowing down, we are focused on the mission. Race you till we make it, you want it, come and take it. No time for hesitations. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision, no time for bad decisions. Won't be slowing down, we are focused on the mission. Race you till we make it, you want it, come and take it. No time for hesitations. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision. Chasing heights, bouncing off the ground. Got that Midas touch, shining like gold dust. Cause I like the way you move. I'm running away with you. Running away with you. Running away with you. I like the way you move. Ooh, yeah, I'm loving what we do when
Welcome back, everyone. It is I, Slow Motion. It is the one and only PJ and Ascended Wu Shang, brother. Oh my goodness. The gauntlets aren't attached. He they like float. He's like, and then they're just, oh my goodness. Yeah, so good, so clean. I'm excited to see some more of the trail effects come into Brawlhalla. Now the trailer just makes me excited. But I also get excited because we are getting back into EU 2v2, a summer championship action. What do you think so far, PJ?
It's been pretty exciting, you know. Unfortunately, the team I had taking the tournament found themselves losing that Game 5 set, which is a bit unfortunate, but such is life in the bracket space that these Challenger mode events can be. I mean, it's just so crazy. Like, every time you think you know what's going to happen, it just goes a different way.
I mean, that's just Brawlhalla for you, especially in twos. I mean, over the years, we have seen so many upsets, so many people have breakthrough performances, so many people that we think should just have it on lock, fall and fumble. And we were going to see this bout between these two teams. We got Taya and Godly going up against Lil Mev and Teoxys.
Yeah, it should be a very fun matchup. I know Lil Mev and Teoxys, if I'm not mistaken, played together before. Obviously, CPR 28-27 usually means that they are on the same team. And then Ty and Godly are, of course, going to be walking in here with the, I believe, 2 seed of the bracket. But overall, I think everyone's favorite to take it. Taya just won the last official with Moonier.
Well, I mean, everybody saw the head-to-head. We don't even have to talk about it. I mean, there's Taya and Godly is just a nasty team. It is scary. Like you said, seeded second here in the event. And Lil Mev and Teoxys is going to have to see what they can do to try and put the brakes on this. Teoxys, though, has the avatar buff, so he might be getting things done. He might be getting things done. He definitely has the avatar buff coming into a Demon Island, and let's see how this set starts off for us.
Going to be very excited to see here. We have a Taros and an Olgrim. On the other side, we got double gauntlets. A taste of North America twos with double gauntlets here for EU to get into the top 8, hopefully, on the winner side here. Lil Mev with a 1v1 on Godly. He's been winning so far on the stat game. We're going to see if that works out. But the blue team get a nice little juggle there. They don't convert into the recovery, but any damage on a Taros and Olgrim team is going to be a lot of damage.
Yeah.
You have to be so careful taking these hits like this.
Definitely scary competition. I did like the way Taya went over and tried to follow up with that Nair. Just got dodged through. But we got some pressure going against Little Mev over the side. Taya going to clean it up with a side sig. Godly, well-placed down sig is going to go ahead and be the first to strike. Sending Little Mev, and Teoxys is right there behind him. And Godly and Taya doing exactly what we thought they would do, taking control of game number 1.
Godly looking so solid on this axe here, knowing exactly what he needs to do. But as I say that, Teoxys getting the handoff there with that end sig. We see a nice little 4-piece there from the blue team as a recovery leading into the end light, and Godly fighting back on this hammer once again, showing the strength, interrupting the end light there on his own teammate with that side light, getting some more damage. Side light does connect into the double side light from the red team. Taya trades it out with a ground pound, and we get a double KO on the side of Teoxys, but they are down to stock the red team. They have a lot of work to do, and versus a very, very good team.
I know, but what such an awesome burst of offense from them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Coming in, cleaning up those stocks, keeping things relatively close, and allowing them to stay in this game, trying to fish up in the air. We saw the Nair come out from Teoxys against Godly there, who big recovery is going to go ahead and whip, but Godly caught the landing. Okay, to get back up on stage, he can just to catch a 2-piece from Taya. Sent over. Godly could not get the catch, so that could have been a great conversion.
This is looking so bad for the red team as they both have gauntlets versus the double axe, and the blue team with some team damage there, but they're happy to trade it out. The downer beats out the GC. No dodge on that side. Godly holds onto his weapon and gets a side air on Teoxys, going for a weapon toss. Unarmed ground pound. The end light will create a 2v1, and Godly and Taya will just quickly take that game. Teoxys is not having any of that. We go right over to game number 2, but the blue team looks so solid. When they have the double axe versus the double gauntlets on the red team, it is lights out. They have no ability to break through the very oppressive wall that the blue team can create, and Godly on the axe, Taya on the axe. I feel like we saw very little Lance, but it didn't even matter. It was just all axe and a lot of wins for them.
I just want to point out that he had a full stock, and he was like, "Nah, I'm not even messing with that." Like, he was not gonna do the 2v1. I mean, honestly, that's scary. I can't say I blame him.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, but we're gonna see if maybe things will change up a little bit here in game number 2. We did see some very good things from that red team in game number 1, just not quite enough to take the distance against Godly and Taya. But we're gonna see if maybe they learned a little something and be able to put that into play here in game number 2.
I definitely like this for the red team. They don't have the double gauntlet. They have a nice little team combo potential there with a down sig into side air, and another clean conversion there. End lights into down sig, great way to build up damage.
And speaking of damage, there's been quite a bit put on Godly with 120 already on him. 145. Godly could be the first to fall here in game number 2 as they are setting up team combo after team combo. Very clean. Wow, okay, great look from red team here in game number 2. He took it so deep he couldn't get there. He missed twice, and he got punished for it. The ground pound misses. Can he make it back? Ground pound from the Lance is going to send him out of here. What a way to lose the stock.
Yeah, he wanted to flip it so aggressively there to try to get a very early KO onto Taya once again, but Taya is so smart off stage. We see Teoxys getting juggled now as the 2v1 ensues. Lil Mev losing another stock there, and the blue team with the lead there, but Godly loses his stock, and it goes down to even stocks here, but the damage very, very much so swinging in the favor of the blue team. The red team need to seize control once again, and we've saw what they're able to do on the double gauntlets, but it gets scary versus these two big heavy weapons. The D-Light into recovery, Lil Mev getting sent off stage. Teoxys trying to fight back with his gauntlets, but it isn't really getting much, and it's looking quite difficult for the red team to break this mold.
It is. But I'm so impressed with how close they have kept it. There is quite a bit of damage racked up on Taya right now. If they can get him onto his last stock, give them a goal to work for here. Reaches up, Lil Mev reaches up with an air, big whip, and Godly just gonna clean house, baby. Big old side sig, and gonna go ahead and clear everybody off the stage. It was looking really good for the red team, but just like that, blue team has taken back control here.
It's so difficult, even getting that very, very deep recovery, and it doesn't KO Taya. Teoxys losing his stock there. Godly with a dash jump ground pound on the wall. Lil Mev fighting back, but Teoxys closes out that stock with a cider, catching Taya, holding the center stage a little too aggressively on his teammate. And the blue team, they have a slight stock advantage, but they're able to KO Godly here. They don't find it there. The charge of Decent gets punished. Unarmed from Taya, who gets a 4-piece unarmed into the axe snare. Goes for the GC Haymaker, doesn't find it. Mev knocking Godly away, now trying to isolate a 2v1 on Taya, but Taya avoids a lot of that, and they break right through. The recovery comes in, KOs Godly.
Oh my goodness, the way this is shaking loose here in the end. Wait a second.
Very winnable for Godly here.
It is very winnable, but it's also very winnable for Lil Mev and Teoxys. I mean, they are seeded 10th here in today's event. Going up against seed number 2, they might be able to go ahead and get one on the scoreboard here, but Godly is a very sneaky. He's very elusive and very hard to get a hold of, even when he is onto this Taros pick. Lil Mev whiffing. Teoxys shut it down. They're going to go ahead and interrupt it. Godly trying to find his way back up on stage.
I like this side air there from Godly, right back to center stage, trying to catch the red team, not respecting him. The Nair does find the KO. It goes down to a 1v1 now Mev getting a side light there. Godly with the hammer and online D-Light into side air. Is it enough to KO? It's not. Lil Mev has to recover low. Godly taps it in. He clutches the 2v1, and Godly and Taya showing their dominance with Godly with a big hammer clutch to close out game number 2. That is a disheartening way to lose that game. You want to capitalize on those 2v1s. Any hit can lead into a KO, but it was Godly at the end of the day there, and Godly in his name, Godly in his play, man, that was godlike. What can you say?
You said it. You said it. Oh my gosh, the disappointment that Lil Mev and Teoxys have to be feeling right now. It was there. Yeah. They had it. They had the dub. They were putting the 1 on the scoreboard, and Godly stole it away from them. Yep. Oh, when the Taros comes out to play. Scary, scary business. But that is going to give Godly and Taya that 2-game advantage. Going in here to game number 3, Lil Mev and Teoxys, 3 in a row to keep those winner side dreams alive.
And that's quite a tall task versus this very, very dominant team that Godly and Taya can be. We get into game number 3 now, back to Small Fortress of Lions, and big question marks here is this team comp. I mean, it has its strengths. Obviously, it's a very, very strong comp, but versus this very heavy weapon-centric blue team, quite difficult for them to keep the momentum here. Teoxys getting a side air there, but gets interrupted by Godly's side air. They can't really pinpoint anybody off stage, and Taya looking to pinpoint a stock off of Teoxys. They switch over to Lil Mev. Lil Mev getting caught by a side light into down air, into an end light, and Godly closes out with a GC breakdance on the left side of the stage. The blue team not letting the red team get in any sort of gauntlet combos, and that's such a big deal for them. They need to rack on this damage and keep it kind of close. The D-Light comes out onto Lil Mev, and Lil Mev is struggling to find some action here. The NSIG hits some team damage as well, and the blue team come back to another major lead in this game.
Lil Mev, over 200 damage put on him right now, but he is still swinging that Rayman axe. Okay, gonna go ahead and clear blue team off the stage. Godly down low, comes out the recovery, gets caught with the Sair, and gonna get sent down, and that's gonna go ahead and take those stocks, and that actually gives red team the stock advantage.
They're happy to take that for sure, but as the down air comes out, it's able to find the KO off the top, the scoop and score. Teoxys thinking his lucky stars, a little blue team damage there. Could have been a very scary 2v1 to fight. Lil Mev getting a down air onto Taya, and the nair as well. The ground pound comes out. Taya, no resources. He finds a great way to put Taya on his last stock. Godly now, though, Gets hit with a down stick. You have to avoid that Rayman down stick. He doesn't get a secondary hit, though, so Godly gets right back in this game. Lil Mev interrupting with a down air there as well, but a D-Light into side air. It's a 2-for-1, and Godly looking to close out this stock. He finds it with the sliding D-Light into ground pound unarmed, and Godly once again pulling ahead as the MVP of this game. The red team cannot hold on to any lead when Godly is on the map.
I do want to point out before I forget, I love Lil Mev, though, when he got that knockout on Taya just about a minute ago. Before the sweat beads even came out, Lil Mev knew in his head. He knew there was no options left. He literally, as soon as he made the connection, he turned around and walked away because he already knew.
And Lil Mev in a 2v1 that, not only a 2v1, it's a 3-stock to 1. GC side stick comes in there, but Taya is going to look to trade it out for a little bit of damage. Godly having one more stock here. Not only do you need to win this 2v1, but you have to fight a 1v1 versus some of the best to do it in EU. Lil Mev with too tall of a task. The D-Light into side air comes in, and Godly and Taya move forward into the top 8 of things through the winner's side. The number 2 seed for a reason, looking very, very dominant here. I know Godly talked a lot about playing that Bryn, but this Terros looks absolutely lights out.
Absolutely. That was such a roller coaster set because we saw the dominance from blue team there at the very beginning, but we saw the switch. We saw the adaptation from a Little Mev and Teoxys in that game number 2, and they had it. They had the momentum, they got the dub, and they let it slip away. Yeah. And I really think that was so detrimental to the way that they performed in game number 3. That was such a hit to the mental, especially against a team like Godly and Taya. You cannot make mistakes, and you cannot let them get in your head, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, it really sometimes just comes down to that, where not closing out that game, you know, you could easily take that as, oh, it was so close, we could make it win. But on the other side, it could easily, like you were saying, destroy your mental, say, how did we throw that? We should have won that game. But, I mean, you know, I saw it, and I was like, Godly in a 2v1. In any other situation, I'd be very hard-pressed to be like, oh, this is winnable. But when it was Godly on Terros, he picks up a hammer after the weapon star fails for the red team. I'm like, dude, this is exactly what Godly needs to potentially steal this game away, and that he does. And with that, they move forward into the top 8 of things through the winner's side. This is the lower side of the winner's side of the bracket. And we have the people that will be potentially playing against them next. We got S-Grape and XJ Cool J versus Delta and Razox.
This is going to be such a good set.
I think so, too.
I mean, we're talking seed 3, seed 6. Like, this is going to be good. We see the head-to-head there. Don't get a set history. Let's see if I can pull that up real quick. Well, see, because I feel like if we look at the set history here, this is going to be very close between these two teams. I don't have it up yet. But we take a look at the breakdown. Delta and Razox, they both have some podiums to their name and not able. Razox, however, not able to get a gold or a silver yet. All kinds of top 32s. They've been here. They've done this. S-Grape and XJ Cool J, names that we talk about in 1s, in 2s. Obviously, this is just going to be an absolute bout.
Yeah, this should be an exciting match. Delta and Razox, they played Winter Championships together, but didn't play Springs together. S-Grape and XJ Cool J, quite a consistent team. They got 5th place at CEO 2025 midseason, so not only doing it well online, but also in person as well. They haven't gone into a top 8 in the European region in quite a while, though, so they're looking to punch their ticket here through the winner side of things versus Delta and Razox, a relatively green team, but a team that has a lot of success 3rd at Winter Championships, for example. Biggest thing, obviously, Delta is a really strong Terros player, so he's going to slot right into the meta very perfectly. And these two teams haven't played each other before, but I think what you were saying about it being very close is very, very accurate. I think this is going to be a tremendously close game between the two. Should be very exciting to see how that one plays out, but yeah, we're just waiting for the players to get into this lobby. These have been exciting games. I mean, we've seen a lot of 3-0 sets. I know we saw that Game 5 with Munir and Bamia, where they fell in that Game 5, but very, very close sets so far here in EU. In terms of like the vibes, I feel like the games are super high octane, even though the set counts aren't really matching that.
I was actually personally kind of making fun of myself during that set because like I'm so into the set that I'm not looking at stats. I'm not doing my job. Yeah. I was just so focused on the game and what was going on, just as a Brawlhalla fan, that I forgot to like give you like the stats and stuff. But it's all good. We're going to be moving forward, like we said, into this next one. Delta, Razox, S-Grape, and XJ Cool J. And I definitely think we might be in for a marathon this time. I think this is going to go to Game 5 if we've had a good chance of any of these sets so far.
Yeah, I definitely have to agree. I think like when it comes down to like matches like this where they're really, really close in PR, really, really close in seeding, it only would make sense for it to go even. But I think a big thing for S-Scrape and XJ Cool J, you know, this is a team that's been around for quite a while, since all the way back in 2021. And although they haven't done really well in online, 5th at CEO recently it's a really, really great showing them there for S-Scrape and XJ Cool J. So hopefully they're able to kind of bring that momentum they got from LAN and bring it online, which a lot of players can't say they have that same amount of LAN success. We'll see how that goes, though.
S-Scrape actually did really well in ones at CEO as well. He got 9th as CEO. So he had a great showing in ones and twos at our most recent LAN. But we are going to get this one started in the Dome.
Yeah, it's going to be S-Scrape on the Nash. That's been a very popular pick of recent, with it being 8 strength. And I know in South America, you have Yuz and Lopez playing a Nash roll-in comp. So high defense, high strength is the name of the game. On the other side, you got the Kaya and the Teros. We haven't seen that one before. Just kidding. It's very much so hyper super meta. This is exactly what you want to pick if you want your best chances to move forward in the bracket here. And the blue team will be sporting their version of it versus this Nash and the Kaya, which, I mean, as much as I talk about, you know, the Teros and Kaya, it's still very, very close. We see S-Scrape getting sent off stage there by Delta, and Razox has been really good at following up these end lights with side airs, getting the most amount of damage possible. You see the Teros playing point, Kaya looking to play that supportive role. The recovery comes in and it trades out. You do not have time to go for a double D-light read, especially when your teammate is right there able to punish it. You have to kind of pull your punches a little bit. But that side stick does catch Delta. Delta getting sent very far off stage. GC side stick comes out, doesn't KO off the wall. We see a little bit of attempt to save the teammate, but the GC D-Light a little too long of an animation to save your teammate, and we go to a very even game here.
Yes, exactly like we called at the beginning. So far, so good. Very great catch up top. Not enough force to go ahead and get the knockout on Razox, but that is going to send S-Scrape out here. Do love seeing the Nash representation. I didn't get to say at the beginning, very viable legend, you know, obviously with the hammer being the way it is. We saw some Cassidy last week in ones. It's nice to see some Nash here in twos. Oh, okay, Sidelight's going to go ahead and send Razox off the stage. XJ Cool J there to clean it up. Great signature. See if they can get the pressure on Delta. Going down, weapon throw out. The Pogo's going to whiff. Misses the recovery as well. Delta was trying to find his way back up on stage. He still may have it. And yes, feet firmly on the ground on Miami Dome.
Yeah, I mean, it looks really, really good to avoid that very extended edge guard sequence for the red team. They waste all of their 2v1 potential trying to catch him with a pogo, and even if that hits, it doesn't really lead to much as your teammate's ready to assist you there. We see a weapon throw away from S-Scrape there, who's looking to pick up a potential spear. Cool J also losing his weapon, and the side stick comes in from Delta, and that KOs coast to coast very, very early. That Teros side stick is scary in ones, but even more so in twos, where it really is a true jump scare. The chase dodge upwards into the recovery. Kaya finding that one. Razox is able to get it there. That was incredible how far he was able to chase upwards. Shades of how SEA was closed out on Friday.
Yeah, that was a great conversion. Got them a juicy lead here. S-Scrape going to send Delta all the way down. Weapon throw out. Delta's going to have the options to get back over safely onto the wall. Back up with that Teros axe. Oh, that's going to send him up and out of here, though. He is on his final stock.
Razox is moving right now, though, on the spear.
I mean, that Kaya speed, that Kaya defense, holding him in here, holding on to that second stock, the healthiest on the map right now. Ooh, the
that was so cool. Oh, what a save from his teammate.
Oh, bro. Good, nice recovery from Razox, getting himself back up on stage. Ooh, high conversion from XJ Cool J. That's going to send him down on his final.
Delta playing so elusively here, but also finding his opportunities to get his hits in. The Nair comes out. It doesn't KO, and both the red team members stuck off stage. The weapon finally spawns in, and the breakdance catches an attempt to get back to center stage, and the blue team look all but too powerful in that position. Delta and Razox are able to close out that game, and I just want to say Razox, 481 damage, but his presence was definitely felt in that game. He was able to do so much on that spear, and I think we saw 52% of the time equipped, 328 damage. Delta only 214 taken, the biggest damage to Delta taken disparity we see so far. Razox's spear looks so crazy, and we talk a lot about the Teros Kaya. Kaya's the very defensive and the very supportive role, and in opportunities where you see Delta getting swarmed or not able to get hits in, we just saw Razox. He's just dash jumping everywhere, throwing out the active hitboxes, spear nair, spear end light, looking for follow-ups, looking for a way to kind of split the red team apart, and that's exactly what he was doing, and he did his job very, very well. That looked very, very confident from the blue team. We'll see if the red team could make a response here. They're going to have to rebuttal in a big way as we go into game number 2 back on Miami Dome.
All right, here we go. But we definitely called it was a very, very close game number one. You know, they were on their final stocks. They were pretty healthy on final. Oh, wait, the absolute just juggle, almost getting a very early conversion on S-Scrape there, and he is getting absolutely beat up over here on the left side of the stage. Sarah is going to get done. XJ Cool J, though, with a nice reversal. Can he get back up on stage? He's Sarahing his way back up there. He does get it. Sweat beads out twice during that.
Very, very crucial. XH Cool J getting a nice scoop there with the side stick, but it gets interrupted by Delta. Another side stick doesn't connect, and Delta with a nice little extension. The recovery comes up, and the juggle states have been very important for both teams that have the spear. Recovery comes in. Nice dodge from Delta. Okay, yeah.
The nice little Sarah tap. Great job to go ahead and make sure it converted. Ooh. Actually, Cool J interrupted his teammate there, but they're going to send it up. He goes up unarmed. Cannot find Razox up there. Delta coming back unarmed as well with the recovery. Can he get a weapon drop? No, he's going to get sent up and out. Delta finally has a hammer in.
Yeah, the hammer's been so confident from Delta. The N-Light comes in there, doesn't connect onto S-Scrape, but we see him slide charge N-Sig into the stage. He's trying to find a very early KO onto S-Scrape. Early in the sense, it's on Nash, who has high defense, but he's looking at the sunset of his stock. He has to play so smart. The blue team with some team damage there. Scooping. No score, though. A side stick comes out. S-Scrape trying to find the D-Light there on the side light from XJ Cool J. He doesn't get the conversion, and Delta punishes him for it. The N-Light and the Nair from his own teammate has to disarm him to save his stock. XJ Cool J going high with the recovery and KOs off the top, and the red team somehow able to seize a slight lead here as Razox gets caught off the top as well, and the red team fighting right back. The rebuttal that I was asking for, they presented here. And they have very fragile stock on S-Scrape. XJ Cool J in the orange as well. We see the KO come out, and they still have this extra stock on XJ Cool J, and XJ Cool J knows that. He's holding on to this wall as much as possible. He doesn't want to give anything for free.
S-Scrape was holding on to that stock. He was at 230 damage before he finally got sent up and out of here. Ooh, gonna slide in with the Wasp Machine. It is gonna go ahead and connect. Pogo, that's gonna send XJ Cool J way down. That is gonna put him on his final stock, although he is the healthiest on the map right now. See if he can get a weapon drop he's looking for. He goes down with the ground pound unarmed. Gets caught with a Nair coming back up. Ooh, S-Scrape, one more Nair on Razox. Could do it. He can't find it, though. Delta sends him up. The D-Light's going to hit XJ Cool J. The Dare is going to whiff. That's going to send Razox out of here, and he is out of game number 2.
Yeah, quite a difficult clutch. If you're going to find one here, you're going to have to find the KO onto XJ Cool J. But you don't find it there. The GC side sticks get punished with a full extension. GC D-Light into the recovery, into the side air to close out that game. Very, very clean stuff from the red team. And we were saying it was going to be a close set. After that first game, I wasn't so sure, but the red team definitely showing they have what it takes to win, especially on a stage like Miami Dome. And the blue team batted away immediately. We're going to Demon Island, Small Fortress. We go to Small Fortress for this game number 3. An immediate change of venue. The blue team trying to seize their lead once again in this set, but it looked quite difficult to do that. You see the 9 strength on the side of Delta. He's definitely playing to find those KOs and find that damage build, but when you get KO'd very, very early there, it becomes very difficult to find those early Taros KOs. We get into game number 3, though, here on Small Fortress of Lions.
All right, especially when you're swinging at Akaya, all that defense makes her very difficult to knock out. Ooh, S-Scrape kind of going over the side with that signature there, getting caught in the path of Razox. All right, we're going to dance down here neutral. Razox playing the neutral light. Okay, ooh, caught them both up there, just going for more, but XJ Cool J caught the landing. Delta there to shut it down, though.
Nice little extension there from Delta, who's kind of playing around Razox, who's playing very parry, if you will. He's avoiding a lot of these hits, getting a hit of his own. The recovery comes in. S-Scrape avoiding that Delta, and we see Razox even dipping off stage to help Delta get back, giving him some room and a potential chase dodge there. The N-Light into the down air on Razox. He finds his mark, but it just gives him some time for a 2v1. They don't try to go off stage versus him. Both of the Kaya players go for a side stick on the other side. Delta getting a side air onto S-Scrape. And now this 2v1 becomes very difficult. XJ Cool J having to go for the side air there. He tries to flip it, but S-Scrape actually gets it onto Delta as he tunnel visions on this KO. And XJ Cool J somehow still holding onto a stock. A bastion of hope for this red team in this game as they take a stock lead. Somehow XJ Cool J still holding on, getting the Nair there, the reversal. He sends himself right back off stage too. He is holding on to his stock right now.
This is exactly what he did in the last game. I mean, there's 226 damage. Oh, he got interrupted. He did not get set off on that. 229. Oh my goodness. How is he still not knocked out?
An N-Light to punish that GC downlight. We're seeing XJ Cool J finally getting hit with a downlight there from Delta, but he held onto his stock so much, and it forced the blue team to put themselves in a really bad spot. They kept getting reversaled trying to get that stock. I mean, it's a really, really great active strategy to hold on to that stock as much as possible. D-Light into N-Sig doesn't connect. A weapon toss sends Delta low, but he's able to get back even with the sweat beads. A side air catches off the top. The GC down sig to find the jump off the wall, and the red team with a big lead. They have a stock extra on both of the players. We see S-Scrape getting a full extension there into the recovery, into the side light from XJ Cool J, who is happy to hold on to this lead as much as possible. You saw how hard it is for them to take it in that first game, but that recovery is able to close out that stock. No! S-Scrape makes it back somehow.
He went down there unarmed, was looking for the knockout. Okay, we have Hammer in hand again. Oh, I like the swap. XJ coming back, playing support. XJ Cool J going immediately up there to get the edge guard in. Oh, and he caught him again with the cleanup from S-Scrape.
Okay.
That's it. That's
the
it,
ground
bro.
pound.
That's it. 4 a stock, a dub of 4. XJ Cool J and S-Scrape. That's going to give them the slight advantage going into game number 4. As S-Scrape, 600 damage coming off of that Nash.
396 damage dealt on the Hammer alone, with only 161 taken. He was playing flawlessly on that. XJ Cool J on the other side of things, taking the majority of the damage for the red team, but still positive on the spear. He took a lot of damage on the bow, but he's happy to do so if your teammate's doing 600 damage. Bro. I mean, that's crazy. 7 signatures, 71% accuracy, and a 50% accuracy on 48 light attacks means the Nash is doing too much damage.
Yeah. And I really think that if you are blue team, you kind of need to look at that. I know they don't have the stats right in front of them per se, but you have to shut down S-Scrape. You have to do something because you're allowing him, 1, to tank out those stocks forever, and 2, you let him put 600 damage against you. You've got to try and find a way to neutralize him.
I have to 100% agree with that. Neutralization is the name of the game versus S-Scrape, but see a side light into N-Sig attempt. Razox is able to get a reversal on XJ Cool J, trying to go deep with that side air. He doesn't get that ground pound, which is very important. The side air sends XJ Cool J off stage again, but the blue team haven't been taking the bait as much. Slide charge, N-Sig comes out. XJ Cool J reversals with a side air, and a gamble like that in a game like this is quite a risky one. It doesn't pay off. S-Scrape getting a side air there. Weapon toss, picks up his weapon. Razox in a really bad spot, goes for the down air there, but ends up on the stage. The N-Sig doesn't KO. That N-Sig won't either. Nakaya's signature is struggling to KO off the top on this very high ceiling. The downsig does connect. A side air from S-Scrape trades it out. It doesn't even KO XJ Cool J, who once again in that similar stock tank roll. We see the nair there into the down air, the pogo. S-Scrape able to make it back in Delta. Once again, very lucky he didn't find a way to lose his stock there. You have to be so careful versus XJ Cool J, who's playing so hard to get off stage.
It's crazy how quick that ground pound from Bo could come out off the side of the stage. Catch you a little off guard. Okay, big scoop. That's going to go ahead and confirm, and S-Scrape is not going to have a route to get back up either. That is going to go ahead and tie up the stocks, and with only 89 damage against Delta and 15 against Razox, this is a pretty good position if you are blue team right now.
Yeah, they definitely want to see some sort of momentum here. They find a lot of success in juggling S-Scrape, for example. But as I say that, Razox loses his stock. He falls off stage in a very unfortunate way, and Delta loses his stock with the down sig. And as they had some hope, it now seems to melt away as Razox in that 2v1 off stage has to recover high, gets hit with a nair into the recovery. We see another recovery from XJ Cool J. Razox just hoping to hold on to the stock somehow, and it all falls apart like some dominoes, man. It's the first block that closes it out, and it's just so difficult when you're down this much, but they're looking to fight back there onto Delta. They get a little bit of damage there, but it's looking so tough right now.
Absolutely. As they go back and forth here, Delta and Razox trying to keep things alive on the winner's side because they have to get this done right here, right now. That's going to send Delta out. He is out of the game, and I think he is off a winner's side as well as Razox. 1 stock to 4. Can he get a miracle? No. He's going to get down here by S-Scrape. We see the heart emote come out, and that is going to send them down to a limb side.
That is going to be a very dominant last 2 games there. We saw, Delta and Razox play really, really solidly. I was like, okay, it's going to be a clear 3-0. But once the red team won that game number 2, a 4 stock in game number 3, and in a very, very unfortunate SD, I don't know exactly what that was, but Razox literally just fell off the map seemingly. I mean, your game is just over. There's just no way to pull back any sort of momentum there. And unfortunately, they fall. But they have a chance once again to make it into top 8 through the elimination side. But that puts S-Scrape and XJ Cool J, a team that hasn't made top 8 at an official in quite a while online. Actually, never making a top 8 online. This is their first time they're here in the winner side.
Awesome. Congratulations to them. They are going to keep it moving. We are going to see them here later going up against Taya and Godly. In winners finals here in just a little bit. I don't know about you, PJ. That was a banger set to start off our block. I am pumped. I'm hyped. But we're going to have to wait just a couple minutes to get back into the action. Do not go anywhere. PJ and I will be right back.
What's up? My name's Flambo, and you're watching Brawlhalla Esports.
You can take me to paradise. Maybe you can take me to paradise. Maybe you can take me to paradise. I will find you in the night. Do you wanna take me away? Maybe you can take me to paradise. Maybe you can take me to paradise. Maybe you can take me to paradise. I will find you in the night. Do you wanna take me away?
Hey, Kaya, what's got you down?
I just lost a match. What did I do wrong?
Let's talk battle strategies. I'll bet my friend here has some advice.
Ah! Snake Eyes!
Give him the old 1-2.
Yeah!
Call your animal companion.
Thanks, Snake Eyes. Any more friends with good advice?
Ninjas are everywhere, Kaya. Isn't that right, Storm Shadow?
Oh, Storm Shadow!
Watch your feet. Don't blink. He slices and dices.
So many ways to win. And now I know.
And knowing is half the battle.
Animal companion!
Welcome back, everybody. The Summer Doubles Championship here in the EU bracket. I'm loving the old trailers coming back here. We got a little bit of a blast of the past here with the disco here. We got some colors going on.
This is such a distracting work environment.
It's crazy. The audio, the music is super loud. I'm getting someone yelling, but we're back here and we got some top 8 action. Welcome to the top 8 of EU, ladies and gentlemen. We got the esports lights on, which means we're back officially here for top 8 of the European side of the bracket. We're in the winner side semifinals matches. If you want to see the elimination side stuff, you can go ahead and check out the side stream as well, twitch.tv/pro Brawlhalla. I believe we got Sparky and Skiff Sif and Polly and Dara holding it down over there.
That's goated.
If you're looking to see some other action in the elimination side, those are some of my favorite matches. But we move forward here into the top 8 of things through the winner side. I'm PJ, joined by Slow Motion. This is a very hectic tournament for me right now, man. The energy is at an all-time high, and it's hectic in EU as well.
Like, I get to see my boy PJ pretty often. I hang out with this guy, and there is just an energy radiating from you today.
Yeah,
like, he is just like, he is locked in. He is loving it, and I am loving the opportunity to commentate with him. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm an Acno Blaze fan today.
Yeah.
Like, Acno as a player has been growing on me the past couple months. Blaze is fantastic, and they are just tried and true 2v2. I mean, multiple time champions. You see the money, you see the earnings, you see the gold medals.
Jeez.
22 and 23. They're cracked at the game. They are like really good, PJ. I don't know if you've seen them before or heard of them,
just a little
but
bit.
like, they've been around a while and they're pretty good at Brawlhalla. I'm very excited to see what they're going to do today. I've been kind of talking about, we've been around the office, and I'm just like, I think it's an Acno Blaze day, honestly. So we're going to see if my predictions come true. I am loving the Azoth pick, and I am very excited to get into this one.
Yeah, very, very silly pick here. I'm not sure if it's like some fun. I know I've seen, teams like Kaina and Lores, when they're up 2-0 in a set in South America, they'll swap to double Azoth. They'll do something for fun here. But as we get into this game number 1, I mean, wouldn't Azoth just make a little bit of sense? Bo's really good right now, and the 2's meta. Axe is always going to be good. Why not, right? We're going to see it here.
I think it's crazy that we over the years and even now, we don't see more Azoth.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, have you guys seen his signature kit? It's kind of cracked.
Yeah.
We're going to see how Acno pilots this legend, though, here in a game number 1. Ooh, Saphir's going to go ahead and catch that recovery, catch a stock. Jakey's going to clean his up, and pretty looking good for a red team right now.
Yeah, they're absolutely taking over this game. This Azoth pick hasn't really showed, they're reaping what they sow for sure. I mean, this is definitely, can easily fall into the trap of getting rushed down on the Azoth here. We're seeing Saphir and Jakey with both very forward moving hitboxes here. The nair into the down air. No side air onto Blaze as they try to find a 0 to KO on Blaze. Blaze gets a nice pogo there, but a team save there from Jakey, who gets a recovery and a chase dodge off his own teammate. But that will find the KO. Blaze with the end light setting off stage. Acno looking for that down air there. We find a nair. It doesn't KO, but it's still a really, really solid start here for the blue team in their rebuttal in this first stock there.
Yeah.
The ground pound able to close it out.
They are trying to get this momentum back. They got off to a little bit of a rough start. Red team kind of caught them off guard, but we see them trying to rally back with these axes. That was a great volley there, but they could not quite get that last there. They needed to finish off that stock. Ooh, nice dare coming back on the stage from Blaze. He's going to catch Jakey. Acno with the cleanup. A very nice confirmation on the stock, and we're seeing blue team start to warm up a little bit here, starting to get into their momentum, their flow. Acno, though, we see the sweat beads. He's going to turn around, just take it down to the bottom 45.
You see Blaze get that side air there as he knocks away Saphir, who's trying to find that extra damage off stage, especially when you have those gauntlets online looking for those edge guards. Endlight into side sig. We see the full connection. No, an interruption from Blaze there on the spear. The side light into recovery. Will catch the jump there. Nice anti-air option. Slide charge end sig, or sorry, side sig.
Acno needs to be very, very careful. We see him throwing out those Azoth signatures there, but he needs to be careful. Now we're seeing now 114 damage onto Acno. Saphir still sitting on his second stock and being allowed to still put down damage. He's rushing in. He's not afraid to lose that stock. There we go. Sarah is going to get dodged through by Acno. Can he get a punish? The dare is going to catch. Did not catch the D-Light. Jakey's going to send him all the way out. Acno finds his way back to stage as they're 2v1ing Blaze, though, on the left side.
They haven't been getting much on these 2v1s as we see Acno with the weapon toss into down sig attempt there, the weapon toss as well. And now we have a 2v1, but he finds the KO onto Saphir. Saphir with one more stock. GC side sig doesn't find its mark, and this is quite a questionable pick so far as the Azoth just does not have enough in the tank. Saphir and Jakey with a 2-stock win there, and that's a JV 2-stock on the side of Saphir, who definitely is very comfortable there with that extra stock.
Absolutely. I love just, when all this fails on Azoth, just side sig on Axe.
You know what I mean?
You're either going to catch it, it's going to be great, or you're going to see what happened and just get punished for it. But he rolled the dice of the last-ditch Hail Mary trying to make something crack. Couldn't get it done. We finished up those replays. I know they're ready. We're already getting back into game number 2. Acno Blaze down 1 game. Can they get the set tied up? We're going to find out right now.
Yeah, the most winning 2s team in Brawlhalla history, I think.
Swear.
So. Gonna see how they're able to adapt here, and it won't be a legend swap or a map swap that'll be their adaptation. They're gonna just leave it to the gameplay itself. The down air comes off from Saphir into side light into side air. Recovery as well. Acno taking quite a bit of damage as Blaze gets hit with the N-Sig into side sig. Side sig doesn't connect, but Jakey is moving right now on these gauntlets as well as Saphir on the axe. They know they have a momentum here. They need to continue to bring, to roll the snowball down, build an avalanche, and it's becoming too much for the blue team to fight back the N-Light with some team damage. Jakey rides that N-Light, gets a recovery off the top as well. Acno getting a nice hit there with the side sig, but it doesn't KO. And this is looking tough. Blaze getting caught in a team combo there. Acno is going to be adding on to the team team combo with the team damage there. That's a nice way to close out that stock, as well as the recovery off the top. And the blue team with the stock lead, Acno holding on to his first stock still.
It was a very nice conversion there at the end. They saw they had the 2v1 opportunity. Go ahead and just finish the stock off real quick and settle back in and try and dig back here. Acno being the healthiest on, we saw him, being the most damaged in game number 1. He's now being pushed to almost 200 damage, 189 against that first stock right now, 206 and the knockout. Acno being pushed on the second stock while Blaze, oh no, he had no, huh?
I don't know how Blaze didn't touch there, if he miscalculated his resources, but that's going to be a big momentum swing as the 2v1 ensues on to Acno, who takes so much team damage. GC down sig, he's trying to go for something crazy there, but it won't work out. That N-Sig will find a lot more success. It doesn't KO Acno, but Acno going for another side sig, gets punished with a down air and a weapon toss. Acno risking it all on these very laggy and risky signatures. As now the red team having such a big lead here, they're able to capitalize on this one. It'll get scary. Blaze going off the top there, trying to find an early KO, but a D-Light into ground pound. He avoids that down air attempt from Blaze as well, and Jakey is playing so well on this Tesca. The side air will close out that stock. Blue team forcing last stocks on everybody. Jakey with the battle boots gets a side light there, chase dodge up, waiting for his teammates to Saphir Lance back down, and gets the action started on this Lance.
Blaze needs to sit back and chill. There we go. Acno being sent out, 151 damage.
Side light down air.
Okay.
Damage build onto Acno, also wanting to isolate that 1v1 for his teammate. The side air does catch the jump. The GC N-Light, is it enough? Yes, it is with that weapon toss. And the red team with unmatched point versus the most winning team in Brawlhalla 2s. This is a crazy upset potential, but they are playing very well.
I have a question.
What's the question?
All right, real quick, rapid fire.
Okay.
Is Acno and Blaze playing bad, or is Jakey and Saphir just playing really good?
I want to say it might just be like a bad legend on Azoth. I just think the Azoth wasn't doing it.
We're not blaming this on Azoth.
I'm blaming it on Azoth right now. I think the Kaya pick is just a substantially better pick. There's probably at least 3 bow legends that are just better.
All right, we're going to put your theory to the test right here, right now, though, because Acno did, in fact, swap off Azoth, locked in on the Kaya, and we're going to see if this can turn the tide of the set. Acno Blaze need 3 in a row, PJ. Can they make it happen?
I think it's a better chance to do it on the Kaya pick, if you have to ask me. We're going to see an attempt here. Jakey, though, I mean, they've been playing really well. I want to give credit to the red team because they got stuff like that. The N-Sig KOs off the top, and Jakey and Saphir, I mean, hey, Acno lived there because he's playing Kaya, by the way. The higher defense stat is also like a big factor, but I mean, this is the red team slowly running away with this game right now. The team damage, the team combos, the blue team are getting completely flustered. The sider sends Blaze off stage. Acno with a ground pound there, trying to build some space for his teammate. The breakdance comes out as well. The red team getting sent off stage. Saphir having to recover. Nice mix up there. Gets the sider onto Blaze into the geometry. It KOs. We see a side light into the end light, catching the dodge through. The red team are everywhere on Small Fortunes of Lions. You should have not come back here. This is not the place you reverse 3-0 us. This is the place you get 3-0'd. We see a nice little combo there from Acno, though. D-Light into ground pound, into the pogo. They even up the stock. Closest game we've seen so far, but when the red team get going, they are unstoppable.
Saphir and Jakey told me to sit down, bro.
Crazy.
Oh my goodness. The absolute, just the dominance coming out, and you just take control. I mean, what can Acno and Blaze do? You just got zero to knocked out. You know, you got rattled around a little bit. And how do you come back from that, especially when you're down 2 games? You know you need 3 in a row, and red team is just putting more damage against him. Acno finally, okay, he went down low with the ground pound. Nobody chased him, though. Jakey's going to get the sidelight on Blaze over on the right side. Saphir tiptoeing around, looking weapon throw out. He's left unarmed. No damage taken, has the axe in hand. Does he go over Acno? Yes, a 2v1 off stage, but they can't put hands on him. Oh, how did he survive that? He didn't. He's gone.
Yeah, Jakey gets the recovery, but it gets traded away as his teammate gets KO'd as well. But as Blaze is on his last stock approaching that red, it gets very scary here. Okay, the recovery goes high as Blaze, and Acno looking for that end light there as well. Saphir fighting back off stage. Jakey getting a pickup as well as continuing the juggle onto Blaze with these nairs. Jakey on these battle boosts have been incredibly difficult to stop, get momentum. Splays gets an end light there. He interrupts a side light, but it's not enough interruption. We need to see more from this Bryn pick. We see it there with that side air. It finds the KO. It forces everyone onto last stock Saphir in a 2v1, avoids Akno's side air. And all in all, avoiding the spear a lot there. The side light into down air sends off stage. We see a scoop attempt from Jakey there, gets punished immediately, but with the team damage, the blue team have yet to really seize any sort of stage control as the side light recovery comes in. Both getting sent sky high, but both are able to hold onto their stocks very narrowly here. The end light comes out. Saphir put in a good spot for an edge guard, doesn't get hit there. Some team damage. Saphir going for the recovery off the top. He doesn't get it either. It's pandemonium as none of the blue team are able to get back to the stage comfortably. Blaze having to down air right back in, but Akno with a D-light there to save his own teammate and a side air to send Saphir away, keeps the blue team in this game.
That's 23 gold medal experience right there.
Absolutely.
Is what that was. But man, okay, Jakey Saphir, you guys are goated. That was an insane set. But I do want to talk about the fact that they dominated so early in that game, but we ended up really close there towards the end.
Yeah, absolutely.
Acto and Blaze, they slowed things down, they got things moving, but I think PJ pointed out perfectly on that last stock, even though they got that rally, they could never find true stage control, and they could never find really offensive output, and they could not get those confirmations, and therefore, man, getting dumpstered down to elimination side. 3-0 for Saphir and Jakey. Wow.
Yeah, that's a big upset. That's seed 5 beating seed number 1 now comfortably in the top 3 of things. Congratulations to them. That is a guaranteed podium, but this team, I'm sure, is not looking to looking to go much farther for sure as Jakey and Saphir continue their dominance here, and once again making it into top 8. Not only that, but beating one of the most winning Brawlhalla teams of all time in Blaze and Akno. Blaze and Akno will have to go back to the drawing board in the elimination side of things as they are waiting for quite a few matches there. They're going to have some time to really recalibrate as we go over to the other side of upper semifinals. We got a very, very fun one. We got Godly and Taya versus S-Grape and XJ Cool J.
And this is C2 and C3.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this is going to be an absolute scrap. We saw S-Grape and XJ Cool J just a couple minutes ago go absolutely ham, was able to send Delta and Razox down to elimination side. We also had the opportunity to see how Godly and Taya got here, going up against Little Mev and Teox and sending them down to a limb side. Now, we're going to battle for that winner's finals spot. Who is going to go up against Jakey and Saphir? We are going to find out, because it is going to be an absolute battle between Taya, Godly, S-Grape, and XJ Cool J.
Yeah, it should be a good set. We get to see the S-Scrape continuing to play that Nash. We saw him have I think it was a 600 damage or 700 damage game.
It was nasty.
600 damage game in the last game. So it's like S-Scrape looks pretty unstoppable. XJ Cool J, one of the best supportive Kayas I've seen so far, using that spear very well. Creating space is the name of the game. A lot of times people think, the supportive role in Brawlhalla 2s where you're like, okay, I'm just going to kind of wait back. I'm not going to do much. But as soon as his teammate calls upon him, he's dashing around the stage. He's throwing out nairs. He's throwing out end lights. He's getting follow-ups. That's a big deal as well. Getting that extra bit of damage onto S-Scrape. And then S-Scrape is just able to close out stocks not only with like D-like side air, but he's getting a lot of side sigs. A very fast signature that KOs very early. On the other side, you got Taya and Godly playing arguably one of the best comps in 2s right now. You got the Olgrim and the Teros. High strength, high defense, tanky legends.
Yeah.
Very, very difficult to match the pace of it. So on one side, you got a lot of defense. On the other side, you got the most attack you can have. We'll see who's able to come out on top of this heavy weapon matchup. This is going to be, I think, a very, very competitive game.
I certainly hope so. I mean, the numbers on paper look like this is going to be an absolutely nail-biting set. Anytime Godly is in the bracket, things always get a little interesting. And especially when it is an online event, he just usually has that extra spark compared to LAN events. But we are going to find out, because we are getting started for game number 1. Where are we going, PJ? Where are we going? I'm feeling Demon Island.
I'm feeling Small Fortress of Lions because that's where we always go. Oh, we go over to Miami Dome. Okay, nice. A little mix-up there. But S-Scrape and actually Cool J, I believe, won a lot in their last set on Miami Dome. So I don't think the blue team really knew that.
We did see it in the first 2 games, for sure, of their set. All right, we are going to settle in here. It is, of course, your winners of semifinals. Miami Dome is the place, and this is the time. Yes.
Yes, it
is.
Game
number 1.
The blue team picking up the first weapons there, and they get a nice little team extension, but S-Scrape getting a nice recovery there. XJ Cool J, they isolate the 1v1s, the ground pound from Taya as the reversal sent into the stage, though, so nothing too scary so far off stage. The team's really wanting that center stage control where they're able to shark underneath those platforms, because if you're dashing into the center, They're so ready for it. The red team getting nice extensions there. The weapon toss onto Godly into a nair, sends him upwards. S-Scrape getting a downer as well. D-Light into Cider. No weapon toss, but XJ Cool J taps it in. GC D-Light into ground pound. It doesn't KO though, and XJ Cool J actually puts himself in a really bad spot off stage. Avoids the Taya ground pound, but Taya getting a Cider on his own teammate as well as S-Scrape, but XJ Cool J able to flip it off the top. Godly able to get the nair to reversal. The Cider sends off stage. S-Scrape in the 1v1 versus Godly off stage. GC D-Light into ground pound, taps it in. And the blue team have a nice lead here, a little bit of a lead.
They do. I really liked how this game started out though. We had XJ Cool J and S-Scrape. They were working the soft plats.
Yeah.
They were both each posted up on one, and they would just drop down into neutral, catch a little team combo, and go right back to those soft platforms. It was actually pretty interesting to watch.
Okay, the recovery comes out there from XJ Cool J unarmed. He's consistently trying to go on the fastest tempo possible to give his teammates some time as well as just punish the blue team. You cannot let the blue team get comfortable off stage versus you. The nair comes out. S-Scrape getting a follow-up there, trying to get that recovery to send right back into XJ Cool J. But XJ Cool J's been playing so well on the bow as well. The whiff punishes have been on point, and it's really great at stopping the momentum. The side stick hits his own teammate. Godly with the team damage there, almost KOs the side air. S-Scrape thankfully playing that Nash, though, is going to have a lot of defense here. Very tanky legend.
Ooh, S-Scrape whiffing on the side light. Caught the pogo though, but also caught the knockout as he gets sent over to the right side. He is on his final stock at game number 1. But holy, this game is so close, BJ. And there we go. XJ Cool J going to be on his last one as well. But Godly and Taya just a swift breeze away from being put on their finals as well.
Okay, S-Scrape. He's trying to pick up a weapon, but he ends up just hitting a lot of side lights there. And a nice GCN stick from XJ Cool J punishes Godly, holding a little bit too close to the wall. Nice weapon toss there from Godly, but XJ Cool J knew that was coming as well, so he dips below, allows his teammate to get the scoop and skirt with that down air off the top, as Godly now without a weapon has to put himself in the corner to wait for his teammate to give him some space, but Godly yet to pick up a weapon once again, looking to lose their stock early there. The D-Light into side air will be able to close it out. Taya in the 2v1 now on his last stock. Side light into D-Light into side air. The attempt from Taya there, or XJ Cool J to extend. Taya on the Lance has been, I think, the most important weapon for the blue team so far. They need to continue this momentum because they have the red team right where they want them in that KO range. The side air will find the KO. XJ Cool J in this 2v1 gets the side air onto Godly, looks for the down air reversal, doesn't find it. And now this 2v1 looks all but impossible. I mean, you know, I always say this would have to be like one of the greatest comebacks in Brawlhalla history right now. Do you got it in game number 1 like that?
No.
We'll see. Probably not.
That's going to finish off right here. I think Godly is going to find a stomp Sayer, or we're going to see a nice ground pound. Oh, the scoop. Not going to be enough. Taking him off that top blast zone. Did not have enough force. But XJ Cool J is now pushed over onto the right side. We saw the exclamation point come out. He's still fighting unarmed. Caught a weapon toss from the top of his dome. There. Oh, didn't even need the. Oh, they did need the Sayer. Could not get it though. XJ Cool J somehow still kicking in this game number 1. Double exclamation point. The Sayer off the hammer is going to spell the end for him, as XJ Cool J and S-Scrape are going to have to figure out what to do here in game number 2.
Yeah, I just saw the damage differential in that last game, and that looked very, very difficult for the red team, as we see both of the members on the blue team able to do quite a bit of damage on both of them. Almost 600 onto Taya, 531 on Godly, whereas XJ Cool J and S-Scrape struggling to break even 500 on either of them. And obviously it's going to be less damage because you lost the game, but I want to see more from the S-Scrape hammer, which was equipped 72% of the time. But honestly, it wasn't really working out that well. He was getting a lot of damage, but taking an equivalent amount as well, as we see the hammer get picked up. Godly winning that exchange at the center of the stage, but a side air puts a different ending to that story as S-Scrape fights back on this hammer.
Yeah, see what he can do with it. Throws it down, gets a little interruption. Okay, Godly coming back with a Sayer of his own. Stop Sayer. That's going to be a lot of force. S-Scrape going to try and find his way back. XJ Cool J cleared the path for him. Very well done from his teammate, letting him get back up on stage, but Godly with the nairs flying. Ooh, he missed on the gravity cancel. Neutral sig. Can he get back in there and gets, the washing machine, and Godly fell into it like a moth to a flame.
Yeah, that Vortex hitbox, it doesn't have a vacuum, but I feel like it has a mental one for sure. We see the ground pound from Taya, though.
Comes out so quick, bro.
Closing out that stock onto S-Scrape. That feels like one of the hardest hitting ground pounds in the game. It just has that, that force to it visually, and it's a jump scare sometimes if you're not ready for it. Okay. Light into N-Light. XJ Cool J getting some bow damage there. Taya charging up that recovery, getting a nice little hit there, but a GC N-Sig from XJ Cool J gets himself some momentum back to center stage as well as the KO.
Oh, that's not going to be enough to knock SJ Cool J, getting sent way out. Oh, it looked like blue team was going to go ahead and focus on S-Great, but they swap back over, got another hit on SJ Cool J.
Oh, how's he alive? Okay.
Oh, my goodness. That sent him way up and out. That is going to catch as well. Can S-Great find a way back? Great placement, but Taya right there to get some more damage on him. SJ Cool J juggling with the nairs, got the recovery, not enough. And a Sair. Taya cannot get back up on stage. SJ Cool J is all over him. But finally going in the opposite direction. Taya come back in, and we see the axe swinging.
Side stick comes out from S-Scrape as well, and we see the signature kit slowly getting unlocked there. As I say that, a side stick closes it out, and we see a downer off that weapon test. Taya, can you make it back? Gets hit by the ground pound there. S-Scrape with immediate dodge, should not give a chase dodge, and that recover, or that ground pound will close it out for the red team as they confirm that stock off that edge guard, and they are now up a stock apiece on this blue team. I thought after that first game it was going to be tough to make this comeback, but S-Scrape with a big GC side stick making himself comfortable right back on that wall. But it's not over for the blue team here. They can easily close out the stock on S-Scrape, isolate a 2v1, and it gets real scary for the red team as they look to do so. They're actually Cool J having to play very elusive, using that soft platform to avoid that 2v1 combo damage. The D-Light into side air will close it out. A 2v1 happens. XA Cool J gets scooped there, gets caught by trying to go back to center stage. Off the soft platform, Godly with another recovery. Can XA Cool J make it back? Taya with the ground pound there. You both make it back, but take so much damage in the process, and the blue team sees the lead once again. Sidelight from Godly. Taya playing so patiently, picks up a lance, looking for those KOs. Now sidelight into Nair. The recovery comes in. S-Scrape tries to flip it. Can you fight it? Yes, you do. Godly loses his stock off the top, and Taya in this 2v1. It's so winnable as the side air comes in. It doesn't KO though, and he goes so far off stage, but that recovery will KO off the top. Taya in a 1v1 now.
Okay, can he get back up on stage? Taya looking so, oh, he's getting a little aggressive here, going out, putting himself in a risky spot, and actually Cool J just being able to rack up the damage, but the Sair hits, weapon throw out, weapon throw out.
He doesn't want the axe. Why don't you want the axe? What are you cooking? He picks up a lance. He doesn't want that one either. 3 weapon tosses in a clutch. It's the cardinal sin. Can you make it happen though? He picks up another weapon. He gets a side air. It's not punished. Taya clutches the game.
What the hell is he doing?
I don't know. We're just throwing weapons away. He just threw 3 weapons away, and he still won that game. He was so confident, and it worked out. I cannot believe it.
Bro.
I don't know how that happened.
I'm old. I need to breathe, okay? Bro. Why did he 3 weapon throws? Why?
I don't know. When I do that, my teammate says I'm throwing. When Taya does it, it's cinema. I mean,
it was a movie. It was a movie.
None of them hit either, but it just made actually Cool J hold on to the wall, and then Taya gets a side air. What a ridiculous way to close out that game. Bro, so crazy.
Brawlhalla's such a funny game sometimes, bro. But we're gonna get into game number 3. This should be tied up, but for some reason it's not. And we're gonna see how this breaks away on Miami Dome as Godly and Taya try to wrap this up.
We go over to this game number 3, and I'm sure the red team want to kind of cool it off a little bit here as well, because when the blue team has all this momentum, it gets very, very scary to deal with it. But Godly gets a GC side stick and keeps the party rolling as XJ Cool J finds himself in a similar spot off stage, and the blue team are all but too dominant on this Miami Dome pick. XJ Cool J getting an end light there, gets immediately whiff punished. S-Scrape with a side stick from downtown doesn't connect onto anybody, and the blue team are running away with this lead.
They absolutely are. I just got the vision of like Godly like driving a party bus, just like cruising everybody around the city. Yeah. I don't know. Random intrusive thoughts. Oh, D-Light is going to catch into Sair.
Godly looking for that KO option there. Yeah, it's really, really big that S-Scrape is fighting with the spear. We don't see a lot of spear on the side of S-Scrape. Godly, we do see a lot of hammer. D-Light side air closes it out onto XJ Cool J, and it's 2 stocks apiece for the red team. Godly holding on to his first stock still. XJ Cool J going for that break dance, but it doesn't get anything. Godly go to the GC D-Light into the Nair, but a nice whiff punish from S-Scrape on the hammer. The hammer is so important for this red team. It's the way they confirm a lot of these KOs with both signatures and combos with that D-Light. Godly landing right back down with another axe. S-Scrape with punish. You love to see that, but that recovery does find its mark, and S-Scrape getting put in a bad spot. XA Cool J stuck between a rock and a hard place with the blue team kind of sandwiching there. The side air sends off stage. S-Scrape flips it on to Godly, though. Godly loses his stock. That's a big deal as Godly's the first one on his last stock now.
That was so risky. So cool watching that pay off. S-Scrape just fishing over there on the side. You can see him lurking off that soft platform, looking for the perfect opportunity. Godly whiffing with the Nair. XJ Cool J gonna send Taya back over to the right side of the stage, but Taya's there to catch his landing weapon throw out. Is he gonna go unarmed? No. He pulls out the axe. Looking back, he was whiffing. He was going back looking for the Sayer. Couldn't get it. Got the recovery. Could not finish up on that. Oh, wait. He did get a touch. He was able to follow up to get that confirmation. And now we see Taya be sent up to the top. Godly has 49 damage put against his final stock.
It's crazy how he hasn't been hit that much after that very early edge guard gimp. He's been very elusive, but we get a bit of a Russian Mafia there with the Nair off the top. The recovery into the D-Light, into Cider, into the side sig. Godly is gone. Taya in a similar spot in the last game, though. It's not over yet, but it is a 3-stock-1 this time, though, as S-Scrape has such a big stock tank lead here. The N-Light into the D-Light, into the GC, D-Light into recovery. Goes for the Mafia there, but doesn't get it off the top. Taya looking for that Cider. Gets a downer off the stage. Sidelight into recovery. Doesn't get it there, but S-Scrape with a D-Light into Cider. The weapon toss comes out, and Taya just can't make it back. And S-Scrape with 2 stocks still definitely carried that game. 589 damage and holding on and getting 6 KOs for the red team. I was saying we need to see S-Scrape's Nash. We need to see the hammer come online, and we saw it there.
And it worked out. I mean, it really did. The power of the hammer set him free. 67% of the time, 435 damage coming off of it. Absolutely poetry in motion. Extended this set out. We're going to get treated with a game number 4. I know these guys are sweating because I am sweating.
Yeah, this is a ridiculous set. I mean,
this is so cool.
Yeah.
But we're going to drop in. We're going back to the Dome and see if this is going to work out with S-Scrape and XJ Cool J. Maybe, please, as a Brawlhalla fan, can we get a game number 5 here? Maybe?
See if these players can even handle that. This seems to be the most taxing sets that either of these teams have played so far. It's very, very high octane. At any moment, the momentum between Godly getting caught by XJ Cool J's bow there as Taya is winning the trades versus S-Scrape's hammer so far. The blue team with a slight damage deficit, though, as XJ Cool J and S-Scrape forfeiting the stage control to the blue team, but using those soft platforms very well. Getting the whiff punishes the blue team, getting some team damage there, but no D-Light into side air. A little bit too high. Side air comes out from Godly. S-Scrape getting sent off stage, but S-Scrape flips it onto Taya. Taya having to burn the recovery early. Sets up a 2v1 on the Godly. Godly avoids everything, though. The Nair doesn't KO off the top of the red team. Looking for it all. GC N-Light comes out. The Nair does confirm as Godly gets unarmed and sent to the left side of the stage. He somehow holds on.
So much pressure. He could not get back down the stage no matter what he did, no matter what. He had a weapon in his face. Great confirmation from red team, and they look like they're doing a great job. There we go. Godly being put on his second stock, and we are settling into a great job from red team here in game number 4. Not slowing down. Great positioning on the pogo. Okay, side sig gonna clear house just a little bit.
Yeah, getting XJ Cool J away from your teammate. The blue team looking to hold on to some sort of control, but this is exactly what we saw in the last set. Once the red team gets started here, it becomes very impossible. The sidelight into the side air sent off stage, and there's Godly getting sent very high. Taya putting himself off stage to assist, but he gets a ground pound, but a double sidelight there on the dodge away. What a read from S-Scrape, but Godly punishes it, trades it out immediately. D-Light into side air, and the blue team are looking worse for wear in this situation, but they force both of the red team members on their last stock. Godly getting put on his last stock as well. I'm sorry, the blue team are on their last stock as S-Scrape continues high. Taya getting sent very, very far with that side air, and the blue team are scrambling to get any control. The red team have too much control on these soft platforms.
Oh my goodness. One of the most exciting sets I've seen in a long time. Taya catching the back end of that recovery. Gonna catch a Sayer. Not enough to confirm. XJ Cool J trying to find a round back up. S-Scrape being sent way over. That's gonna take it. Can they get the stock? We're all tied up. Final stocks. 42 damage against Godly. 76 against Taya. Can red team take us to a game number 5?
It's going to be tight. It's going to come down to this, really. As we see, XJ Cool J is looking to pick up a weapon, but he can't. Taya with the weapon starve. The double axe on the blue team gets cycled through as well. And they are struggling to find a weapon onto XJ Cool J. He still hasn't picked up a weapon. Finally picks up a spear. We see some pogoing, some ping-ponging off the top there. But no one gets KO'd. No recoveries fly from the double spear on the red team. S-Scrape hasn't been so comfortable on this spear, and it's showing here. Not finding a lot of aggression. The recovery comes in, though. The blue team holding on. They have that damage advantage right now. One signature from either of the blue team members could lead to a stock confirmation. The side air barely not enough to KO. We see an N-Light come out. XJ Cool J using that soft platform as much as possible. The down stick comes out from Ty. The recovery as well. He's swinging out these options. Godly getting whiff punished there with the side air, and that side air from S-Scrape closes it out on the Godly. But Taya in a 2v1 goes for the ground pound. He had the read, but he didn't have the timing as both of the red team members now just need one hit. But Taya forces the last stock. GC N-Light. It's not enough.
Oh, come on, come on. XJ Cool J, take us again, number 5.
Oh, the weapon toss again. It's the Taya classic. He loves the weapon tosses. In the clutch, he picks up the weapon here. D-Light into recovery. What a mix-up from Taya. Taya with another 2v1 clutch. That was such a big bait. He looked like he was going to pick up the weapon, but instead he stops the dash. He catches the dash with an unarmed D-Light recovery. He dash checked him in Brawlhalla. That was so sick.
I love Brawlhalla so much, bro.
He couldn't do that on Axe or Lance. It had to be unarmed. It had to be unarmed.
Oh my goodness, what a set to finish off our first block. And this is just, I mean, we're just in EU. I mean, we got the rest of EU, we got South America, we got North America. I hope this is a taste of what we have in store this weekend. There is the damage breakdown, 603. Coming off that Olga from Taya, he was swinging for the fences.
You know how locked in you have to be to whiff a dash? He whiff punished a dash. He's like, you just dash in front of me? How dare you? You know how locked in I am? It was so smart to go for that option. D-Light into recovery, unarmed. Once again, to catch a dash. Who's thinking of that, man?
Nobody.
Taya is so clutch. You know what? And the only reason you get to go for reads like that is because you keep throwing your weapon away. Exactly. It only works because Taya keeps throwing his weapon away, and it finally pays off in an actual way there. That was so crazy.
We saw 4 games of conditioning for it to work out.
Yeah, exactly. And then it just like, no one who really is expecting that? That was incredibly clutch. Taya, the MVP of that set. Moving on into just the winners finals of things. Me and Slow Motion are out of breath. That was a crazy last set. It was only game 4 too, but it definitely felt a lot closer than that. That was so crazy.
Oh my goodness. But that sets up an amazing top 4 for us, for you guys, for everyone involved. We're going to see Jakey and Saphir go up against that Godly team of a Godly and Taya. We just saw them get it done. An amazing performance from them. Yeah. Got my heart rate up. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, absolutely. We have the elimination side of things getting sorted out here, but we're going to be going to a short break, allowing the top 8 through the elimination side to catch up. We'll be right back, though, with more EU Summers action. Don't go anywhere. You won't want to miss it. See you soon.
Oh, hey, I'm CK, and you're watching Brawlhalla Esports.
간식 시간이다.
너 좀 먹을래? 없어. 잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파! 빨리 해보자고! Time to unleash the dragon! Real power의 맛은 바로 이거다! 디저트도 먹어! I'm working up an appetite! 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤! 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 뭐 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, legend. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ。ガルダ仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。かなわない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
Oh,
Water. Earth. Fire. Air.
You almost died from a broken heart. so I installed a new one. I'm also working on a moral compass. It's like I always say, necessity is the motherboard of invention. Someone's waking up. Good morning. Failure is not in my programming. When life gives you lemons, build a robot to throw them back. I never break a sweat, literally. You may be fast, but I'm overclocked. Your moves could use some debugging. I don't let power go to my head. I use it everywhere. All I need is a wrench and a plan and a power source. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome back. I'm TK, and you're watching Brawlhalla. That's right. All right. What's going on, man? We're in it. Hey, what? That's quite a small hammer you got there.
We're working on it. I don't really.
Yeah, that's not the size that matters. It's the sig that you decide to use. Anyway,
it's the signatures that count, my friend. You're absolutely right. I'm so glad that you're going to be casting with those on for our entire block today.
That's the plan. Yeah, I would like everybody to know that I'm now a guitar player. I've been playing a lot of guitars. I've been playing a lot of Sentinel. It's been very fun. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all I really have to add to you. We'll also play Lucian for a bit because he's fun. But regardless, it's not about who I'm playing. It's about what we're going to see next. I'm TK. Join my man Walt. How you doing, my man?
I'm so glad you gave me the hey, man, put her there. Let's go, man. I love it, man. We're here for some summer champs. We got some doubles Brawlhalla action coming at you. The matches have already looked pretty fierce for the most part. I'm excited for it, and it looks like the action is going to keep on going.
Yeah, looking at the bottom of our screen right now, it looks like I had Banana Yogurt and Vayax versus Talati and Bokonko.
Nice.
Who showed up yesterday, not yesterday, last week, really kind of put their name on the map. Also made every commentator hate saying their name. So that's Boko to me, bro. Because, trying to say the whole thing, I'm going to strip up every time.
Listen, I'm Boko and I'm loco, bro. That's the only way through it.
Boko going loco.
We're already looking at our stage bands coming in for our first match of this block today. Heard some great music coming in here as well. I was saying, it's like the ending of those like 90s films, very Breakfast Club coded, where it's like we freeze frame it, and we're so excited to be here. And this is going to be our first match coming up right now. Let's get into
use them for the credits for sure. Here we go, man. It's elimination top 8, which means we're already racking up to see some great action here. Vayax, Banana Yogurt, who is now just Nana Yogurt because we got Big Head in front, and then Talati and Bokonko going to go ahead and show up real quick. Now, obviously, you're already seeing on the screen something very classic. There's a lot of Teros.
That's right. Yeah, it's Teros world. We're just living in it. So, it's nice to see the sword out here. I'm wondering, how do we activate a player like Banana Yogurt, though, on the Arbiter, right? Like, sword a little bit weaker right now. Harder to play around, especially with the 9-force Teroses that exist in this world. But look at this first edge guard here from Talati. Look at that.
Okay. Goes way out there, tries to make the absolute most happen. However, does get back to the stage. No real pressure as he's trying to make it back. And unfortunately, his teammate is going to fall first. That also could be him falling. He's trying to make his way back down. Great weapon toss.
Yeah, love that. Love that.
Unfortunate, though. Just delayed. Oh, this is a big combo.
Hang on. Always picking that one up. Nice. Alley-oop comes through. Disarm. Sweat beads. That's going to be the stock as well. Blue team really far behind already, and they're so offset. They finally break the momentum a little bit by getting that KO over onto Vayax, but looks like it's going to be a rough start.
Yeah, they definitely needed that because Bokonko came in there and really just got beat all the way up off that stock immediately. And that was like the offset that you don't want to see when you're like, okay, we both just lost our stocks. Let me wait it out. He did not wait it out. Okay.
Wow, okay. Yeah, Bokonko with the reactions too. Okay, let her rip, preg out. Okay, weapon toss, no dodge burn, so good patience from Talati, makes it back towards stage on the right side. Bokonko tries to make some more action happen with the signature, doesn't connect 2 times in a row. Chase dodge in, doesn't get too much more after that though. Finally KO? No, just a disarm.
Okay, bro, we're shooting right now. Vayax here on the other side, over here trying to fight with Talati, but not going to happen too often or too much as he ends up getting out of there. And then Vayax actually does get some help here from Banana Yogurt too. So the team work of the red team looking super nice. Big charge. Nobody getting hit by that.
Tries to swipe that one away though on the left side. Bokonko in a rough position. Yeah, Talati tries to come in and just play a little bit of defense, but loses the stock in the process. If they get a KO onto Banana, Could have been opening, but now it's a 2v1 situation for Talati. This one's looking rough.
Yeah, Bakanko was just a little too far away from that stage. Maybe he did not keep track of his resources. Now big combo coming in again. Same combo they used last time. Different ender, though, using the side sig. And, yeah, that's going to be a hot W there for the boys in red. Jeez.
Yeah, great reactions. I mean, here's the big thing, right? With the lances on the screen with the Ulgrim, such long buttons. That first interaction, we already faded out into the next clip, but it's such a problem when you're whiff punishing with a weapon that's kind of a little slower, like the lance, and you have another person on the other team there that's like, all right, bet, I'm going to get the hit, we're going to get a team combo, and then you're going to lose the stock for it.
They got that one super practice too. I see that. I feel like that's been their main, their B&B combo, and then the ender just kind of changed depending on where they're at on the stage. That one worked out perfectly. As we keep it moving into our second game, what are we going to? Where are we headed?
We run it back to Small Fortress. I mean, the beginning part of that first game is really where it went wrong, and then I think it was just a lot of ungained momentum. So yeah, it looks like we are going back to Small Fortress for our next game here. It's a big question, right? I think the Taros on the side of Bakanko and Talati has to get a little bit more activated here.
So Boko has to go loco is what you're saying.
That's right.
He's not going loco enough, okay? We got to get out there, go absolutely foolish with it. Unfortunately, the only thing that happened that was loco in that last match was that big team combo in his second stock. So let's see what he can do here in his first stock and in the second game. Unfortunately, the last person to grab a weapon finally gets one here. Oh, down air, double down airs, okay.
Yeah, Banana Yogurt has been scouting for a lot of jumps with these signatures. Oh my gosh, first strike already? Are you kidding?
Yeah, Banana Yogurt, I mean, low-key is playing like a perfect support. Like, he really is in the back ready to catch quite a bit. And that's another catch right here. Big combo.
Oh my
Boom.
gosh.
Oh my.
And the pickup as well, while Bakanko was just kind of trying to interfere in some way. Couldn't make that one happen. GC Stomp doesn't connect on the side of Vayax. Now both red team members off the left side.
Okay, Bakanko still getting kind of beat up. Yo, Vayax going absolutely foolish right now. Great coverage here from Banana Yogurt to make sure he gets back from that low recovery. A neutral going to hit again. And what a team combo. But Banana Yogurt and Vayax going absolutely foolish right now. I thought we were going to see like a harder, a better game coming out from Bakanko and Talati, but it looks like they've fallen even further apart.
And this is what I mean in a twos format, right? Like the red team is so good at playing heads up on finding these small pockets of time when one of their teammates is getting punished. Just come in there, get the KO blow. That's enough to do it. Here's the edge guard off the right side. Sarah doesn't connect, but Vayax making this one going off the backboard, though. Talati flips it. Really necessary, in my opinion, especially being down almost 2 full stocks.
I'm pretty sure if Vayax did not go back down there, Talati just lost that stock anyway for going for that side air, because I don't think he actually touched the wall without hitting a chase dodge. So he did get saved, but like you can just tell that the foundation has super crumbled here for the blue team. This could still be a comeback.
Hey, look,
Wait, hold on.
If there was a time to go loco, it was now.
Uh-oh. It's big Taros hours, too, man. Let's see what we can get done. Maybe not too much, though. Again, I do think the teamwork here from Vayax and Banana Yogurt is super nice. And they got you right where you want to be.
Exactly.
You definitely do not want to be in the middle of the team when you're trying to avoid a team combo. Immediate dash back, turn around, neutral light to turn that into a combo.
Yeah, it's such a tough position, too, right? Like, you saw that Bakanko was just like, okay, well, I guess I just sidelight and then hope that it connects, and then I get 1 or 2 hits, and then maybe I don't get whiff punish, and maybe there's a chance. But as soon as that miss comes through, it's just completely over.
Yeah, bro. I almost thought they were about to get like a 6 stock in this game. Great. I guess, fire back right there from Talati and Bakanko to not make it like a 6 stock, because, yeah, they were definitely down their last stocks while they still had all 3 of theirs, or all 6 of theirs on the red team, but just couldn't really do much more than that. Look at the damage spread, though. As I said, Vayax has been going absolutely insane.
Yeah.
Banana Yogurt has definitely been able to pass back to Vayax quite often. Here on the other side of things, though, we just did not see anything. It looks like they're done trying to make the Taros work. The Aang's coming out, the Onyx coming out. Shang or Wushonix is one of the teams that we definitely see a lot, too, so
I like this a little bit more, yeah, and I wonder if maybe we'll see a little bit more activation in just the spear as a weapon here from Bakanko as well. So let's see what happens. Already a little bit of a whiff punish, great target swap as well. This is going to be the big question for blue, though, right? Like, how do you interfere with these red team combos? Because, like I said before, red team is finding all of these like little pockets of time where if blue team goes a little bit too ham in one combo or tunnels in on it, then red team gets the KO just like that.
Uh-oh. All right, so, I mean, this for the first time, it looks like it's actually much more even than I was expecting to see in these matches currently. But it's now Bakanko who has definitely been able to live a little longer now that he's off the Taros and onto the Shang. Great little punish right there from Talati, getting himself a stock onto Banana Yogurt now.
Oh, miss though. That is really brutal for blue team. You got to connect with that recovery, even if it wasn't going to confirm the KO. I feel like it's just a confidence booster at that point. Yeah, picks it up on the second one anyway, but that's got to hurt to miss it on the first time.
Yeah, this is a much better game, though, for sure, for the blue team. A little bit of a scramble here in the middle. Everybody getting maximum damage being put on, big hits. Okay.
Off stage, yes. Switches targets, change your dance partners right away. Okay, that recovery kind of helped reposition Talati, at least get him out of trouble for a little bit longer. Bakanko stuck between a rock and a hard place. The signature breaks up the action, but Talati now without a weapon. Bakanko without a stock. Talati tries to slide in, make the connection happen, makes it a little bit more with that cannon, but gets pushed off the left side once again, and that's just a Sair from Bakanko, or Banana Yogurt, excuse me, to get that stock. And once again, same position, 2 stocks apiece for red, only 1 left for both blue team members.
Oh, that was a very big bet on that ground pounder. Definitely worked out though. Vax, the only person to get hit by it. But dude, I mean, look at how quickly the game changed. Like 30 seconds, and we have like a wholly different lead. Now,
yeah, but you got to convert. You got to convert, and that's 2.
That's big. Okay, we're back in the game. Not a lot of damage here on Talati. Not a lot of damage here. Definitely not a lot of damage on Bakanko. This is great.
Yeah, but you got to wonder, is it too little too late for the Yang switch, right? Like the staff has been so good at finding some of these openings, making these interruptions. This is the 2-for-1 though. Bakanko makes their way out. The signature splits them up still, so pretty favorable for blue. Definitely doable. Oh, caught 2 again. Doesn't connect from Talati.
Dude, I mean, Talati has been able to at least open a combo quite nice multiple times. Great recovery here from Bakanko. Has to make it to the other side. Both of them just
again.
It works.
Okay, get on the board potentially. Let's see if Vayax can make the 1v2 happen. Very doable, especially with this Taros. Like we said, an absolute menace in this format.
I mean, this is 2 side airs. Well, there's one. Gotta get to the right side of the stage, though, but he at least creates a little space.
He tried to make the mix. He tried to make the mix. I respect that so much, you know? You got to go for it, right? If it connects, I think the set's over at that point.
I mean, if he would have hit at least one of them, I think that would have definitely put the fear of God into the other one. But unfortunately, it's not what happened. Dude, that power of friendship double recovery was crazy.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I wish one of them actually hit right there. That was funny. But it looks like they were able to turn that around. They did get a swap. It did work out. I was a little afraid because I felt like the game flipped at the halfway mark for the red team, and then it flipped right back again when they were when the blue team was able to get it down to last stocks for everybody.
Yeah, super agree. I think red is really good at making the pace fast, right? Yeah. And that's why I think the Ang is a pretty good swap for Bakanko, because it's just like, I am the interrupting guy now. Like, I can come in, I can crash onto you with a Nair, I can maybe anti-air with like a D-Light or something like that, try to find the openings, and especially with those kind of favorable 2v1s that they found, really, really good position. It works out for them. Is it enough for a reverse 3-0, though, is the question. I don't know.
I mean, that is really the question right here. I don't know if this is like their main team, and maybe they were just trying a new team out because, you know, Taros is Taros, obviously. But this Shang's team is, as I said, this is a team that you definitely see a lot. It looks like that's not.
Okay.
We're double Wu Shangin'. Okay.
I mean,
all right, sure. You know what? I'm gonna wait till I see what happens.
I was about to say, I have opinions about this. It's like, I don't know. Let's see. Listen, like we said, it's Taros' world, and we're just living in it right now. But let's see if the double Wushang for this game number 4 can get Talati and Bakanko to a game 5.
I just want to know, like, what's the comms on that? Like, when we just won that game, it was pretty solid, and I do think that, like, the higher defensive Onyx might have been able to make a play there. But, you know, you still got double gauntlets, and they did do a lot of double gauntlet combos, so there's no bad trade-off except for the fact that, you know, you lost your defensive powerhouse. But we'll see.
Okay.
We will see.
Bakanko trying to make a little bit of a connection with the D-Light. Vax misses with that side air. They swap partners once again. Yeah, Banana Yogurt with a ton of these call-out signatures. I like actually getting hit by the blue team member in the team damage there to break out of trouble for a bit. Very favorable now off stage. Pogo doesn't connect.
Tries it again. Willing to go fight off stage. There's not a lot of stage to work with, too, so like you definitely should be able to get a clean recovery if they're just hanging out in that wall. First stock going to be dropped here.
Second one to follow.
Second one as well. There we go. Red team going to be down for the first time in this set at the beginning. Bakanko and Talati definitely activating here in these later half of the set.
Well, listen, man, we were saying we might have some opinions, but this is the first lead that they've actually had, or at least a pretty significant one for now. Bakanko will fall off the right side. It's only a matter of time for Talati. There's the whiff punish. Connects with the gravity cancel. It's enough to just push off, and that's going to be 2 stocks across the board.
Oh, wait. Oh, he didn't pick it up. You definitely saw him trying to move with the combo, though. I like that idea from Vax, but just a little misspaced on the neutral light to pick that combo up. They could have got a lot of damage off that with the time that Talati had to come back down, so Talati once again
Okay, and double staff from blue side as well, which means DI is technically online here.
I don't know
as long
if
as
this
they
is
make
what
it
they
back.
want, though. Like, because I feel like double staff is not really the weapon that I'm expecting to.
Yeah, I agree. Totally agree with that, especially with Talati off stage. Dodges towards the stage. Able to touch. Okay, comes up. Banana Yogurt covering the high ground. Oh, the weapon toss. I feel like Vax had that one locked down, but Talati gets another chance.
Okay. Out the way. Good stuff. Still.
Oh my gosh. We got air combos?
Yeah, stringing that together just a little bit.
Okay, traded. Does Banana Yogurt aggress forward, though, is the big question.
Banana Yogurt doing a very good job of avoiding like anything to actually take him out right there. Ends up getting a little bit of damage to the recovery and the down air. Both hitting. Finds another recovery to get that stock, too.
Yeah, getting that stock is so important also. Oh,
Clean.
That's so huge. That could end it. Nice save. Oh, it misses.
No, that was actually very good from Talati because he could have went for a recovery to push him high, and I think that's what Vax is looking for a recovery to push him way higher up. And so he went for the gravity cancel down heavy, but he was just a little too light.
Oh,
and
man.
now, oh, man, it's all up to Talati.
Yeah, but look, I mean, that was a little bit of an opportunity for blue team. Maybe that's the space that they need. Exhausted recovery off the top. No, it was going to go for another Nair from Talati. This is exactly what I'm saying, though, right? Like, you play it patient with the Nair. Here comes the team combo. It's unarmed. Can they close it? Yes, they can. Banana Yogurt and Vax saying, yeah, we're not going to game 5.
Yeah.
It's not happening.
You got to have a combo for everything right there, too. That was smart to know that, all right, this is the combo. We're going to go off the top off this one. So, especially because you have the hammer, and so you have so many ways to drag someone up or down, obviously. And so you get the recovery, the down air. You're playing Taros, you're gone. So,
yeah.
Great stuff there to the red team. But, yeah, I mean, the blue team, the swaps were definitely starting to work.
Yeah, I mean, I think a couple of the identical weapon situations were maybe a little bit problematic for them, where like one of them would want to switch off, but the spawn just wasn't there. Tough position. I think in practice against this team, double staff was working out, right? Like the nairs are pretty good, the Sairs are pretty good, safer landing options, things along those lines, but that 2v1 at the end was pretty brutal, and then, you know, closing it out, like you said, have a combo for everything.
Yeah, I just felt like, I think in that one situation where they were kind of both on staff and they were like coming back to the stage, I can't imagine both of them actually being like, this is the weapon that I want to be on right now.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's not, I'm not saying it's a bad weapon. I just feel like in twos, in the situations they were going through, the gauntlets might have been a better choice at the time. But, hey, man, that's neither here nor there. That is going to be a big W here for Banana Yogurt, and Vax definitely showing up and making major waves here. So we're going to keep it moving. I see another team that I'm definitely happy to see.
I am scared about this one.
Munir Bamya?
This is elimination side, I believe, because this is PJ's first and third place predictions facing off against each other. He did mention that 7 DLA and Rain, I believe, were starting in the elimination side by the time the pre-show started this morning. Munir and Bamya, I had as a top 1 to 2 as well for my predictions. I think they can definitely do it, but one of them's got to go.
Yeah, and I think honestly, I got to see their teamwork too, because I know how Munir plays as a singles player. Bro's crazy. Bro will get out there, he'll make big plays off on the stage. He has like utmost confidence and stuff. I think when you have a teammate involved, that might put you in a bad spot. And then on top of that, when there's two people edge guarding you, if you do overextend, it's a lot harder for you to like make those crazy plays and then also come back. So it really depends on if Bamya's playing. In my head, if Bamya's playing the best support of all time.
Yes.
Or does Munir just calm down? You know
100%.
What I mean? Yeah.
Well, okay, so that was one of the things we said in the pre-show, right? Is Flambeau mentioned, who is it going to be that can tame Munir?
Okay.
He is just such a wildly aggressive player, and I think if Bamya can be the one that maybe kind of reins it in a little bit, then great. I think the sky's the limit for this team, but they got to get through 7 DLA and Rain, who is also one of the favorites for a top 8.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah. That's definitely not the way you want to start right there. Getting double started into a combo. A lot of damage being put on right there. Added up quickly. Both of them pretty hurt. Luckily, the force on these two characters are playing against is not the highest, but it's still going to get taken out by that perfectly placed down air from Rain.
Yeah, Munir a little bit aggressive, trying to go for the reversal situation while already off stage, taking a beating on the right side as well. Now 7 DLA not able to connect with too much more after that, though. Rain switches that one up, but the long button on that signature means Munir still takes a little bit of damage as the stocks trade off both sides.
Okay. Okay, Munir get the stock though. You see him, yep, just chases him down. He's like, I'm still willing to come back in there and make a play. Munir gonna even it up on stocks, but he's taking quite a bit of damage.
See what he can do here. And again, I think we positioned a lot of this conversation around Munir being this super, super aggressive player. I want to keep my focus on Bamya for a little bit of this game to just see how he's supporting. Does he change here? Does he commit for the edge guard? It's looking like the ladder, and he does find the correct read onto Rain to make that one work. And those are the plays you got to make if you're Munir and Bamya.
And I mean, you really got to give it up to like the way that you play this Lance too. Like when you're parallel with someone like that off the stage, there's only like everything is just a big guess, or you can almost kind of react too. Like if you still have recovery, they go up, you recovery, they stay there, you side air, they go down, you down air. It's great. But as of right now, man, Munir and Bamya, the lead is very fragile. Both of them are very hurt. That stock's going to be taken off of Munir immediately. Another one.
Another one.
7 DLA in the building making it happen.
Okay, very gentle lead for blue, or for red, excuse me. Looking like just unarmed Bamya. Dash jumping away, trying to pick up that lance once again. Maybe we can find a similar situation with the edge guard, but Rain's there to pick up the pieces. Munir, big side air off stage. That Taros next one is going to be real close if they stay in this position.
Oh, that's enough! I can't believe that was actually enough, but at the same time, I mean, that's what I was meaning. I feel like, yeah, Bamya's going to have to be quicker on getting Munir out of those spots.
Ground pound.
I feel like he's going to be there like that. Oh, he's taking a lot of damage.
Hang on, recovery.
Hold on.
He touched down. Bamya got resources. This is a whiff punish here. Oh, he crossed it up onto 7 DLA. Do you change ties again?
Oh, my God.
Bamya's playing this so well. It's very possible.
It's definitely possible. Look how much damage he's been able to put on everybody.
Oh, whip punish. That's a disarm. Oh my gosh, if he didn't get disarmed, he could have gotten the KO on Rain. This is crazy.
Bro, he's still living. Oh, no!
Oh my gosh, what an uneventful way to end that first game. Are you kidding me? Bamya fighting for his life.
Just immediate.
Oh my gosh.
Just a quick stare right there to go ahead and stop him. I mean, got to give it up to Bamya, though. He was definitely moving and grooving. Unfortunately, just couldn't get any past that blast on and turn it into a 2v1 or a 1v1 situation.
I mean, we'll probably see it on these replays unless they pick quick, but that last disarm was so brutal, right? Like, I think if he hits with practically anything, but he has the lance in his hand instead, it's at least a good edge guard position or just a KO outright. But what can you do? It's 1-0 for 7 DLA and Rain.
All right, bro. We're seeing a swap over here to Pretty Boy Taros. So still Taros, but got to bring out the Pretty Boy out here, see if we can make something happen. Some prettier combos, some prettier gameplay is what we need from Munir. But yeah, Bamya definitely held it down majorly in that last game.
This is looking almost identical to game one. At least the intro right now. The 2-for-1 combo comes through for Rain and 7 DLAs. Off stage once again. This time it's Bamya off the stage. Weapon toss comes through off the backboard. Sweat beats come through as well. There's first strike. Munir overextension as well. Makes it a double.
I can't believe this is where that point where I was talking about where does Munir calm down, and that was one of the moments he needed to, because yeah, that definitely was not the play to go for. Put himself in an immediate punishable position to let them get that double.
Yeah, this is a thing. If I had to give like a quote-unquote critique from just watching the first game, right, is so much of doubles is like, how do you leverage numbers advantages or make sure you're not tunneling? Great double in response, hardly damaged there. Munir actually completely untouched there.
Oh yeah.
But the big thing is, like, in a lot of the edge guard positions, if you rewatch that game one, Munir and Bamya are like, go get him, King. Like, go get the stock. Like, I believe in you. I'll be on this side. If you need me, just holler at me.
Oh, okay. Oh my God, not the two, not
connects
the two.
Connects one. Okay, Pogo misses from Rain.
God.
Nice wait from Bamya to make it back towards the stage. Munir playing the off stage, and it's gonna be everybody goes down, but somehow Rain makes it all the way back. What a clip.
Bamya hit Munir with that ground pound. Nobody else. 3 people down there. The only person that gets found is your teammate. That's the worst possible outcome. And then they all come back as well. Big lead here for the blue team. That's going to get cut in half right here from Munir. Hold on.
Got to make it count. And that's barely enough. I mean, every single time these disaster situations strike for the red team, and somehow they're scraping their way back. It's a one-stock battle for everyone. 7 DLA pushing on the outside. Look at this. Again, jockeying for position, just trying to threaten Bamya into the 2v1. Munir's playing it slow.
Okay, Munir's actually kind of playing more on the support side, or than I'm expecting to see. Oh my God, Bamya still barely living that one.
This is just one hit. Yeah, you saw the gravity cancel from 7 DLA as well. Munir not able to connect. Yeah, awkward spacing as well with these 2 big weapons. Munir disarmed. Then that's going to be recovery off the top from Rain to secure the first KO. Bamya, same position as game 1.
Not as much damage this time around, but I still think he can at least get a little more damage than he's been able to do to kind of like, and he still has a weapon in hand too. That's the major thing right now.
Oh, he got both.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh, these scary situations for Bamia. He finds the 1v1. Again, this one's a lot more doable now. Off stage, that's a disarm. You get a bit of a weapon starve as well. This is just one side light, one D-light, one just about anything to confirm.
He did get that first D-light, but he was able to, 7 DLA was able to grab that weapon before.
Off stage. Oh, weapon toss. No dodge burn, though. Importantly, wait for the exclamation points if you're 7 DLA. He slides off. He gets reversal. Oh, no, it's over. Bramia converts the 1v2. Amazing play. He couldn't get there on game 1, but he made sure in game 2.
Yeah, 7 DLA was probably expecting, he's getting a little scared. I bet you he's worried about that weapon slip. But no, just a little bit of patience there from Bamia, and that's going to get him a whole W off that. Great 2v1 here from Bamia. See that, right? Unfortunate he hit my move.
Yeah.
But yeah, great 2v1 again from Bamia. Able to actually win it this time, definitely because weapon's still in hand. He picks his target quite well. That's not going to allow him to get like immediately punished when he gets a hit. Very smart.
Yeah, and this is kind of what I was mentioning in game 1, right? I think a lot of us as commentators and also the viewers at home, right, we're watching from the perspective of maybe like 1 or 2 players because there's just so much stuff happening. If you had to pick a player to watch, I really think it's Bamia in this pile right now because we know Munir is super aggressive. The question we asked in the beginning is how does Bamia either reel that in or match his freak in some way to be like, I'm also aggressive. I'm going to go for crazy edge guards as well. And it looks like Bamia is able to really put the pieces together, especially in that game too.
I don't believe he matched. Yeah, I don't think he'll be matching that freak anytime soon because I think matching his freak right now might actually put them to stocks and being lost even faster. I mean, there's just a lot of like, and especially in these situations where I just feel like there's a lot of moments where one person is chasing, and the opponent is already there. So like, if you do miss that neutral air, you do miss that that side air, it's an easy punish for them, and you're probably going to pass that blast.
It's really hard for players who are that aggressive to be like, I gotta take a breather. Like, I gotta slow down, you know? And I do think you pointed it out earlier, right? Munir was kind of pumping the brakes a little bit in that game number 2. Sure, he fell first on the red team, but maybe we'll see a little bit more coming through in this game 3.
Yeah, no, on that last stock, I feel like he actually, kind of took more of the support role, which is not what I was expecting to see, but it was nice. It was a nice change of pace. He was getting a lot. I think that's how he ended up getting so much damage, to be honest. So here we are. Munir.
Separated. Found that parallel line was Bamia, but Rain threaded the needle, gets the push off onto 7 DLA on the right side, but Rain pushes off once again. I like that Bamia's playing forward, though. Yeah, I think you pointed it out really well, TK.
Oh, man. That was an easy pickup there, actually, surprisingly, from...
Ooh,
can he make
wraparound, okay.
And he does.
Yeah, Munir was there to cover as well. That was really clean. Sweat beats come through on Rain, so that's actually just a converted stock for that move.
Okay. I think 7 DLA right now is going to try to play a little safe here on the side. Bamia trying to get that punish. And 7 DLA is getting quite a bit of sidelight recoveries. Tries to go for another one.
Oh, the dodge down from Bamia was insane. Munir off stage. Rain tries to go for the ground pound. Doesn't connect. Now Bamia making it a little bit awkward. Gets the punish. Okay, interruption.
Yeah, needed that. However, though, finally 7 DLA does end up losing that stock. Oh, they're doing a lot. They're doing a lot, but they're doing a lot too with each other. And
okay, he touched.
The stage, that's crazy.
Now Rain wrapping around the stage as well. The weapon toss interrupts, makes it a little bit awkward for 7 DLA, but just gets batted off the right side. Is Bamia. Off the top is Munir. Bamia's trying to go for the most and then still loses the stock. So now Red's playing a full one behind.
I gotta know what he was trying to go for right there, though, because he definitely gravity canceled, but he neutral air dodge, but did nothing out of it. So just ends up dropping that stock. A lot of hits coming in from Bamia onto Munir, but it's just bound to happen. This is doubles.
Okay,
seems like it's
left
not affecting too much.
Just the nair from Bamia. Tries to connect with the side air once again.
Bamia. Oh nice.
My gosh.
That's when you can do it. That's when I want to see Munir out there, when it definitely is just a one-on-one. Like the teammate cannot come out there and try to get a punish if you miss.
For sure.
Gets an easy layup there by himself to get that side air that close to the blast.
I think on the other side of it, too, a lot of players would turn towards the other enemy on the stage and be like, yo, we can do a 2v1. But I feel like whenever Red Team knocks someone off stage, you can bet that Munir and Bamia are going to go for the edge guard.
Right. Yeah, I think there's not a lot of teams where I would rather see them not go for a team combo, but Munir is definitely known for his edge guarding, so I'm okay with him going off stage because I feel like 90% of the time he's going to get that hit.
Okay, Munir has to hang on to this stock. There's Pogo 1, there's Pogo 2. That's enough. Sweat beats come through. Bamia, 3rd time in a row, forced into the 1v2 situation. This time it's 7 DLA who you want to target down for sure.
Okay, he's getting a little extra damage here on to Rain. Just kind of start off, maybe make it a little easier if he does get this damage on 7 DLA. But 7 DLA is not that hurt for this stage specifically, so he needs to hit him like 3 or 4 more times. before he's really threatening a stock. Might not get a chance to.
Yeah, such a rough position, right? You're waiting for a whiff punish to go for like a Sair, right? Or maybe a Nair or something like that. But when the other player is playing like a couple character lengths away, it's like, okay, I'm just trading damage and I'm down a player. Off stage though, hang on, that's nothing, no resources. There's no way.
I'm gonna be real. That was on 7 DLA. He tried to do some like off the heezy type stuff, but they still got the W.
I was about to say, look, man. I know the chat is already saying sold in all caps. They made it happen. 7 DLA and Rain, 1 game away from eliminating Munir and Bamia at 9th. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely not what I was expecting to see. To get into, to get into this top 8 or even for, I think we're already in top 8 though. Am I tripping?
I think these are all qualifiers, but I could be wrong. Production can let us know as well. But so this is for 9th, right? Or this is for 7th. Okay.
Man, I forgot how the bracket worked. I can't. Anyway, I can't.
All right, man.
All right. Moody, you're gonna swap one more time over here to the Rayman this time around. But yeah, no, I mean, I just think overall, like, we are starting to still see like the coin flip of Munir as a player. Like, when he goes up there, makes play happen, genius. When he goes up there and then he puts himself in a bad position, he gets punished. What were you doing? You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah.
That's just the coin flip of playing of being Munir.
Listen, inside of you are 2 Munirs. The wolf that edge guards and the wolf that misses the edge guard.
Oh yeah.
Go. Already a pretty aggressive chase dodge from 7 DLA. Tries to keep that extension going.
Ooh. Okay.
Rain misses the anti-air. Tries to connect a little bit more as Bamia gets sent over onto the left side. 7 DLA without a weapon, looking to pick one up, but red team patrolling the spawns pretty well.
Oh,
way off stage, okay.
Yeah, pushed him way out there. Somehow not losing that stock, though, but another chance to do it. Wait, Munir's going to be off stage. Weapon toss going to hit him.
Pound. Oh, wait.
Oh, it doesn't matter. They're both gone. Okay, you know what? That's probably a worthwhile trade here for Munir specifically, but Bamia is also going to be out of that stock as well. 7 DLA is the only person on their first stock. Borrow time, though. Very hurting.
Ooh, okay. Munir way off stage once again, but this is reversal situations that we love to see him in for sure.
Ooh. Okay, that managed to work out there. Bamia, I think, does hit Munir, but it does also take the stock. So worthwhile trade here. Oh, my God.
7 with the cannon back online. The Nair. Munir brings that one back down off the wall. Tries to go for another one.
Okay, yeah, almost got another Nair. That would have been super nice for him. Just a little too late on the draw.
Ooh, that mix was nuts. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
My boy got reactions.
Okay. Munir, you're going to go off stage again? Nice. Okay, bait it. Oh, the weapon toss.
That was sick. It still gets the stock on terrain. The weapon toss comes through onto 7 DLA. That's going to be Sweatbeats coming online, and Bamia was there to cross the finish line. What a turnaround from red team.
Yeah, this is big. I can definitely see them trying to take this game. Nice little put back up there with the neutral layer to get that extra damage from the side air from Munir. Munir doing quite a bit. Oh, tries to go for his own neutral layer.
Oh, wait. 7 DLA has been sweat beating all day, man. Tries to make it back, finally touches back down to earth, but already in yellow, already at 70, 85 damage. You saw it right here.
Okay. I think Bamia should be able to lose the stock. Okay, yeah, too far away from the stage to even hit it, even with a full charge of the recovery. Doesn't matter. Munir, though, still sitting on 2 stocks. It's like the healthiest he's been in any of these games so far.
Okay, there's a very big what if, because if Munir gets KO'd here now, look at this reversal. Rain with the side air maybe, hits him off the wall. Munir now looking for position, tries to slam that one down, doesn't get there in time.
Wow. I don't know how he even found that Sair, but he was in a line for it. Munir finally loses that stock.
I'm nervous about this position now, yeah.
Now.
Let's see.
We got a lot of, there's not a lot of damage here onto Bamia yet, and almost taking Rain out with that side air. That means Rain is super hurting. Munir should be coming back in. This should be literally any side air. Oh my God! Off of the neutral light into the neutral sig. Let's go.
That was gross.
Yeah.
Like, oh my gosh. The reason I was nervous, right, is I feel like a lot of players get put in these positions in 2s, right, where you're high damage, your teammate just gets KO'd. And, like, some players are like, let me just fall off so that we both have fresh stock, so you can't get 2v1'd if we're, like, on offset timings. So that was why I was a little bit nervous there. But Munir and Bamia make it work, and it's a game 5.
Oh, yeah. Love to see it, man. The swap is definitely working out. Honestly, he's been swapping quite a bit, but, I mean, going into the Rayman, or the Dowsum, if you will, has worked out, and this is like the most healthy he's been able to play in these matches so far. So hopefully this is like the last swap that they need. Actually, there's no more chance to swap. They're trying to stay alive in this tournament.
That's right. Yeah, life is on the line for sure. Let's see if they can do it here. Just a few stocks separate one of these teams from making it out.
Okay.
Okay, whiff punish though. Munir got clipped up in it, so not super optimal. Okay, that's enough for a disarm though onto Bamia. High ground for Bamia, low ground for Munir. Tries to make it back. 7 DLA misses on the edge guard.
Okay, pushing him sky high. Push him sky high again. 7 DLA is just, he was just struggling to land the whole time. Munir was just kind of marking him, ends up getting another neutral stake here.
Tries to connect recovery. Munir disarmed off stage. Bamia caught between a rock and a hard place. Oh, the double. Okay, Rain makes it out. Fortunately, that was a little bit of DI online, it looked like.
Still
Rain makes that one.
By a decent amount of that combo, though, but it does put Munir in a spot to get taken out. So now Bamia gonna be who's gonna be on stage for a little bit. Doesn't take too much damage. Munir trying to get that catch just a little too late.
They got to get these stocks soon, though, especially if one of these red team members starts to enter. Both of them are in orange, approaching red now.
So,
nice.
Okay.
Gets there.
Yeah, he finally gets it. The down stick going to do it. Munir are going to go ahead and even up or take that stock from 7 DLA, though. Keeping this lead. Rain, though, super healthy. Finally losing that first stock. See if he can actually make something happen. Oh, no.
Yeah, but look at this positioning, right? Rain immediately running down Munir on the right side. Says, you are more damaged than Bamia. I'm going to go for you at least for now. You'll probably try to reversal me off stage. Here comes Munir, though, with the edge guard. Ground pound doesn't connect.
Munir actually going to make that great recovery away from 7 DLA's side air, too. Great. Oh, the double air, edge guard. Let's go,
Bro,
Rain.
they're perfectly synced on their throws, too.
Yeah.
The bro was the same wavelength. That was insane.
Just evens out. I'll take matters in my own hands. That's what I like to see. Rain has definitely been the star player so far of the blue team on this last game. Is it going to get them to the lead? Is it going to move them further into this bracket?
They got to get a stock. There's one. Can they convert this one on the 2v1 while Rain is getting respawned back in? It's just a side air off stage. 7 DLA hangs onto this stock. Importantly, doesn't force a 2v1 for Rain to have to fight out.
Oh, man. Oh, okay. Just barely spacing.
It doesn't connect. They had the convert Rain. MVP behavior happening right now. Converts off stage, right side. 7 DLA looking for the edge guard, but Bamia's there to interrupt.
Okay, 7 DLA is definitely playing quite well.
He's gone. He's gone.
Everything, but he's gone. Munir, though, has got a lot of damage on him. So this,
it's so doable. It's so doable.
It's so doable.
Rain doesn't connect. No whip punish from Bamia. Both of the red team members are so hurt. Here comes the team combo. Is it enough? They find it off the top, and the 3-2 goes over to Bamia and Munir. Someone tames the Munir for a little while, but it really looked like Bamia was pretty aggressive too.
Dude, if I'm looking at these stats right now, I am fuming as Rain. But it's only because, I mean, like, he really did go into, like, GOAT status for, like, a good minute and a half on that. 702 damage that he was able to do. His teammate only being able to 284 while taking 549. That's not even, you're not even really getting the defense benefit as well, because everyone's taking about 500 damage altogether. But the damage, like, spread just lets you know that he was just getting beat up that last game, bro. Like, he just was not there to play. However, Rain was there all the time. Got perfect punishes. He saved 7 DLA a couple of times as well, too. 7 DLA should have lost his stock probably like 10 seconds before he actually did lose that stock. But he was always there to save him. So, yeah, unfortunately, Rain was playing out of his mind. Just couldn't, they just couldn't, as a team, as a unit, get over the unit that was Munir and Bamia.
Hey, and that's 7th place for 7 DLA and Rain. So, one of the predictions that a lot of us had as a top 3 or maybe even better, out at 7th, Munir and Bamia, who was my prediction for, I think, 2nd at this event, are still trudging their way through, potentially can make it to 5th or better, but we'll find out more after a quick break. We got a lot more Brawlhalla action coming at you in just a few, so keep it locked right here. We'll be back soon.
I'm Sparky878, and you're watching Brawlhalla Esports.
You may call me Arcadia. Feel the might of the Feywild. Is that all you got? Fairies can fight. I won't be stopped. Now this is a battle. Yeah. Say hello to my beetle friend. May the wind guide me to victory!
Brawlhalla enjoyers, we are back. It's the Summer Championships, and you just saw the Arcadia trailer. So if you haven't already got a chance to play some Arcadia, you can get in there and play this game right now. Also, if you're watching, guess what? There's a color challenge. Go play every character you can, because I just finished that. That was fun. We have pool party skins.
Yeah.
Have you finished it?
Getting 5 signatures is harder than it looks. I'll let the people know at home. It's tough.
Dude, I was spamming hard, bro. I was spamming hard today. Anyway, welcome back. Summer Championship is TK as well. We got to get you through these next 2 matches so we can get that top 4 ready. And we've already seen some great action so far from one of these teams, but they'll be going up against an even more known team. Acno and Blaze back in the building. Look at the earnings they've been able to make, brother. These two, this is the name that transcends time. I mean, I've known Acno and Blaze since like the pre-quarantine.
The olden days.
Yeah, Brawlhalla, and they're still managed to make it happen. Here's another side thing. Banana Yogurt and Vax really putting their name on the map for me specifically because their teamwork was looking absolutely insane in the match we saw before.
Yeah, they looked really good in our first match of the day. One of the things we brought up in the pre-show with Acno and Blaze also is like, you know, they were like trying other teammates and, you know, shopping around, maybe seeing what's up, and then they came back to each other, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, a relationship. They're like, what are we? You know, they got to figure it out at this point. So I don't know. What do you think they are now, TK? Do you think they have a shot here to maybe top 3, do a little bit better?
I feel like if I ever see Acno and Blaze, I don't care how much time has passed. If I see Acno and Blaze as a team, that like if you put them in your top 3, I'm not questioning it.
Okay, let's see what they can do here.
20-40. I'm still going to feel the same way. All right.
Let's get into our first game here. Acno Blaze up against Banana Yogurt and Vax.
Ooh. Okay, double axe right now in hand already for Acno and Blaze. But yeah, I mean, all things considered, you know, all jokes aside, I still think this is going to be a hard-fought battle just in general because they've been holding it down with Banana Yogurt and Vax for sure. And, you know, Terrace on the screen, if the Terrace is working, always more scary. Also like the rare Sidra pick. I don't get to see Sidra as much as I've seen
for sure
lately, but they managed to make that work as well too.
Okay, Acno tries to go for the little bit of an ambitious recovery there. Blaze caught without resources, gets able to touch down. in time. Does get swiped up, though, by Banana Yogurt for first strike. Make it a double off the right side. Already great start for blue team. Vax pretty hurt. Probably loses the stock pretty soon, and there it is.
You were quick to call it, unarmed as well, too. So Banana Yogurt not hurt as much. However, still can lose that stock. Yeah, perfect spot, I guess, to hit that that brand neutral sig. Works out. Okay. I like the damage we were able to add up. Not able to get past that blast zone, but still has to go for one of the strongest hits at the end to maybe hopefully get past that blast zone.
Yeah, Akno tries to cover the high jump with the signature on the bow. Doesn't get too much more. Banana Yogurt, the side switch as well. Connects that one onto Blaze. I like that a lot. Off stage, though, Vax just totally in no man's land, trying to find their way back into this one. Gets batted right off the right side once again with the Sair.
Okay.
Yeah, this is exactly what Banana Yogurt needs to do, right? You need to make some space, especially when your teammate just keeps getting edge guarded over and over again.
My God. Oh, got him on the other side.
Oh, okay. Not traded stocks is pretty brutal for blue team, I'm not going to lie, especially with that hit off the right. Banana Yogurt not getting any favors done by his teammate, unfortunately. Vax, that weapon toss, trying to maybe dissuade the edge guard, actually seals it onto Banana Yogurt.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised he didn't like try to go over there and make anything happen too, though. Like, he did the weapon toss, said, that's all I can do.
He was like, all right, best of luck. We'll see you next stock. Let's see. Great response, though, from Vax. Can they make this one happen? Forces the jump early. Oh, Banana Yogurt. Neutral dodge. Doesn't go for the gravity cancel. Doesn't matter. Recovery off the top.
Okay, now Vax. Oh, here trying to fight up with Akno, but Akno, it's like, let me just get out of here. Does it safely. I mean, they're the red team right now super healthy, while Vax the only one really in danger, maybe losing the stock to a team combo. It was almost Banana Yogurt, though. Oh,
off stage, hang on. Banana Yogurt missed ground pound. Akno.
Wrong person.
No, wrong person. Touches, though. Maybe no harm, no foul for now. Vax, I think, had to cut that one off because teammate got wrapped up in the GC stomp. Akno, GC breakdance off the left side. Vax somehow threading the needle, and Banana Yogurt is the one that gets wrapped up in all of it?
I literally can't believe Vax is still alive right now with the way he threaded that needle. It is still possible for him. It's Taros. We got two Sairs that can hit. He's trying to line it up. You can see, oh no, the weapon toss.
Oh, wait, caught both. And that disarmed one, I believe. Vax still threading the needle here. Not enough for a KO off the top. How do you land, though, is the question.
Oh my God. All right, hammer in hand.
Still hanging on.
This is also big. Yeah, I mean, another Sair from Hammer 2 works. It's going to be the ground pound. Bounces him off the wall. That's how much damage he had, and he's still out of there. Jeez. Yeah.
Dang. That is, yeah. I mean, it's kind of crazy, like you said. It was shocking that Vax was able to hang on to that last stock for as long as they did, and I'm sure we'll see it on the replay in a second. And I think Banana Yogurt just maybe a little bit off on tempo, trying to come in to maybe, you know, interact, make it a 2v2, make the edge guard a little bit awkward, just gets batted away, loses the stock because of the high damage threshold as well, and that more or less sealed it.
Dude, they almost turned that left side situation with everybody off stage into, like, their game, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the damage spread right here, not the craziest. I mean, obviously they lost the game, so they weren't. They probably aren't going to do more damage. But 617 being the highest, and then 560 being the highest from the other team, like, they're pretty comparable. Gotta give it up. So I expect to see this keep going well here for the blue team. I also expect to see maybe even a W here.
See if they can make it happen. It's already off stage, though. Akno can't connect with the three-piece. Reversal happens. Blaze able to touch down.
Okay. Boom. Damage.
Always. Yeah, and red team, I mean, has really not found too much footing until now. Akno just tries to regain a lot of real estate running all the way across, but loses his weapon in the process. Blaze still fighting away towards the right side, gets the swat with the Sair onto Vax, but doesn't want to commit hard to try to let Akno to come back.
Oh my God, Vax, he's just stuck in the skies right now. Nobody wanted to press a button until Akno says, I'm sick of this.
He pressed it twice.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sick of this. We got to throw some SIGs out here. If anybody's going to throw some SIGs out for sure, it's going to be some Azov.
Hey, and listen, Blaze is 3 signatures away from getting the color. So we're close. We're close to the 5. Ooh. See if it can happen here. Blaze doesn't connect onto the teammate with the recovery, but both of them look pretty safe for the most part. Banana Yogurt in no man's land, just absolutely 0 area code all the way down there, but does make it back in time. Can't connect onto Blaze except for that Sair. Set their sights onto Akno to build a little bit more damage. Just knowing this high damage threshold means Blaze is going to take so much time to come all the way back.
Bro, it's swinging. Bro, it's like somebody's getting hit with this down light. Not a single person is going to get hit with that down light. Someone will get hit with that down light to the Sair, though, and it happens to be Blaze. Oh, I like that idea, though.
Yeah, the option coverage from blue was insane there. I'm upset that it didn't work all the way, but they do have the vision for sure.
Yeah, I just want to push him a little further down, and potentially would have made that a very easy edge guard if he was able to hit that ground pound. Everybody getting hit here. Down sig here from Blaze. Good save.
Oh, tries to connect with that anti-air once again. We saw that in the first set from Banana Yogurt and Vayax. Oh, can't connect with the final hit to get the KO off the top.
Yeah, unfortunately, he was just a little off the mark for where he needed to be. And now, okay.
Vayax still hanging on to this weapon, importantly, especially in red. That's really, really big. See if he can make it through. Just a singular hit, and I feel like I'm feeling kind of good if I'm blue right now to try to get one on the board.
Okay, put him down right here. Oh, Acno. Oh, man, look at look how much damage. Vayax is just lit. My man is almost even. Barbecue red right now.
Oh, yeah.
Bro is almost in black. What's going on here?
He threw his own weapon away. He said, you know, it's only fair. I feel like you guys deserve this at this point. Okay, connects it on arm too. Vayax is in the mix still, which is the shocking part about all this.
Like
Picks up another weapon.
Is fighting like he's at 0. And that's the type of confidence you want to see, man. Oh my, he's still living.
But they have not been able to find a singular hit.
Like
there
not
it is,
finally. Okay, yeah, down light, neutral light, taking quite a bit of time to get that stock off of Vayax. And his teammate not the most hurt. You know, definitely could lose this. Oh, there it is. Oh, man. Try to get back on the stage. Long-lasting hitbox on that down sig, but also wide hitbox, too.
Yeah.
I think Vayax still could make this happen, though.
Look, survivability is great and all, but if you get picked up by one red team member now, it's probably a 2-0.
Yeah.
Blaze does find the first hit, but there was no follow-up to be had. And look at Acno. I mean, like, just kind of playing in the back, waiting for the response, wants to find this, take this one slow. They know they have a really, really solid advantage right now.
Oh, okay. Couldn't get down there in time. All right, that's going to be the pickup, though. This is a problem.
Just missed.
Managed to get out there in time. It doesn't matter, though. The coverage there, even with Blaze missing, Acno shows right back up and says, let me go ahead and end it myself. Good stuff to Acno and Blaze. 2 games right now. Dude, I truly have to give 659. That bro was living.
Okay, look, I'm going to come off sounding like a hater when I say this, but I feel like these 2 games have been, like, kind of uneventful right now, right? Like, and I don't mean that to be mean. I just feel like, you know, they're doing so much damage and no one's getting KO'd, right? Like, it's crazy.
It took a little bit. I mean, I think the fact that Vayax was able to live that long on that stock it's purely amazing.
Yeah.
But I just feel like at the same time, you know, he wasn't able to turn that into, like, a W.
For sure,
so,
sure.
Would have been nice to see that. However, Acno and Blaze, as I said, you know, team that's withstand the test of time as they keep doing it. 2-0 right now, only needing 1 more game to go ahead and take it. Let's see what we get into this 3rd game.
Okay, reverse 3-0 is on the table for Banana Yogurt and Vayax. See if they can do it. At least get 1. Got real close in that 2nd game.
Oh, God.
I like that. Both blue team members off their respective juggles so far. Blaze crashes his way down with the Nair.
Yeah, I was hearing nothing but damage right there being put out. Okay. Vayax actually swapped over, just now realized, swapped over to the Bodvar. Love to see it, man. I wanted to see what he wants to get done with this Bodvar, though. Is it
That's stock,
That's stock, yeah. Well, not getting much done right here at the very beginning. Bodvar, though, is becoming more of a popular pick. Hammer being back, you know, very good SIG kit as well. And even on his sword, I mean, even his sword's like not in the greatest spot right now. His sword stakes are pretty nice, too.
Ooh, I think Vayax was going for recovery there, but just got interrupted in the final hour. There's the recovery he was looking for in the first place. And they do pick up 2 in response, so this is technically a lead, but Banana Yogurt already in the red at about 200 damage and back at 0 again in stock 2.
Okay. Oh. He's down. He's out of there. Okay, good stuff. Vayax is moving. My man is just trying to find himself some footing on this ground. Managed to do it, but only after taking a couple hits here. Acno with a big chase down.
Yeah. But again, I feel like these initiating hits are happening on both sides, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, the last hit is getting dropped or just, like, a little bit mistimed. So it's resulting in these really high damage swings of players just living forever. Ooh, tries to reverse it. Again, great interruption from Acno.
Yeah, very smart right there from Acno. And speaking of, yet again, my man has been, like, 6 for 6 with that SIG alone. He's finding his ways out of here. That side air is not going to do it off of Vayax, but it will allow Acno to get sent out of here. Vayax double pogoed. Oh, no.
Wow, and that's a really weird... I feel like Banana Yogurt was in position, right?
Yeah.
To at least take a hit for his teammate, allow for a chase dodge or something. Maybe just believe that Vayax was going to be able to make it right back. So good on Red Team for securing the stock when it mattered the most.
I feel like that's happened like a couple of times with Banana Yogurt. It's kind of like falling asleep at the wheel when he probably could get out there and get a little more proactive and saving his teammate. And he's just like, hey, bro, I just want to see if you got it. He's like a coach. Like, he's like, all right, scenario, make the recovery.
Reps next time. One stock across the board for everyone, though. Way low is Vayax. Banana Yogurt trying to go down this time to play a little bit of a support. Chase dodge through both red team members. Doesn't quite get there.
Okay. Downlight, side light. Simple damage being put on. Banana Yogurt, I think he gets saved by that weapon
Yeah,
toss.
I think so. Look at the damage, man. 220 onto Banana Yogurt. Vayax sent way far out. This is just like a side light, side air. Just about anything from Red Team was going to be enough to do it.
Dash off neutral, like going to be able to do it there. And Vayax, I mean, with the amount of damage you have, I do not imagine you'd be able to get it. Does get a side air. They just swap positions. He's trying to keep himself in a spot to not get hit, but run straight into that well-placed neutral air there from Acno. Acno, once again, dude, look at the KOs, bro. Acno going absolutely insane there. 5 KOs from Acno, 635 damage. I'm telling you, man, like his sig usage is absolutely insane. But on top of that, he just happens to be in the right place at the right time so often.
And that's a 3-0 for Acno and Blaze to move on to elimination side semifinals. And listen, I want to clarify, right? I don't mean uneventful in that it was boring. I think that they're just fundamentally really good is all I'm trying to get at, right?
So
because
they're textbook Brawlhalla is what you're
they're
saying.
just playing really good neutral, right? And look, doubles is a format where your punish can be incredible and you can get these 2v1 situations and you can create insane swings or have insane comebacks. It's good to see Acno and Blaze back, right? You know, you come back to the old one, you're like, let's change it to It's Complicated on Facebook.
It's old head Brawlhalla, bro. Like, that's what that is, man.
Yeah.
They said back in the day, we used to have to play real neutral because that's all we had, okay? Now you kids got your chase dodges.
You got true combos, you got confirmed. We didn't have that. We just had to know. We just had to believe. And you know what? There's no belief anymore.
Oh, man.
I don't get it.
No, I mean, all things considered, though, I mean, I feel like that you will see different styles for, I think, people who play Brawlhalla with, like, after all the additions that came through with, like, gravity cancels, chase dodging, and all that stuff. Then the people who, like, played when there was no gravity cancels, the dodging was not on a cooldown, stuff like that. Like, that historic gameplay still kind of shows in Blaze and Acno's gameplay as well, too, with the way that they're able to get punishes and whatnot. Regardless, though, they're still good enough to keep up with everybody who's in here with the new things and keep it running as they are now into our top 4. We got one more match for you here to go ahead and wrap up that top 4. It's going to be S-Grape, XJ Cool J, and Munir and Bamya. And again, it's right back to what we were thinking about. Is Munir going to be able to chill out enough for Bamya to do his thing, or will Bamya just matches free?
Yeah, I think Bamya was more aggressive than Munir, arguably, in the last set that we saw. Yeah, which was really, really impressive to me. I think he was out-damaging Munir in a lot of positions. He was playing reserved in a very good way when Munir would kind of push on the gas, where maybe it would get him into trouble in some positions. Bamya was kind of there, and it was like 3 out of the however many games they played in that set was Bamya in the 1v2.
Yeah.
Really, really holding it down. I'm excited to see it, and I think Munir, obviously, we've talked so much about him.
Yeah.
The pedigree of player that he is just phenomenal, right? Like, he's great. So,
and I think the biggest takeaway here from their team, like all together, is that whilst I do see some like good 2v2 action, I think they probably work the best for Munir specifically in a 2-1v1 split up situation.
Oh yeah,
like back to back type deal. You keep that guy over there, you keep that guy over here. I think in a 2v1 situation, that's where Bamya gets to shine. Like, if they're doing team combos, Bamya's shining. If Munir is able to just kind of isolate one person, he's shining.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. We did see S-Grape and XJ Cool J on the other side of it, a 5th at the midseason in the doubles bracket as well. So looking to, I believe, tie that with a win here, or advance it here to 4th potentially.
So they get it. So otherwise, they're tying their spot. If they do not get this W, we'll see what happens. One of my favorite characters on the screen, Big Nash in the building. You see him. Look how much space that guy's taking up. You better take him with this much space.
I think we should keep it. I said it before the break. I like it like this, but, you know, what can you do? Let's get into our first game.
It's all I'm saying is it's still here, bro. Let's see what happens. I need to see some Big Nash plays, though.
Yeah, that's
what
right.
I want to see.
Okay, already getting this one started. And again, I think the double staff, like we've said before, it's very good at just interrupting plays. It's very good at just kind of winning these small neutral skirmishes as well. So we'll see if that plays out, and then eventually you can find your 2v1 combos.
Oh. Okay, out of there. That's great right now. Definitely kind of just floating around. I feel like he spent way more time on these platforms than anybody else.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Bamya.
Oh, Munir, this is what I mean, right? Who ground pounds all the way out there, just kind of hoping it happens there. He takes the stock trade as well. Both of the blue team members go down.
Yeah.
Pretty rough position to start us off. That should be a response stock, but it was unarmed from Munir, which means it's going to be another conversion to find this first stock on either red team member.
Maybe. Okay, Munir. That actually kind of worked out right there.
Still living here. Potentially, okay, has to commit for the edge guard to at least make this one happen. Can they get one onto XJ Cool J as well? It looks like it.
Okay, Bamya now. and Mooney are both just kind of like S-Great. Honestly, with the way it's crazy to see S-Great play like this because I feel like when you're playing on Nash, I definitely expect you to be in the front. You know, maybe getting a lot more of your damage being put out. Nash has crazy damage output.
Oh yeah.
But as of late, like he's really just floating back and forth through these top platforms, letting XJ Cool J kind of be the aggressor here.
Yeah, I think if you can find your openings, obviously that's great. It's just you're putting a lot on XJ Cool J to be the initiator on ground level in some of these spots as well. Bamia splitting off into the 1v1s potentially. Oh no, they swap in.
Bro, think he Batman for real, bro. I don't know what's going on.
Oh my gosh, he might think he's the Green Arrow for a little bit. I don't know. So gets that one over on the right blast zone. Munir already down to last stock. I mean, this is looking like a familiar sight from the last set that we saw of this team, right? Bamia kind of stock tanking a little bit. Ground pound comes through onto XJ Cool J, touches the wall, makes that one back for now.
Go. Bamia. Okay, getting thrown back down yet again. S-Grape not trying to go too aggressive with the edge guard, which then allows Bamia to kind of come back for free. And also, XJ Cool J, hold on.
I think that was mistimed by Blue. I think Munir was in position to whiff punish on that, so such that even if Bamia does get reversaled, right, you can still get a ground pound, you can still get maybe a follow-up hit, maybe something. But look at that, XJ Cool J hanging onto this stock, but not for long. Sitting there at one apiece. Can they make this happen? Munir way downtown, tries to connect it a second time, doesn't get there.
Munir managed to make it back to the stage one more time, and he's still kind of playing that like hyper-aggressive off-stage gameplay. That was a lot of damage he was able to add up in that like little 5-second stretch.
Ooh, both blue team members going for the gravity cancel, trying to option in for a move. Munir off stage, Bamia off the backboard, finds it. Somehow this is flipped on its head. When Munir was the first one, I believe, to get down to his final stock, he held on to this for so long.
And I think, honestly, I feel like I would still have Munir play up front, but they are able to do it with a quick team combination to throw down into the sidelight neutral air, back into a recovery. Good stuff to Bamia and Munir this time around. Oh, I didn't get a chance to see that damage. Maybe I'll get back on the stats right here. But regardless, yeah, they definitely turned that one all around. I need S-Great to show up. Like, that's literally all I like. Maybe it's just a stage, maybe that's just how he wants to play the stage. But, like, bro, you got to get involved, man.
Yeah, I think you pointed it out well, right? It was a lot of, like, all right, XJ.
Yeah.
Go get him. And he's like, okay. He's running in, trying to get the first hit, right? And I like in practice, it kind of worked out, at least for the first couple of stocks. SJ would be able to get a couple hits. S-Grape comes in, finds the follow-ups. They converted. They made it a one-stock battle for everyone. But, yeah, I think let's see if it's a different tune on the same stage for game number 2.
Weirdly enough, like, from looking at these stats, like, he did get involved damage-wise. Like, 504 damage given, 604 damage taken to the 374 given, 602 taken from XJ Cool J, but I just feel like a lot of that damage, like, it didn't lead to anything. You know what I mean? Like, that's the real issue. I need to see these. I need to see big six coming out. I need to see, you know, people flying past some blast zones here.
Oh, but S-Grape's going to be the one to fly past the first blast zone. It's going to be another pickup, and Bamia, of course, is there to grab it. One stock lead down, or one stock down for each of the red team members. Oh, okay. Almost off the top. That's nuts.
Bro, from the beginning, too, man. That would have been a major pickup. If we was able to maybe get a neutral air up there, that probably would have just ended the stock.
Okay, off stage, XJ. Nice. GC breakdance comes through. Just covers so much horizontal space. Makes that one happen despite it being a bit of a commitment.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, get involved. Side sig.
That's right.
Damage. Okay.
XJ pogos his way out at disadvantage. Tries to get the anti-air as well. Not going to connect. S-Grape just conceding a lot of space, but maybe it was a bait all along for just the simple Sair to pick up that stock off the left blast zone. Offstage once again, XJ tries to reverse it. S-Grape doesn't want to get in the mix just yet.
Yeah. And I mean, S-Grape, like, if he's able to keep finding more opportune stocks like that, like, that's great. I mean, like, at this point in time, Nash is basically just like, you know, like mini Teros when it comes down to it. Like, you have major damage on you. You have great sigs as well. You're a scary person to like, just allow to hit you. But I want to see these hits go past the blast zone is all I'm looking for. Hold on.
Oh, I thought S-Grape was going to press a button all the way up there. Somehow, off the bottom blast zone. XJ Cool J and S-Grape soon to follow.
Bamia, hold on. Yeah, gets the ground pound and then gets the down sig right after.
See what they can do. The interruption comes through. Munir still as aggressive as can be already in deep red, past 200 damage, loses the stock. Bamia falls again, and it is a one-stock battle for everyone in game number 2.
See when he decides he's going to keep the hammer this time around. Big chase down here from S-Grape. They're doing some damage over here to Bamia.
Oh, wait, that's huge! That's huge!
Oh, that's amazing!
My God!
Oh my, yeah,
that was like a mistake, right?
Yeah,
like,
but it turned into greatness right there, bro.
Holy moly! Okay. Just like that, this game has completely turned on its head. Munir now having to fight it. Remixes at the Stairway to Heaven. S-Grape finds it. He's getting in the mix. The Nash is doing damage.
Bro,
There's the Sair.
This is what I needed to see. This is what I needed. S-Grape is getting involved, bro. He locked in.
I need to see that again.
Yeah.
Because there was a crazy interruption, and then S-Grape was like, all right, let's do this. Okay, how about another one? So sick. What a turnaround there from XJ Cool J and S-Grape to even this one out. Yeah, look, the interruption hit was like, thanks. I'll get another one.
Well, it looked like Munir tried to get in there and trying to push him out the way.
Yeah.
But XJ Cool J still managed to get that recovery to push him back up, and he's like, okay, well, you're still here, so it's time to go.
I guess I'll get it.
Yeah, I guess I'll get it.
I guess we'll win.
So Munir now, he wasn't on Terrace before, right? Am I tripping? No, he wasn't.
He was.
Okay, yeah. So I think he swapped skin. See what he does here with this Teros on the new skin. Against S-Grape. Oh, that's a problem.
That's a huge problem. S-Grape, sweat beaten all day. Bamia couldn't cover the high angle, though, and now blue team is in such a weird spot trying to make their way back.
Oh, yeah, that could have been a way bigger problem than it was. S-Grape does live to see another day, but he's taking a lot of damage here right at the very beginning of this game. And S-Grape...
What is happening? Bamia somehow did not find the connecting hit. Now red team is the one off the right side. Munir finds the big hit off the top blast zone for first strike, and XJ Cool J trying to escape away. Slide charge stomp, doesn't quite connect.
Oh, okay. S-Grape, no weapon in hand right now. So, oh my God, what a save!
He's insane!
What a save! Munir now. Yeah, making sure that Bamia stays alive. Just a small weapon toss. Is going to lose his stock first. Bamia trying to... Well, actually, a very good
gets there, yeah.
evasive maneuvers right there to get that recovery.
Bit of a sacrifice play from Munir. Again, like you expect Munir to be this player who's like, I'm going to go pedal to the metal, full throttle, trying to get these stocks, but still saves the teammate. Makes it a little bit of a gentle lead that we have for blue. Just like that, though, the damage thresholds are practically even for both sides.
Okay, going down. Oh, wait a minute. Watch yourself.
Okay, off stage. XJ Cool J, the slide charge on the signature, made that a little bit awkward, but does touch down in time. Bamia with the 3-piece to connect. Doesn't get too much more after that. Expecting a jump. XJ doesn't bite.
Oh my God. Bamia.
Oh, off stage again, Munir. I think he's out of resources in one more jump. Okay, gets there with the pogo, though.
Bamia doing his best right now, just kind of still living on the second stock. Does end up finding a stock off of S-Grape here. Munir, though, down to his last stock first, and he is taking quite a bit of damage.
Oh, wait, got the double, though. That's a double. Okay, you get one out.
Okay, great weapon toss there from XJ Cool J. Had to do something to go ahead and break it up.
Yeah, desperate attempt at that point, right? Especially when you kind of get lucky to make it out. Recovery does disarm on XJ. No weapon spawn in sight for at least a moment here. Waits for the dodge as well. Bamia was definitely clued into XJ's dodge patterns, but couldn't quite convert the stock. A save, potentially, or at least just for the edge guard.
Oh, okay. Everyone's dropping stocks, but we are definitely at even grounds here. S-Grape, Munir, both kind of hurting here. XJ, Bamia coming back in on healthy stocks.
And listen, a bit of a fortunate double stomp from S-Grape to make the 1v2 happen in the previous game. I don't know if blue team's going to afford you that luxury this time. You got to win it outright. Let's see. Off stage, hooks it.
Oh, Bamia. He was in his face, but he went for a dash neutral light instead of just a regular neutral light there.
Wow, Munir is playing this so patient in the back. He's just letting Bamia get beat up for a little bit until he can just find the perfect opening. Eats a signature on the way out. Recovery from S-Grape means he's taking a lot more damage. He's still going off stage, though.
Okay, I'm surprised Munir's still living. Munir has to get out the way. Bamia trying to create a little space here for Munir to get back.
Oh, okay.
He gets the save. He tried it, though. Oh, he still gets the save on the other side.
Yeah, but they're running out of real estate now. S-Grape makes it through. Somehow GC Stomp makes it around S-Grape, and just like that, they reverse the situation. Are you kidding me?
What a team play right there from Munir. He goes out there, gets the recovery on to Bamia, just to push him a little higher up, you know, give him a little more time to try to figure out how to get back on the stage. And then when he gets back on stage, says, I'm going to end the game, actually.
Look at this spacing that just happens here, right at the very end. Munir, the very end, gets the gravity cancel stomp Sair right over S-Grape trying to swing on him. That is insane, brother.
Yeah, I mean, I want to kind of give it up to S-Grape, too. He went out there at first. I think he was looking for a chance to maybe go for a Sair, but he saw how far back Bamia got sent, so he's like, all right, let me get back to stage. Let me try to cover center stage. Unfortunately, the dash back was too far. Big pick up there from Munir, and then, yeah, boom, we're out of here. So good stuff. Good way to bring that one home. As you can look at this damage here, Munir, you know, took quite a bit, 611 to the 590 dealt, but what really does matter is that he was able to get those last 2 stocks and take it. So good stuff to the blue team. Got one more match potentially, one more game potentially between them. Really depends on what happens here in this 4th game.
That's right, yeah. And I think to your point earlier, TK, right? S-Grape is looking a little bit more in it with the Nash. Putting the damage out, making sure, you know, at least he's getting some of those final blows in some of these matches. Game 2 was, I'm going to say, fortunate that it worked out, that he got that clip off. They got to win it a little bit more honestly in this one if they want to force the Game 5.
Okay. Oh, looks like we maybe got a little technical difficulties here. What's up, y'all? We're back. We are in the building, and we are ready to see this 4th game. But, hey, man, just checking out y'all real quick. What's your points looking like? Are you cooked? Is it possible? Are you cooked?
Is it possible?
You know?
I don't think it's possible.
It's probably not possible.
I told them they had to start watching in the pre-show. Who's watching then?
Hey, shit.
How y'all waking up that early? 11 a.m.? Too early.
Hey, it's not bad, bro. You know what? If you're a real Brawlhalla enjoyer, you will be on the pre.
For sure.
The heck?
These lights confuse me.
It's a rave. All right. Looks like we're in the match, so let's get it into the Western Air Temple. Let's go. This could potentially be our last game of this set, or we will be going to a Game 5. All depends on what S-Grape and XJ Cool J can do here at this current juncture.
And I'm kind of interested in this stage as a counter pick because you pointed out in the first game and second game as well, Miami Dome, it really felt like S-Grape wasn't getting as involved in some of these combos, right? So maybe the platform's shifting a little bit, getting a little bit lower means he does, or maybe XJ Cool J takes first strike.
S-Grape really tried to get, like, that was a very good weapon toss, but I think that Sig just takes so long that he actually hit him right before, like, the big
okay, connected.
Oh, my God.
S-Grape.
He's gone.
Couldn't get a chase dodge. Okay, that is an early lead for Munir and Bamia.
Okay, S-Grape just trying to chase him down right now. He's looking for a weapon. He needs to do something. Okay, big pick up there from XJ Cool J.
Importantly, didn't disarm, though, so Munir still hanging on to this one.
Oh,
no
big
punch
side
inside. Gets that. Oh, the little step back from Munir. At least gets a little bit more damage before getting scooped up off the top blast zone. Just like that, S-Grape practically untouched in this second stock. SJ Cool J, the odd man out in terms of damage.
Oh, okay, just a little bit of damage there. Unarmed, unfortunately, not going to be able to send that back for a team combo, but still going to add up some D's damage here to XJ Cool J.
Oh, Bamia kind of interrupted Munir's side light, probably going into a side air after that. Oh. Still juggling, though. That advantage state from Taros is lethal for sure. Bats off the left side. That was a disarm as well. It was almost a KO, which is kind of crazy.
Oh, my God. A little extra damage there. Unfortunately, that was out from Bamia hitting Munir, so some extra damage coming out from XJ Cool J as well.
Ooh, stomp for stomp. S-Grape, excuse me, makes the better end of that exchange. XJ Cool J scooped up, though, in the meantime.
Oh, neutral air, not enough. Looks for another one. That was very close to probably potentially getting down light ground pounded. But luckily sneaks under that. The side air from the other side. My man is living, surprisingly.
Over 200 now from Munir. Misses with the Sair once again. XJ Cool J gets the spot dodge.
Oh, God.
Off stage.
Nice.
S-Grape really extended forward for that one. And Munir, from almost the darkest of red, finds the reversal hit.
Bro said, I'm not relinquishing this stock easily or willingly by any means.
Yeah, and look at this. I mean, we've talked about, like, oh, Munir is this such aggressive guy. The patience has been really, really phenomenal from him so far. Takes that stock loss. Tries to come in on the recovery before Bambi can get too hurt, but does actually pick up both on the unarmed.
Okay. Bamia now in the middle of the stage right here, just trying to figure out who he can go for first. Oh, missed neutral light. Big breakup of that potential team combo. Bamia's going to lose that stock, though. Now XJ Cool J on the side, managing to get away from that quick dash drop or ground pound.
Yeah, real slippery movement from Munir as well. Look at this all around the platform. Gets the stomp recovery from S-Grape. Doesn't quite do enough. Can he make it there? Bamia interrupts the stomp from Munir. That's a disarm from Munir as well. He is looking real hurt. The sweat beads are coming through. You got to be a shark in the water at that point.
Yeah, because that would have been absolute. I don't know if he would have got past that blast zone, but I'm believing he would have with how high up they were and the fact that was like just past the red. Yeah, we were probably going to get past that blast zone there. Munir is still having to play a pretty patient game while Bamia up there having to do a 2v1. Munir's got to get in there in time.
Munir found the opening, though. He found
somebody.
Oh, my goodness.
Dodge. Works out.
Oh, my goodness. Does he go? Oh, S-Grape tries to get the reversal hit. Necessary. Doesn't quite get there. Has to find one perfect neutral win. Just about anything on Munir, especially at this positioning, can do it.
Munir He is definitely trying to find himself a clean little punish here. It's not going to be the neutral win that he needs with just that side air. I don't know about that. And that's going to be the big pickup from the blue team. We are moving into top 4. Munir and Bamya being able to take it.
Wow. I mean, that survivability from Munir honestly sealed that last game. That was impressive from those two.
Bro, 6. I mean, 2 of those stocks he had to live well over 200%. I mean, 635. Yeah, bro was absolute. Actually, that's all 3 of his stocks then well over 200% pretty much as the average. Good stuff to Munir, making himself like very hard to take out. He may take a hit, but he will not leave the stage. And then still doing mad damage too, 656 damage, very clean.
Yeah. I mean, we've talked about it a couple of times so far in the two matches from Munir and Bamya that we've seen, right? And it's like, for a player who's really, really aggressive, it's sometimes really hard to be like, I have to slow down. I have to play a little more patient. I think especially when you have a teammate who can allow you some of that space, allow you some of that patience, it really helps a lot. Sometimes you have to watch Bamya get beat up for a little while before you find that opening, but Munir found it, and it was enough to bring them into 4th, guaranteed, in this bracket.
Yeah, I think him being able to get over there in the middle of that team combo was, like, major. So, like, they're doing the team combo on to Bamya. So he's like, all right, I'm going to come off this ledge now because you're focused on him, go all the way past the first person, get a free hit of my side heavy, take the game, we're going to turn it to a 2v1. You already see how well my man can live, but we're going to see how much more he can live as he's still living in this bracket. We got a little more time. Man, they play. I love this this outro music, bro. So, yeah, we got more Summer Championships after this. Stick around. Yeah!
Hey, it's PJ. That's Bodvar, and you're watching Brawlhalla Esports.
And we are back with more of the Summer Doubles Championship Brawlhalla edition. I'm Flambo, joined by Taza. We're here to go ahead and figure out who's going to be our European doubles champion. How you feeling, Taza?
Feeling pretty good. Jakey and Saphir there on the winner's side, going up against Godly and Taya, who had a really burner of a set. That was an amazing set going into a winner's side top 3. And Jakey and Saphir have actually had a pretty good run, I'd say, so far. I think they 3-0'd their way into this position over Blaze and Akno, which was a little surprising to me, considering how their set against Moonir went, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And so I don't know how high of hopes I have again. Oh man, God. What a funny graph.
I know.
Godly's lifetime earnings versus like the rest of Europe. It's like, wow, why is it that high? It's like, well, he has been top 3 at everything. When's the last time Godly's missed a top 8? I know it's happened once, but it's not often.
Yeah, and when it does happen, I think he got.
I mean, I guess you can see it right there, right? 2 times he's missed it. Because he's had 23 top 32s and then 21 top 8s. So
yeah, I guess. Yeah, this is
some simple math there, I guess. But
stats give it to you.
He's really good. Jakey and Saphir have been really good too. But Godly and Taya look like they're playing fantastic. Godly coming in with a new teammate every championship, it feels like. Let's see how they play here against Jakey and Saphir. Any thoughts on the matchup coming up?
Well, I mean, Taya. So my thing is that, like, I think it might have been actually at mid-seasons where I was getting to watch some Taya gameplay, and I was like, I remember I must have been on the mic with PJ, and I like got converted into a Taya believer like live. Where I was like, wait, this might be one of the best players to ever touch twos. Like, I really remember having that revelation, being like, I always thought they were pretty good, but then it was like, wait, hold on, this is, you know, it was kind of a feeling, because I think I was making the comparison to players like, you know, like Zen or like Fakey or something, where, like, you know, it always felt like, oh, there was this player who's like plays more of a support, yada yada yada. They're pretty good, but they seem to be really good in doubles only. And then now I'm like, wait, no, I just think he might be one of the best to ever pick up the controller in the twos landscape, and that's what we're seeing here so far today. As I mean, they've made such a large run on the winner's side, and they're going to look to try and extend that. But so far, I mean, this game 1 is going quite the way of Jakey and Saphir, but only by a little bit.
Yeah, it's going to be the battle of the Olgrim supports, as you say. Saphir has been playing that really well for Jakey, and we see that both Jakey and Godly go down at the same time here. Both Olgrim still on the field. Jakey trying to, well, actually, a little bit of friendly fire there. Put some more damage on the Godly, and Taya, in the midst of a combo on a Jakey second stock, takes down Saphir, taking the lead 5-2. Yeah, Taya's Olgrim has been fantastic. It's interesting thinking about, like, the evolution of Olgrim in Europe. It's like how he opened up every single doubles championship. Man, Godly gone. What on earth? And wow. Jakey takes on Taya. But yeah, the play styles from both players, whether it be more like lance heavy or axe heavy, is always interesting to see come through. Godly here just seems to be going down really soon. Look at him get focus fire down. No, Jakey. Oh, I thought he was gone.
Yeah, same too. Nice response from Jakey, kind of recognizing the situation there. Was scared they might just let a stock go, but Godly has been bullied here down to his final stock, trying to get some spacing here. I mean, a Stomp Sarah on Saphir will be able to go ahead and secure the stock, or if Taya can pass something over, but Godly just not finding any openings. I think that's kind of one of the harder parts about. Oh, nice interrupt from Taya, though. That sidelight was clutch, but it's not going to save Godly. It's a 2v1.
Wow. Interesting game 1. It's not the first time that I've seen Godly just lose all 3 of his stocks at the beginning of a set and then bounce back and then win the set, right?
Yeah.
Like sometimes a crazy team combo coming through there. Let's see what Taya can do. Can't be the best support player if your teammate's gone. Yeah, recovery off the top of the stage. Jakey and Saphir starting off very strong here in game 1. And I'm not going to let that set the tone of the match. Godly only did 251 damage that game, but kind of got focused down by Jakey and Saphir. The one thing that Saphir is doing really, really well that I love watching in his doubles play is that when they're in that scrap and they're all in the same spot, he's somehow able to, like, laser position Lance down air after a Gauntlet Nair hits bringing them back down into the stage, and then bringing them off stage for a knockout. They're constantly doing these little miniature team combos in the middle of a scrap, and they're always getting the upper hand on it. And that happened to Godly like 2 times in a row, and he was just down to 1 stock by the end of it. So let's see if he can adapt to that. Godly's adaptation is coming from his legend pick here with a Bryn lock-in. And Saphir immediately starts carrying him off stage.
So the biggest thing for me is I felt like Godly could not find openings to start any offense. And I think that's where a lot of like Godly's kind of strength as a player lies. The hammer just was not getting the job done. So he said, you know what, I'm going to put that away and bring out the spear instead. I agree with the decision that he's made here.
Nice.
And look at that. Clean pickup for the blue team. Getting a nice clean wipe and taking fairly minimal damage here. What a response.
And so far, it's all been on light attacks from the axe. So it's like your Taros, but with slightly less force. But that's not the whole story. Bryn's biggest strength is her movement speed.
Yes.
Which, while she looks like she's like a balanced character in that regard, she's able just to reposition a lot faster. And so far, it's been all axe from the blue team here. Great adaptation, keeping Jakey and Saphir separated. Gravity cancel down heavy. Does get hit by the side, even though the weapon throw tried to stop him. And Jakey does spike him into the side of the wall. Taya, now no recovery, makes it back, lands that down air. Saphir sent flying, and Jakey still trying to get that first stock off of Taya. Instead, loses his second, so a complete reversal from the blue team. Double weapon throw and a dive kick. Try to trade the stocks, ends up going down, but a risk worth taking.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised there because I think the expectation maybe from Ty was that like Godly might go ahead and secure that knockout, but Godly just kind of stayed on the stage there. Either way, I mean, their lead is so massive. The ability for both Godly and Ty respectively to find sidelights on the axe to convert into nairs has been impeccable.
I thought that was going to be it. It might still be it. Yeah, weapon throw. Jakey's got a dodge. Ground pound from Godly will get it, and Saphir might just fast fall here. Or give him the team combo. Double deal at side air. And recovery that time just dodges off the side of the stage. More and more in those situations where you've got those 4 stocks to 1, it's like, I just go to the next one. You're up a game in the set. It's 1-1 now. But the damage was criminally low.
Yeah.
For the opposing team, I think it was like 139 and
so like
240.
Just over 200, yeah. No, that was pretty bad. But I mean, that's the kind of response you need, right? If you're the team of Godly and Ty. I mean, the swap over to Bryn clearly helped. I guess that extra bit of movement speed definitely played a factor
too. Just well-rounded stats. I mean, there was a few uses of the spear down sig in center that caught some dodge-ins. Bryn's got one of, I call them legacy kits, where it's like the first like 14 characters in Brawlhalla. Like, you just have signatures that last forever. Their hurt boxes are in weird places, so like you can cover those things a lot easier.
And their use cases are much more streamlined, right? Like this move hits above you. This move hits in front of you, right?
Right. Yeah, no, Bryn's spear kit literally describes that. It's like above, in front, and stacked.
Exactly.
What do you want?
Oh my
and
gosh.
sometimes it's that easy to use. Ooh, Jakey misses the ground pound. Does make it back as they switch back over to Godly. I mean, we might just be trading positions here between Godly and Jakey, where Godly gets focus fired first, or Jakey gets focus fired first. Let's see who goes down here. So far, Jakey the only one actually being able to hold on to his damage. Nice interrupt. Taya. Wow. Serta interrupted to immediate turnaround into Saphir to be able to get the first knockout there. Saves his teammate and then gets the knockout. Such a great player.
Yeah, I have to give respect for going for an interrupt with an axe of all things. Yeah. It's just a really slow move, but I guess.
And I guess the way it worked out was that it like hit Jakey, right? Who got the move to connect, but didn't hit his teammate.
Which is like the optimal
Such
situation,
amazing
right?
space. I didn't even know that was possible, to be honest.
You got to get the timing on the middle of the swinging around, right? Like,
yeah. The counter play would have been Jakey not going for the knockout swing to the right and active inputting inwards. But, you know, the hindsight's 2020, and that's a really tough situation to play around. We're back here in this game state. Taya and Jakey both pretty damaged. Taya goes down first. What's Jakey going to do here? He gets hit by that neutral air from Saphir.
Yeah, let's see. Axe City, the name of the game. Trying to see who can land the first sidelight effectively. Looks like we got a couple nairs coming out from Taya. Godly trying to get a recovery. Taya as well can get a recovery. 2 in sync neutralites. No one's going to get a conversion off of it, though. And that active, we were talking about, you know, extremely active. That's one of them.
Look at that axe side sig. I mean, Bryn down sig's in a whole entire Brawlhalla animation cutscene, right? Like, it's just crazy. Neutralite comes through.
Axe City. We are watching a flurry of nairs.
Recovery. Man, Axe is crazy when you've got 2 players that are on top of it like that, because every single one of their strings becomes combos, and you're like, this weapon should not be knocking out like that. But no, Starlight Air Recovery is perfect there to be able to get the knockout onto Jakey. Godly's going to go down. No. Taya in the middle of the fight. Godly goes flying. Surprised he's holding on to the stock here. Taya could get caught in a 1v2 combo if he's not careful.
Okay. They try to start off their own 2v1 there with the unarmed start, but Taya can't pick up a weapon in time. Godly falling down to the final stock here.
Can Taya land? Nair, neutralite, neutral sig.
Nice.
Good kick from Godly to stop Taya from being blasted towards Saphir.
Okay. And at this point, things looking kind of rough for the red team here. Taya does have a decent amount of damage though, but Godly has enough health here to go ahead and play that lead role.
Down light.
Oh, doesn't want the
side light Nair. Side air has Godly on the right side of the stage. Goes for the body slam. Doesn't get him. Down light, side light recovery. Could have gotten both, but they both dodged down. And then the side sig hits Taya out of the way, trying to get the knockout onto Godly. D-Light tried to pivot the Sair. Jakey still comboing Taya very close here in favor of the red team, but one good team combo for the blue team could do it, but no, Taya goes down.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Godly tries to break that one up and just narrowly misspaces the neutralite, and that allows Taya to go down, and Godly will fall soon after. It's just one interaction that kind of spelled the doom there, right? They could have been running that 2v2 for a little while longer there if Godly was able to get the breakup.
Close game. Liking how the set's going. It's weird. That one was very back and forth in terms of the pacing.
Yeah.
And it came down to Taya and Godly. Like, we got those team combos, but they were still trying to bring things back, stay separated. I'm actually quite surprised that 4-2 stock game state turned into Jakey and Saphir's favor. And that's just how it went. And the neutralite gets the knockout here. Is Godly going to stay on the Bryn?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I would stay on the Bryn too. I mean, realistically, at the end of the game, I mean, you know, you can kind of narrow that down to one interaction. You messed up just a little bit. You ended up losing the game for it, you know. But otherwise, let's say Godly gets the neutralite to interrupt. His teammate stays alive, and maybe they just convert that into KOing the other team, right? So it's as close as it gets. I mean, it is coming down to me to be a game that's more of like how the axes play off each other, right? And luckily, you know, on the side of Godly and Taya, it's really easy.
Oh no, team combo with both of them. Neutralite into the side air, side light Nair.
Jakey?
And then Jakey just drops it. I mean, good damage. I think anything there, even if active input got activated, I feel like.
Yeah, I was like,
he must have just missed jump.
I thought he was going to like recovery or something at the very least, you know, some sort of finisher, even
him
if
holding his controller,
person.
just being like, I press jump. But no, it doesn't look like it happened.
Ooh, nice. Ooh, okay, yeah, that actually works out. That works out.
Oh, it could. Okay, Insider Saphir into the stage. Recovery, though, will hit Godly. Disarms him. Great precision. Saphir's spacing in general has been fantastic. And finally, Godly goes down. Jakey looks for the ground pound, but Taya recoveries through the center of the stage. Is that going to be it? No. Jakey target switches to Godly, knowing that he was going to interrupt and get some damage on him.
Yeah. Either that or I think Godly may have just timed his attack with invincibility at the wrong time and then got caught by the hit.
Interesting.
Right? Because he came down from the revival platform, so he should have been able to get that.
I feel like if Jakey was going for Taya, it was D-Light Cider 100%. That's why I think he switched to the recovery, but I think you're right, because he had iframes. It's like, how are you going to switch to him? I didn't think about that at all.
Like, you must be the GOAT if you got down like that.
No, you're onto something there. Taya goes down. He's hit by the recovery. Oof. Neutralite,
nice
sideline Nair.
Wow. Yeah, it's a hard scramble to figure out what to do there. D-Light recovery's going to get one. Taya also gets this trade there, so the stock
Great
count
trade.
Still going to favor the red team, though, because the blue team is just one stock behind.
Jakey looking for a weapon. There it is. Kicks him out of the way. Boots picked up. Goes for down sig. Godly nairs him away. Blue team trying to hold the right side of the stage, and Jakey cuts right in
Godly.
with the pivot side air. Saphir ready to go. Godly sent to the left. Does avoid the ground pound, but he gets kicked again. Weapon throw from Taya, and not what you're looking for. Was looking for the interrupts.
Yeah, I think Taya just wants the axe now, maybe. And there we go. That's going to be your chance to pick it up.
How much time and damage are you going to take to get it, though?
Okay, Taya with the preemptive hit onto Godly, just in case there was a punish coming. I get it.
And then chase dodge the turnaround. I liked it a lot, but I still got so much of a lead to climb back from.
All right, there goes Taya. Godly has to hang on here. Runs immediately to the side. Doesn't want to get team combo. Gets caught by the Sair on the way up, though. All right, cool. Taya's back in play. Gets the side air. And this is the time to get 2v1 combo on Jakey. Jakey's going to come down. He catch the landing. Double D-Light
Good communication there, too. Gets the team combo. No, misses the jump. There was a moment there where Taya could have gone for the follow-up, and Godly said he has no dodge. Let me get it.
Yeah.
So Taya went to the stage to get the weapon. Great recognition in that situation. Sidelight Nair. Into another nair into Saphir. Okay, Saphir hurting.
And Godly running back onto the stage. Doesn't want to be caught off stage against Jakey. Has the axe in hand. So much damage, but also so much damage on Saphir.
Oh, Godly's so damaged too. Took a ton there. Goes in for that falling nair. Wait, Saphir has to go for a weapon throw to stop the ground pound.
Hit.
And then Jakey just waiting. Godly didn't go in for the alley-oop there. Weapon throw. Sares them both off the left side of the stage, sweeping it clean.
Let's Ty get the first weapon.
Ty again to Godly.
Nice.
Neutral light interrupts the end light. Okay, Godly could go for the edge guard here, but why bother? Down to
Nice.
Wait.
Good bait.
Oh.
Good bait.
Yeah, friendly fire's not going to do the same amount of damage, but not as much knockback. So Godly doesn't go down to that, but still, they're playing a dangerous game. Finally gets the side air, brings to the game 5. Well played from Taya and Godly.
Yeah, the 2v1 really
so
strong.
far.
Yeah, a little bit scary at moments there, but they were able to buckle down and secure a game 5 here. It's really good back and forth between these two teams. Exactly what you want to see kind of at this point in the winner side of the bracket, right? Like it doesn't really. Shouldn't really get much closer than this.
I mean, that came from a clean stock lead, right? When Jakey's first stock went down, Godly was down to 1.
Yes.
And Godly held on to that stock for the rest of the game and ends up living on it, right? Like, didn't even go down. So that was a great win coming up from them.
Because I think the other part of that, too, is, right, Godly was able to get that double D-Light Sayer, convert that, and then immediately after finishing that, they came back
Switched
and got a team combo, right?
Possible because Taya didn't go for the clip. Didn't like jump up there being like, I'm going to alley-oop Sayer on top of your D-Light Sayer. No, fast fell behind Godly, denied the weapons, and was in position on center stage to be able to do that pass back and forth. So impeccable team play coming out from Taya and Godly. And that recognition from Taya is something that I rarely see. Like, I would have 10 times out of 10 been hovering above Godly, looking to like Sayer again for the team combo, right? Like, I need the team combo, but to recognize the damage was that high, the dodge was gone, double D-Light side air. I really want to highlight how great that was. Now they got the win off of that. So we're going to a game 5 off the back of the teamwork and situational awareness of Saphir, or of Taya and Godly. Jake and Saphir fighting to get into winners. Grand finals winner side here.
Ooh, and great punches coming out here from the blue team. They are winning this game of a leapfrog pretty handily here as they are able to get conversions. Almost a stock there from that recovery from Taya. Now they're trying to 2v1 on Saphir while Jakey comes back down. Taya putting on more damage with that neutral air. Almost gets the pass off of that. That would have been enough to knock out, but that's going to be enough to knock out. That's going to be the first stock going the way of the blue team. They have a pretty juicy lead. Oh.
Liking the coverage from Godly with a side sig. Covering the entire right side of the stage in case he lands grounded and Saphir going off stage to fight him.
Back into it.
Tried to sidelight him to interrupt it, but Teska's so privileged with that side sig that the opponent becomes a hitbox.
Yeah,
so got nudged out of the side before the move finished, and then Godly, stunned by the knockback, gets comboed up the top of the stage. Red team takes the lead, side sig comes through again, and just like that, the whirlwind hits everybody.
Saphir with the side light, then the other side light the other way. Godly coming down with the chase dodge, then neutral sigging to get out of harm's way from a potential punish from Jakey, and then also securing the knockout onto Saphir.
Saphir now looking for a weapon. Side light nair. D-light. Oh no, Taya was ready for the side light nair, or the D-light side air rather. Neutral light goes for the down sig. Saphir dodges right through it. Down sig into side light nair. Taya took so much damage just now.
Yeah, Godly tried to interrupt with a spear weapon throw. We're just a little bit off on the timing, but it doesn't matter. Look at the amount of hits that Godly's getting on this axe right now, and Taya following up. Godly gets both of them with a neutral sig. Luckily, it doesn't have the most force. Slash, it also sends at that 45, right? So, like, you're going to survive that one for a while, but it doesn't matter. Taya picks one up with the side light there.
Can Saphir get the revenge?
It too.
Taya manages to make it back. Jakey looking for that weapon spawn, some friendly fire. Saphir looking for that recovery, gets it, bounces off the stage.
It actually gets hit by the recovery on purpose there, I think.
Oh, turns around for the side air, sends them both flying to Saphir, but he wasn't ready.
Oh, and they're both just trying to figure out who's going to go on the stage first. Looks like it's going to be Godly going high to the platform. Taya lands on the base platform as well.
Made it back.
Godly's doing such a great job with these weapon throws to go ahead and create some space from Taya from the opposite side of the stage.
All right, there's a recovery. Can they get Saphir, or can they get Godly here? It's close, holding on the left side of the stage. Wall slip at 2, makes it back, gets a nair, makes it all the way back, and then the D-light into... Whoa, what sent Saphir down?
Yeah, something got interrupted there halfway through, and just... Yeah, that was interesting.
That was a crazy knockback angle, too. It looked like a spear pogo, maybe. But I didn't see the move. Okay, board's clear. This is as close as it gets. Game 5, last stock across the board.
Oh... Godly in the corner with the spear now has been speccing into the spear a lot more, but maybe trying to swap into the axe there, but not getting a chance to pick it up. We'll see. Still stuck on the spear though. Saphir comes in with the sidelight down air, tries to get a quick one on the Taya, goes for the immediate read on the fastball to hit stun, doesn't get it though.
Side light comes through, falls in inside light in air. Saphir gets the backswing of the neutral there. Down tick interrupts. Jakey sends Godly flying. Taya disarms himself for a little bit, and Saphir's going to go for the weapon starve. No. Goes in and picks the lance back up instead. Jakey does not stop Godly from picking up the axe. Side light, Nair gets the recovery, but the damage has been done to Saphir already.
Yeah, Godly's movement is really getting hot here as he tries to get in the weapon throw to try to save, but it's too late. The last hit from the side air did come out by the time the weapon throw connected. Now Godly has to do a 2v1. This is doable though, but for how long? Not with a pass like that. The side air seals the deal, and Jakey and Saphir are going to the grand finals.
Wow. Quite an impressive run coming out from the team that we talked about at the very beginning, where we were like, you know, like we're like, are they playing that hot today? So far, they've been undefeated against everybody that they fought against, and they've beaten the two teams that I've personally been most impressed by their performance today, which was Munir and Bamia, and now Godly and Taya, right?
Yeah.
Going through in victories against those teams where going into it, I was like, okay, is this the team that's going to show that Jakey and Saphir have got some cracks in the armor to be right to those vulnerabilities? And they have not lost a set yet. Very, very close set, though, right? Game 5, last stock. Gets down to those final interactions. It's who's playing better at the time, who has the better punishes at the time, and Jakey and Saphir came in on top. But if that rematch were to happen in Grands, I could not call it.
Yeah, no, I feel the same way. I definitely think about it as like there were two different games in that best of 5 where it came down to Godly not being spaced to be able to save his teammate at a crucial moment and then losing the game because of it, right? One of them was that Spear End Light that he just barely misspaced, and the other was that weapon throw we just saw where it just arrived a little too late and Taya got knocked out.
Meanwhile, I would be saying the opposite for Saphir. I feel like the reason why Jakey and Saphir won it all is because Saphir's spacing is so dang good. There's so many times where I go, wow, he hit that, he saved him on that. Like, we had similar call-outs from Taya. The game that Taya won, I think it was like game 2 or 3 with the axe side air to hit Teska in the middle of a side sig without hitting his teammate and then getting the stock for it. Really, really impressive saves all around.
Impressive? I don't know. There's part of me that's like, there is no way.
No way that you...
you know, that there must be a way, right?
But the one thing we can take away is that the saves were lacking on Godly's side when Taya was in those positions.
It feels bad to say that because I don't even think the saves were lacking. I just think when it came down to the game-deciding moments, it's where it lacked. You know what I mean?
Not to say that he wasn't trying or that they didn't even work. You're right. The game-deciding moments, he was just a little bit off there.
Just a little
when
bit
you're
off.
in winners finals, game 5 against the second, the hardest team to fight against, because you're both fighting for that grand final spot. Those moments really matter.
They really do.
And so they go down. But that's why I'm saying, like, you make those small adjustments, and that's a Godly and Taya victory, 3-2.
Yeah.
So we're going to go down on the elimination side. We've got the other two teams. One of them we just talked about, Munir and Bamia, going up against Acno and Blaze. So that's seeds 1 and 4 coming at it. And they're getting right into it. Acno still locking in the Azoth, teaming with Blaze's Bryn, and then Devil Jin and Taros from the side of Bamia and Munir. I'm hoping that those nerves, that uncertainty that we saw from Munir on winner's side has shaken away since then.
Same.
Obviously, winning enough to get this far in the top 4. But if Munir finds himself getting damaged early on again, is that going to change his play style and is he going to leave Bamia high and dry? We're going to find out.
And this is one of those team comps that you're not allowed to be tilted against. Azoth, just as a character, leans towards making you get further in your inting, you know? So you have to make sure that you're able to keep that steel mental here. But Acno almost getting caught.
Acno is untiltable.
And gone.
Right? Like, I've watched enough Acno play in singles and doubles to know that even if he gets 6-stocked in a single game, the next game he'll go into and he'll be perfectly fine, ready to try something different. Lots of strategies there in his book. So down sig comes through, does not hit. Blaze does get the knockout onto Munir, but Bamia very healthy. Well, for now, and sig could take him down.
Wow,
I'm surprised it didn't snipe.
That second arrow was right there.
If Bamia fast fell, that was it. But Bamia actually just drifted out of hit stun, and that survived, helped him survive. So Blaze goes to go down. Bamia looking for the side sig for an early knockout on Acno, and Acno looking vulnerable here. Stomp Sider's going to take him down real quick.
Nice follow-up.
Ooh, ground pound forces the dodge. Munir could ground pound there. No, just ended up going back to the stage instead. And Acno with some friendly fire means red team, they're doing the classic Acno and Blaze weak game 1.
Yeah.
It happens a lot, I feel like.
Yeah, it takes them a little bit to get situated, and then they kind of start revving up. Here we go. I mean, right now, Munir coming down with a pretty wild side air there. It's going to get punished as well as this side sig from Bamia. Akno accidentally hitting a little bit of friendly fire on a Blaze. But
ooh, doesn't get the dare off the side of the stage. Ground pound misses.
Nice.
Munir gets the weapon throw ground pound on the Blaze, and that's great. Was worried that maybe Munir was playing a little too defensively, but he's right in there. Gets shut down from how many stocks that he's taken, and Akno already in orange.
All right, let's see. Munir trying his absolute best. Beautiful down sig. Slide charged off the plat. Akno not ready for that at all. And now it's a 2v1. Blaze, it looks like he's actually going to play it out. Yeah, he is.
I've never seen Blaze jump off the stage in
That's
the
fair.
1v2, right? He's always played it out. Neutral land to side sig. Wow. That's still got a lot of power on it. Devil Jin going in there, getting that knockout. Akno with 187 damage. Don't sweat it. He'll be back in game 2, right?
Yeah. Right?
I hope so. Munir and Bamia, though, not much to be said. They played excellently. Back to the playstyle where Munir is doing all of the knockouts. Bamia is doing all the setup. And now Akno is going to be over onto Kaya.
Okay, well, that's
Azoth Experiment did the best that it could, but he did not feel very good about his performance that last game, I think.
Yeah, right. I don't know, you just lose so much of the team stuff, when you play Azoth, right?
Yeah, you play a very selfish character who wants your teammate to hit people into you.
Yes.
You are not going to be doing anything that sends people towards you. And be able to have a kit that does both is what makes you a successful doubles character, unless you're just so powerful that it doesn't matter, like Taros.
Yeah, where he just hits so hard that he can kind of brute force the game to be played the way that he wants. And as we're starting off here, I mean, Bamia and Munir struggling a little bit. Munir getting picked on again.
And this is what I'm worried about, right, is this situation right here with Munir. If he goes down to 2 stocks red right away before Bamia even loses one, is he going to be able to play the same way that he did in game 1 so successfully? We're going to find out here. He's still trying to bring it back. Akno sent flying. Bamia just fighting a 1v2 on his own at this point, basically, and winning.
Oh, yeah, Munir can't really get anything started. Gets a hammer recovery, finally something for all his troubles, and maybe now find a punish. Yep, that D-Light's going to go ahead and send Blaze toward the top right.
Good recovery.
And then a nice little recovery to get the knockout as well. And so the blue team, actually, again, with a lead over Akno and Blaze, they've really been struggling to get a lead against these guys and hold it.
Let's see if we can get that edge guard on the Munir. No, not going to find it. Bamia sent flying, but still holding on. Akno goes over the end sig, and that damage on the Blaze is not a great start to stock number 2. Bamia still holding on, and Munir is now getting those extra hits in to really cement this lead. Blue team looking fantastic. Bamia, how are you still on the screen? Okay, that should do it, right? Team combo on the Munir, double D-Light into recovery. Akno was there just in case Blaze didn't go for the recovery himself.
If he goes for the side light, then he gets knocked into the recovery. It still knocks out, just in case. But now we finally have a response from Akno and Blaze where they do have a bit of a lead. Ooh,
yeah, and they're trying to corner Munir. I wonder if they've already noticed that that's a weakness, right? Ooh, but the downside comes through. That's not great.
That's how the other teams have done it, right? So Munir, backing off a little bit here. Sidesig's going to hit, and it doesn't hit into the stage there, which gives Bamia an opportunity to go for a ground pound. Gets poked as a result, has a dodge up, does get the touch, but then Munir gets knocked out. And yet again, another bad situation, right? Like Bamia, you get one here, and honestly, you might even try to keep Akno alive for a while if you're going to play out the 2v1, right?
Yeah, like get the knockback on Bow Neutralite, win a neutral exchange 5 times.
Send him away, go hunt him down, because now when both players are coming back with white health, it's like, you hit one, the other one's always going to be so close to counter swing on top of the fact that they're trying to punish you for it.
I hope the takeaway from Munir here isn't, see, this is why I played on the ledge. Right?
Yeah.
It's like, I look at what happens to my stocks when I go in. I don't think that's necessarily the case.
Oh, you get both. Okay, goes for a soft kind of read there with the end light, and might regret it here as you eat
2 end lights.
So much damage sitting at quite a bit. Oh,
this is the alley-oop too. A little sloppy, but
one
they're
exchange.
getting all of the hits, and Bamia's not. Disarmed, bow recovery, and a downlight, no jumps. Gets hit by the neutral light. That's almost it.
Weapon throw seals
Respect to Bamia for making it, like trying to make it. Makes it back too. Okay.
No D-like ground pound to go ahead and close out that stock. It gives him another chance here with the good old YOLO ground pound to end the game.
All right. Man, there's been somebody every game that's sub 500. It was Acno last game on the Azoth. This time it was Munir. And if we're following the theme, Munir should switch off Terrace into something completely different, right? Isn't that how that works?
I mean, yeah, that's
Nah,
that's
it didn't work that way. He went Roman Reigns.
But you know, it could. I mean, Munir does have that door. He refuses to play it, but
13 characters that he could play.
Yeah, that's true.
Sometimes if a match goes bad enough, he'll change it, but not going to be the case here. Acno and Blaze doing well on their tried and true Bryn plus Kaya here in game number 3. Let's see what Munir's got, because he was definitely the focus of last game.
Yeah, Munir just has to hang on a fair bit longer here. Definitely getting sniped out in some of the earlier games. This time around, he's going to try his best to see if he can stop that from happening. But on the other side of things, I mean, Acno and Blaze really are doing such a good job of playing off each other. Great interrupt from Bamya, and the conversion over there from Munir as well. Look at this. Wow, nice try from Bamya. If he got that N-sig, that would have been a stock for sure.
Yeah, there's a great recognition from Munir to be able to get the stop recovery in that situation. Acno now here taking a ton of damage himself too. Ooh, goes in for the side sig, doesn't quite get it. Nair sends him flying, and Munir doesn't get the stop follow-up because he gets hit by the N-sig from Acno off the jump. Ooh. Down sig will send Munir flying. Can they get Bamya here? Okay, nice Nair. They catch the landing with recovery.
Doesn't even go for it.
Blaze may be trying to react to a dodge. I'm not really sure. Acno was able to get up with a... telling you, man, that move lasts forever.
Yeah, I remember
it's
when
like
he used
the
to do
original
40
Kaya
damage.
down sig.
Honestly, in a lot of ways, yeah.
No.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we're getting a lot of nairs here for Acno. Acno loving the accuracy he's been hitting in the past 15 seconds or so. Almost gets that combo off that N-light with the down
Yeah,
sig.
if he dashed away or dodged away, that would have knocked him out. Munir's got to be a little careful here.
Ooh, almost gets the second swing.
Wait, did the side stick damage hit Munir? His damage went up so high. Weapon throw does not hit. Gravity cancel N-light sends Munir flying. Can he dodge back to the stage? He can't. Into the combo onto Bamya. That's going to be the double knockout for Acno. Now 4 stocks to 2.
At least they get to come back together, right? So they can take some time if they want to try and reassess things, but instead it looks like Munir comes in and immediately starts getting beat up. Oh my gosh, yeah, Munir's taking so much damage. Oh, gets back down to the ground and immediately eats a sig from Bamya. This is not great. I mean, they do wipe the board clean, but at what cost? Munir is yet again in the orange, you know, looking very likely to be the first person removed from this match.
Yeah, let's see that Pogo does get it. Goes over sidelight, D-light. Oh, Munir so damaged, but he could reversal here. Hammer off stage. No. Manages to get to the left side of the stage. Oh,
hey, you know what time it is.
Yeah, we're seeing it. Bamya now stuck in the 1v2. He does actually break it. He goes back to center stage. Good, so he doesn't stay on the side of the stage too long, but then just goes right down. Bamya, much more doable 1v2 than last time. We saw Bamya's willing to play it out. Let's see what he gets. Daylight down air, doesn't get the cider right afterwards. 2 N-lights in a row, though, is going to put him in the red. Down sig here could force a jump. Puts for N-light instead. There's the down sig. And you know what? You didn't have to force the jump. He just ran to everything.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to go for maybe a dash land onto the plat there and then didn't get the timing right, so just dodged right into the Bryn. You can react to that with the down sig, which is what we saw, and then the stock got taken, right? So Acno and Blaze looking really, really good here to go ahead and potentially move on to the elimination finals.
I wonder if we change scenery here or not. I don't know. The stage picks haven't been the narrative of EU doubles this weekend. I think it's literally been 2 stages.
Yeah,
we've been to Miami Dome once, but
Miami Dome once. No Mos Eisley that I've seen really.
No, it's been Fortress of Lions and Demon Island most of the time. And I'm wondering, Munir's sitting here wondering if he should play. What else would he play in doubles? You think?
I mean, I would love to see the Thor. He ain't gonna do
Wushang.
it. Wushang, that's good, right?
Locking in Yang.
We've seen that Petra before, so like.
I feel like this is gonna be Munir going down 0 stocks, while Bamya has 2. This is weird. This is Ulgrim. This is Ulgrim Wushang. We're bringing back classics here.
Yeah, you know, there's part of me that's like, I think this is one of those legends that allows Munir at least to play more aggressively. You know, not to say that like the ones he was on before didn't give him that affordance, but I think of Munir's gauntlets a lot when I kind of think of what I think some of his strengths are, and so if he wants to kind of spec into that, that could be really good. But right now he's stuck on the spear, and I think facing Acno in a spear mirror can be a little bit difficult. But
he's been doing fine. Got a few neutralites, poked him away, got some nairs as well. Blaze taking a good amount of damage. It's been even back and forth. I wonder which team wants to keep them separated and which team wants to. It looks like the blue team so far. is looking for that separation, keeping Akno and Blaze away. Blaze looking for that weapon spawn, picks up the spear, spot dodges out of harm's way, and does not get the pogo. Instead gets nared away. This is a very close game 4 so far.
Ooh, okay. Bamia playing a little bit more patient as well. Moon here with the weapon throws. Going to go ahead and hit Akno in the head. No punish there from Bamia. Tries to come down and tries to punish the side stick grounded. I mean, still finds the punish anyway, and now Moonir and Bamia do have a lead, albeit a small one.
Yeah, pretty good so far. Moonir goes off the right side of the stage. Bamia looking to get the combo starters. Moonir hitting through with the side airs. Does get hit out of his recovery. So he's got dodge back, but he actually catches Akno, not aware that he could go for jump nair there, and that's a great way to make it back to the stage. Continuing to get more extra credit. This is looking great.
Yeah, Moonir playing a little bit campier on the side, but now with these gauntlets trying to nair people off, gets caught by a recovery there from Akno, which means Bamia has to survive for a little bit and can't fit the job description. Ends up getting sent off to the right side blast zone. And now we have ourselves a tie battle yet again with a slight lead in favor of Moonir and Bamia, but not for much longer here as they are racking up damage on themselves quickly.
Yeah, lots of juggling with nair, recovery, Moonir finding himself in deep yellow already. Bamia gets caught by the second into the side light. The down light will catch some friendly fire though, so he drops it. Akno goes for the nair to counter Moonir. Blaze gets one counter hit. Very steady pace to the game. Oh, Blaze. That's the classic. Heck, even Wushang down to got nerfed because of that.
It never stops being good though. It's just some things, Old Faithful, you lean on it when you need it, it always pulls through. And at this point, Bamia, Moonir, you know, really trying to push this to the game 5, really trying to go the distance. Akno and Blaze needs to turn things around now if they don't want to have to play out that extra match. And that N6's a good start. Akno with a very aggressive chase dodge. The web throw's going to hit there. We see the gravity cancel, so Bamia doesn't have anything to come down with. But Blaze doesn't go for any sort of committal option to try and secure the knockout. Instead, Akno comes from the right side of the screen.
Recovery, Moonir off stage, no dodge. Akno does manage to make it back though. Great recovery from Moonir, and his defensive play is actually really coming out in style here in game number 4. Has him off the side of the stage, does get the team combo follow-up. Sair, oh, but that down six sends him off stage, but he does get the nair battle against Blaze, and he succeeds. Blaze now in orange.
Okay, and Akno gets a sidelight and a nair as well. It gives a lot of control of this base platform here as Bamia trying to get an opening. Moonir trying to go for these sidelights, get something, but they're just having a really tough time breaking open the red team. Their defensive maneuvering has proven to be quite an adversary for them.
Nair. What else can you get on Akno? Blaze comes in. Moonir with the punish. There goes down Blaze. Akno could follow shortly afterwards. Gets the downer on Moonir, though. Edgeguard has to go for a ground pound at that point.
Wow.
D-Light Nair catches them both. Switches over to Spear. Okay, that weapon throw was insane. You just got a fresh weapon in a 1v2. Akno, why?
Oh, man, yeah.
I was like,
I was going to be a Sig, to be honest.
I would have appreciated any other wake-up Sig and then losing the game off of whiffing it, because like if one of them hits, you get the 1v1 way higher chance, right? Like the D-Light Nair was brilliant. If you went for D-Light recovery, you were only going to grab one, so the other would have hit you out of the way. And then he switches over to the Spear, and I'm like, okay, neutral Sig's great here, side Sig's great here. Down Sig could catch them both, right? You catch one on the hit, and then the swing would knock out the back. But no, just went for the weapon throw, missed it, kept himself completely unarmed, and now we're going to game 5. And Moonir sticking with the gauntlets and the spear this time with the Chun-Li. And Bamia's Ulgrim looking great, so we've got a match point once again.
Okay, yeah. Now we're getting to the point where people are really playing their hearts out, right? So winner of this game moves on to the elimination finals. And then the winner of that set, of course, will get another shot at Jakey and Saphir. But have to get through this hurdle first. Let's see Bamia with that axe, trying to create these openings for Moonir. Moonir still trying to get a weapon, but does not want to spawn for him. There it is on the left side, and it gets robbed from him. He still hasn't had a weapon at this point. We've had so much time elapsed. There we go, some gauntlets.
Recovery. Moonir on the right side of the stage. Gets up with a dare recovery, and the recovery, Moonir. Okay, Bamia's holding on. Good angle from the axe recovery to not get knocked out there.
Ooh,
gets
nice
a team
conversion.
combo into the end sig. Good response, yeah. Had to pivot that on a dime.
Okay. That's going to be a punish. Okay, Moonir with the soft follow-up as well. And that recovery's going to knock out off the top. Wow, but Blaze also finding a recovery of his own to KO off the top. Just doing it all unarmed right now. Picks up a spear, gets a swat, gets 2 knockouts.
Is this the game 5 Blaze lock-in? It's looking like it. Barely damaged here. 3 stocks to everybody's 2. Acno fighting Moonir off the right side of the stage and winning. Goes all the way down for that side air, gets nair, stuff recovery. Moonir super damaged, and Bamia still fighting against Blaze's first stock.
Yeah, you can see the blue team playing extremely passive. Moonir just sitting in the corner, waiting.
Yeah, that's not great.
It's not giving a lot of pressure here.
That's not what you. Yeah, it is giving up. Not applying any pressure, and then letting your opponents apply pressure to your teammate. Ooh, Bamia was looking for the follow-up there, but Moonir's attack didn't finish.
Okay, yeah, he's trying to go for these really safe approach options, going for these falling recoveries maybe trying to get that spur stock off of Blaze. He was going to go for it there, but got stuffed out by the weapon throw, and then Blaze getting a down sig on top of that, and Moonir gets sent down to his final stock. I think we've seen this exact story before, even today.
Yeah, and Moonir goes to the right corner, even though he doesn't have the weapon. Bamia can send fly away. Finally, Blaze goes down. Acno just looks for safety on that left platform. Finds it. Blaze gets a weapon, and they're right back into it. I think Acno and Blaze have got this, unless Moonir has a miracle. He keeps fading away, doing these undershot side airs, undershoot nairs. Acno goes to the right side of the stage, hits him, Blaze sends him away, and they're just focus firing him down, knowing if they get that 1v2 against Bamia, that's going to secure their ticket into top 3.
Yeah. And they can feel it. They're so close. I mean, they've been there so many times. That side air is really going to hurt. The D-Light as a follow-up is going to be even more insult to injury as Acno and Blaze are inching even closer. Beautiful save, but how much is that going to get you? Answer is not much.
Oh, the reversal off stage. Moonir's got to avoid another side air, though. Pogo comes through. Bamia goes for the recovery to save. Can Moonir make it back? He does. Another recovery comes through, and that's huge. I thought Moonir was going to go down there, but instead he manages to take a stock. Blaze gets a team combo onto Moonir, but it's just 2 end lights. That's not going to do it, and Bamia doesn't take too much damage off that. Team combo? No, Moonir doesn't catch it.
All right, side air into the wall. Can we get the weapon throw? We can. Moonir comes back.
They gotta get Acno here and now.
And they don't. Acno actually gets Moonir instead. They couldn't get the hitboxes to connect, and now Acno and Blaze, one team conversion away from punching their ticket into the elimination finals. It's only a matter of time here. Bamia trying to play his heart out with this Rocket Lance, getting stuffed out. There's going to be an opening. Acno punishes him for getting that sidelight down air. Trying to spot dodge in the corner here as well. Is that going to be enough? It is. And Acno and Blaze are going to the elimination finals to see if maybe they can win and get a chance at JQ and Saphir.
Yeah, very well played. The Moonir's weak points, I think we saw it, were the right side of Fortress of Lions when at a deficit, right? That was the thing that was really true through all those other things. Bamia playing in the center the best that he could. And then off stage, he actually had some great reversals. But it was just like, I think I would have rather have seen them lose the game faster trying to have Moonir play forward than slowly lose the game the way that they did. And that kind of happened in games 1 and 2 where like there was a game they lost very, very quickly because Moonir was going in like crazy before switching over to the Wushang and getting that win in game 2. I think that was just game 1. So well played coming out from both teams there. Acno and Blaze are going to be fighting their first set against Godly and Taya of the weekend, actually. So they didn't meet in winner's side.
Okay.
So this will be a completely brand new best of 5 that we've got coming up here. And it'll be really exciting to see what legend Acno starts with, actually, if he'll bring the A's out back. Yeah.
But maybe. We'll find out in just a moment, though, because before we find out what legend Acno will end up picking in the elimination final, we're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back with more Brawlhalla Doubles Championship.
I'm Sparky878, and you're watching Brawlhalla Esports. And you better keep watching.
back. Jakey and Saphir waiting in the winner side of Grand Finals, undefeated. And winner over both of these teams that are down here in the elimination side, who are fighting for the first time, is Blaze and Acno going up against Godly and Taya. Flambeau, I am having difficulty calling any of these sets that we've got in this top 4. And obviously the teams are having that too. They're going to game 5 last stock every single game.
Yeah, no, I feel pretty good, mainly because my predictions are as stated. The order is a little bit jumbled. I had Acno and Blaze coming in at first, and they can still do that, but I had Jakey and Saphir coming in at third, and so that's where things get kind of muddled because that cannot happen. It was Godly and Taya.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, so it's
you're
the right
on the
3.
money.
It's just the order is a little scuffed.
Yeah, and it was actually pretty bold of you to make that Jakey and Saphir call out, considering they went into this event with the 5 seed, right? But that's just how hot they're playing, and oftentimes like seeding comes from prior results, not how good you're playing in the time. And they're showing that even with the 5 seed, they're undefeated going into this weekend. So it'll be very different with future events.
Close undefeated though. They've had some run-ins.
And we got Acno and Blaze here, the few players in Europe that can rival Godly's earnings. Acno possibly getting even closer to beating it this weekend if he's able to knock them out here, right?
Yeah.
Those earnings will go a lot higher for him if he gets first and Godly gets third. So they're fighting for that prize pool here in the Autumn Championship here for 2v2. And we're going right into game number 1, Fortress of Lions. That is the home field for the Autumn Championship.
All right, let's see. I mean, Acno already starting off with quite a bit of aggression. Godly doing a good job weaving around. I'm glad that Godly starts with the Bryn this time around because I think it worked really well in the last set.
Yeah, starts the Bryn, Acno starting with the Kaya, so the Azoth experimentation is completely gone here unless something devastating happens. Blaze in that neutral signature, getting the first knockout on the Godly. Man, if I was anyone, if I was playing an EU, I would not want to fight Blaze in the Bryn Ditto. But you know what? They bring it right back. Taya playing fantastically.
Yeah, I mean, just the way, I don't know, the way that double axe can convert off each other is just very sudden, and it feels very disrespectful, right? You just get nared to a side air that happens in the blink of an eye, and your stock's just gone. Whoa, okay.
Or like you get hit by sidelight nair and you go, it's over, but axe recovery is already flying at you and hit's done. And you're like, oh, I'm as an orange, but now I'm in white because I'm on the next stock. Taya goes down. Godly holds on. Can he avoid Blaze and Acno's team combo here? Yes, he can. If there's any weakness to this composition from Acno and Blaze, is that with no gauntlets, you can't grab somebody jumping around at the top of the stage for a team combo. Blaze goes down to Taya, and there's that silent nair recovery, almost knocking Acno out, if not for the defensive Kaya.
Yeah, and also, you know, the trajectory as well. You get a little bit more vertical, so the angle will send straight up, and it probably would have been enough to be the difference there. But either way, I mean, Acno and Blaze falling behind only by a wee bit here, though. We'll see if Godly and Taya are able to hang on there. There goes Godly falling, and they're probably going to convert onto Taya now, and the perfect recovery is going to knock out off the top there, which, honestly, bow recovery never knocks out. So, like, I feel like having that axe recovery is actually really wanted insurance there.
Yeah, bow recovery is that move that you use after everything else has failed, right?
Yeah.
Well, no, then it's neutral light if bow recovery doesn't work. But yeah, having that confirmed there is fantastic. Completely dead even game here for number 1. Let's see what Taya can get started here in the center. Godly looks for end light. Acno gets side light. Blaze knocks Taya away. No team combo starter from Blaze because Taya's there to interrupt Blaze off that axe side light. And everybody just keeps stopping the other from starting their combo. And the damage is like they're whittling each other away, but nothing really explosive just yet. That's the biggest combo we've had so far with that side air into side air.
Oh. Let's see.
Acno's got to reposition. Oh, man. Okay, gets the team combo into Acno. Sidelight down air, puts him off the left side of the stage. Oh, what? The Ensign hits Taya, and the connecting swing hits Blaze.
Yeah, so
I didn't know I had that much
stuff like it feels like the move like massively grows in hitbox size, right? When you get that activation hitbox going.
Okay,
oh, Godly
what are you're just pressing down sig.
Hey, I get it. Just let it rip.
It worked. Even with the friendly fire. Can Blaze clutch it?
And that's a punish, and that's going to be it. The weapon throw for good measure, but it wasn't needed.
That was crazy. That was like, I'll do it again. He did, was that four down sigs in a row, hit Blaze, then he hit Taya, then they eventually got the knockout.
Honestly, that's the kind of fearlessness that I was hoping we'd get from Munir a little bit, you know? Where it's like, you just
Taros down sig in the center of the stage over and over again. Who cares?
Like, at that point, you know, the trade-off is worth it, right? I mean, granted, you know, I think it also sends a bit of a statement, too, if you're Godly, where it's like, I'm doing the same move over and over, and you guys can't do anything about it. What's that about? You guys are trying to get to grand finals. You can't punish this down sig? What's going on?
Well, here's game 2. Let's see what's going on if Blaze and Akno are able to do it. I mean, Blaze has got his own spear down zig, right? He's never really been that much of a signature heavy player except for the confirms, right? So we'll have to see. We've seen more like Bryn-specific strategy coming out from Godly, like axe side sig to cover landings, which like Blaze never uses. So we'll have to see. Ty looking for that sidelight opener, gets the second one.
Wow, nice interrupt. Godly coming around the side, gets the side air as well. Perfectly timed dodge, but Akno actually responds with gravity cancel and light to counter dodge up.
Yeah, lots of end lights connecting here from Akno. Ty goes all the way out for that dive kick. It's pogoed. Can go for the edge guard here. Godly ready for it. No, great patience from Taya. Managed to make it back, and then Blaze says, I've got that move too.
Yeah.
Double knockout coming out, and only needs to use it once to connect.
Yeah, hits both of them with it. You know, the twirling of the baton, if you will, to go ahead and make those stocks disappear, but Godly and Taya, I'm sure, won't allow this gap to exist for much longer.
Yeah.
That's one stock going down. Need to get Akno. That side air is going to be
knockout.
enough.
Delayed, so you don't get credit for it. But
yeah, exactly.
It is the double knockout coming out from Godly there. 2 stairs, and that's going to be it.
Let's see. Godly gets an opening. Taya gets the back up in time to get the end light, right? Yeah, that felt like close to frame perfect almost.
Yeah, you need some discipline to not like to do dash back end light and not spam some movement afterwards. No, nothing else comes out of it, but the blue team is slowly getting some more damage onto Blaze. Ow. Ooh, wow. All right.
Wow.
Blaze signature accuracy at 100% this game. 3 knockouts and 2 sigs.
Yeah, and Taya ends up losing that stock. It's kind of that sad thing that happens that when you start charging that Rocket Lance recovery, you actually like go down a little bit.
Stare into Sair. Ends up hitting him.
Yeah, and Akno's gone too.
Even with the DI. Akno ended up DIing like kind of poorly because how quickly the Sairs ended up connecting, and now it's evened up 2-2. Such a close set so far. Can Godly and Taya clutch it again? It's in these last stock situations that Godly brings out things that we haven't seen before. Let's see if he'll do it again. Silent Nair, Sair, Silent Nair recovery. And that was that better angle for the axe recovery that you were talking about from earlier.
Ooh, nice interrupt from Akno, but it doesn't matter. The double axe composition is proving really difficult for them to deal with. That's going to be one falling to the end sig from Godly, and Taya gets the pick up here as well. Gravity cancel D-Light. There's not much that Akno can do. He doesn't have a weapon. He's just getting cooked up here. You can see Godly tries to come in with the recovery, but you actually have to be careful here because Akno only needs 2.
As long as Akno doesn't throw the weapon, he can actually do this.
Yeah, this is close.
But the landing sider gets punished by Taya. Silent Sair will bring it to a match point. Really close set that just ends up coming down to the most ridiculous little scrambles, but the double axe really paid off.
Is so like there's been so many times today where like the double axe combination like smacks me in the face. Like I'm going back to like 2018 or something, you know, where like every team composition was just double Bryn, or you know, it's just like they're just smacking and jumping and chaining, and it's like they can't seem to. At least Akno and Blaze, they seem to be really struggling with that. I know they've gone up against this comp more than most people ever have, but right now the way Godly and Ty is playing, it's hard.
Yeah, definitely struggling during those last stock moments too. Blaze has got Ty off the right side of the stage. Doesn't go for the knockout though. Switches over to focus down on Godly at the same time. Team combo, Silent Nair, the ground pound, some friendly fire, but most of the damage goes over to the red team. There's just non-stop swinging. Yeah,
they're trying to play the tightest game of Leapfrog they've ever done. Nice little interruption there coming up from Taya. Wow, great movement around the platform as well. Godly finds an opening, and Taya finds the punish. Perfectly positioned on top. That's another stock. Godly taps it in.
Jump, cancels the jump into ground pound. Catches Akno dodging right up after the weapon throw connects.
They cannot deal with this double axe right now. Taya and Godly are getting close to lapping Akno and Blaze. The amount of confidence that they're playing with, and that punch hits that sidelight hit.
Yeah. He walks calmly out of the range of the down sig, then goes right back in for the punish. Sidelight Nair. No, Taya was looking for the follow-up, but Godly was too close to be able to get his own Nair after that sidelight come through. Blaze gets the knockout. Godly, honestly, I would get as much damage as you can and then join them. Like, do something risky here because, well, I mean, I say risky. He might just take the stock. What's going on? Akno off the left side of the stage getting beat up by Godly on the axe.
Yeah, they're looking so good. That recovery's finally going to get one. Taya going to buy some time, burn the recovery, go all the way to the top. Weapon throw to give yourself a way down.
Got the catch, dashes forward if the sidelight hits. Godly is still looking for a weapon, picks up the spear, immediate side sig, not going to connect. And Akno getting some good damage.
Wow, yeah, they are scrapping here. And at this point, Acno and Blaze are actually bringing things back. I think Taya and Godly are kind of trying to respond by turning up the tempo here. And that's going to be a huge punch. The down stick actually has enough force on it to knock out outright.
I don't even really know what Blaze was hoping with that down stick. They're both in orange. It wasn't going to knock out on their own. Maybe Taya gets close.
Yeah.
But that was a very risky move to bring them down to a last stock situation. Now 4 stocks to 2. This is the best Godly and Taya have looked so far.
Nice
and that team combo coming on to Acno puts him in the orange. He is so hurt.
Wow. And you can see the way that Godly and Taya are positioning around each other as well, where one person tries to stay on the base platform, the other person kind of hovers around the platform area. That way, if one of the axes get a side light and air, the other one's already in position to follow up with a side air. But finally, a clean wipe here from Acno and Blaze, but they are...
And using that axe recovery to add power to the bow recovery.
Yeah,
like you
exactly.
Said. Doesn't matter, it's the opposite direction. They got the knockout. Okay, can Blaze and Acno make the comeback?
And they're slowly mounting it. They've gotten Godly and Taya into the yellow. It would be a hard 3-0, I think, for Godly and Blaze if they went down with that, at least getting one. These interrupts, though, are slowly pushing the Acno and Blaze closer to the brink of despair. Downstick gets one off the left. Acno is gone. Blaze is doing it. And another downstick. We're probably going to see another one. Oh, 100%. Oh, no.
That's the wrong weapon.
Chainsaw?
I mean, I guess. It's not as much of a statement, I feel like. What do we got here, Taya?
Yeah, Blaze, what's your answer here? I mean, you could side to Godly and it would knock out.
Why is Godly not picking up the weapon? What are they looking for?
Okay.
Neutralite takes it down. Godly and Taya with the not-so-flashy finish. But that was like the picture-perfect Ulgrim down stick, right? Like
send them to both sides.
Roars both of them off you. Hits with both sides of the axe. Godly there with the most damage in the game, despite Taya having a little bit of the focus on him towards the end, 618. And that's going to be Blaze and Acno out, 0-3. Third place.
Yeah, not bad.
A little bit of a change in pace from how Game 5 heavy this top 4 has been so far, but it looks like when it comes to the double scene right now, Jakey Saphir and Godly and Taya are unmatched in EU.
Yeah, no, and I think it's great to see, I think, Jakey and Saphir be on the winner's side of Grand Finals, just because they've had quite a bit of consistency in commitment, right? I mean, not to say that Acno and Blaze obviously don't have tenure, they do, but there was that long break that they took. Jakey and Saphir, to my knowledge, have been pretty static for a while now.
Yeah.
And then on the other side, I mean, Godly and Taya, I think, you know, I would love to see that just kind of like be a staple, you know?
Yeah, but also I think Godly's still shopping around, right? Like
sure.
I could see Godly and Taya win this event, and then Godly still be like, I want to try and see what it's like to team with somebody else. And that's a culture that we see even in South America, right? Where it's like they all play with each other so much. We got a different team half the time every single weekend. But yeah, no, Godly and Taya looking really good. Saphir, however, proving to be the better support Ulgrim by a hair in the winner's final set. But now we've got grand finals where you've got 2 sets that you have to fight through as Godly and Taya if you want to come home the champions of the Summer Championship.
Yeah, this one's hard to call. I mean, granted, obviously, Jakey and Saphir have more leeway to come out the victors here, but even with the way things went the last time, right, you know, it was like some small micro interactions that we were able to kind of identify as being like, you know, the biggest difference makers in terms of binary results, right? But like this could very easily be a situation where we go to a game 10. It could be also a 3-0, you know, like it's really hard to call this head to head because the matches end up being so close.
I do think that, yeah, no, I disagree with what you're saying. I think that it could go to game 5, could go to game 10, could go either way. I think Godly and Taya are a little bit momentum players. Yeah. I know Godly tends to make a lot of those elimination bracket runs where he dips down because of some weird upset and then wins the whole entire event. Lately, it could be different, but we're going to find out. We're going to game number 1. Fortress of Lions has been the only stage in the game today, it feels like. And we've got Jakey and Saphir with that Teska Ulgrim. No one else is really playing Teska in doubles to the level that Jakey is. Boots play gets represented in doubles. Like if we look towards North America with Radish, the Radish Meg D comp was the first to do the D-Light pivot Sair.
Yes.
And we've seen Jakey do it quite a few times here in his run here into winner's side of Grands. So we'll see what other setups the red team's got as they go up against Godly and Taya for the second time today.
Okay, let's see. I mean, there was that exact sequence we were just talking about there with the D-Light pivot Sayer. Go ahead and pass it over to Saphir. Saphir's not able to get the pass this time around, but once again, already starting off as an extremely close game. Godly has been making such great use of that down sig on the Saphir, though. It's not going to lead to a knockout, but he gets really good damage from stage positioning as a result of it. Saphir trying to get a weapon.
Oh.
Looks like Jake's going to go down.
I'm surprised he went down. I thought Saphir got that sidelight in time to interrupt
I heard
the
the
end sig.
sound of it, so I'm not really sure what happened there.
I guess the hitbox came out, and then Saphir acted as an animation cancel towards the end of it. Taya trying to get an early knockout onto Jakey here, does not get it. And Godly and Taya looking pretty strong here at the beginning, but Godly taking so much damage. And Jakey and Saphir might just go back to their winning strategy of the set one, which was just destroy Godly and fight Taya on 3 stocks.
Yeah, and it worked really well, you know, and I'm of the camp of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Dunks him onto the stage. It's not enough to knock out, which is a little bit unfortunate. It was so close to having enough juice. But honestly, Godly needs it because the team is in shambles as Godly does end up going down anyway.
What is it about how I gotta really hone in on what Jake and Saphir are noticing that makes Godly so vulnerable to getting destroyed by team combos on this? Recovery from Saphir hits both of the blue team members, and then the save from the backswing of Saphir's down air. Jakey does go down. It's a deceptive lead just because of how damaged Godly is here. 2 strong hits, he's already in orange. A Teska side stick at the edge of the stage, and his stock is gone, and Taya is fighting a 1v2. Let's see what the blue team can do.
Yeah, let's see. And there goes Taya sent off to the left side. Godly, though, has been getting really aggressive with that axe in these final stock moments and leading to confirms like this. Like, they just got so much damage on Saphir right there that at this point, it's like, all right, we can just collapse on Saphir now, and then we'll have a 2v1 set up. Even if Godly goes down after that, Taya still has 2 stocks.
Taya.
Are we going to downstick with the spear? Is that what it is? Is that why we're picking it up? Godly swapping over, comes off the stage with a side air as well, gets caught by the last hit of the end light.
Both weapon throws get exchanged. Godly lands, gets hit by the.
Oh, what the
heck? Did that combo?
I think that is a first for me.
I've never seen that before.
So you're telling me you can get the direct down, team combo, sidelight nair, side air, down light,
nice
chase
try.
dodge for the nair,
they're still
D-light,
going.
down air, gets the downwards hitting attack. Jakey has to go all the way back for the weapon, goes for the down light, still leading the offensive here. Taya still at a slight advantage if Taya can land one Sair.
I think if I'm Taya, I'm not Sairing, I'm down singing. Yeah, I'm going in there and I'm just holding it down, but Taya somehow finds it in there, goes for the ground pound YOLO. Yeah, just the micro spacing from Jakey there, right? Just barely not getting caught by the horizontal swing of that ground pound.
So I don't know. I think we're going to see in that replay. That was, we talked about like the BS of recovery hitting straight up, but that was the straight down hitting hitbox of Axe recovery. Did it combo into Sair? I think it did.
It looked true to me. I didn't see a moment.
There may have been a moment where he was in free fall where if he spammed dodge, he might have been okay. I don't know if his dodge was up or not. I've never seen that. That's crazy. That was something that Taya was ready for.
Yeah, you know,
or that Saphir was ready for.
Are you ready for it? I mean, yes, because he executed, but I think the other part of it is like, if you do the move and like that's what you see, like what else are you gonna press, right?
No, you got to be pretty tight, I think, to hit that. That was crazy. Wow, Axe recovery really can do it all.
Yeah, no, it's a good move.
Wow.
Oh, all
and that
right.
means that Jakey and Saphir are up 2-0. So. Or was that 1-0?
That was 1-0, yeah.
That was the first game. I don't know why I thought it was otherwise.
Ooh, Jakey actually sends forward there on Godly. Doesn't pass back into Saphir. I think kind of anticipating that there might be an interruption. And I mean, Godly's getting kind of pummeled right now. I mean, Taya too, if you look at the damage, but there's Jakey just moving all around the stage with kind of a lot of freedom, right?
Godly. Smacked away by that side air. Yeah, Jakey is looking completely dominant. Goes over the side stick, does take some damage for it. Godly gets sent flying. They switch back over to Taya.
Wow.
Weapon throws back and forth. Saphir could go for down stick here. Jakey looking to catch a landing. Gets the dare on the Godly, just kicks him off the side of the stage. Goes for the recovery after the weapon throw, does not quite find it, and Saphir looking for the edge guard. Neutral light's going to do it. Taya goes down, and they go right over to Godly with that neutral light and a nair. He's got to use everything to get up there, and Jakey looking for the nair to bring him back to the stage to get the team combo. Gets the end sig.
Whoa.
Nice adaptation. Diagonal dodge down after the side. It was like gravity kept the side like chase dodge down. Whoa.
That was sick. Yeah, you love seeing the players so locked in. Saphir gets an opening here. Jakey tries to respond to the dodge, can't get it in time. Godly gets a combo. You see DI come out into effect because it is an end light change to an end light. But, I mean, the blue team is so far behind that N-Sig's going to make things a little bit closer, but they still have more to go.
Right, Saphir now just taking enough damage to possibly get knocked out. Jakey just goes down on his first stock. Already both blue team in orange. Saphir cutting through with that side air, sweeping the stage clean. Taya looking for these anti-airs and gets burned by the Lance down. Like Godly ends up hitting them both.
It's worth.
I don't even. You think it's worth?
I think it's
with
worth.
the extra damage that Godly just put onto Taya.
I mean, if you get a stock, I think it's always worth, right?
Okay, even at that deficit.
Yeah.
I'm just worried that he's now put Taya in a position to where that stock could go to anything.
Yeah, that's fair. But at the end of the day, I'm just gonna trust that Taya's him. Like,
the weight on the dodge gets the gravity cancel. D-Light into side air. Godly goes down. Taya could go down right afterwards. Neutral Light not going to combo because Godly is juggling Jakey off the top of the stage, but that falling side air will take a stock. Nair into ground pound Nair puts Godly into deep yellow already on the verge of orange.
Yeah, I was thinking that this set was going to be a little bit closer, but Jakey and Saphir are looking
so good.
Even more dominant.
Look at the save. Sarah's right after the down light comes through. Godly does get the N6 snipe, and the ground pound comes through, but Saphir actually takes the hit, knowing it will send him up.
Yeah, the timing of the dodge made it so that the activation window hit a little bit later, thus sending up. And now, Jakey and Saphir are looking to collapse on Taya. Taya gets a side sig, no interruption in time. They're going to trade stocks, and Godly
How can you get interrupted when you're getting slapped to the side by the body of your teammate before he gets sent flying? Another Jakey finisher. It is now match point. I said 2-0 incorrectly 2 minutes ago, but you know what? I was. It's true now. That is crazy. Jakey, dude, Saphir did 640 damage, and yet I still feel like Jakey is the star of the show because he's getting all the side stick knockouts, but it really is Saphir. This is fantastic play coming out from him there. We saw that side stick where it hit both of the opponents there, and then just once again off the neutral light. Saphir celebrating with the down heavy. They're 1 game away.
That's side sig, right? Proving that's why it's so good, right? Has an amazing amount of force, but also it has an active hitbox when you're whirling
There's
the dude
not very
around.
many moves that are like that.
Yeah.
That's that Tesca privilege for being,
But it makes sense, man. Wouldn't it feel so weird if he was yoinking someone around and it didn't have a hitbox while he was doing it?
Absolutely. Agree.
It would be like you're playing friendly twos.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be. Although, in friendly twos, it still would work.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Huh?
So it's like actually even better in friendly twos now that I think about it. Man, Tesca side stick is just, it's one of those, there's very few moves you're incentivized to side stick into a group of 3 people, and that's one of them. Fantastic move. And then you got the option to save if you hit your teammate because you just go throw them the opposite direction. We saw them do that later on, or earlier on in the day. So what do we got from Godly and Taya? We're staying on the same characters. Did we go back to Fortress of Lions? Because we're now at match point every single game until the reset or the tournament's just over.
Yeah, exactly. This is make or break point for Godly and Taya here, as Jakey and Saphir are proving to be just sitting nice and pretty on Mount Olympus. I don't know if Godly and Taya can bring it back, but we're going to see. We're on Demon Island this time around. We got shorter sides, which part of me feels like might favor Jakey and Saphir, but we'll see what Taya and Godly are cooking.
I think Godly and Taya benefited a lot from the plat to escape to. The juggles have been so much more powerful for the red team, but we're going to find out. Jakey on the left side of the stage looking for Taya's landing, goes over to Godly. Can they get him? No, Godly can't get the alley-oop. Taya gets hit by that neutral light, and Jakey goes for the gravity cancel side light to try to catch him.
Oh, nice interruption there. Taya goes for an aggressive edge guard. It's not going to work. Hits Saphir on the way down, but it doesn't even matter. And Godly already in the danger zone here. Needs to be careful on the way down. Jakey almost gets the D-Light. Saphir gets an exhaustive recovery. It's not enough to KO Taya. Godly messes up the punish. And he's going to lose the stock for
Godly read a dodge down. He dodged up. And then ends up going for that second side leg and side air for his trouble off the left side of the stage. Taya gets hit a little bit by Godly, as Godly's looking for a combo start on the Saphir, and they're looking for that straight hit on the Taya. N6 is going to take him down. No, it's not. Ceiling a little too high. Saphir manages to make it back down to the stage, picks up a fresh weapon.
Okay, Godly running around here. We're not too far behind here. You can get a ground pound on the Saphir. Might be enough to knock out. Side air, definitely push him enough. A nice conversion, goes right into the recovery. Beautiful awareness from Godly to get the timing on that, and they're able to bring things back to even fairly same damage numbers as well, right? Like this isn't a lead by any means.
And now they're taking it back. They opened up with a combo on the Jakey, followed by a combo on the Saphir, and they're continuing to dominate the board. Saphir finally getting some damage on himself. Side stick comes through. Taya finally with the save.
I guess the timing this time around doesn't get caught by the swing. And Taya now cooking up with Godly here. Godly doesn't get that second swing with the nair, but they are really able to collapse with each other. But Godly's still going to go down first.
Wow, just deleted off that stock. Now Godly on his last stock of the tournament potentially. Recovery since Jakey flying. Saphir's got to hold on. Godly goes for the edge guard here. No, goes for the down tick instead.
They just can't get him. They just look at him. They just look at him. They don't put enough pressure on him on the way back down.
Yeah, dodges right to the recovery.
Jakey's able to come back and offer support. There we go. Can we try to get something on it, Jakey? He's out of stuff here. They can't catch the landing.
Lands out
the
of there.
weapons are away. Oh, Ty goes for the ground pound, but it's not enough.
Oh,
and
God,
then the
he's got to be
save.
careful. Gets hit by the ground pound, goes for the double delayed ground pound. The delayed hit, but he wasn't ready for it. Sider says Dia flying. Godly has to stay out of harm's way. Jakey gets in for the downlight, but Taya with the wake up stare does go down. Team combo on the Godly to the side sig, and that means Taya now has to fight this 1v2 to stay in the bracket.
Yeah, and can't even get the D-Light recovery to connect there. Only the D-Light. This time he gets a bit more, and just racking up as much damage as he can unarmed. And honestly, the unarmed kit, pretty good for getting a few hits in and then running away, right? But this is going to be tough. I don't know if you're coming back from this one. Jakey and Saphir with the team combo and that side sig to end it. And Jakey and Saphir are going to be your Europe 2v2 doubles summer champions, taking out Godly and Taya in a nick of style.
Well played. Jakey and Saphir went undefeated. Brought back that 3-2 in winner's side to be a 3-0 in grand finals, and just completely destroyed the rest of the bracket. Very well played from them. They were my favorite team to watch this weekend, and kind of at that point I would say we're unmatched, right? Like once they got to that point, Godly and Taya could not bring it back. We had talked about how great of a support Taya was, but honestly, Saphir's probably the best doubles players in Europe right now by far. Won that game with 654 damage compared to Jakey's 352. Wow. So doubling the damage of his teammate while still being able to play the support role. Can you even call it support anymore if all the damage that you're doing is also leading into knockouts? I mean, I can't believe it. He played so fantastically.
Yeah.
And then the side sig on the axe to be able to cover it, and the team combo at the very end, getting that down sig spike into the stage for the gravity cancel side sig off the lance. That was fantastic teams play from them. And doing it off of what is, I consider, an off-meta pick. I don't think Teska's picked enough in any doubles in any region outside of, like, West sometimes. He doesn't even pick it all the time.
Yeah, it's been a very long time.
Right?
Yeah.
Like maybe a little bit of Sandstorm in doubles.
At
but
that
like
point,
it changes.
that was like, what? That was 2 BCXs ago?
Yeah.
Like,
No, so very dominant showing coming out from Jakey, who has been pushing Teska in doubles since his launch, and now getting a very major tournament victory going into 2025.
Yeah, I mean, I think the doubles landscape leaves a lot to still be explored, right? You know, a lot of people are like, it's Sol, it's Taros, it's Kaya, right? And then
no Taros or Kaya in this grand finals.
None.
And it's in Europe, too, although Olgrim will always be there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if that will ever change. And it feels kind of insulting to, like, nerf Olgrim because he's picked a lot in EU.
It makes sense. It's like, if you go to Haiti, there's going to be rice dishes. You know, it's just, there's certain things where it's like, it's just part of the culture, man. You just leave it as it is.
Well, congratulations to Saphir and Jakey being the undefeated champions here in the Summer 2025 Doubles Championship. And that's going to be it for Europe. But Flambeau, are we done with the Summer Championship today?
We are not, of course, because we're going to have more Doubles Championship in just a moment, where we head on over and see what's going on in South America. Are they going to do some crazy off-meta things? Are they just going to Taros all the way to the end? I don't know. We about to find out. So y'all better stay tuned and watch with me.
Right there from them, bringing in Cesar to deep orange already. He might be down. Ground pound takes him out. Oh, in the recovery, the Sarah weapon throw, trades.
This is game 2 after kind of the explosion that was Jakey Saphir game 1. I consider this to be easily the
wow. But this team combo's huge. The down takes him down.
With the hammer and online D-Light into side air. Is it enough to KO? It's not Lil Mev. Has to recover low. Godly taps it in. He
for another nair from Talati. This is exactly what I'm saying, though, right? Like, you play patient with the nair. Here comes the team combo. It's unarmed. Can they close it? Yes, they can. That's so numb. So glad you gave me the Hey, man, put her there. Let's go, man.
This should be literally any side air.
Oh, my God.
Away from 7 PLA's side air, too.
Oh, the double air edge guard.
Doing some damage over here to
wait, that's huge, that's huge.
Oh,
my God. So, yeah, we got more summer championships after this. Stick around. Yeah.
Time weapons are connected. Now Godly has to do a 2v1. This is doable though, but for how long? Not with a pass like that. Coming around the platform as well. Godly finds an opening and Taya finds the punish. Perfectly positioned on top. That's another. Comes off the stage with the side air as well. Gets caught on the last hit, the end light.
Weapon throws get exchanged. Godly lands. Gets hit by the.
Oh, what the heck?
Way. Jakey gets in for the down like Mattia with the wake up stare. Does go down. Team combo. The Godly into the
and then running away, right? But this is going to be tough. I don't know if you're coming back from this one. Jakey and Saphir with the team combo and that side sig to end it. And Jakey and Saphir are going to be your Europe 2v2 double summer.
face. My heart is sent to outer space. Falling so fast. Never been so free from fear. You made your feelings crystal clear. I'm flying through the atmosphere. Your love's got me lifted. Never seen the moon so near. I'm dying to get into your arms. Your touch is all I think of, and I knew it from the start. It's all we need to love and be loved by each other forever. Up in the clouds, we'll do it better, whatever the weather. Whatever the weather, we'll do it better, whatever the weather. Whatever the weather, we'll do it better, whatever the weather. Reaching new heights that I never seen before. It's what I've been put here for. Show me the lights, lead me to the other side. With you it's such an easy ride. I'm flying through the atmosphere. Your love's got me lifted. Never seen the moon so near. I'm dying to get into your arms. Your touch is all I think of, and I knew it from the start. It's all we need to love and be loved by each other forever. Up in the clouds, we'll do it better, whatever the weather. Whatever the weather, we'll do it better, whatever the weather. Whatever the weather, we'll do it better, whatever the weather. Told you in the night we were always wrong. I felt it in my body, you felt it in your soul. Tell me what the back of the packet says. Do you wanna go there, painted red? Hot as fire, it's gonna burn. Walk away, did I make you turn? 'Cause what was I to do? You never said sorry. I was just wasted over there. While you were deciding if you care, are we just sliding, sliding, sliding?
What's poppin', y'all? We are back with some fun. We're gonna have a nice little interview with our lovely summer champions of EU, Jakey and Saphir. They should be hopping on a call with us in just a moment.
Yeah.
Yo, is that my goats in my ear?
Yo.
Yeah. All right, let's tie some names to the voices. Jakey, introduce yourself. Oh.
Wait, say that again, sorry?
Who's Jakey? I need to introduce.
I am Jakey.
Jakey, and then Severe, say hello. If you're there.
The fit?
Yeah, yo.
There we go. Okay, we got him. Welcome onto the stream. We've got a bit of time before the South American Championship, so we're going to have a little bit of interview with the gold medal finalists here of the Summer Championship. Congratulations, you two.
Thank you very much.
How does it feel? I mean, y'all just got your first ever gold, right? Am I lying to the people?
Come on. Is that how it is?
Am I lying? Was there a time before this where y'all got it?
That was my first time, my first gold medal. I'm so happy.
Okay, good.
That's my second one. I got it with Taya in autumn 24.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. So going up against Taya today and getting that victory over them was probably a very big deal for you. So congratulations on that.
Thank you.
I guess I could start. My questions are more for like. Okay, I'll just start with the questions I got off the top of my head because we didn't prepare for this. Jakey, I'm curious about your commitment to Tesca and boots in 2v2s. I was wondering if you wanted to talk a bit about that because Europe doesn't play the weapon besides you.
I know. It's I'm not gonna say anything, so don't get enough. But I don't know. I just like Tesca. Boots are just fun to play.
Okay.
But there was a moment that I was gonna switch to Devil Jin if we went down like bad. That was the second option, but it never had to come out, which is good.
Okay, so I could translate that into you saying, if you could, you want to win with boots all you can, but you have the break glass in case of emergency meta pick of Zariel.
Yeah.
Is that what I'm hearing? Okay, cool.
That's pretty much.
Okay. So then my question, this one's for you, Saphir, because I feel like I watch y'all play, and then me and Taza, we're sitting here, we're like, dang, Jakey's going crazy, Jakey's going crazy. Then we go ahead and we look at the damage numbers, and it'd be like,
Saphir's like a 700.
Like 300 damage, and Saphir's like, yeah, I'm saying, dude. So I'm like, bro, what is y'all's strategy? What are you doing? How are you cooking up people like this?
I mean, it depends on the opponent, because I can go in and just destroy my opponent, or I can let Jacky go in, but we have so much bait like that. Like I sidelight nerf, Jacky go, and after like now we have so much bait.
Okay.
Don't expose the tactic.
Yeah, I can't expose the tactic. I want to expose, but I'm like, no, I can't.
I mean, it's interesting, right? Because your tactics are viewable on stream, but also not everybody knows what you guys are thinking. So I'm going to try to keep the questions to like things that are like a little more obvious. Like one thing that I really liked that I wanted to know if you guys thought about or practiced very heavily was the interactions with Tesca side sig, because it's got that nonsense where it turns the person they grab into a hitbox. And I was wondering if you guys have strategies where it's just kind of like, okay, Jakey, they're stacked, go in there, because if you hit somebody, he can hit everybody else with the person he grabs. What are your thoughts on that particular signature and how you guys used it in twos?
The side sig's got a lot of priority, and especially unarmed, there's literally nothing you can do with it. If one person's unarmed on the other team, and I got the other person in the side sig, you can't punish it very much.
Yeah, that's right. Without a weapon throw, I guess it beats sidelight too, right? Wow, that's great strong.
Wow. Okay.
And if you walk close enough, you also get hit like a little stun away, which is good.
Okay.
Makes it hard to punish.
So then I have a easier question for y'all, because I like to hear the opinions of the most winningest players of the day, right? And so I want to know, what are y'all's opinions on the twos metagame right now? Who is the best legend in twos? Do y'all think it's Teros? Do y'all think it's Kaya? What's
it's Teros.
It's Teros. Kaya.
Okay.
Teros, Kaya, Devil Jin.
Not close.
Okay, and then after those three, who's next in line?
I don't know.
Dwayne, maybe Dwayne.
Dwayne. Why do you prioritize Olgrim then, Saphir?
Why repeat, please?
Why do you play Olgrim?
Because I feel my lens is just the best. I'm so
Oh.
good at the lens.
Okay.
No, I'm so good at
Is
the
there
lens.
any other Lance character you'd pick if Olgrim like got deleted out of the game, or would you just play one of the meta picks?
No, I don't want, because I want to understand why I lose when I lose with Olgrim.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, final question from me then. Will you two have plans on being able to team at BCX later this year? Will you be able to make it out?
Yeah,
I
maybe.
should be able to, but Saphir has maybe an issue,
exam.
but hopefully it can be.
An exam, bro.
Yeah, bro, my exam, bro, is so boring. Oh,
Bro, it's July. Like, you can't, like, you
Can't
got
get
so
an
much
exception.
time. Like, you can't reschedule that? Like, what's going on? Come on, man.
No, I go try talk with my school for move the date of my exam, I think. Like that I can go basics, and I hope win with Jake.
Yes, hopefully.
Well, that'd be awesome. Hopefully everything works out there. Flambo, do you got any other questions? I think that I've gotten through everything I want to ask.
I guess the only thing that's kind of sitting at the top of my mind right now is what are y'all's thoughts about the new Ascended Wu Shang skin? How do y'all feel about that?
Oh yeah, he's very good. Insane.
It is good. It is.
Yeah,
However,
it's fire.
it's Wu Shang. Wu Shang's got enough crossovers, so I was disappointed.
Yeah, Flambo's already complained about what Ladder's going to look like now that that's coming out.
I'm telling you, dude. After next patch, everyone's going to be saying Wu Shang on
We
it.
need a Tesca crossover.
Oh.
That's what we need.
Oh, that'd be
Who
exciting.
would be your dream crossover?
I have no.
Algrim.
Okay.
Another one in Algrim, bro.
Doesn't matter who, just Ulgrim something.
Ulgrim something. It does get something. That sounds great. Well, thank you guys. Congratulations once again on going undefeated here in Summer Champs. Anything that you want to say to y'all fans or whatever before we wrap up?
Yeah, where can people find you?
I'm actually gonna upload a YouTube video on this because I recorded it all.
Okay.
So it'll be on YouTube.
What's the YouTube channel?
It's just Jakey, just my username.
Okay.
So.
With the 2 Y's, right, at the end?
Of course.
Of course.
And then Saphir, where do people find you?
Me on Twitter. Saphir BH with 2 E.
Okay.
Okay. Well, thanks so much, you guys. And congratulations once again. Hope to see more wins from you in the coming tournaments.
Yeah, no, that was
Thank
great.
you. Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
Thank y'all for tuning in, chatting with us. And of course, we do still have that South American bracket that's
right.
going to be pulling up in, I don't know, probably like 10 to 15 minutes at this point. So for those of y'all who decided to stick it with us in the break, we'll be going to another one in just a moment as we prepare to hop into 2v2 for South America. Stay tuned.
myself with you.
So I take a step back, further from the edge, trying to stay on track. The voice inside my head saying let yourself go, time to risk it all. So I close my eyes and fall, feel the rush in my face, lose my breath, can't explain. Breaking chains, I can't stay away.
who we gotta knock off. Cause you mixing with me is like keys in a sock drawer. I'm on target like 30 from half court. You're 15 minutes of fame for more than a half short.
Going off stage with down, eating that end light, coming back on, but that's a side sig on the wrong opponent, but it does not matter.
Hideaway! Are you kidding me? Hideaway!
That's what I got till I break the mold. Weight on my shoulders, don't ever fold. We can't break even, no, I bet it all on me.
Still in the orange. There's the GC side sig. It's instantly punished from Hughes, and he is your two-time Brawlhalla 1v1 world champion.
Welcome back, Brawlhalla fans. Oh, that is a beautiful sunset right there. It is a me slow motion. This is PJ. Look at that. Look at that good meat.
They're cooking. He's cooking up something crazy on the grill.
Crazy on the
Piece of
grill?
meat on the grill right there. We got some peaches as well because we're here live from Atlanta, Georgia, in studio. We're in the middle of a little dance party here. As we got
That's nice.
as a little song change for South America. We're going down south of the equator for the best region in Brawlhalla. If you haven't been here for a Saturday, you've been missing out. I'm PJ, joined by Slow Motion. As we begin the South American side of the Summer Championships, I know you all wanted to see the action from under the or south of the equator, and we're here now doing it. How are you feeling?
We are. I mean, I'm excited. I'll be honest. South America, in terms of how much I've enjoyed watching it, has kind of gone back and forth over the course of the season.
Yeah.
But this has been such a good event. I was talking about on the desk last week at the end of ones how the tournament and just everything was just vibey with the ones tournament for Summer Championship. And EU has been a lot of just the same. I had a lot of fun watching the bracket. We had a great upset with Jakey and Saphir taking the dub. Like it was just a cool bracket. So I'm hoping that we continue that through South America. And looking at the first set that we have on our schedule, I think we are in for a treat.
Yeah, we got Loras and Kaina, the back-to-back-to-back champions
at
mid-season last year, BCX, and then mid-season again. 3 trophies under their name, and Loras and Kaina are coming in as some of the longest tenured players in Brawlhalla, as well as some of the most winning, as Loras not only won 2s at mid-season, also won singles as well. So he's your back-to-back
it's so good.
to back-to-back.
So good.
Now it's just crazy. On the other side, we got Lopez and Hughes. This is like the goated matchup in 2s in Brawlhalla, and it's going to be very, very exciting to see how this one is going to play out. Of course, you have Hughes and Lopez is back. I mean, last year he was able to start playing in events again, and he didn't do as well as we expected, but now with Hughes and Lopez, they're doing very, very well, getting 2nd at Winters, 5th at Springs. Of course, Kaina and Loras haven't found the same amount of online success in the Springs,
correct,
but they did just win mid-season. The fire is back. Kaina got a new whip. He's feeling good.
Right,
the energy's great.
Right.
Loras is happy to be on the dust.
I saw that picture, actually.
Yeah.
That was so much aura. That was nice. Congratulations to him doing big things with Brawlhalla down there in Brazil. We are getting ready to get into the South America action on the mainstream. I see Toast feverishly trying to get things ready for us as we get settled in. I'm ready for it.
Yeah, it's going to be a really fun bracket. I'm very, very excited, especially for these two teams, especially because on the side of Hughes and Lopez, you got some pretty interesting legend picks coming out of Hughes and Lopez. I know that they were playing Sir Roland and Nash a while ago, but they could also be playing things like Vector, for example, the least popular character in Brawlhalla, but Hughes makes it work. I was talking to Hughes at midseason about it. He thinks that Vector is really, really solid right now, and I think everyone thinks Bo is really good. On the other side of that, you got Loras and Kaina, the pinnacle of the Kaya Teros team that we've been seeing everywhere. They just won mid-season with it, winning the mirror match versus other attempts to do as great as they are. They didn't say we play the meta, we are the meta, is the post-game interview we saw at CEO.
That's kind of based. That's kind of based, honestly. Now, did you see the clip that was posted from Sidestream of Hughes on the Vector earlier?
No, I didn't.
Absolutely crazy. You guys get on Twitter, check it out. It was on the Pro Brawlhalla account. He hit a nasty offstage interaction over on Sidestream a little bit ago on that Vector. So I'm hoping he brings it over to the mainstream and gives us a little bit of that show.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm looking forward to this match. This is going to be a very, very close match. Of course, Kaina and Loris, PR number 1 and 2 in South America, respectively. Yuz and Lopez on the other side of things, PR 6 and 11 in twos. Two teams that have a lot of power behind their names, but we're going to see who's able to take it here, as I believe we are in the top 8 of things in the winner's side, if I'm not mistaken. So this should be seed number 1 and 4, I think, off the top of my head. 1 and 5. Coming into this one. And then on the other side of it, we got, who's on the other side? Kaito and Typh and Sack and Reaper. Yep. So, I mean, South America, best region in Brawlhalla for a reason. They're definitely going to be showing that to you. So if you haven't watched South America before, first of all, what are you doing? You're world champions from here. You're mid-season champions from here. South America, the pinnacle of Brawlhalla right now. You definitely should be locked in for this one, as well as if you're following along, trying to put that elo in the bag, or maybe you're craving some ramen, looking for those titles, those viewership rewards. You want to be locked in here, of course. The viewership rewards. You can still make it, I promise. There's quite a bit of Brawlhalla still left in the tank, as well as a Monday stream. So make sure you tune in for that. There we go, viewership rewards. Put the elo in the bag, a classic craving ramen. We got 2 colors for you, and we got the guitar and the bow. You know, everyone's playing bow right now. I really like this this weapon line as well. The kind of like the toy aesthetic, and then it matches the all color that you can unlock right now as well by winning with every single legend. It kind of looks like a super soaker. It's really, really cool, actually.
Absolutely, absolutely. Craving ramen. I love that title. We were craving some ramen last night. Yeah. It was very, very yummy. It looks like we are getting people into the lobby. Lores is here, and he's already locked in on the Kaya. I'll give you guys some spoilers here as you guys take a good look at those toy box weapons there. All right, we're getting everybody in. It looks like Yuz has entered the building. I'm very interested to see if we could get some more of that Vector. He's one of those legends you just never see, and I'm sure if I was to look at all 66 legends, the play rate of Vector is probably down there.
It is the lowest.
It is the lowest. I was going to say it was the lowest. I didn't want somebody to tell me I was wrong. Yeah. But I knew it was down there. So very cool to see use somebody at the top of their game using a legend that most people think is just not worth the time.
Yeah, absolutely. And we appreciate you all tuning in at home. You know, either you're getting your viewership rewards or you just want some background noise where you're unlocking colors. Once again, it's happening right now. There's daily challenges, and if you complete all of them, you get the Ragnir skin for free. So make sure you're tuning in for that. Make sure you check out those challenges. A little pro tip from your boy PJ here. There's some of them that are like, who was trained by Bryn? You got to go check out the lore page in the tab and the more features on the bottom of the queue page, and you're able to like scroll through the legend. It tells you about their lore. Some people are brought to Brawlhalla by Bryn. There's a lot of stuff like that. A lot of cool stuff implemented, so make sure you're doing that. Make sure you win on every single legend. Get off of the Mordex. Mordex will be there for you when you finish the colors, but you need to get all of them. Get that universal color code. But we are here now into game number 1 of this very, very stacked match between Kaina, Loris, and Yuz and Lopez. And we got the Vector coming out from Yuz here. We're getting right into it. No Taros on the side of Kaina either. Quite interesting about Amethyst.
Just don't jinx it. It's fine. It's fine. But no, we are getting some of the best South America has to offer here at the very beginning of your mainstream coverage, and we're going to get it started kind of going straight to work. Wait a second. Yuz, well, no, not this early. Yuz, get back on the stage. Sweatbeat's out. They're still all over him. Yuz able to touch the side of the stage, get that Vector back up there. Two exclamation points coming out. Finally, Lance in hand. See what he can do with it.
Yeah, it was looking real rough, and it's interesting that, I mean, like, starting off, Kaina getting a big cannon string. We see the ground pound there, get punished by Lopez's recovery, and Yuz sending off stage there as well, but it actually sets up Loris to get an assist from Kaina with that chase dodge. Loris with a nice reversal there with the down air. Lopez getting hit by it as he gets sent downwards, kind of getting the scoop, trying to get the nair to KO off the top, doesn't find the conversion into it after the dodge is able to make it back. The Vortex down, Sig does connect, and it finds the weapon toss onto Yuz, and now the corner pressure. Kaina and Loris stacked on top of each other. Lopez triple exclamation points and barely gets back to the stage, but not after getting hit by Lopez once again, and the red team with a very solid lead. D-Light into nair for Kaina.
Hey, look at that. That was a javelin throw and a half, bro. Hit him coast to coast. Carving out this very nice lead. There we go. Lopez finally fighting back, getting something off of that hammer, going back out with the side light. Okay, nice. Caught him. That's going to go ahead and confirm, taking them down onto their second stocks, making things look a little more even. 74 damage on Yuz right now, 72 piled against Lopez. He tried to get the follow-up on that, didn't quite get enough force that he was looking for. Lores fishing the top, caught the Sayer, dashing back. Can he find? He's trying to catch a landing on Lopez. Lopez, though, is going to get him with a neutral light and put a little more damage on him. Nice interruption.
Side light into down light attempt for the red team as they continue to try to rack on this Big team damage. Downstick comes out. It doesn't fully connect onto Yuz though, but it will on Lopez. Yuz saving his teammate with that recovery there. Both the blue team members having to go low underneath the platform, but Kaina gets the end light on the cannon, and the red team with a different pick on Kaina, but Kaina is showing, like, I'm not just picking this for the axe, I'm playing it for cannon specifically, and it is working out very well so far as he's looking to find that KO onto Lopez. Yuz getting knocked away with a cider from Lores from coast to coast. Kaina now looking for that side light, doesn't get it. Lores having Lopez off stage. Lopez in a bad spot, gets hit by the cider, almost the downer as he catches the cross through, but get back to the stage, and a side light into cider sets up a little bit of an edge guard for the blue team, who does capitalize down air with the weapon toss from Lopez to confirm that stock. Very even game number 1 here.
Lores still that wild card though. No, I was gonna say he was the healthiest on the map. He went ahead and took it down to that bottom 45. Yes, kinda unarmed, completely out there all alone. Gets back over, has that axe in hand. As they're bouncing around in neutral here, I do like what you pointed out, the fact that he is working that cannon. You know, you expect somebody locking in on the axe legend, that's all we're gonna see, but he is using the entirety of that Amethyst kit. Okay,
side light downlight. I like that. GC downlight hits his own teammate, but I like the attempt to give your teammate some space in the air. But a big blue team string there. 3 hits on the kind of the ground pound comes in from Lopez, but no punish from Lores as Yuz is able to put that lance snare between Lores and his teammate to give him some time to recover back. D-light into nothing. Lopez fishing for the recovery, and it works out there. The ground pound gets interrupted by the weapon toss. The red team having stage control, but Yuz fights back. Side light into cider from Kaina. Lores looking for that edge guard onto Yuz, but Lopez is just such a big problem with this hammer. The side light into Nair. Lores now getting juggled. Kaina getting sent off stage. The blue team having center stage control, and the damage leads the N6, catches the platform, but Kaina in the 2v1. It's not entirely impossible. Sidelight into cider and the dodge through read. Now the blue team both unarmed. There's one weapon for the two of them looking for the Nair. Now the cider doesn't connect either. Looking for something here for Kaina as he has both the blue team members separated. The downstick comes out. It doesn't connect. The ground pound is enough to do it, and the blue team take game number 1.
Absolutely fantastically done. 467 damage coming off of Yuz, 448 coming off of Lopez. It was back and forth throughout the entire game. I mean, they did hold on to that lead, but the offensive back and forth was definitely there. We saw it coming from Yuz and Lopez there, as we saw that replay of Yuz taking him off the stage and that ground pound to finish it up. And we were going to go ahead and get right into game number 2. As we see what shakes loose here.
I mean, it's tough, right? Because I feel like the red team had a lot of really great moments. They were in control for a lot of it. But when the blue team gets started and the damage starts building up, I think the biggest thing was that the red team chased Lopez a lot off stage. They kept trying to get some sort of edge guard, but Lopez reversaled it so much, so willing to dip below the stage as much as possible. You have to be so careful, especially versus a high defense legend, but the downer sends off stage. Lopez having to recover very low on the other side. Kaina controlling the stage with those sidelights. The downer comes out from Lores. He sends Lopez off stage. The cider from Kaina. GC sidelight as well. Going for the Nair into the cider, but Kaina gets the sidelight into cider anyway. He is everywhere on the cannon right now as the red team now chase Yuz high. Yuz having to burn all those resources to avoid as much as he can. The Nair comes out there. The downer pogos Lopez downwards. Lopez in a bad spot. Yuz having to sidelight his own teammate, but Lores with the edge guard there gets so much damage onto Lopez. A side air from Kaina once again. Kaina's cannon is unstoppable
it is
so far.
Absolutely nasty. Oh, the sweat beat's coming out. Lopez is going to be there to punish it, though. Okay, can he get back over? Okay, Sarah's going to keep the red team on stage. Lopez fishing over, got caught with the D-light into Sarah. Oh, he tried to hit him with the side light. Couldn't quite get it, though. Sorry, side air. Okay, weapon throw down. Lopez fishing, trying to stay above him. Weapon throw out. Couldn't find something he was comfortable with to try and get rid of that stock, but it is going to fall off of Yuz. Finally, his first one falling is Lopez is sent way up to the top, but he is so deep into that second stock. One more is going to send him off of it.
Kind of fishing for that option, but the blue team finding an isolation on Dolores gets some nice damage there. Kind of with the side light to punish the blue team, trying to edge guard his own teammate. Nice dodge downwards to bait. Lopez high gets the spear recovery. Doesn't KO. Neither does that down air though from Kaina. As Yuz flips with a cider, the ground pound doesn't get hit either. And the red team, Kaina with some team damage there. The beast uncaged, and unfortunately the KO onto your own teammate. But they're up quite a bit here. A lot of damage built up onto Lopez into the deep red. Yuz as well, slowly approaching that red, about 100 damage on him himself.
We saw that knockout right there on Lopez. Is going to go ahead and send him on to his final one. Red team looking like they're in a really good position to tie this setup. Being all tied up into game number 3, but see if they can hold on till the end here. Is Lores going up in the air with Lopez. Finally, the stock coming off of Yuz. He's on his final, and red team has carved out a heck of a lead here in game number 2. Almost 2 full stock advantage, and kind of no signs of slowing down on this cannon.
Yeah, absolutely. The GC end light into the ground pound. Lopez avoiding it there. Looking at reversal, but kind of with an early recovery, gets him back on the stage. Lores with a slide charge, down sig as well to get his teammate a little bit of space on that wall. And the red team somehow make it back after Kaina gets hit very far off stage. The blue team now struggling to make it off as Kaina throws out 4 side lights and 3 of them connect. The weapon toss on to use. Lopez getting sent downwards. Lores looking for those patented down airs, but he doesn't get much more than 1 as Hughes is able to make it back. And Lopez flips it with the recovery, the weapon toss as well. And that has been the crux of the red team. They get so aggressive off stage as Kaina is now the only one with 2 stocks on the map, but he gets the down air low, catches Hughes there, doesn't get the, he gets the upward hitbox of the ground pound, and Hughes is looking to find a way to close out a stock, but he doesn't as Kaina gets the recovery there, and Kaina is doing 703 damage on the Amethyst, 5 KOs, plus the one he hit on his own teammate. Kaina is going nuts on the cannon right now.
That is absolutely insane. Lopez was cracking me up that game because he spent so much time off stage just fishing.
Yeah.
Just come over, I dare you. I dare you to come off stage, go above me, I will punish you. And it worked out really well, just didn't quite give him enough to get through, but we have pretty much a clean slate as we are all tied up, 1 game to 1, going into game number 3. Who's gonna get that momentum? Who is gonna have the lead going to game number 4? And we see Hughes locking back in on that vector. So refreshing.
Yeah, absolutely. A pick that kind of no one expects, but if in the 2 space it makes sense. Bo's really good, you know, Lance is really good, and you can play a very support style vector here. It's working out so far. The signature is leaving something to be desired, but Hughes isn't really worried about that too much. As we go over to Mos Eisley Spaceport, and South America continues to be one of the only regions that fully heavily think about these stage picks. They're always trying to mix it up as much as possible, especially after a loss. We see the ground pound there onto Lores. Lores can make it back, and this wall causes a lot of problems in the attempt to edge guard people, but it doesn't seem to cause any problems for the blue team as they convert that 2v1 and look to convert another one. Lopez looking to KO Lores off the top. They don't get it there, but a GC Ensig with another attempt, and the red team cannot stop the blue team's momentum right now. The blue team are running away with this game.
They really are coming out absolutely swinging. Okay, Lopez stepping up to take the edge guard. They're going to pass both members of red team back over to the right side. See a little bit of team damage from Lopez, but it's okay. He got a big 0-3 piece. It gets kind of used. That's the second time this game where Lopez has dropped something and Hughes is right there to pick it up. It didn't work out. We see him fall out there as well as his teammate. That's going to tie the stocks up, but did not do anything close to tying up the damage.
Yeah, absolutely not. And the damage slowly building once again for this blue team, who have thankfully taken the lead, especially with that very early KO onto Kaina. We see now both of the red team members stuck off stage and struggling to make it back on the wall. The Nair does almost KOs off the top, but Hughes finding the side air there is very crucial. Lopez gets the weapon toss there, another weapon toss on the blue team. Lores can't make it back once again, and that's exactly how he lost his first stock, and Kaina looking to lose his stock the same way he did in the previous, the GC Ensig, or maybe the slide charge there from Hughes as the recovery doesn't KO off the side, but on the other side, Lores in a 1v1 is getting sent once again up in the air. Kaina cannot land. The blue team are bullying Kaina right now. The down sig comes out and it KOs. That's crazy.
What an absolute chaos there towards the end of that game. We're going to take a look at the replays and try and make some sense of this because that was an absolutely insane match.
I feel like the team combo they got on the Kaina that ended in the Nash side sig that KO'd on Spear. You had Lores losing 2 stocks off the side because he couldn't make it back to the stage. Just vector down sig. I mean, we're just throwing out signatures now on the side of Hughes. It's a crazy mathematical equation, this blue team comp, but it seems to just make so much sense for them as they had a dominant 4-stock game in the game number 3. Now they go into game 4 with a 2-1 set lead.
The synchronized weapon throws were killing me.
Yeah.
Like, he could not get back up on stage. Every time he did, he just caught a spear to the top of his head. But we are going to come in here. It is game number 4, everyone. Lopez and Hughes do have the 1-game advantage here in game number 4. Are they going to be able to wrap it up here, or are we going to be pushed to a game number 5?
Going over to the Suzaku Castle, Kaina has found a lot of success on this cannon so far, so I think it makes a good amount of sense that it's working out to go to a smaller stage here. They try to push forward into this very, very strong walling comp that this blue team can be. We see the down stick come out. It does fully connect onto Lopez. Hughes losing his weapon in the process as well. Kind of looking for the Nair, but instead Lores gets it, and it somehow doesn't KO the Vector. The GC down stick doesn't catch him either, and now we're looking for one hit. The down stick comes out to try to create some space. It gets punished. The end light punishes as well for Kaina as Hughes gets hit by the weapon toss, but he finds a way to edge guard Lores, but Kaina is there to trade it out with a downer of his own, and everyone on their second stocks except for Kaina, who's looking so comfortable here on this cannon.
Yeah, he's only got 81 damage against him. He is going to work on this cannon. There we go, hover in the air, trying to get over. He's trying to get some relief for his teammate, and he cleared both members of blue team with a one sidelight. Lorez finally getting a little bit of room over here, trying to settle in. Caught his teammate with the nair. Lopez there to punish it. Oh, they tried to set up. Lorez was looking for the team combo there. Did not have Kaina in position. Kaina going to take Hughes all the way back over to the right side. Reaching up with the nair. Can't catch it. He's going to catch a Sair. Hughes is going to try and clean it up. Sweat beads out. Was able to aura him off of that stock. Oh, caught his teammate there. Hughes, though, coming back on with the side air.
Lorez jumping around here, looking to find that hit onto Hughes, and we see an end-light connect from Kaina, looking to convert it into a down sig. We don't get the full extension there, but the blue team looking to try to get back in this game. The side sig actually KOing his own teammate. It doesn't even KO Lorez there with the weapon toss as well. Kaina looking for the end-light. He positioned himself upwards. Lorez able to touch the wall, though. No one loses their stock in that process, but an extended edge guard leads to Kaina getting that side air there, as now Hughes has to play so careful here. But we see a nice recovery there off the D-Light. That's a great spear confirmation KO. Sidelight into downer, into the nair as well. Hughes getting the most out of this rocket lance as he can. The sidelight into the unarmed recovery on the side of Lorez makes the red team once again in a slight stock advantage.
Very slight. I was hoping Lopez was going to be able to hold on to that stock just a little while longer, but that'll make up for it right there. Nice finish with the recovery. Going to go ahead and even up the stocks as they go to work on Lorez over here on the right side. Juggle him again, Lopez. Comes up, got the exhausted recovery. Couldn't quite make connection there.
And we saw the GC Ensig as well. He's trying to find those KOs off the top as much as possible. And Ensig hits his own teammate, though, and both of red team members, look how much respect Lopez is giving. He's jumping into the corner as much as possible, trying not to lose his stock early, as Lopez now looks to find a way to give his teammates some space. Lorez does get hit and disarmed as well, as the red team now looks for that scoop with that side. Like Kaina's trying to get involved here. Lorez getting sent to the other side of the stage. It's a 1v1, but that down air onto Lorez from Lopez will force Kaina to be in a 2v1 once again. He has very little damage built up on him, almost about 100. But
they need the team combo here. Definitely. They need to make sure Kaina is not able to open up any sort of string off of that cannon. They have to keep him shut down. Hughes trying to get him with the Sair, couldn't stay out of the way of the sideline. Missed him with
drop it. What a chase dodge through from Kaina, knowing that his teammate's going to be ready to punish it, but there it just was not enough, and Lopez and Hughes move forward in the bracket with a 3-1 victory. They look so solid there, and Kaina with another 700 damage game. It was just not enough to take the blue team down.
No, I mean, that's crazy amount of damage, bro.
Yep.
Absolutely. I mean, how do you get 734 damage and still don't win the game?
That's crazy.
That is kind of mind-boggling, but you all saw it play out. Lopez and Hughes will be moving forward on their winner side run. Kaina and Lorez are going to have to take it down to a limb side and have a little more work cut out for them today.
Absolutely. It's unfortunate for them there, but they are still going to be moving forward. And I mean, they are your back-to-back midseason champions as well as your BCX world champions here. And in region, finding some problems versus the likes of Hughes and Lopez. Upez is what I was going to say there.
We can do that, right?
Yeah,
Upez.
Yeah, Upez.
Yeah.
That's the team comp there, but the Vector Knight. That's a cool tag team name too. But yeah, I mean, they looked good, and we saw the Vector earlier. I know I was talking about how like Hughes has been playing a lot of Sir Roland, but I mean, the Vector just makes a lot of sense to me. The Lance is really good. Bo's in a really good spot as well in the 2 space. So why not, right? It's working out.
Absolutely. No, great job. I mean, I take a look at this score line for the set, and I hate sets like this because 3-1 does not do it justice.
Yeah.
I mean, that was so much closer than a 3-1 set, but unfortunately, that is how it goes. But you guys see what we have next, and this is going to be another banger set. Like, we are blessed today. Kaito and Typh going up against Sack and Reaper Black. What can you tell us, PJ?
Sack and Reaper Black, at least for as long as I've commentated them, have played very like aggressive playstyle comps where they're constantly trying to hold forward and break through walls. And on the other side of it, you got Kaito and Typh both showing the Teros in the stat tool. So this is going to be a classic. I like to talk about it as a swarm comp versus a wall comp.
Okay.
You're looking to wall out your opponent, and the other team is looking to swarm you and stop you from really getting any space between each other. We're going to see how Sack and Reaper Black are able to do it as they continue to swap between very different picks.
Yeah.
I know we've seen Sack and Reaper Black play Sword when it was good. I've seen Katars on the side of Reaper Black. Sack is really good as a Tesca player. We got Gauntlets on Reaper Black as well. So a classic little dynamic here as we got a team that's ready to hold forward and try to break through the mold here. Kaito and Typh, though, very consistent players in region as well. Both of them hovering over the Teros. I'm sure they're going to play some variation of a Teros comp. Teros, Kaya is, of course, the #1 comp that everyone's playing right now. But we'll definitely have to wait for them to load into the lobby to really see where they're going to be locking in here.
For sure, for sure. I mean, the double Teros would make sense. I'm hoping not to see it. I'm kind of liking that so far we've had some interesting picks, through EU as well. But double Teros, I mean, meta is meta, and it does not get much better if you're trying to put out some crazy damage to lock in the dual Teros. But like PJ said, we're just going to have to wait until we get the players in here. Take a look here. Don't really have a whole lot of back stats on them.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've seen a lot of Sack and Reaper Black in the past, but I'm not sure what Kaito and Typh are playing right now in terms of the 2 space. I know they have very consistent picks in 1s, but it'll be interesting to see kind of how they, what they're going to be picking here. But if I had to assume, I mean, Sack and Reaper Black tend to like those Gauntlet comps. So if they do continue to play that, it would make a lot of sense. So we're waiting.
I have a very important question
patiently for that. What's up?
So I'm going to give you 2 options.
Okay.
Teros nerfs?
Teros nerfs.
Or 5 Labubus?
Or 5 Labubus. Okay, I don't know where this is coming from.
Teros nerfs or 5 Labubus?
I'm trying to think. I don't know. That's a tough question. Because one, right, is a passing trend, and one is a generational thing. Speaking of generational things, we're here at year 10 of Brawlhalla, which means we got BCX once again right at you. Who needs Labubus? When you can pay $15 to get event access for 3 whole days, that's a crazy steal. No one is doing it like BCX. Probably, as production has just told me, probably less expensive than a single Labubu. You could go to BCX for an entire 3 days, and Brawlhalla BCX is worth much more than just a tournament event. You got panels, you got a lot of cool stuff, you got reveals coming up, you got a merch booth, you got all the developers walking around. There was an arcade last year. There is so much to do there, and if you're a competitor at home looking to compete at BCX, the championship of the end of the year, $55 for event access for, once again, 3 whole days of competition. And if you're looking to get that VIP experience with 2 private lounges, keepsake items, behind the scenes tour, only $80. Steals for a 3-day event.
I mean, PJ talked about last year. I mean, last year was hype, but this is year 10.
Year 10.
So it's going to be bigger. It's going to be better.
Yeah.
$15 gets you all 3 days. Your Uber ride from the airport to the venue will be more expensive than your ticket for the entire weekend. Sign up.
You're definitely going to want to be locked in for that as we lock into this game #1 between Sack and Reaper Black versus Typh and Kaito. The venue is set for Demon Island as we get into game #1 here. No soft platforms to be seen. And Reaper Black and Sack once again locking in the very common double gauntlets comp as it moves so much farther than just NA. We see the down sig drop there, so unfortunate, but Reaper gets it anyway. Jump GC sig, it works out. That was crazy. Typh getting a bit of reversal on the Sack. The Cider does send him low as well. Reaper Black looking to get that D-Light into Cider. It doesn't KO the high defense. No, it does KO. I thought it was going to KO, but it did there. N-Light into a side sig from Reaper, gets interrupted there. A little bit of spaghetti as they kind of warm up into this game #1. The Nair sends Sack off stage, though, getting edge guard by that downer. He has to send Reaper off stage to give him some space, but Sax makes it back to the stage very quickly, and the blue team get right back on their business. They're holding forward as much as they can, sidelight into recovery. Clean stock lead apiece for the blue team.
Very aggressive start from both of these teams in the start of game #1. Ooh, double knockout. No, Sack gonna make it back. Typh gonna make it back. Sack does, and so does Typh. But I'm sorry, Reaper gets sitting down, knocked out. Sack goes to follow. Everybody on second stock. Typh though, 143 damage already on that second stock.
This is definitely going to be a tough one for the red team to get back into, especially because Typh, even though he's on a high defense legend on the Nash, is still going to struggle here as the next straight hit might just find a KO. The recovery comes in, doesn't KO. Nice pickup there from Reaper, going from the other side of the screen to get an N-Sig there to convert into some extra team damage there. A side sig punishes the side sig, but a side sig punishes the side sig punish. A lot of side sigs there, but it doesn't matter because the blue team have a stock lead once again.
Absolutely. You know, somehow all that made sense, PJ.
That's great. I'm glad it did.
You had it. You had it. Reaper holding down that side over there, coming up with recovery, gets punished with a Nair. Kaito trying to catch that gravitational stop, could not catch Sack in it. Another Nair. nair, another nair, hit him with the three-peat. No, missed the third one. Sack gonna get that big ol' punish. Sent Kaito completely out of the neutral play here, but Big O Sair is gonna take Reaper onto his final stock, but Sack is very, very close to being taken out. 116 damage, 155 damage, almost gonna be knocked out here, but he reverses it, confirms a stock before somebody puts some hands on him. Ooh, another one, let's go.
Typh getting sent off stage there, looking for the ground pound there, hits his own teammate in the process. Can Typh make it through the other side of the stage? Yes, he can. He goes all the way underneath to give his teammate a chance to get a weapon as well. So we see blue team looking for this KO option on the Typh. You want to isolate a 2v1. This comp can easily find a team combo, but it won't come down to that. The red team now, with their best example of it as well. One end light on any of the weapons can convert into something big. The side light is the starter. Side light into the D light, into the side air off of the end light. Reaper getting sent off stage. It doesn't KO outright, but one more hit, one more end light from either weapon, one more side light or D light could be the end. The double end light is going to be enough, and Typh and Kaito, after going down early in game number 1, is able to clutch it out with very, very solid Terrace play. Once that wall of the hammers start to kind of build up, it makes it so hard for Sack and Reaper Black to confirm those stocks, and the damage build on the 9 strength red team makes it so difficult to get anything going.
I mean, he had 534 damage come off of that Terrace, was preferring the axe 54% of the time he had it equipped, 282 damage coming off of it. Definitely, when we've seen a lot more damage output from other players today, but definitely a hard-hitting Terrace. It was enough to go ahead and confirm it. Game number 1 for them, and now Sack and Reaper Black, they are down 1, backs against the wall, and we see them coming out huge here. Sack trying to shake something loose, couldn't quite get the GIMP confirmation that he was looking for, but definitely let red team know that they are here.
Absolutely, and this is how the blue team have to play precisely. Very, very high-octane gameplay, very good pickups there. We see the down sig as well as we see a spear, some spear play on the right side there with the continuation. Sack looking for that side sig there. Reaper with yet to pick up a weapon, but he does pick up one there after he threw his weapon away in an edge guard attempt. The end light sends off stage. Sack's looking to close out that stock with a recovery. He doesn't find it there, though. Kaito flipping it off stage there. Nice. The big side sig hits his own teammate in the process, though, as the red team split him up with that axe recovery. Both stuck on the left side now. Slide charge and sig the opposite direction. Sack punishes with the side air and the reversal off the top. GC sidelight recovery from Reaper Black, and they are up 6 stocks to 3 as the blue team have played their game plan perfectly in this game number 2, avoiding the side stick there, getting a punish with that side light. Another side light sends off stage. GC side light, nice punish though. We're not going to be giving anything too crazy, and his teammate dips below as well to sync up the respawns. Give yourself the best chance to pick up some weapons quickly.
Very smart. Having that 2v2 awareness, this is a much different game mode than you guys that play more 1v1s. Whole different set of strategy. Okay, Kaito coming back up on stage. Nice, Reaper Black is gonna catch Typh. He's gonna have enough to get back. Reaper come behind him, missed the side light. Okay, Typh trying to get over that weapon drop, he couldn't get it. He's, okay, finally does have a hammer in hand. Stomp, no, come with the side light, and Reaper is gonna punish it. Finishing up with that recovery, that stock is gone, and Sack and Reaper Black sitting very, very nicely with a 2-stock advantage.
So crazy, Sack isolated that 1v1 by just dashing around, Kaito making Kaito unable to help his own teammate, and in that process, these 1v1s on the gauntlets have been lights out for the blue team. Now as Sack gets a 4-piece extension with that down to the side stick, gets interrupted by the weapon toss, but the blue team continue to hold on to this lead. That will KO off the top. The side air doesn't get a conversion after, but that D-light side air will close it out, and the red team somehow, after being down 6 stocks to 3, are now all tied up on their last stocks, and with this high defense, Legends can definitely make something big happen there. A double hit on that side, or the weapon toss into side light into Nair. The red team getting big damage on the axe and the hammer. Nice avoidance on that down sig. Kaito getting the end light. The side light comes out from Typh. It gets punished into the end light, into the end sig, and this looks all but over, but Kaito on the Terrace makes sure that anything is possible. Some team damage there, but a side air with no active input, and a weapon toss to boot puts Reaper and Sack 1 game apiece in this set. They look very, very solid in that last game, but even with them playing so dominant, so high pace, they still went down to last, so stock could be very worrying for the blue team if they can't hold on to those very, very tight margins. It really just comes down to the wire.
Absolutely, absolutely. They were Kaito and Typh, they were desperately trying to focus in and get a GIMP stock there at the end, be able to get a quick, easy stock, force that 2v1 situation, but no matter what they did, they could not find the opening, they could not break it loose at neutral, and that allowed a Sack and Reaper Black to go ahead and tie this setup. We are going to settle into Demon Island for game number 3. Who is going to take that advantage going into game number 4?
And we see a bit of a swap there. We swap off of the, I believe it was Typh that had the the Nash, we now see double Taros here. I know Slow Motion excited for that. Double Gauntlets and double Taros on the screen as Kaito gets some party started here with the hammer play, but the same cannot be said about Typh, who's getting hit by the gauntlets quite a bit. Finally gets a reversal side air there as he's holding onto the wall, looking to interrupt these edge guards with the nair. Very smart. Landing hit of down air, converts a down stick, comes out and KOs outright. And now the red team, from a seemingly bad spot, is able to make this a much more positive experience as they are up a stock here, looking to find that stock on the Reaper. GC side light comes out. Reaper still unable to pick up a weapon here. A side air will KO him. He has to play so elusively, but Sack ends up taking a bunch of abuse, a bunch of damage as a down stick comes out from Typh once again to find that stock, and Sack now in a 2v1. This is getting harder and harder for the blue team to get in this game as we keep getting 3 pieces on the Terrace, and we know what that damage build looks like. The down stick and the recovery will get a double KO on the side of Sack, but it is looking very, very tough for them as the red team have so much control.
They absolutely do. Everything is pretty much tied up, though, except for Sack being that bit of a wild card. He takes it low underneath. He finds his way back up with a side light, gets a little bit of damage and immediately shut back down. Whoa, he went low. Nobody was going over there to pressure him, though. Could have been a good opportunity. Missing the side light. Sack getting taken up with the D-light off the axe. And Sayers his way back on stage again. He's somehow holding on desperately to the second stock. He's going to find his way back up, see if he's getting any more damage off of it. He needs to hold on. That is going to be enough, that D-light, and Reaper's going to have a very hard time coming back over. Kaito missing the shutdown there. Keep letting him come back up on stage. Sayers going to stop. Reaching up with the nairs, can't find anything.
Landing side airs there, D-light into the recovery. It almost KOs off. It doesn't almost KO off the top, but it gets some nice damage built there, something that Blue players are going to be very happy to find there. The side air does trade out that ground pound attempt, though, and now Sack in that 2v1. The D-Light hits his own teammate, going for the deep ground pound. The second ground pound from the side of Kaito actually able to connect, as well as a recovery into the downer. Reaper barely able to make it back. So is Typh, though, as Sack is unable to capitalize on these edge guards. We send Kaito off stage once again. GC downlight to try to save his own teammate. He doesn't get the save there, but somehow both of them make it back. That pogo is too much. The ground pound is too much, and Kaito now the only one to hold on. No, it's a double KO, a hard-fought double KO at that, as Reaper is able to find that KO sequence. The red team did the best they could to hold on, but it's just not enough, as now the blue team having some weapon advantage here. Kaito and Typh both pick up a weapon, though. Sack getting sent very far off stage. Sidelight into Nair, into the recovery, into side air. A D-light into side air, almost enough to KO Reaper. Sack also on that last hit life. The side air is able to do it. The down air doesn't scoop and score, but it almost KOs there, as Reaper now getting a side air, sends both of them off stage. Another side air sends both of them off stage. Typh getting hit with the ground pound and the side air, the weapon toss, but from his teammate is able to save him, and they flip it with a down air. Reaper almost having a crazy edgeguard sequence to steal that game away. It's not enough. The double Teros reigns supreme here in that game number 3.
That's so unfortunate. See him try to cook like that, and then it just all gets taken away with a dare. But that is going to give Kaito and Typh the advantage going into our next game, and these players are right back into map selections here as we take a look at the replay. Oh, we see him try to cook over there. Oh my goodness. Unfortunate. Just all that. Just
it felt so doable, but then it's like, you have to find a way to hit both of them over and over again, and there's very few moves that can actually have enough of a hitbox to hit both of them. He was very fortunate to get 2 side airs there, but it wasn't enough. I was holding my breath, though. I definitely felt it. I'm like, this could be a big moment.
This could be the moment. This
yeah,
could be
but
the
it was
moment.
just not enough.
Unfortunately, they are thinking real hard. Kaito and Typh, there we go. Now we're going to take it to Suzuku Castle. And we're going to see that double Ateros yet again. That is just a menacing screen right there.
Yeah, I mean, this is something that very many players aren't going to be too thrilled to be facing down, especially on a stage like this that you can get KO'd very, very early. We go over to Suzaku Castle for the venue of game number 2 now. Sack and Reaper Black, though, playing the very high-octane, I like to call them swarm comps, if you will.
Oh, wait. Oh, I thought he was going to keep pushing it. He went down to go help his teammate a little bit there, though. Nice D-light. Sets up perfect. He's still pushing. Typh taking so much damage. Reaper coming in with a pogo. A pogo would have certainly would have taken away his options to get back up on stage. But they lock in on Kaito. They get him out of here to work on Typh. Bye-bye. And that's going to send him off his first stock too. Sack and Reaper coming out in game number 4. Absolutely swinging.
It's exactly what they need on the Suzaku counter pick. They know how volatile this stage can be versus 2 9-strength legends in the Teros, and they come into here with a lot of confidence. That's going to find the KO, though. There's the double recovery attempt. Only the singular one hits. It's nice damage build, but definitely wanting to find a KO there on the 2v1 situation. Sack.
Well, he barely stayed out of that side light from the axe. Typh reaching over, missing that one as well. Sack missing the nair, but getting the down air, coming back down the stage. What can he do? Nice. Reaper coming in and filling in the blanks. Okay, can he back up? He's unarmed. He does have spear. We've seen what he's been doing with it all set long. Big whiff on the signature. Kaito missing that last Sair. He missed the one that mattered, PJ.
It's going to be big. The damage build doesn't really mean that much, as really any other hit's going to be able to KO Reaper. Reaper looking to give his teammate a little bit of room here, but he's on his last stock, but Sack taking the punishment forward, reaping what his teammate sows, as now you have an opportunity to even put someone on their last stock. The side stick does come in. We interrupt with side air, though. I think that would have just KO'd. We give him a chance to get back. That's a big throw, as that doesn't KO. That side air does make up for the mistake, but Typh able to find the KO there with that side air. That could have been disastrous for the blue team, but thankfully they hold on to Sack's second stock.
Out here playing with my emotions. Okay, double Taros locking in back on stage. The Sair is going to take the pressure off of his teammate. Sack sending him up in the air off those gauntlets. Kaito taking the high route, trying to find a way back on stage. Sack there to interrupt everything, but a reversal Nair is going to go ahead and take the stock off, but Sack falls as well, and now everybody except Reaper is on their final stocks. Reaper 119 damage towards his second stock. Ooh, the interruption there. That neutral light almost could have got the job done.
Looking for that KO off the top there. The side light into weight. Typh lands right back down with the side air, though, as the red team both have axes in hand. Looking to get those end lights and conversions. A landing side air will be enough to KO coast to coast, as Kaito and Typh now having a 2v1. Sack fighting back appropriately. Gets the side air to split him up. Gets a nair there. Looking for that secondary nair read, but Typh doesn't give it. With the hammer on line now, it becomes very scary to try to hit Reaper, or Typh here, as he's able to reversal very well. The down stick comes out into the side stick. That KO's outright, and now the 2v1 ends very quickly as we go to Game 5 in winners semifinals. Both of them looking to fight for their way to get a guaranteed podium placement, and it goes all the way down to the wire. We're looking for Game 5 now, as the double Taros gets beat on Suzaku.
I don't even care if it's double Taros. This set is fire, bro.
It is.
It's absolutely fire, just absolutely scrapping. We're getting ready to settle into game at number 5. I feel like we're going to the Dome. No, we're going back to Small Fortress Alliance. Oh, man. All right, double Taros is still in effect. The Teska and Chun-Li also still in effect. It comes down to this. There is the damage breakdown from our last game, and we see Sack with 686 damage coming off of that Teska with the boots. And you heard it from Remix. It is Game 5. Here we go.
Kaito starting off the damage there with a double end light into side light, unarmed tonight. Gets some nice damage on the blue team, who are struggling a little bit to find their footing, but we get one there. Sack getting the first big nair into a big edge guard sequence. The nair sends Typh off stage, the side air as well. Another nair sends him off stage. The edge guard is big. GC down stick, is it enough? No, it's not. The ground pound comes out, but goes a little bit too early there. Afraid of Kaito going for the reversal there, but Typh takes so much damage. And on the stage, Sack was taking up so much damage, but Reaper trades out with a KO off the top as well. Blue team both having clear favorites in this game. Typh and Reaper.
Reaper's so healthy, bro.
Absolutely.
He's just now over 100 damage. He was so clean. Okay, he's still putting some more damage. But we can look at Typh too, still looking pretty healthy on that first stock as well. See what he's gonna be able to do with it. He gets sent out, both red members in big trouble.
Oh, the ground pound
comes out. Kaito with a little bit of reversal there, but blue team is all over it. 2v1, the nair keeps him off, slams his face against the stage, and confirms the knockout.
The KO off the top, and we see a nair almost enough to KO. Sack having to put himself back off stage without a weapon, as he's looking at the sunset of his stock, potentially his last stock on the winner's side. If he gets this stock knocked off quickly, but he holds on here with the battle boots. The side lights come out. D-light into side air, into the charge up down stick. It's a 2-for-1 though, as he hits his own teammate in the process. We see a ground pound there, but Typh able to make it back to the stage. Reaper Black trying to fight back center stage with the spear online, having the 2 stocks, and both the red team members know that one conversion, a side light into recovery, will be enough to lose their stock. D-light into double D-light side air, happy to do that damage on your teammate to confirm a stock, and we go down to Game 5, last stock apiece. Nair into side air, doesn't connect, but a side light into Nair, into side air. Reaper looking for the edge guard onto Kaito, recovery into Nair. Typh fighting back as well. The side stick comes out from Sack, and they find it there as it ends in a moment's notice. The double gauntlets take it, and Reaper and Sack move forward into winners finals.
You know during the interaction when Sack's getting carried by that spirit combo, he's like, just go for it. Just go for it.
Go.
Just
find the KO. Go, just KO.
Oh my goodness, what a set, PJ. I love Brawlhalla. I don't know how many times I'm going to say that today, but it is hype in the building today.
Yeah.
I will tell you what. And we see that we're going to see Sack and Reaper Black moving on to winners finals, but Typh and Kaito still in this elimination run. We all know how it works by now. They're going to be able to fight their way back up. We're going to have to see how the rest of their day goes. Wow, PJ. I was the one kind of nervous. Like, South America going to perform today?
Yeah.
Is this going to be boring? Is this going to be good? And I am up here having the time of my life. South America is putting on a show today.
Absolutely. And with that being said, we have our winners finals decided. We got Sack and Reaper back versus Hughes and Lopez on the winners final side of things. That's going to have 2 of your top 3 placements for sure there as they lock themselves into the podium. But there's so much more Brawlhalla still, as we have an elimination side of things to go review, as we get a little bit of a disco party in here. Once again, we get the audio playing through, the song playing through, which means we're going to be going to a short break. But after we come back, we're going to be moving on into the elimination side of things. We're still here in South America Top 8. We'll be right back.
Hey, it's PJ. That's Bodvar, and you're watching Brawlhalla Esports.
Gets a little peek
Welcome back, everybody, to Summer Championships, and we are back here in the studio. I'm PJ, that's Slow Motion. You're watching Brawlhalla Esports. We're here at Summer Championships in the South America side of things. We are in the elimination side, though, of top 8. We got 4 more sets here between the two of us, but there's so much more Brawlhalla to be watched. How are you feeling right now, Slow Motion?
I'm feeling fantastic. Can we just do the rest of South America?
I know, right?
Like, I mean, I forget who's coming next. We're just gonna give him the rest of the day off. But we are gonna take a look at this schedule, see where we were, see where we're going, and see how we got here. Laura is kind of following 1-3 to Lopez and Hughes, and then Kaito and Typh falling 2-3 against Sack and Reaper Black. That was that amazing set we just got done watching, and we got Mac and Ian going up against Kairos and Manji.
Manji? Yeah. Kyrios and Manji, both of them being on that Legion team, and that is a very cool team comp with Akuma and Amugi. Now, we've seen Amugi everywhere throughout the world, but most, of course, in North America, but we're going to be seeing a top 8 placement here from PR34 in Brazil versus Mac and Ian. Another very consistent team comp, PR10 and 17 between the two of them, but we are locked in, and we are ready to go here, and this looks to be their first top 8 for Manji, at least. So congratulations to him getting it done on an Akuma and Imugi pick. That's quite interesting for sure.
That's crazy. I mean, anytime I see Greatsword this high in tournament, it just kind of blows my mind. Maybe just because I am dog at the weapon.
Yeah.
But the way people are even after the nerfs, after it gets cut back and nerfed, and they're still able, players like Brawlhalla, able to continue grinding that weapon, continuing making it look good. It really does just impress me so much. But we're gonna see another underrepresented legend. We're gonna see a little Sir Roland cheese this time.
Interesting. So we don't see the Imugi and Akuma that we saw in the Stat 2. Instead, we're just gonna be seeing Manji on the Sir Roland as well as the Nash. This is the Hughes and Lopez comp when Hughes isn't playing the Vector as we get into game number 1 here. Sword back on the map. Of course, followed up with a Lance, and we see more Spear and Hammer as well. Very common picks in terms of 2s, but not quite the most common legends. We see an Enlight send off stage there. As Mac and Ian are playing the Kaya Teros once again. A cutting-edge new comp. Just kidding. Everyone plays it because it's the best comp right now. Everyone really, really confident in this comp for a reason. They just won BCX and midseason.
Oh, this could be huge, and it is. Manji, there's no way. Oh, what a save from his teammate. He still falls anyway. Oh, and so does his teammate. Such an unfortunate way to start game number 1, PJ.
The red team pulling ahead in a big way already as Ian and Mac was slightly higher in the PR, but definitely showing it here. Get some nice team damage there with a nice 3-piece onto Manji, who's trying to fight back in this game. We see a lot of chase dodging, and he's trying to really use that movement, D-Light into side air. It doesn't KO, though, very unfortunate, but that GC, or the slide charge side stick doesn't fully connect. So unfortunate. I know the Sir Roland players are punching the air right now for Manji, as that doesn't connect fully. The side air does find the mark onto Ian, and we see a ground pound attempt there as Ian tries to flip it off stage there, and his teammate goes off stage as well. The down air at the end of the day is able to close out that
Manji made up for all of that, bro. He made up for all of it. He dropped the signature and ended up getting the double knockout, and we are all tied up stock-wise. Manji and Kiroso are a little damaged. We're seeing Manji being taken down. The Nair's going to save him for now. He finds his way back up on stage. Ooh, his teammate getting sent all the way back over, but fighting back unarmed. Kind of dipping in with that hammer. See, ooh, grab the cancel. Sig is going to make it connect. Can he make it back up? Sweat beats out. Stays around Manji there to save it.
Oh, what a ground pound for Manji.
They're not done, bro. They're not done.
Okay, somehow Mac avoiding both the recovery as well as the ground pound, and we see it actually getting traded out at the end of the day as Manji now gets hit by 2 weapon tosses. You have to fully charge up that recovery. It gets traded out by the recovery for Mac there, though, as it very quickly has become a red team game once again.
Right, but it's still super close. 157 damage on Mac right now, and that recovery is going to add a little bit more. One more of those, and Neutral Stick is going to go ahead and take him out of here, and we're completely tied up on these stocks. Ian being the most damaged on the map, though, he needs to be very careful and play really good support for Mac. That's the opposite.
Oh my goodness.
That's literally the opposite of what I said, Ian.
That is, everybody's falling for that. Trying to edge guard Lance, going a little bit too far off stage too early, and that down air will quickly find a stock onto you. D-Light into side air, into Nair, to GC. Ensig doesn't find the Ensig, but the Nair anyway. The double Nair now as Mac can't burn his dodge, knowing that something's coming. GC sidelight into recovery. Mac getting a double D-Light into Ensig. It doesn't fully connect, and He's able to find the ground pound as the blue team take it as Manji shows off that 482 damage on the Sir Roland. We saw a plethora of different ways to KO down airs, ground pounds. We even saw the backhand come out. Shout out to that tennis player Sir Roland skin. That was a very, very nice game for the blue team. They, although had some unfortunate drops off stage, they were still able to come back in that game and really take it with stride.
Yeah, what an exciting offstage match. There was so much offstage interactions in that game, and we saw blue team did come out on top. We saw 42% usage off the hammer from Kairos. And we're going to settle into game number 2. Demon Island is the map. And already some big damage going on against Mac here.
Oh, the side lights there from Kirio sending Ian off stage once again. And we see Manji try to get involved as well. That could have been a great a double combo there, but we don't see a pickup for Mac on that side light on the bow. The Nair continues to juggle. Manji, though, nice weapon toss to break the mold. Another weapon toss. He wants to swap over to that lance quickly, though.
Nice dodge to get out of the Nair. See what they're going to be. They were trying to get something going in the air there, but red team got the nice reversal. Mac sending Kairos all the way up in the air. Manji is going to be able to make it back up. Nobody there to contest it. Sayer to back up on stage. Okay. Recovery, stay out of direction, but Ian being sent way out, Kairos being sent way out. Still no stocks falling. Finally, Manji and Kairos are going to be the first 2 to fall. Red team holding it down center stage.
Yeah, both of them converting off of those whiff punishes from the blue team as both go for their Hail Mary option. Looking to find a way to close out a stock. The D-Light into recovery won't be enough to KO on Demon Island. Mac still getting involved there with those recoveries, and the N-Light sends off stage. D-Light into side air from Kyrios. D-Light into recovery off the top, and the blue team even it up with a quickness.
Very clean, yes. Keeping things super, super even. Love to see it. Mac taking him up in the sky. Doesn't care if he's taking his teammate with him. Nice catch on the D-Light on Manji. Ian, nice air coming back down the stage, but it's going to get tossed up into the air. Okay, kind of getting stacked on top of each other there. Blue team trying to spread things back out. Manji being sent all the way out. Nobody there to contest it. Mac, though, putting big damage on Kairos and his teammate.
Ooh, nice full extension there as he goes for the recovery into side sig. Doesn't get it there, but speaking of extensions, the N-Light into the N-Sig on the side of Mac, and Mac and Ian look so much better in this game. We see a nice bit of geometry as that KO's off the side, and both of the blue team members on their last stock. Now the 2v1 onto Kyrios, who's continuing to avoid as much as he can. He's able to hold on without taking any extra damage, but both the red team members are stacked on top of each other, looking to get any follow-up on any open up. Nice side sig there to scoop off the N-Light. Manji trying to fight back, though, with the GC D-Light into side air. It won't KO, but it sets up a 2v1 onto Mac. He goes to confirm it off stage with that deep side air. Clean stuff.
Okay, speaking of clean stuff, though, we see the 2v1 unfolding on Mac right now. Ooh, great dodge, stay out of the way of that Sayer. Teammate back in play now. Ian, big in there up off the top. Kairos gonna make it back down there. He gets caught with the neutral light. Sayer's gonna send him all the way down. Is Mac gonna follow? No, he's gonna get caught with the Sayer from Manji. And now the 2v1 against Ian. He's running, they're chasing, but no damage to be filed except for that down sig is gonna take Manji out and Kairos out, and that is gonna be the end of game number 2.
Yeah, a complete 180, all things considered, as Mac and Ian put on a clinic on the Demon Island pick.
Yes.
I mean, they went there, they got forced onto their last stock, and then immediately closed out those stocks on Manji and Kyrios, who's looking really, really solid in that game 1, but game 2, when it came down to a much bigger stage with no soft platforms, it became very difficult for them to get the same amount of action. And it makes sense, both of them playing Legends that are on the relatively slow side versus Legends that are really good at catching dash jumps, and dashes make it very, very difficult. The great equalizer in Brawlhalla is that everyone's dash and dash jump is the same speed, whereas the walk speed isn't. And if you force a team like the Sir Roland and the Nash to stay on the ground and have to utilize that slow movement speed, it becomes very, very difficult. And that's exactly what they did. The Kaya is going to be having that high speed to weave in and out and trade the stocks. We see another slow legend get picked here on the side of Manji, who swaps over to the Queen Nai. I know Toast is happy about that.
Is this 2025?
I don't know what's going on.
What is happening?
South America is an illusion, bro.
I love it. I love it so much. Gonna swap over to the Nai and are gonna be sitting in attack stance to boot. That is a lot of power coming up, especially when you are paired with a Teros. So much offensive possibilities coming out of this blue team right now. Ian and Mac are gonna keep things tried and true, sticking on the Kaya and the Teros. Demon Island in game 3.
That's 17 damage between the two of them. 17 damage set on the blue team here. Very, very scary stuff to look down the barrel of, but no better way to beat the high strength or the high defense legend, high speed legend as well on the side of the Kaya, who's already causing some problems for the blue team as we see Manji having to rely on these Katars right now. Haven't found nearly as much success though as Ian gets a reversal there with the side light nair into side it. Down 6 hits his own teammate, but he's able to ride that momentum into an edge guard offstage. Manji going a little too deep offstage too quickly. The downer sends him away, and that sider will KO GC side light into the down light doesn't connect, and that GC NSIG attempt to reversal gets punished by the down air from Ian, and the red team now looking to isolate Manji here and rack on that extra credit.
Yeah, they're looking for that extra credit for sure. Ian's still looking pretty good. Mac is very close to knockout range though. Blue team could try and get a weapon on him. He's okay, that recovery's not gonna be enough, however. Okay. Mac does make it back on the pogo, a little more damage, pass him over to Ian. Can they finish it up? No interruption, but they do get the team combo, but he also gets knocked out. Mac is gonna fall off of his first stock. Ian having the pressure in his face right now. Kairos hopping back over, trying to enemy swap here.
Okay, the landing down air there from Manji, who splits up his teammate, getting hit by a bit of a team combo there, and the blue team relying a lot on Manji's Katars. The D-Light converts into a nair on the side of the red team there. Not the ideal move, avoiding that side stick very quickly though. The D-Light will punish the attempt to jump up high to try to KO Manji off the top. Nice anti-air from the blue team, who look to try to bring some sort of momentum into this stock, but they lose that stock quickly there. The N-Light sends very far off stage, and Kyrios having to play so elusively here. The hammer slides on the stage there as we see a full run to the other side, trying to find a KO onto Kyrios, but Manji's back, hoping to assist his teammate here and holding on to this stock.
Man, I hate to say it, but the Nai was not the pick. Okay, that pogo might have helped out.
Oh no!
The double whip. And Kairos is in a horrible situation. Ian pushed the wrong button and did not get the punish that he was looking for over on the side of the stage, but it's still a 2v1 situation. 3 stocks to 2. This is possible for both teams involved, especially when there are a Teros on each team. But Kairos being knocked out, he's on his final stock. 3 stocks to 1. Can he get something done?
Hear me out. We hit Mac twice. We hit a side sig on hammer, and now it's a 1v1, and then you D-Light side air, and it's even stocks, and this could easily be a way for Kyrios to get into this game. Easier said than done, though, by the red team as they get an unarmed hammer combo into the recovery there. Ian gets hit by the side air. Kyrios now isolating the 1v1, but Mac fights right back with a D-Light into side air, the weapon toss as well, and Mac makes it look harder there in that 1v1, then the 2v1, then N-Light into the Vortex down sig into the KO. The red team take the set lead 2-1 as the Queen Nai pick for Manji was not what we needed to see.
No, 220 damage is not it.
Yeah.
220 damage and 1 knockout. I don't think we're going to see the Queen Nai next game. I don't quite think we're going to see it. I wonder what else he has up his sleeve. And what he's going to try, because
Akuma, he's a sword player. I know he had the Akuma hovered on the stat tool, so it's possible we could see some Val here. Gauntlets are possible with the sword, of course. I keep saying Akuma because I think he should play Val, but I think the sword looked really, really good. Maybe not so much the Rocket Land, so keep the sword. Val's a really good pick here. I know I keep saying it. Teros, obviously, on the side of Kyrios. I think Val might be good. You could play Obi-Wan. You could play Akuma. You could play Val.
Okay, Val, I got it. Okay. All right, so we hear PJ's
pulling for
opinion.
something.
Yeah, that's it. That's the word I was looking for.
Okay, we see an Ulgrim pick. Okay, I'm also happy with that as well. I didn't know he knew ball like that, but we got Teros and Ulgrim versus Teros and Kaya. So welcome back, EU.
Yeah, I was gonna say welcome back to 2025 meta. That's okay. Should be a very powerful match here, is there is a lot of damage output on the table. We're going to Demon Island. 3, 2, 1. Let's brawl. And is Kairos and Manji going to push us to a game number 5? I certainly hope so.
Yeah, and I feel like this pick is probably the best comp that they've showed off here so far. Double axe online for the blue team as Ian gets a reversal there, and Manji getting a reversal as well. GC sideline, and then punishes Mac, trying to juggle him as well with that landing down air. Very smart stuff. The blue team getting so much mileage on that landing down air into side air as well. Mac getting sent far off stage. The axe online, Ensig into the stage, almost finding a way to scoop and dunk off the bottom, but some team damage with that side air puts the end to the momentum for the blue team as they scramble to get some stage control, but Kyrios doesn't need it. Off the wall, gets the side air, closes out that first stock on Ian.
They can't touch Mac. Why can't they touch Mac? Okay, Manji getting sent over.
Okay.
Oh, that was absolutely
clean.
Disgusting. Manji with the reversal that was going to catch that recovery and send Mac out of here. And Manji, the healthiest on the map right now, as it looks like red team was kind of focusing on Kairos there for a second. The Nair's going to connect. Oh, we get Pogo down to the second one. That's going to take Manji off his first stock. 2v1. Send him down, Pogo. There's no way There's no way. Options gone, and so is the stock. Kairos on his winner side stock right now. This is elimination side.
This is their life right now as Ian loses his stock as well. And we see some charity from the red team. Very untimely, though, as the blue team now are going to be happily taking that stock back. It looks so bad for them for so long, but a very early self-destruct leaves the red team in a questionable spot here as Ian tries to make up for it as he puts Mac in that point position now, looking to play supportive here and not wanting to take extra damage as you are on your tournament, or your last stock in this game here for the red team.
See what they can shake loose here. Blue team having the very slight advantage, and the damage racking up against Ian especially. Can he put hands on? The sweat beats out. There's nothing he can do. Matt can't even dream about getting over there as he's taken on to his final stock as well. 3 stocks to 1. Manji and Kairos blessing me with a game number 5, PJ. They did this just for me.
Just for you. They definitely didn't have any other motives, maybe to win this set and move forward into the top 6 of things, but who really knows? As Mac now looks to extend out this game, but it's all but written in the history books already. We see a little bit of a cross through with that N-Sig though, as Mac tries to land that Cider. Another Cider says Kyrios off stage. Wait a minute, it's not over yet. The Pogo gets some extra damage. D-Light into away the GC downlight. I don't know what we're cooking off stage with that Rocket Lance. The D-Light but gets interrupted by his teammate. That's so important for Kyrios. We see a big down stick to an attempt to cover the dodge through. Doesn't find the dodge through though, as Kyrios has to play very carefully, avoiding that side signature there. Mac getting a little bit aggressive, but a sidelight into downlight, and we see a big flip. We see another side stick. Wait a minute, the blue team throwing away their stage control. Mac is still in this game.
Wait, he's totally cooking.
Oh, it KO's off the top. Wait a minute.
Wait, Manji fighting back.
Oh, there it is. Wow, what a way to close it.
Sig is going to be enough to finish it. I thought he was going to do it, dude. I thought
yeah,
he was,
I was like, I don't know. You
win.
called it like we're going to game 5. I'm like, wait a minute, man. Like it's not so simple. And Mac did not make it simple at that, but Manji is able to go for a big read there, the classic N-Light into an immediate GC side stick to catch it. That got very, very scary there. That would have been a caster curse for the books, man.
I denied it. I would have denied it. I never said it. It was completely fake. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. That was a personal favorite to me. We're getting a game number 5 action. Manji, that was absolutely crazy with the gravity cancel side sig. Gonna go ahead and extend this out. Yes, the Ulgrim worked fantastically for him in game number 4, so of course we're gonna see it again.
Yeah, we'll have to see how this one is gonna play out here as we see a game 5. Once again, we go to Western Air Temple, the venue for this last bout, as these are the last 6 stocks of one of these 2 teams. Only one can move forward into the top 6. A well-fought bracket for sure as the blue team gets started there with a down air into N-Light. For some nice damage, unarmed as well, and the red team pick up both of their weapons as well. Kyrios yet to have been hit, but finally gets hit with a downlight there. Manji getting sent in a really bad spot. The double down air there as the sweat beads come out, but he's able to touch the wand, get his resources back. The red team pushing forward now as Mac is playing a very point position. As I say that though, Ian getting a nice downlight there with the GC, almost enough to KO off the top sidelight into Nair, and the damage build onto Manji has been so bad, and that will find the KO. The red team with almost a flawless stock there. Sidelight into downlight, getting the damage built up on Kyrios as well as the blue team are scrambling to find some control.
I cannot believe the way he's taking this first stock. Mac doing such a good job, moving all over the map, being exactly where he needs to be, and so much damage coming out off this bow right now. Caught the signature, gonna confirm as well. Okay, the down air is gonna whiff, but Manji getting back up on stage. Okay, gonna get caught with the recovery. Ooh, and that side sig again is gonna clear the stage, clear the stock, and Ian is the healthiest on the map, but he has been taken out as well.
Quick way to close out that stock, that N-Sig, to close out that dunk off the bottom as the blue team now are in that damage deficit, but they even up the stock count, which is a spot you want to be in, especially playing a tanky legend like the Ulgrim, and the Taros having the high damage output as we see a double sider there. Both the red team members getting sent off stage. Ian flips it with a recovery there, chase dodge downwards, but Manji makes it difficult for him to continue off stage, but a side air with punishes the down air onto Manji. Both the blue team members stuck on the right side. The D-Light into side air. The side air, the win opportunity here as we see the Pogo. Can it KO? Yes, it does. The red team putting the blue team on their last stocks.
Okay, gravity cancel D-Light was going to connect. Manji danced up at the top. He has no weapon. He's going to fight back unarmed, though. We saw the weapon throw come out trying to interrupt, but hit the wrong person. Unarmed Sayer is going to connect. Now Manji with the lance in hand. Gravity cancel neutral light is going to whiff. That's going to connect.
Oh, my goodness.
Out of here. And he is out of the game, and I believe out of this tournament, PJ.
This is going to be almost an impossible task, and they make it such as that unarmed downer will be enough to punch their ticket into the top 6. Mac and Ian move forward on the Kaya Taros. The Taros Ogrim pick looked so good in that game number 4, but all that momentum for the red team, they just had to move forward there into the elimination side semifinals now for them. That's a good stuff for them.
That's very exciting. What a set. Mac and Ian, what a show from both of these teams. That was a lot of fun as we take a look at these replays and see how they were able to get it done. That was so nasty from Ian catching that signature off stage. He got punished like crazy for it, though. That was a movie. I keep saying this today. I don't know what is up with these sets, but it is just absolutely. It is absolute cinema every single time, and we are still have so much left on the table. Who do we have next, PJ? I don't even have it up. I'm not doing my job today. Oh my goodness.
We got Power Can versus Tavares and RTG. Power and Can going to be rocking that Taros Kaya pick once again. But Tavares and RTG are going to pick the other legends that are pickable. There's like 10 of them that we've been cycling on shuffle, and it's like one of the shuffles that isn't really a shuffle where like you get the same song back to back. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe they just come out like
it's not that much.
Maybe
mix
they just
here.
come out like double Caspian.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
Yeah.
You don't know.
We should pull out Thor, maybe.
Thor Caspian.
There we go.
That'll win.
That's actually the team comp me and my friend play. Nonetheless, we got Tavares and RTG on the Teska and the Olgrim, so it's going to be more of kind of the same that we saw earlier here in this bracket as we are now into the elimination side quarterfinals. One more set here confirms our top 6. And yeah, this is going to be a very, very fun one too. I think a close match it should be. Power Can versus Tavares and RTG.
All right. As we are getting settled in here, I'm catching my breath a little bit. There's been a lot of hype. We've seen a lot of it this weekend. I really am kind of liking the Teska and Taros comp. I think I love seeing boots and twos. Just such a fun weapon to watch. And I think paired up with an Olgrim, with the Taros, having that axe backup, I think that the team synergy is very good with that kit. And I think is what I'm trying to say here. Not very familiar with RTG, I'll be completely honest. Not a name I'm very familiar with, but I am interested to see how they do going up against Power and Can't.
Yeah, I think it should be a very, very interesting set, of course, as Power and Can are one of the very many players in the 2 space that are going to be locking in the Teska and the Kaya. Should be an exciting matchup, I think, and I know it's kind of crazy to say, but it's kind of nice seeing Olgrim in twos a little bit, like a bit of a mix-up, which if you asked me last year, would be like...
No, that is crazy.
I like Olgrim.
That is crazy.
You know, any moment where I can overplay how strong Rocket Lance actually is a happy day for me. Shout out to all the Lance believers out there that think that weapon isn't that bad in this format. And of course, RTG... hoping to lock in that Olgrim pick. But we go over to the map bans, and I see a Roman Reigns banning the stages away for the side of Power. And Kant, it looks like Kant is going to be playing that. And RTG on the Wu, Shang, and the Olgrim. So Wu-Grim should be a good matchup.
Very meta.
Yeah.
Very meta.
I told you, we hit the shuffle button, but it's not like a real shuffle.
No, it's like you get 12 out of the 66.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, that's what you get. Take it or leave it, but we are going to get going at game number 1, and we're going to see how this one shakes loose here as it looks like blue team first one to pick up a weapon. Power and Can't still just kind of dancing down there. He's like, where's my weapon drop? There we go. And straight to work with a 3-piece.
Nice pogos there as Tavares gets sent a little bit far off stage for his liking. Sidelight into Cider comes in as well. The recovery sends high onto Cap, but nice dodge through that weapon toss. We see a Cider there, a little hasty as RTG looks to close out his own teammates. Combo gets a little bit of team damage in the process. Sidelight into the recovery on the side of RTG. Now they're playing very well around this Rocket Lance. It's exactly what you need to do, but as I say that, Power gets a recovery there, and Can's getting sent.
RTG.
Oh my goodness, what an edge guard confirmation.
My boy was running. It was like, please do not catch me. We're going to go ahead and get taken out there onto his second stock. His teammate, though, still holding on to the first one, although there is 160 damage piled up on top of him as we see Can't get taken off the top of the screen.
Tavares now is playing as elusive as he can on the side of Power as well. A lot of respect between the two players, none of them wanting to lose that stock, but they will find that scoop and score with that downer. Can't able to close out that stock lead as now the red team have Power with his extra stock there, getting back after getting hit by that Cider, and the recovery not KOing as well. The downstick comes out from Tavares, trying to catch Power, landing on top of him with a pickup of the bow. Lands right into that shovel Cider though, and that's going to find a KO very early. Scoop and score, not enough to KO, but nice little damage there as Kant tries to fight back in the 2v1.
Tavares looking really good on this Olgrim. He is absolutely smoothing around this map. There we go, another confirmed knockout for Tavares. He misses on the neutral light, but catches that one. Power being sent all the way over. He backs up, catches him anyway. Okay, Tavares gonna go up in the air. No, RTG, he might need help. Power gonna get caught with the nair, and pogos Tavares back down to the ground. Can't back up on stage. Okay, we're whiffing on the nair, whiffing on the Sayer.
Even Nair sent there, the D-Light as well, as Power gets caught by that Nair as well. And the Tavares Lance has been really good, but on the other side, Kant is able to pick up that KO off the top onto RGG. Ooh, what a big side stick.
Tavares still has weapon in hand. Oh, gets a Sarah against Power, but gets taken out by Kant. And that is going to put him on his final stock as well. Power is the healthiest on the map, but 201 damage up against him right now. He's fighting with that bow. Okay, can you get anything else off of it? Everything is bonus damage at this point.
Ooh, what a side air.
There, he's gone. He's gone.
We come down to our last stock in this game, number 1. Very close set between the two of these teams. The Tavares Rocket Lance has been the weapon of choice here as he continues to do so much in the neutral, but as I say that, a side air flies across onto RGG, and that'll disarm the blue team's teammate D-Light into Chase Dodge, looking to find something big on the Rocket Lance, and air sends upwards. We see a 1v1 with the spear, but Tavares able to get a side air on both Can and his own teammate, though, as RGG gets the sweat beats out. It doesn't find a way to confirm that stock. Can looking for the nair there, but a ground pound separates both of the blue team and the red team. Once again, a lot of team damage between the two. The Pogo doesn't KO. The ground pound from RGG, and now the blue team having a 2v1 onto Power.
They do, but he has got a lot.
Oh, no.
I was going to say, he's still really healthy, but, you know, ground pound from a Lance, that'll put a whole lot of force against you really, really quickly. I do want to take a look. You were talking about the team damage, and there was quite a bit that came out. Tavares racking up 90 damage against his teammate in that game. And you compare that to Kant, who did 0 to his teammate that game. So a very stark contrast. RTG hitting Tavares with 48 damage during that game. So, I mean, a lot of damage coming out against their own teammate on blue team, and that makes things very difficult, but they still got the dub.
Yeah. Absolutely. No matter how much you hit your own teammate, it's all okay if you're able to close out that game.
Right.
But with how tight the margins were in that last game, you definitely don't want to be leaving damage on the table, or in this case, putting too much damage on your own teammate.
Yeah, 140 damage on the table is crazy.
Yeah, that's a lot. It's like more damage than I do in my ranked game sometimes, man. I'll be honest. And onto your own teammate is crazy. The side air sends Tavares off stage, though, and Power capitalizes with another side air on the spear. And instead of going for the edge guard, going for the 2v1 onto RGG, some more team damage comes out there. Not finding the full extension, but we see a really, really scary image for the blue team here as their damage continues to rack up there, but they get a little bit of an extension there. The side air hits his own teammate once again off that side stick. The side air will close out that stock. Doesn't get the down stick conversion, but a D-Light into side air will be enough to take it. A side stick on his own teammate, more team damage, but a side air from Power reversals as RTG gets a little bit too excited off stage there. The side air will close out that stock, trading it out. More team damage on the blue team with an end light, hitting his own teammate as well. Side light into Wade, goes for the recovery, doesn't find the right spacing, but does find the right timing. Nice dodge read there.
That's so unfortunate because he was still so healthy. He was barely orange. That side sig from his teammate put him in red. That's still that recovery. Still not going to knock him out. He still has the bow. Okay, staying out of the way. I'm really interested to see what else he can get. The answer is absolutely nothing. Tavares taking him off and out of here off his first stock.
Okay, a juggle stayed there for the red team, and they're happy to get those big juggles to rack on that extra damage here. It's a very common strategy in this twos comp. Nice recovery there, hitting his own teammate again, but a side air does make up for it. The D-Light into down air into the GC, side light into the down air. Once again, RTG getting the nice pickups there, but Power is able to flip that offstage interaction as Tavares gets sent off stage and immediately loses his stock to that side air. Another side air comes in coast to coast, and it's not a lot of cohesion in this game number 2 for sure. It's really hard to see who's really coming out on top with a lot of this team damage and a lot of these very swift interrupts. Side light into recovery, immediately getting hit with a recovery from Kant, but it's unarmed, so it's not enough to KO.
I know we always talk about the team synergy, and that was such a good point, PJ, because there literally is no synergy in this game. Like, this is just absolute chaos, but it's going to work out for one of these teams, as so far, Tavares and RTG holding on to the slight lead. RTG getting sent out, though, packed up in bye-bye, as Tavares now, 156 damage. Anything against him is going to be detrimental, and that is going to be it. 2 stocks to 1. Everyone very, very healthy, but you get caught in that, PJ, there is nothing you can do. Oh, they didn't drop the disarm happened, and it was enough to knock out.
That's a 0 to KO with a swiftness, and they had a 3 stock to 2 lead, but it can so quickly be taken away as that's able to find that 2v1 combo. When you have a stock lead where you're 2 stocks and 1 stock, it's not really a stock lead, because once your teammate loses that stock and it's down to a 1v1, you could have 6 stocks to 6 stocks as a solo versus a 1 stock a piece on a 2s team, and the 2s team will most times win just because of their ability to find combos like this where you see a double to 0 to KO off of a singular hit, and that's exactly what the red team bring to the table. you know, the Teros and Kaya are not strong picks for no reason. They are good at literally every aspect of twos in Brawlhalla.
Yeah, you're absolutely right with that one, PJ. And here we go, game number 3. We are guaranteed a game number 4. I like that. I like that.
Okay, we see a nice little juggle state there from the red team. We get the spear nair into the hammer nair for more damage, but another nair comes out there as Tavares looks to try to land with these down airs, but gets caught up in these big active hitboxes. The 2-for-1, D-Light into side air. The wait was so good. He doesn't immediately go for GC downlight. He waits as much as possible to allow the opponent to try to get through and interrupt, and he actually gets caught up in it as well. So not only do you confirm a KO, but you also get some more damage onto RTG, and the red team coming out swinging in this game. RTG getting disarmed off stage on the left side, able to pick up a weapon here with the spear sidelight, waiting for power to land right back into him, but they're not giving him anything off these sidelights.
Nothing.
RTG can't get going. This stock lead that you, or the stock you have, is not really doing much for your teammate's side stick. Gets interrupted by his own teammate's side air, but the damage build is so great for the red team, finally closing out that stock on RTG, and they are up a stock apiece.
Yes, they are. We have seen this before, though, and we have also seen it be reversed as the stock is taken off power. Now the only one left on his first stock, and we're going to see the team combo break off here, but not enough to even disarm power. Back up on the stage, we saw that the D-Light come out, gets punished and confirmed, and that's going to send him off that first stock. Blue team keeping things close here. See if they can get something, though.
Okay, nice nair there. Can't avoiding as much as he can when he gets hit by those gauntlet nairs. The side stick comes in through as well. Tavares looking to fight right back off stage, but a double D-Light into side air sends both the blue team members on the other side of stage. The weapon toss underneath the weapon toss as well, and he goes for the GC haymaker, but it gets scooped and scored, and the red team having precision in both of their edge guards there to go up once again a clean stock apiece. The blue team, they get a lot done right now because this is looking all red team, and this momentum does not look to be stopped anytime soon. Both the blue team members getting juggled there. The sidelight attempt from Tavares immediately gets met with 3 whiff punish hits. D-Light into side air. RTG can't get anything going either. Another sidelight, another end light. The red team continue to stop everything the blue team want to do, and team damage to boot makes this impossible for the blue team to get back in this game. The red team running away with it. The pogo to KO.
They are. The cruise control has been set at this point.
My goodness.
Go ahead and go next. They're going to go ahead and have the advantage going into game number 4, and they got it done pretty efficiently. 580 damage from Kant.
Yeah.
Neither one of the blue team, neither Tavares or RTG, were able to hit 300 damage.
Crazy.
They literally put out like 500 damage between the both of them.
Yeah.
You are not going to win games, and here we go, Diamond Head and Queen Nai. I think I asked for a Caspian, didn't I?
You didn't ask for Caspian. I'm sad I didn't get my Thor. That was part of the deal if we're going to see some weird comp with Caspian. But we got Power and Kant versus Tavares and RTG, with a slightly different legend pick here. No change in venue, though, as we go into game number 4. And we see RTG starting off with a big string there with a double recovery into the GC down sig, trying to get something going on these Katars, and they're working out so far. But I feel like this is how it always goes when a team swaps to Katars. They get a bunch of damage early and then fizzle out very quickly, and the red team looking to find a way to stop this carbonation from the red team, the blue team.
That's a good way to put it for sure. Camp, though, see what he can do with this axe, if you will. Ooh, the recovery! He didn't get quite the angle on it he wanted. He sent RTG back down to the stage. It would have been enough force to confirm. It could not get the right angle. RTG whiffing on the D-Light. Caught that one, though. Can't being taken way to the top. The nair's going to send him up.
Oh, what a flip!
Reversal, and it knocked out PJ!
Is that optimal GC D-Light into nair? That was so clean. Not even necessary, but just going for the option that looks the coolest, even stalls out the respawn as much as possible. Might be playing the crazy mind games, might just be ready for what he was ready for. We see a side stick hitting his own teammate, and he actually gets team KO'd. You cannot risk that as you are on your set point, your lives on the tournament, on the line, and the swap over to the Caspian, the signature kit that you want to see gets you punished, but they even up the stocks a little bit there. Obviously, one extra stock for the red team after that very unfortunate, very early team gimp.
Bro, this set is goofy. This has just been a goofy set, but I am definitely here for it. RTG, though, needs to be very careful as he is on his final stock, possibly of the entire tournament here. So he definitely needs to be very careful on this Queen Nai. She does have quite a bit of defense. Oh,
okay.
No, wait. He did the blessing. The Brawlhalla gods just blessed him, BJ.
I don't even know what to say about that. He doesn't touch the stage, and then he immediately KOs his teammate as we go down to a last stock apiece, man. as I was saying there's not a lot of cohesion in these games.
No, none. Zero. Nothing at all.
The only cohesion is the fact that Teros and Kaya are good picks, but the red team, I mean, only in the 2v1 are they able to really find a lot of cohesion. Once again, very unfortunate there as an air sense power, offstage power, getting hit there. But the team damage with the Cider sends Tavares in a bad spot, and off the back of team damage, Tavares, he's still able to make it back though. He just takes a lot of damage in the process. He's not too mad about that. Sidelight into Nair doesn't connect, but that ground pound will catch RTG as he tries to bail on his teammate. Tavares can make it back. The GC signature gets beaten out by the weapon toss, and the red team move forward.
That was goofy.
I don't even, dude.
That was goofy.
I don't know what we're cooking with that pick.
It was fun. I was there for the
Tavares
ride.
RTG, like that's crazy, bro.
I enjoyed every second of it. But that was goofy. Elimination corners, Power and Can't will be moving forward, and they're keeping their elimination dreams alive.
Yeah, Power and Can move forward here as they have to play one of the top seeds of the bracket, moving over here into the elimination side semifinals of things, which means our top 6 is locked down off the back of 2, I believe, game 5 set and a game 4 set. So close sets, all things considered, but
that was goofy.
Yeah, like,
I'm sorry. That I've commentated hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of sets. I will never forget that one. That was silly, but a lot of fun. Nonetheless, congratulations to Power and Can't. They will be moving forward, of course.
Yep, absolutely. Congratulations to them as we have our top 6 of things here. The elimination side semifinals have been filled out, and we are getting very deep into the South American bracket so far. It's looking very, very close here. A lot of very close game 5 sets, a lot of goofiness for sure in this previous one. But with that being said, we have our top 6 of things sorted out. The lights dim, the colors go, which means we have to go to a short break, but don't go anywhere. We'll continue with coverage of top 6 of South America Summer Champs. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hey, my name's Flambo, and you're watching Brawlhalla Esports.
I just wanted to let you know that I miss you, but I still think about you a lot. Do you think about me?
different sky. I've been dreaming big about a different kind of life. Stretch summer days and hot lilac nights.
Welcome back, everyone. We are back for South America 2v2 Summer Championship action. I am Slow Motion. This is Nix, and this is PJ. How is everyone doing? Because I told you we'd be back, and here we are. We got more South American action.
Absolutely. We're looking to finalize the top 4 of the bracket. We got our winners final side decided, but on the elimination side, the stories are yet to be told. As we are here in the elimination side, they're all trying to claw their way into that top 4, top 3, potential top 1 placement, but they are going to start having some very intense challenge.
Yes.
As we now have the elimination side semifinals filled out here. Not sure if we have a graphic for that, but if not, I know we got Kaina and Laura as the back-to-back mid-season champions, the world champions, facing down Mac and Ian.
Yeah, of course, we've seen Lores and Kaina. We've also taken a look at Mac and Ian during this broadcast. And, of course, you see right on the screen, they came out 3-2 against Kairos and Manji. That was a pretty close set.
Yep.
Now they're going up against Lores and Kaina. That makes me a little nervous.
No such thing as close sets with them. Unless you're the best team in the world, you're not going to have a close set with them. You got to come out of the gate swinging for sure.
I mean, we've seen a lot of that today, though.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of aggression coming out of South America. We've seen a lot of great gameplay. We've seen a lot of silly gameplay. We've seen a little bit of everything so far. But we are going to get into map selection here for game number 1. Lores and Kaina versus Mac and Ian. Demon Island, Small Fortress, and Suzuka Castle still up for grabs. Where are we going, PJ? Quick. Never mind.
Small Fortress of Lions, as we always go.
Good job.
We always go there.
I'm so proud of you.
That's where we always go. As a matter of fact, that's the only place we can go to. As we get into game number 1 here, we got Kaya and Amethyst kind of dropping the Taros pick that we all expect him to play, because not only is he the best Taros players in ones for a long time last year, they also won BCX and mid-season for it, but Kaina instead finding a lot of success on some different legend picks of recent. As we see the cannon on the Amethyst, 9 strength as well.
As we get started neutral, I just want to point out something very interesting here. There's not a single companion on the map right now.
True.
Which I find very interesting. Not a single companion on the map right now. But Lores is on the map, and he's whiffing on that Sair, catching Ian on the pogo. Ian dancing around, nice side light. Could not finish up with the Sair on Kaina, though. Kaina caught him as he landed. Big damage. Can he get up for the Sair? No, he whiffed, and Ian punishes, sends his teammate over. Lores might be in trouble. Can he get over there? They did get the confirmation, and that is going to send him out of here off his first stock.
Big damage swing there for the blue team, and Laura's losing the stock as well. Makes it the blue team both have the stock lead, but Kaina on the cannon has been, I think, the most surprising thing in this bracket so far. He's obviously played Amethyst in 1v1s before, but to see the return here in 2025 has been quite interesting, as the cannon has been the main weapon of choice for Kaina.
It has been a very interesting pick. I'm loving seeing the Amethyst. And, every time we see this legend, it has a lot of damage output. A lot of people pick it for the axe, but I love seeing Kaina play it fresh, see a lot of cannon come off of it. Mac there getting behind him. Could not make anything shake off of it, though. Ian whiffing on the nair. Ooh, and Kaina right there in his face, but a great interruption from Mac to save his teammate. T-Light
into side air KOs Lores there very, very early, all things considered, as Kaina left in the 2v1, tries to fight back there with the cannon. The Enlight comes out on the axe. The nair does send Kaina high, as he's able to land back down with that down air. We see Lores on the stage looking for that big haymaker. We see an interruption there to save his teammate from losing that stock.
What was Kaina waiting on?
I'm not sure.
Mac was just sitting there beating up his teammate, and Kaina's like, I'm just going to watch from up here. That's fine.
The double down on Lores. Do you make it back there? Oh, it's so bad, but some team damage. Makes sure the red team come back on top, but both of them lose their stock. The game is over. Ian and Mac, that's such a big deal for them. The momentum you need versus the back-to-back mid-season champions, the world champions in twos, which should be the best team in the world right now.
I can't with South America today. I literally cannot take this. Can y'all chill out just a little bit, please?
No chill.
Us old guys cannot handle this.
Only game 5, it looks like. We're only getting game 5. I feel like this is going the distance for sure.
Any other way. This is such an amazing tournament. Great sets today so far. We took a look at those replays. We're going to lock it back in for game number 2. Mac and Ian, are they going to extend it out? Or are we going to see something from Lores and Kaina?
Go right back into this next game. The world champions with a lot of pressure, of course, after they just won the most recent LAN at midseason. Want to show out here in their home region, but right now it's been tough as the blue team are doing so much here. The T-Sig into the Enlight again. the back-to-back there.
Oh, if he would have had a recovery or something there in the tank, bro, that would have been a nasty way to start game number 2. Unfortunately, we can look at what coulda, woulda, shoulda. Okay, Lorenzo, that's very bad
oh my
for
goodness,
him. Kaina's in trouble. Oh, Lorez saves him. Oh my goodness, but he loses his stock for it, and Kaina falls as well. Ian and Matt carving out another lead here in game number 2.
If you told me that somebody would have a potential to 3-0, I would not think it's this team, but they are showing out right now versus the world champions, versus your mid-season champions. The downer comes out there from Kaina as Loris gets a D-light as well. The side light into the downer, doesn't get the pogo, but the recovery will connect as Loris right now is trying to assist Kaina from getting hit into the corner repeatedly by the Kaya. Loris confirms that stock though, and now Ian having to play very loose on this soft platform, side light into the nair, gets a recovery onto Kaina. Kaina in a really bad spot, very compromised. Ian forfeiting the stock though as he gets a little bit too big there. Off stage, we see a flip attempt there from Loris with a GC downlight into recovery. Instead, Mac gets the better of the situation unarmed, and the blue team continue to hold on to their damage lead here, but no more stock leads.
Yeah, Ian just needed a quick reminder that you actually got to touch the side of the stage sometimes. He's out there just trying to think he could fly. Oh, nice interruption. Ian got a hold of Kaina on that, saving Mac. Mac gonna catch him. Nice, not enough force though to go ahead and confirm the stock on Kaina. He's hunting him down. He's gonna swap over to Ian. Ian can be allowed to come right back up on stage. He whiffs the snare. Kaina whiffs the side light, and he paid for it.
Kaina getting sent so far. Said Loris trying to clear some space out for his teammate, but all he meets is a side air into the down stick, and Kaina holding onto the stock very narrowly there with that downlight, almost K'ing. The end light sends Mac off stage though. Another side air, but a weapon tossed to save his own teammate as the blue team now try to get some extra credit damage here. Kaina still on a second stock though, happy to hold on to it. The end light from his own teammate disarms him though.
Bro. 240 damage,
no.
262 before they confirm the knockout. Great way of tanking the stock. Mac on his final. Everybody on their final stock, 81 damage against Loris.
It's not over yet for the world champions here as they have a big chance to come back in this game after a very explosive game number 1 and start of this game 2 with the blue team. D-light into N-light onto Kaina. Kaina playing with fire off stage, trying to continuously hit the buttons. The nairs come out there. Loris getting a 1v1 onto Mac, leads to Ian having to dip underneath to try to give his teammates some support, but Loris is getting unlocked on the spear, but as I say that, the recovery sends him away. Side light into the N-light onto Kaina. The blue team members shuffling, positioning. The downer sends Ian off stage. Kaina looking to confirm with another downer. He touches the wall very barely though. Both blue team members in a bad spot. GC downlight into ground pound, sends up a 2v1, but it now comes down to 1v1 Loris. Ian with no weapon, dash up, N-light, he sends Loris off stage. Loris having to recover, he recovers high into Ian, and Ian clutches versus the 1v1 mid-season champion. Insane. That's just to go 2-0 in the set, by the way. That's not game 5. That's not a way to win the set. That's the thin margins that come with this region. They come down to a 1v1 format there at that last stock, and he's able to confirm it there. So smart, forcing Loris to recover high, dips underneath the bow recovery, and recovers right there as we see Kaina picking up his new main here with a Devil Jin hover.
593 damage coming off of that Taros from Ian. 54% playage on the axe, 376 damage off of it. Absolute monster in game number 2. Ian and Mac poised right now to confirm an amazing upset. I don't even know how to express it into words right now. Kaina and Loris need to get something figured out right now against this blue team.
Absolutely. I mean, this is crazy, you know. This is the mid-season champions, the world champions in twos, what should be the best 2 team right now, as Max shows that he's able to do it over Loris there as he wins that edge guard sequence. Ian goes low with that recovery. Kaina unable to save his own teammate who's stuck on these gauntlets right now on the Devil Jin pick. We saw him sport in the 1v1 Summers bracket as well. It confirmed his Royale placement, but can he confirm this game into game number 4? It's not looking likely. The blue team are an unstoppable force right now. The sider comes out sending Ian up high. Loris looking for that recovery, try to flip it there is Mac. Ian trying to find that KO onto Kaina, but Loris in the 1v1 off stage. Is he able to find it? Yes, he is. The GC NSYNC is able to close it out. No, it doesn't KO. I thought it KO'd, but he holds on and he actually KOs. Kaina, no. Small fortune of Lions for you. The ceiling is so high.
Man, I really need Kaina to show me why we locked in, swapped over to this Devil Jin. I thought it was looking really nice for him on the Amethyst. Okay, Loris with recovery, couldn't quite get Kaina there to interrupt it, and now they're gonna go 2v1 against Matt. Kaina takes it way low. He's gonna be there in position, missed the nair. Loris gonna juggle him up with the nair into recovery.
The end light comes out as well as Mac trying to give himself some space with that end light, or sorry, the nair and the down stick comes out, a 2v1 combo, D-light into Cider, Ian getting a double KO on the Teros, and the mid-season 1v1 champion and 2v2 champion is on potentially their last stock here at the summer 2v2 bracket. This is coming down to the wire. The margins are as thin as they can be, kind of getting hit with such a big team combo there. The damage slowly building up once again as the blue team look to hopefully snowball this momentum. That's a 1v1 for Mac. He wins out as he's able to hit Kaino with a recovery. Ian continues to juggle with an air. D-Light into Cider, sends Lores off stage, and the red team are fighting back in any way they can, but the blue team continue to get the reversals. Nice nair there. Almost gets the recovery. That would have KO'd off the top. Very smart.
Okay, there we go. That nice unarmed recovery is going to go ahead and relieve just a little bit of this pressure, getting Mac onto his final stock. Now they're working on Kaino though. Oh, Mac went for the ground pound instead of singling out with the pogo and caught his teammate in the process. Okay, Sidelight's going to whiff Kaino right on top of it, but Ian going to come over and break it up.
Ooh, that was big. We get the nair into the immediate recovery on Lores to confirm that stock onto Ian. Now everyone on the blue team on their last stocks. The Cider sends Mac off stage, but Lores on the last stock himself. The downer sends Mac low. Can you confirm there with that downer? The pogo doesn't connect. Lores hardly ever misses those.
You can see the desperation in Kaino's movement right now. He is trying to make everything happen
the 2v1.
all at once. Oh no, Mac. We saw Kaino lose a stock. Mac got sent out there. He's at 192 damage on that last stock. Anything is going to knock him out, even with that Kaya defense.
Oh no, the down air, the weapons off Lores. How does he make it back? He holds on to his stock. And the blue team with a 2v1 now. Kaina on the Devil Jin pick. You are able to find a stray hit onto Mac. You can find a way to set up a 1v1, but it's going to be tough. Sidelight into down, like Kaina getting juggled there. Now stuck between two really, really bad spots. He's able to fight back though. Waits, gets the recovery. It doesn't KO. Ian trying to get a follow-up off of the nair from Mac. Kaina now, both of them in that KO range, avoids the down stick, gets a down stick of himself. D-Light into recovery. It doesn't KO though, and it comes down to the 1v1 Mac in a similar spot to what we saw in game number 2. It comes down to the 1v1 format. Mac with the spear online, picks up a bow. Kaina without a weapon. D-Light into the haymaker and the GC N-Sig, and Kaina clutches and forces game number 4. I am losing my voice with these clutches, but the red team's able to do it. Kaina, the heart's pumping on the podium there with the hard balloon, and I'm feeling it too, man. That was incredibly close.
Oh, absolutely. Absolute nail biter. Lores and Kaina showing that champion energy that we all know they have to clutch down, draw a line in the sand, and say no. Here is our rally. Here is our comeback. 1 game done. They need 2 more to make it happen.
This is going to be tough, and I didn't really believe, if I was being honest, with the Devil Jin pick, but we go into game number 4 with a newfound purpose.
3, 2.
And yeah, we're going to see who's able to take it here. If Mac and Ian are going to come up with the upset of the bracket, or if the blue team are going to fizzle out here.
I mean, it really makes me nervous for blue team. The red team is able to get it done. That means they're adapting. And when Lores and Kaina are adapting against you, you are in trouble.
Oh my goodness, what is going on? We can't even see it. They're bubble fighting right now.
Their bubble fighting is crazy. Okay, we see the little 2v1 pass back and forth here between blue team. Kaina coming back up with the save. Oh wait, that knocked Lores with the weapon throw. Mac, can he find his way back on stage? With the dare, he's done, and the rally has started, BJ. Here goes red team.
They're both up a stock apiece as well. The downlight there as Kaina is able to follow up with a double bow as well. And this is a new form of Lores and Kaina we have not seen before. The double bow is playing absolutely perfectly. Kaina is able to follow up exactly. Look at the movement from the red team. They're able to swarm on top of each other. The blue team have yet to find any sort of hit. Finally, a D-Light into Cider to hit Kaina, but Lores right back into the action with a Cider to give his teammates some help. And Ian with a GC down stick, a bit of desperation, catches his own teammate in the process. And the red team, man, this is looking so difficult to stop them. Kaina with the breakdance to close out that stock.
I'm going to keep it absolutely 100 right now, PJ. It is crumbling under their feet right now. Lores and Kaina have adapted. They have made the adjustment, and they are locked in. Mac and Ian are in huge trouble.
D-Light into Sidelight, and somehow Kaina getting a recovery there as well. Laura is dipping quite low, but even though it's a double KO for the side of Mac, they are still both on their second stock. Mac on his last stock here.
Wait.
Ground pound there, but kind of flips it. Mac having to recover low. Ian there, right there to assist his teammate though with the nair to both hit his opponent as well as his teammate upwards. The nair sends Kaina high as well, as Kaina's been playing with fire off stage.
Okay, here we go. Red team definitely set up in their chair a little bit, and there we go, the double knockout. And I'm telling you right now, we're going to game 5, PJ.
It's impossible. This is an impossible comeback.
They have made the adjustment. We see the 2v1 unfold on Ian right now as he's trying desperately to convert this from 1 stock to 4. The sweat beads out, kind of caught him.
Nice nair there, and now it's basically all but a formality as Ian is fighting his best way into this game, but it's not going to be possible as Kaina gets the ground pound, and we are going to Game 5. Your world champions, your back-to-back mid-season champions will not be stopped in game number 4. We go to Game 5, and the blue team need to do something right now. They need to find some sort of momentum here because the red team are completely steamrolling them.
I'll tell you exactly what they need to do. Very funny stat. Both members of blue team did 247 damage. Exactly. Another funny stat, that is not enough to win a 2v2 game.
Definitely not.
Not enough at all. Only less than 500 damage coming out from both of them. No, I'm telling you, it's literally over. It's literally over.
You have to do something here, and it might not be a legend swap. Obviously, this is the best pick you're going to be getting, but I mean, I want to highlight like when it came down to like their second stocks versus the double bow, Loras and Kaina, I've never seen two players more in sync with each other.
Yes.
The way they were dash jumping around each other, following up on each hit, Kaina, you know, dipping into the defensive role, able to follow up off of Loras. Loras playing point on the bow. I've never seen a double bow work out that well. We're going to see the blue team here try to do their best to stop the motion, but it's going to be really tough to do so here because the red team have so much of it going into this game number 5.
There's so much riding on this. Ian and Mac had such a lead carved out. They were playing perfectly, spectacularly, and Kaina and Loras digging in to that championship energy that they have, and they have pulled this back. It comes down to this game, and we're seeing Kaina and Loras continue to steamroll this set. Ian's stock is gone. Mac, don't go down there. It's dangerous, brother.
It is looking real tough now as Mac is very much so in the deep red. The downer does disarm him, and Ian trying to fight back for his own teammate, giving his teammate some time to get back to the stage, cycle over to another spear here. But you get hit by that nair. It doesn't KO off the top quite yet. The damage bill is looking real great. Another nair on the bow. The red team with the double bow has been unstoppable right now. The side air off the wall. The nair comes out from Loras into an immediate downer, into a down sig. The archer finds his mark once again. The recovery there from Loras. The ground pound Loras on a absolute clip right now, but his own teammate interrupts the edge guard. But hey, Mac is like, I got you, Loras. Don't even worry about it.
No. Oh, that's unfortunate. And Matt going back down there with another one. Loras is going to stop it, but he literally gimped himself. Okay, Loras reached a little too much with that one, but it was only his first stock. Oh, no. Oh, no. What is happening? Kinda, we're having some connection issues, maybe.
Hoping to get back in this game. Okay, he does get back in the game right quick. So it's nothing too crazy. He only loses his first stock in the process with the blue team now. Going to be happy to, any stock on Kaina is going to be one that you take in stride, looking for the down air there on the end line. We get a nair instead. Mac getting sent off stage, having to burn the dodge early. Kaina in a perfect spot to find a ground pound. He doesn't go for it there. Ian winning the 1v1 on Loras. Kaina unable to get to his teammate's side in time to stop all that big damage build up. The down stick comes out from Kaina. It doesn't connect though. Another nair for Mac. Mac with the juggle state. He almost catches Kaina off the top of the nair, but doesn't find it. A D-sig comes out from Ian as well, and the blue team are rallying right now.
Loras was causing absolute chaos unarmed. He was everywhere all at once. We see the breakdance come out. Gonna go from the stock, and Mac, 2 stocks to 4. It's all but impossible. Kane, he makes something happen there. Loras sweat beating out the pogo. That's gonna help. There we go. 1 out of the way, 3 more to go.
Not only do you have to beat the best team in the 2v1, but eventually you have to play the mid-season champion in a 1v1 as well. As Mac now down 1 stock to 3, and they often say you don't go out with a bang, but with a whimper. And in this spot, you hope for it to go a little bit more cinematically for your team, but it just comes down to the red team now whittling away with the double bow and playing so confidently here. The respect given to Mac, not wanting to go for any crazy plays, but as you keep getting hit by these bow recoveries, it's all just formality now for the red team as they look to confirm something. Mac getting a side air there, but an air into a double nair. Nice DI for Mac to get back to center stage with it, but Mac standing still and taking what is coming, the GC signature, and he walks off as the mid-season back-to-back champions will not be denied. The world champions moving forward in the bracket.
What a roller coaster of emotions. That was a crazy set. I really thought we were going to see the upset. I'm pretty sure Ian and Mac are like 6 PR in this 6 seed in this event. They had it. They literally put the dub in the bag.
Yeah.
And it fell apart. I promise you, as soon as I saw that game number 3 and they made that adjustment, it was in my head. I already knew it was over. Kaina and Loras, they adapt to you. You are done every single time. And we saw it happen right there. 219 damage coming off of Ian. That tells a lot. That's a Taros, 219 damage.
Yeah, it's like Taros 219 damage is like 5 hits you hit or something. So it's like not really a great spot to be in there if you're the side of Ian, but Ian will fall there in the top 5 of things as we get our first elimination side semifinals players in Kaina and Loris, the world champions. The back-to-back mid-season champions will not be denied that early in the bracket. It definitely got close though, but it really just came down to Kaina with the game 3 swap to Devil Jin, and then it set up a 1v1 on the Devil Jin, and then he was able to clutch it. And that moment is such a big deal for them in that momentum, and I'm sure that they are feeling good moving over into the rest of the bracket. They want their run back on Hughes and Lopez for sure. I know that.
Kind of my bad, bro. I was talking smack about the Devil Jin pick, and you definitely told me to sit on down, and I appreciate that. Great job from them, but we are going to get moved on to our next set, and unfortunately, I think this is PJ and I's last set for South America, and it's going to be Power and Kant going up against Kaito and Taif, and we see the earnings, we see the breakdown, and 13 gold medals for Power, and nobody else has been able to catch that gold yet. But everybody with podium finishes, Kaito and Taif, and never breaking bronze. Never breaking past bronze.
Yeah, so they're looking to hopefully place themselves into the top 3 of things through the elimination side, but it's going to be quite difficult to do so versus such a confident team, of course, on the side of Power and Kant. They're going to be looking, with the winnings, they're going to have the higher earnings, they're going to have the better seed in the bracket, but it all comes down to this. Any given Saturday here in South America can be the one where you get upset, and Kaito and Taif will continue to try to keep this run alive. I believe they're the lowest seed in the bracket, still kicking it here in the top 6 of things.
I think you're right.
Yeah, this is going to be, I think, quite a fun match here.
They've all been fun, bro.
Yeah.
They've all been so much
South
fun.
America's good.
Oh, yeah.
I was worried, I'll be honest.
Yeah,
everyone,
I openly said I was worried.
Everyone, I was like, man, South America, in the 1v1s bracket, they've been playing very parry heavy, kind of adapting a very patient play style. But then we're here in 2s, and it's like there's nothing like the 1's energy right now.
No, I am enjoying every second of it. We're seeing a nice, even with the very strong meta that we have in Brawlhalla right now, we're seeing a nice variety of legends kind of come into 2v2s today. We even got to see a little bit of Caspian, seeing some Queen Nai. Like, it's been good. It's been good. Of course, we are going to start things at Small Fortress Alliance, and I take everything I just said back because there are 3 terraces on my screen right now.
Yeah, we got Kaito and Taif on the double Taros pick, and Power and
Shame.
Kaya Taros. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't like Taros,
look away.
No, don't go anywhere, actually. I promise no more Taros after this. Stay here, I promise. It'll all be different soon. No, we do got 3 Taroses on the screen, though, and we got 2 hammers already for the red team as they look to rack on some extra credit damage here as they have the the weapon lead there, but the blue team both pick up a weapon, and it goes back to chaos right now. Everyone is just hitting the attack button as much as they can. Power getting a nair there, and the blue team looking to find the first semblance of control. As I say that, the down stick comes out, and I hope to not see another Fiesta set out of these 2 teams. I want to see some control here from this double Taros team specifically.
Well, so far, 0 control, but a stock has been confirmed. Taif being sent out of here, and now they're going to work at Kaito. That's going to confirm on that. Great early lead for blue team. 116 damage against Power, 68 against Kant. A little more being racked up now. Those Kant takes that upper position against Kaito right now. Takes him back down, sets him down to Power.
The
that was a
Mafia.
great pass and catch.
He almost got it all there with the nair into the GC downlight, but that would have been crazy if you're able to find that KO off the top. And the blue team running away with this game in a pretty dominant fashion.
Yes.
D-Light into Cider. Nice interruption there, though. Finds the KO onto Power, but doesn't find it onto Kant. We see a GC side to get punished with a Cider into the stage, and the red team equalized the stocks, but the damage has quite a lot to be desired.
Yeah, for sure, especially if you're Kaito. He is so close to being sent down that back last stock. You see him kind of hang out over there on the side, trying to stay out of harm's way, but that's leaving his partner open for a 2v1 situation, and that is going to send him out. Kaito is on his final stock. Now see what blue team can do in this 2v1 against Taif. No, Kaito comes back in and takes a little of that damage from him.
D-Light into Nair, D-Light into down air. That's going to be a way to confirm a stock. No, not quite. Taif holding on to that, and yeah, I mean, this is exactly the Taros effect, and seeing 2 Taroses on the screen will basically magnify it ×2, of course. Holding on to these stocks as much as possible, but still keeping it close. The down air is able to find the KO onto Taif as he burns the dodge there with that GC, and N-Light sends off stage, avoiding that GC N-Sig. Very big tricks coming out from Kaito, but Power sees right through it.
That was
Pogo.
So well played. Kaito's going to get back up on stage. Power went down for another Pogo. Recovery's going to whiff. Kaito's going to chase him down. Power's going to turn around and still gets a knockout on him. Very well done. Great stage awareness from Power.
This is probably the biggest lead we've seen in this set, at least this commentary block so far. D-Legend Decider, though.
Oh, absolutely.
Makes not a 4 stock, but the ground pound is able to beat the dodge as well. And we forfeit a stock versus Taros. And should I start Casta cursing it? Yeah, the blue team definitely got this one. They can't lose this, right? Surely they don't row from this position versus Taros. It's impossible, right?
Okay, they're trying to set up, though. They need to catch this team combo and not let Typh be able to pick them apart and separate them. Okay, can't work on the side. Power gonna catch him with the down sig, and that's gonna be enough. That's all she wrote. All right, blue team taking a game number 1 in a pretty dominating fashion compared to what we've seen so far. And here we go, another Taros, 234 damage.
Yeah, that's not nearly enough damage in order to keep up, especially versus this very, very high-octane team that the blue team is presenting. Once again, the Kaya Taros. And we see a swap there from Kaito over from the Taros into the Bodvar, looking to pick up a sword and try to get a little bit of faster, more nimble hitboxes out in the process.
For sure, for sure.
Hopefully seeing the Bodvar find some success here into this game number 2. But the blue team, with what was essentially a 4-stock victory, makes it quite difficult. Definitely a lot of question marks around this Bodvar pick. I feel like we're going to see if we can find some action.
I like the Bodvar. I feel like he's one of those underrepresented legends. I mean, hammer is hammer. Sword got a little bit of a buff to bring it back a little bit closer to where it used to be. And we're going to see if he is going to be able to exploit this a little bit as he whiffs on the grab to cancel neutral light. Kaito going to hit the recovery, send Kant all the way up. Power being sent over to the right side. Okay, Power, no weapon to be seen, but he's going to be way high into the air. Typh, though, is going to go ahead and swap over to Kant, get him out of here. Now they're able to focus on Power, and he's gone too.
That was a crazy way to get the double KO, and slow motion, it wouldn't be a PJ slow-mo balk if not all best of 5 game 5s, and I feel like we're going to be seeing it here because this is the red team slowly building up a big lead here, and you know what a Taros Bodvar team can do with a slight stock advantage. D-Light and Decider, though, equalizes quite quickly, and another D-Light Cider Power getting a little bit of a KO steal there. Happy to take that one for sure, confirm the stock for sure, and the blue team get right back in this game, but with Power approaching the red, it makes it quite difficult here. You have to play quite precise.
Yes, they were very efficient in bringing it back, though. I mean, red team got out there in front, and Kant and Power doing a great job, brought things back to even, and now we're gonna battle for the stage control and battle for this positioning over here on the right side. Power coming in with the side light. He gets completely tossed over to the right side though, but he caught the stare on Typh. Can he follow it up? No. Typh is able to escape, get back up on stage, but can't. Pushes him back over to the right side.
Kaito and Typh holding onto the right wall for any sort of breathing room versus this blue team. They finally do get a big punish, and a D-Light into Decider will flip the situation. Power going for the 2v1 combo there, or the 1v2 combo, I should say, as the side light comes in, but we see an immediate reversal from the Bodvar with the hammer Cider, and Kan is fighting for his life on this wall right now, not wanting to lose the stock without his teammate by his side. The Nair comes out onto Kaito with a big down sig. Will equalize the stock slightly here, but Kaito having his second stock still, playing so elusively, wanting to bait the red team to go off stage versus him. The blue team, I should say, sorry. Nair into recovery. Typh in a bad spot, though, has yet to pick a weapon, taking so much of that extra credit damage. The blue team's not even worrying about Kaito. They know they can hone in on Typh and get the damage.
Yeah, just the one Sayer is going to go ahead and just shoot him out of the way, send him on the last stock, and now he is back in. Everybody on their final stocks. Typh, though, with 109 damage already racked against him. He's going low.
Where are we going?
No, oh, wait, he got the Nair out. He almost saved him. No, PJ literally putting his head on the desk right now in disappointment. 2v1 situation against Kaito right now. Power and Kant. Can they lock it in and get the 2-0 advantage against Kaito and Typh?
I mean, it's too high stakes of a match to go for the side air there. The read that wasn't deserved, and it ends up you getting reversaled and KO'd for it. The red team with great chances in this game, but it all slips away off of a very mistimed fast fall side air. Yeah. Kaito now recovering high there, and an N-Light into D-Light into side air into side sig to KO off the top, and the blue team, after getting KO'd very, very early in that game, seize control once again and go 2-0 in the set.
That was rough. That was hard to watch. They had a great lead. They had built up so much momentum at the beginning of that game, and then blue team just said, nah, we're done. And they literally just shut it down and took all the energy, all the momentum, everything back in their direction. And here we go, immediately swapping back over to Taros.
Yeah.
It was, the Bodvar worked fantastically. You basically won the game. You just fumbled at the end. But we're gonna lock back in on the bull and see if maybe this is the answer in game number 3.
Kan starting off there with some nice little unarmed damage. I always like to highlight the first bit of damage in the match. can definitely set the pace. And the blue team knowing that if it continues to be the way it was, they're going to win this set 3-0 and move forward quite quickly. Double side light there on the side of Typh. Typh now in the defensive game slightly faltering as he's getting too aggressive and end-sig on his own teammate, though. That was
very aggressive. It was very aggressive. Caught his teammate with the neutral sig, but now he's going to go over. He's going to save power this time, though. But Kaito taking Kant up in the air. Finally, a nair in Kant's favor is going to put things back in his way. But Power and Kant both being sent to the right side. The washing machine comes out, but Typh with the big punish on it. Power running away, trying to find a place to put his feet.
Okay, the Nair's not able to KO off the top. That side air is going to send far and enough to KO even coast to coast. The down sig gets punished with a D-sig. D-light into the side sig off the side air. And the blue team now in a similar spot to where they were in game number 2, but in quick equalization. Exactly the same thing from the last game. The down air comes out and it's unofficial double KO on the side of Power there. He looks for the Nair and that extra credit onto Typh. Typh and Kaito both having to pick up a weapon here. The blue team, D-light into the side air, into the Nair. That's a big damage build, but a down air hits very low Power in a bad spot, but he fights right back on the stage. On the stage, however, Kaito's winning that 1v1 on Kant as Kant needs to pick up a weapon.
This is so close. We were literally at the end of the first stock. Everybody was 0 damage. Second stock, and completely as close as you can possibly get. The Sarah on Typh. Ooh, Power trying to send him right back to his teammate, but couldn't quite get that spear on him. Sidelight, Dare, with big pogo. Typh find his way back up. Found his way up to catch a recovery underneath. Stop Sarah. Oh, he was out of frame. He couldn't get him in his hitbox. Big recovery from Power, though. Kant and Power, 2v1 situation against Kaito. Can they convert it? Can they make anything happen? Kaito running away. Teammate back on. No damage was put against him in that 2v1.
Kaito fighting for his life there on the hammer, even in the 2v1, continuing to be a threat. D-light into side air, another side air as well. Typh is just kind of watching as teammate goes crazy. He goes, hey, brother, you can go off. You can go crazy as much as you want, because if you're going to play like that, that's exactly what we need to potentially get this reverse 3-0 going. They're up 3 stocks to 1 now off the back of Kaito completely running away with this game, and he's continuing to do so there. A nice 3-piece there, but a double side air there sends Power into an edge guard opportunity. Another ground pound there. That finds the KO, and that's now a 2v1.
That's bad. I was getting ready to say Typh needs to hold on to that stock with everything
that
he holds dear in this world, and unfortunately he lost it. Kaito on his tournament stock right now, PJ. I really thought we might be able to see a little bit of a rally here, maybe see Red Team take a game, but it looks like all but lights out for Kaito, and Typh right now is Kant and Power trying to lock in and finish it out.
Absolutely. It's not going to be so easy to do this. No. We saw Kaina do the exact same thing as a red team member versus the blue team to make a reverse 3-0 happen, but this team combo should all but be over. The recovery is not enough to KO, but what we thought was going to be a best of 5, game 5, instead should be a swift 3-0 for the blue team as there's no weapon. Exclamation points come out. Kaito holding on, the respect to keep playing through, but the blue team in Power and can't seal out our block with a 3-0 there, but they move forward with both breaching that 500 damage threshold. They look very, very confident on the Kaya Teros pick, and they are your highest placing Kaya Teros team moving into the bracket here.
Wow. Okay, I really thought we were going to see some momentum go back the other way. I was really hoping for it, but we're going to take a look at these replays and see how Kant and Power were able to get the job done. I hate looking at this 3-0 scoreline, though, because like I said earlier, that just does not tell the story. It was so much closer than that, but unfortunately, they could not get one on the scoreboard. Unfortunately, their day is done, but a very, very good performance from them today in Summer Championship.
Yeah, absolutely, and I feel like it really just came down to game number 2. They had such a dominant position, and then the fastball side air, and then into getting hit by 2 pogos, losing your stock, putting your teammate in that 1v2 situation, and just there, I feel like all the momentum, if there was going to be any momentum, it was going to be in that moment, but they were unable to seize any sort of control as Power and Kant are able to close it out there. Once again, slow motion, the disco lights for the last time for us today there. That's going to wrap up our blocks today, man. But we still have a South American top 4. If you've been enjoying the matches so far, you won't want to miss that. Before we go, slow motion, anything you want to say?
It was a privilege.
It was a blast.
South America, I bow to you. The
best region
show.
In Brawlhalla.
You guys putting on an absolute clinic today. I am Slow Motion. This is PJ. Check out beardedbrawls.com, and we will see you guys later.
I'm Sparky878, and you're watching Brawlhalla Esports.
Back on the desk, Summer Championship, and I have both my laptops here because I really had to find out the science behind how Hughes is piloting Vector so well, and also if he'll be winning the next set. And I've come to two conclusions. It looks like they're both saying inconclusive but a little closer to him actually winning this.
I don't
We'll
know,
see.
man.
That's
I
what I'm
got
getting.
a third screen
Okay,
over
what's
here.
the third screen say?
Signs are pointing towards a Lopez used dub.
Okay, all right.
In my mind, but I don't know. You got the data.
I have
you got
a
the
lot
data,
of data.
bro.
I have a 70-30 here and like a 65-35 here. So, you know, if you average it, they have the winning chance. But I don't want to take anything away from Sack and Reaper Black.
That's right.
That's what's coming
That's
up
right.
next. I don't need this data to watch what's going to come up here. You guys already know what we're getting. Lopez, you, Sack, Reaper Black, Lores, Kinda, Power, and Can't are still all in the building. We're trying to figure out who gets that top one finisher. But we also got to figure out who gets through the rest of it. You know what I mean? We got 4 people left, and we got to start giving out some placements.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. We got a few more matches left to determine our South American bracket. That's crazy, by the way. You had nothing up on those screens. I'll just say it. I'll let the people know. I'm going to blow up your spot.
I'll
just say it right now. I'll say it right now. It's just straight up lock screen. Wait. Password in real quick. It's just locked.
Look.
There it is.
It's
Oh,
us.
there we
us.
are.
That's
us.
That's what. Wait. But look, check my other tab. Oh,
that's the
pro
stats. So we do have it.
We
Okay,
do have
we're ready.
stats.
We're ready
I do
now.
have the stats. I swear
Our
to you.
first match
All
of the day, winners finals, at least for the two of us, and we're getting right into it, folks. Lopez and Hughes versus Sack and Reaper. The thing I wanted to say before we got into this is Sack and Reaper actually won the spring championships, and Lopez and Hughes got 5th. I would say in terms of just raw matchup, I would favor Lopez and Hughes, at least in my mind, but I'm excited to see these two square off.
I'm never going to count anybody out when we get to the top 4. I think there's a big surprise factor here on the Hughes pick. What happened?
Yep.
Reaper Black.
Okay.
Like, what are we
Reaper
doing?
gone.
He said, you know what? Someone's losing this stock.
Yeah, and it has to be me. Look, I'll set the tone. Let's see what happens, though. I mean, Reaper, I think, lost that stock with a handful of resources left there, so a little bit awkward to kick us off. Sack going to go off the right side there as well, so bit of a deficit already for Blue.
Oh, my God. All right. Look at that. Trying to catch Hughes. You can't do it. He's back onto the stage one more time. Unfortunately, the only person who seems to be able to hit him is Lopez. Fights his way back down.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Lopez going a little crazy at the top. Oh, nice.
Stomped air, not getting too much more. Okay, the signature comes through. Reaper equalizing it a little bit. Can they get the pickup onto Sack, or Lopez, excuse me. Coming through.
All right. Lopez is trying to get away. They're definitely trying to swarm in on him, but no one. Reaper about to lose a stock again, bro. He's just willing to give it away.
Yeah, he's going mega deep right now.
My man he's like, I'm trying to fulfill a charity quota right now on these stocks for sure.
Okay, little 4-man scramble though. Hughes is kind of the one that gets the better end of that. Pushes that one off the left side, goes for the edge guard. No, wants to target swap. And Reaper again picking up with these signatures, right? Like kind of catching an overextension on the edge guards. As we say it, Sack is going to fall off the left side, make it a double off the top.
Sack is dancing around him right now, but yeah, look at that. Lopez Hughes getting a little extra, tries to get the wall right there. Does take a little small punish, but nothing crazy. As of right now, though, I mean, it's exactly what the data had said. You know, Hughes, Lopez looking pretty strong. This is not a game that could not escape them, though. Sack and Reaper could find one stock here, maybe a crazy
Big
team.
one.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Reaper gone way deep again.
That's nothing, too. Yeah, so Lopez loses the stock. They do get an opportunity onto Hughes. He's in red, off stage. Both blue team members extending far. Finally gets the hit off the top, making this an even battle at 1 apiece. Hughes and Lopez, of course, pretty fresh, pretty clean, but let's see if they can close this game out.
That was, that was really good movement there from Hughes, though, to get back to the center stage. Unfortunately, he does get picked up right near the middle, so, like, he does at least avoid the edge guard, but it still loses that stock. Just nice to know that he's able to get out of those situations. Down sig here from the Lance on Hughes.
Yeah,
Nobody
look at this from Lopez, too, right? It's just Stomp City. Okay, Hughes is going to be the first one to act. Oh, that's a pretty big blunder from Reaper. Let's see if Sack can make it back.
Okay, Sack. I think Reaper doing a good job of, like, at least not allowing anybody to go past him so that Sack can get, like, a freeway back here. Hughes trying to get a punish. Hughes, big punish. Sack, I'm just surprisingly in the way of that, like, half-charge recovery.
Yeah, absolutely massive, though, from Hughes. Cutting off the 45-degree angle, gets the breakdance on the pickup, closes out that first one. I mean, look, we said the tone was set pretty early, right, with Reaper falling off that left side there. It's going to be a close battle here, but it looks like Hughes and Lopez are striking first.
Yeah, I mean, and with the way, he lost that stock. He did about just as much damage as Sack, even with that lost stock. So imagine if he was able to keep it. We probably could have saw something way better from that team. So again, don't want to count them out. Sack, Reaper Black, not going to take that first game. It's all good. We still got some games to go, but Hughes and Lopez, once again, looking like the team to beat right here when it comes to this losers bracket side of things.
Absolutely. Game 2 already loading back in. Right back to Small Fortress. Let's see what we have going on right here. Perhaps not an early stock on the blue side, and we're in for a very, very close battle. A lot of Brawlhalla to play in game number 2.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, whoever ends up getting sent down is going to be still a task here for anybody on the loser side of things to really get that W. But as of right now, we got to see who gets to sit in grand finals. Big action happened there on the left side. Nice
that.
pickup. Oh, that would have been clean if Sack was ready to pick up that neutral sig as well. However,
this is something we've said so much on the pre-show as well. Like, battle boots feel like such a rare breed in twos nowadays, but they're such a good enabling weapon, right? Like, you can set up these passes over to your teammate as long as they're ready on the reaction. We did see the quick two-piece right there. I will expect to see a bit more as long as Sack got the boots on the feet.
Yeah, Sack actually running into the way. Oh, nice, clean, easy pickup there from Lopez. Now he tries to go for it again. Yeah, Yu's going to get hit out of his recovery. He's just kind of stuck in the air right now. He's got to make his way back down. Great.
This is recovery. Wait.
Yeah, great evasion. I thought he was going to go for a ground pound for a second.
Ooh, okay.
Weapon toss.
Yeah, forces Sack to burn the dodge. This is actually a little problematic off the right side. Sack gets the reversal hit onto Lopez, but he's fresh. Tries to cover the high angle with the signature. Now Yuz and Lopez firmly in position for the edge guard. Tries to send it way far down, but Reaper turns it all the way around. Lopez gets the stock in response. What is going on, TK?
Bro, the reverse drive-by down sig that Yuz tried to pull off, man, was like, I know he said, watch this.
Yo, he said, I can see the tangent lines, brother. He's cut all the way down, trying to cut off every possible angle. Could not get there in time, though, and the 2-for-1 comes through. Sack gets the pickup onto Yuz, a left side blast zone KO, and Lopez is in bad shape, gets the second pickup as well, and this has just gone from bad to worse. What a turnaround from blue team.
This is why I did not want to count them out. That was a huge combo for them to be able to take. Getting that stock off of Yuz, too. Perfect time. Wait a minute, Lopez.
They got a shot here. Oh, he's got the angles. He's got the angles. There's no resources on both.
My God, this game is going back and forth, bro. We are definitely seesawing. Who has the momentum right now? I got to say it's probably Yuz and Lopez, but we got to see what happens. Who gets the first big hit? Who's ready to get the first big combo? That's going to be a big scoop right there, but nobody home to really get any extra damage.
Yeah, and super importantly that both of them got KO'd at practically the same time, right?
Yeah.
So it really is anybody's game as we go in here. Reaper tries to get the combo over to Sack, but the interruption from Yuz makes that not really possible. Sack going in, finds a single hit, not much more after that. Lopez sweat beads on Reaper of Shark in the water, trying to make this one count. Now it's on the edge guard. There's going to be the sweat beads comes through, but Sack covers it all. It's a 2v1 situation for Yuz. He's got nothing left. He's sliding off. It's 1-1.
Man, that is how you do it. Sack and Reaper absolutely activating there in that second game. And also, got to give it up to that last play, too. Sack had great coverage for anything that was going high off of his SIG usage to really make sure that game was done at that exact moment. Boom. Big plays right there from Zach, as you can see here, or Sack in these replays. Dude, this is going to be an exciting set for sure.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, the back and forth between these two. And I don't actually think these two teams have, like, played against each other for a minute as well. I'm looking at history, and it's looking like towards the end of 2024 at like maybe a community event. That was a 3-0 in Lopez's and Yu's favor. This is crazy.
No 3-0 now, I'll tell you that. I'm expecting to see a Game 5 they keep playing like this, but you never know how the games will shape up as we get into our third one. Same teams, no one changing here, no reason to change. I know Yuz definitely has quite a few characters he could bring out if he wanted to, but as of right now, it seems like he's really focusing on this Vector.
Yeah, and I don't think we've seen a ton of at least like disconnected moments from either team where one player is maybe caught out of position, gets put into the 2v1, and then it creates those offset respawns. Maybe we'll get it in one of these games, and that's really when one team is totally going to start pulling away from the other, but remains to be seen so far.
Oh, movement right here. Yuz definitely tracking Sack down right there for that little bit of damage, but now look at the teamwork. They're so quick with it. What a turnaround. Sack Reaper able to make a combo out of nowhere.
And this is what I mean. Even if Sack isn't the one to get the starting hit with the boots online, right? Like, he can just react, and active inputs are allowing him to enable edge guards, allowing him to get the follow-up hit. There's a reversal hit from Lopez, though. The weapon throw will force the burn dodge, and that's just going to be first strike going over towards the red team. Second one maybe soon to follow as well.
All right, I was like, does he need to get down there? But even if he did need to get down there, he definitely got down there in time. Double blaster. He's sending him. My man said, I got the R-Wing on deck. Send me a couple laser shots. Love it.
Crazy coverage as well from Yuz to just cover high angles, forces blue team to basically reset on the wall jumps. Really, really clean stuff from red so far, maintaining this lead. Let's see how long Lopez can hang on to this stock, though.
Oh, that was actually a very good breakup right there from Lopez. Right before that that down stick hit the ground, he was able to get it down air to go ahead and stop the extra damage that was coming.
Ooh. Dude, Lopez is mixing both of them. literally both Sack and Reaper head on a swivel. Lopez was just all over the map, still going. Pogo comes through, weapon toss down, tries to get the connecting hit, but Reaper there to interrupt. Lopez able to touch the wall.
Reaper's
maybe hanging on for a little bit longer. How is he getting so much damage?
Yeah, wasn't able to get that as the finisher, unfortunately, but I did like that ground pound before to get that like big extra piece of damage before trying to go up and out with the recovery. Weapon toss gonna be good, gets him back down to the ground one more time. He is definitely juking. Can he get a side air to get these stocks out the way? He's looking down light, not gonna hit.
Dog, Lopez was deep red. I mean, bro was doing parkour over all the platforms, on all the walls, doing everything, absolute most. Blue team is really far behind in terms of damage. I mean, even just a light hit like that from Use is enough to get the KO from basically cross court.
Uh-oh. Sack currently, all right, just gonna get pushed off of that stock too. I was like, he's the last person on his team with 2 stocks, just gets pushed off immediately with that side air. They got a lot to make up for. This is not nearly as close as last game, but I still don't want to count them out until I see at least one more person off this screen. Their 2v1 potential is too good.
Oh my gosh,
oh my God,
okay.
get down.
Exhausted recovery off the top too.
Yeah.
I really like that vision from Lopez. But yeah, I think if there's anything that Sack and Reaper have shown, at least in game number 2, their team combos are extremely on point. So if they can find, again, a disconnect onto one of the red team members, maybe make a little bit of an awkward respawn timing, they can make some magic happen, but they're running out of real estate now, and they're running out of stocks if they're Sack.
And I think that ground pound was about to hit too, but no, I think Lopez might have interrupted that with his own dare. Somehow, we didn't get a lost stock here. Oh, wait, Reaper's trying to go a little crazy on Lopez. He's living on Brawl time, though. I mean, it's really just a short combo that needs to hit for him to actually take this game.
Yeah. It's super tough. I think if Lopez was at 1 stock when that's happening, maybe it's doable. You have to 1v1 versus Use. You're still definitely behind.
Yeah.
But as the dust settles, it's Use and Lopez pulling away with game number 3.
Quick with it, too, man. That was a nice little weapon toss to break that recovery, re-grab the weapon, get the recovery, drag him down to the abyss. Good stuff to Lopez, but yeah, man, I mean, Lopez living for that long on that stock. He's taking 400 damage altogether, but I feel like that was literally 400 damage, and most of it was probably on that first stock.
Yeah, I think our post-game stats are 1 behind maybe, but the chart is crazy.
Yeah.
Like, it just goes forever. I mean, that first one was so insane from Lopez, an absolute colossal effort from him to make sure he didn't lose that stock early, and it just let them completely pull away with the lead.
All right, man, here we go into our 4th game. What can we get going here for Sack and Reaper? Are they going to be sent to the loser side of things? As of right now, Use and Lopez looking real strong in that from that last game. And honestly, just throughout, I mean, the second game, the one that they did lose, it was kind of down to the wire. So really just depends on how big the momentum pendulum swings, I think, for both of these teams.
Yeah, and importantly, like you said, the winner of this advances into grand finals on the winner's side. So sitting pretty, guaranteed second place, of course. But most of these teams here are looking for the gold medal at this point.
Oop. Watch your toes. Sack right now. Just kind of marking behind Reaper. It looks like he's the one who's going to play a little more of the back line type situation, but they do have a good close in. Maybe if they're able to find that first initial hit, they can turn this to a large team combo on both of them. Oh man, getting dragged down to the abyss. Sack is trying his best to help to get back to the stage, barely making it. Oh, missed on the side stick. However, it doesn't matter. Good pickup here from Use with the down stick.
Yeah, and I mean, Use made that so ambiguous when he was going to try to recover towards the stage, right?
Yeah.
Even Sack and Reaper both individually tried to get their own respective edge guards on him, and he was like, no, I'm just too tricky for you.
Uh-oh. Sends out pack. Yeah, so quick with a down light into the Sayer. Lopez should be able to make that one back for free. Oh, okay, nice little jukes.
Yeah, you got to get this, though. Okay, burn dodge. There's the wall. Sack tries to go for the D-light into ground pound, but Reaper there to pick up the pieces as well. Very well executed from blue side to keep this one close.
Yeah, that was good. I mean, great for Reaper. Great spot for Reaper to hit on that wall, too. It's not nearly as big as like some of the other places that have that 45-degree slant, but it is big enough for him to still find it and get a nice little spike off his down sig. All right.
Okay, we're going to see if the same situation happens right there. All of the action just completely broken up by the chaos that is Use's Lance. Gets through with the side air. Takes an entire stock, and Reaper kept the counter punch there. Oh my gosh, he wanted to read a jump from Use in that position.
That would have been big, too, because he just beat that recovery, so Use's like biggest movement option was already taken out. Use having to use all of his jumps, exhaust his, his way to get back to the stage. Does work out, though. Lopez always being there to kind of protect his way. Side air, it's going to be enough middle of the stage.
Once again.
That boy Nash, he's very strong. Okay.
Oh, okay. Sack throws it back, maybe expecting Reaper trying to go back towards the stage. Uh-oh. Precarious position for Reaper, though. You saw the sweat beads online. This is going to be bad. You got to touch down, and Reaper's drifting all the way in for it.
Uh-oh. I see Hughes definitely kind of plotting to see which his way to get in here. Ends up hitting his teammate, but it's all good though. I feel like it might have been worth to get him off the stage.
Gets one. Oh, Hughes couldn't disconnect it though. Wait,
they
both go.
They both go. Yeah, he couldn't get down there. I think that weapon toss actually really messed him up too. But like even so, they did get him out on the last stock. Sack is hurting. Sack cannot get hit.
Yeah, and this is scary. We saw like cross map.
Wait a minute.
Hang on,
Sack is going crazy. Sack is going crazy.
No, he doesn't. He has no resources. It's a 2v1 for Hughes now.
Sack went absolutely foolish on that left side. He got one opportunity and turned it to a whole stock.
Wait, one Sayer can do this though for Hughes, and he knows it. Look at this. This is just whiff punish one, hit the other, and maybe we're talking business here if you're Hughes. You got to play it so careful, though. I mean, a pretty slow weapon that is the Lance. He's getting picked up with the combo. I don't know if blue team's dropping this one ever. We are going to game number 5.
Bro, Sack definitely made that game happen, though, for sure. I was like, he cannot get hit. He said, bet. And then he said, well, check this out. Craziest edge guard, gets the clean edge guard, and then turns it to a 2v1. And you already knew if they found that first hit, nothing was dropped.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes these teams can get thrown for a loop, right?
Yeah.
Like we said, Sack and Reaper, really good at the 2v1 combos. They are not dropping them practically ever in the 4 games we've seen so far. So when you see an individual performance like that from Sack to just be like, I'm fully committing to this edge guard because it's our only out, right? And it works out for them, that's crazy. It kept them in this set, and it can get them to grand finals as well.
Dude, and that's how you know they really stole that set. Look at the damage right here. 349, 557, right? 330, 579. They stole that game for sure. And they should have. You know, they should have. With that edge guard, it's really just if you can get the most opportune edge guard of all time at the time you need, hey, that's still great teamwork right there. Y'all might have been getting bodied, but you were able to take a stock at, like, yellow. Like, that's amazing.
Sometimes you just got to be clutch at the right moments, and Sack definitely pulled it out when he needed it the most. We go to game number 5. Our strikes are coming through. Western Air Temple run back?
I don't know, man. Because they were just at, what, Suzaku Castle. Looks like, Mos Eisley. Okay. I personally don't get to see this one too often, but I think in doubles it's probably a little less...
Sure.
You know, because there's more people, there's more chances to get like the damage that you need to push somebody off the blast zones. Usually, I think in singles, if someone's picking this, they're trying to run away. They're trying to run away. So a little harder to do that with so many people on the screen. But here we are, game 5 situation. Use Lopez, Sack, and Reaper Black. They're able to steal away that last game. Now, hopefully, they can take some of that momentum into this game. We'll see what happens though.
Use and Lopez though want to just take all the magic away, eliminate this one, and make it to grand finals on the winner's side without much of a sweat. Gonna have to work for it hard though. Reaper already trying to land down in a pretty rough spot. Use trying to go for the juggle. Gets a couple more hits on the way down onto Sack. These positions where blue team has been kind of cornering themselves and putting them on the wall, I'm getting a little nervous about that.
Yeah, but like if somehow they're still able to turn. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, that man Reaper is gonna get sent out of there. Unfortunately, they're trying to get some damage here on Sack. Sack still willing to fight for it though, but ends up getting picked up by that.
Reaper, where are you going?
Was he trying to save him? I can't tell. With the ground pound, that's kind of...
Yeah, but this is a really, really rough position for blue now. You might just get completely run over at this point, especially when Sack gets wrapped up on the left side as well.
Oh. Okay, wait. They got a pickup here.
They do. He sent it back, though. I think
good break. I do like the break, though, but I think maybe potentially if one of them messed up, they could have got a double sig there. So understandably why you would throw it back, but not this time around.
Yeah, blue team has to make a play though now.
Yeah.
They just need strong, like that's the difference maker though, right? Lopez and Hughes, their legends are just so good at finding individual aerials that confirm KOs. Reaper and Sack have been getting a lot of them off of team conversions, so they need that initiating hit.
No, there it is.
Gets one. Is it enough though, Lopez?
Yeah, I like what he tried to do. He's probably expecting Sack just to be a little more scared and try to get back to stage immediately. Sack recognizing that, like, no, I got time. Ends up getting the perfect turnaround, and now they're back in the game.
It's so important, right? So if Sack or Reaper falls here, they have to hang on to the stock for as long as possible. It is such a bad position if they get 1-2'd on weird timings now. So if Reaper goes, this is awkward now. Sack has to run away.
Yeah, that was a little bait and switch action right there, using the down sig of Vector, and then immediately once that's over, they both try to get back to stage. Lopez right there with a side sig. Absolutely not. Denying that first stock. Now they got a solid lead here. They had a solid lead last game, too, though. Again, don't want to count anybody out until I see that 2v1 scenario. And even then...
Okay, Lopez kind of assisting, making that a 3-on-1 versus Hughes for at least a moment. Sack threading the needle, finding the hit, but he doesn't get the last connection.
Oh, that's unfortunate. He had to try to get around Hughes. You saw that, but he was still trying to make sure he can get maybe that last hit onto Lopez. Well, hold it. I like that hold, but it didn't matter. He wanted Sack to get out of there. Doesn't matter. The Hughes with the awareness that, wait, let me just get a free punish on both of them.
And this is tough. I mean, this last combo has got to confirm it, and it will. Hughes and Lopez firmly in the driver's seat in that game number 5, and they will march their way to grand finals.
Absolutely, and this is how it probably should have looked, in that last game, but because of some very opportune gameplay from Reaper Black and Sack, they were able to get to a game 5. No misstep in the stride of Lopez and Hughes. They said, it's fine. Yeah, we got to play another game, but we're going to go just as dominant as we did in the game before. Just how we're just going to close it out.
Yeah,
they did.
Yeah, I mean, I think where things maybe quote-unquote fell apart between Game 4 and Game 5 also is you kind of scrape away with a win in Game 4 and you're like, dang.
Yeah.
So how do we do that again?
Yeah.
And you're thinking about it, right? And I feel like we talked about it a few times in this game, right? So much of what Blue Team was excellent at versus Hughes and Lopez were team combos. And they really got nothing in Game 5, right? They got a couple that were just interrupted, and I think if those go through, maybe we're talking a closer battle.
Yeah.
But end result is going to be a 4-stock for Red Team.
Yeah, that is kind of fair. I feel like, genuinely, it felt like almost all the times they did have a team combo coming up, it just a drop at the end, or maybe one pass too long, you know what I mean? And so therefore it just wasn't working out. Hey man, still a great set, all things considered, man. Lopez and Hughes will be moving on to our grand finals. Well, now means we have to go down to the loose side of things to see what happens in our next set. That was that was mad fun to watch though.
That was a crazy first set to get, and that was just for who gets to go to grand finals, which is kind of insane. But our next one on the elimination side, it's Kinda and Loris up against Power and Kant, who have been. They've both been going on pretty insane runs so far, so I'm looking forward to seeing this matchup as well.
Here we go, man. Loris, Kinda, you see it. Money is being made over here. Money being made over here from the other side, too. Power and Kant. Power, a decent amount of money on his side, too. Kant seemingly just now starting to break in to some of these top echelons. But he's got 1 silver, and he's working his way over to maybe potentially a 2nd silver here if he's able to at least get this W now.
That's right, and that silver was with Power as their teammate as well at Spring Championships, the 2nd place over there. But they're up against, I'm not going to lie, a tough opponent, the mid-season champions, Loris and Kinda, the world champions in 2024, Loris and Kinda. I would argue probably one of the best doubles teams out there, Loris and Kinda, but they are in the elimination bracket is the big fat asterisk on all of it.
I'm thinking, I mean, if I'm a betting man, I'm probably expecting to see, Loris, Kinda, Lopez, Hughes as our finals. But there's a bunch of people they have to get through first, and this has to be the start of it. They got to win here, then they have to beat Sack and Reaper Black, or none of this matters. They just get 4th.
It's true. That can also happen.
That could happen. I could be talking them up majorly and just be straight wrong. We're going to find out, though. We're getting into this set right here, right now. Where are we going? I was thinking Demon Island. Okay.
And it looks like we are loading in. And yeah, I mean, you talk about the consistency from this team. I'm scrolling through, and it's first, second, third, and then their bad placement, quote unquote, is not getting top 8 at Spring Championships, where the team they're facing off against got 2nd. So look, anything could happen right here. Let's see if the midseason champs can continue on in this elimination run.
Yeah, at this point, I mean, it's always about, when we get to this point, it's whose team is communicating the best and who's playing the best right now. That's all that really matters. I think we're at that point where you can't really fully count a winner immediately, but, you can still be a betting man, bet a little bit on the odds for sure. Currently, though, odds not looking too much in the favor of anyone except for Kant. He's kind of hurt. Nothing crazy, though, but a team combo probably could take him out if there's no interruption.
Oh, my gosh. Okay. We're already seeing a lot of really great communication from Red. That was a little bit of a miscue from Loris, but it shouldn't matter. Tries to get the Nair connection on the 2nd hit. Still off stage. Gets the weapon toss onto Power. Recovery as well. Kind of not there to pick up the pieces, though, so it's a reset onto the stage for everybody. Recovery comes through. Not even a disarm onto Kant. So that weapon still being in hand is really important for this first stock.
Oh, my God. Okay. Double time. Oh, what a pass. Hold on. Can we turn that into a stock?
Burned it.
He tries to get the ground. I think it trades, unfortunately. Doesn't matter, though. Power and Kant still finding a way to get that stock. I mean, Loris is fighting his way back for a long time on that right side, and Kant just said, hold the side air.
What did I say, bro? Kant not getting disarmed off that recovery completely changed the tempo of the beginning of this match already. So Loris and Kinda now playing a little bit from behind, trying to find the combo, looking for the slide charge down strong, or down heavy, excuse me, was Loris. Power off stage, looking for something. Loris gets the KO off the top, covers Kinda's back, and that's what homies do.
Exactly. Kinda just trying to get back to stage. Loris said, let me go ahead and clear the way for your brother, and just like that, we are now back into an even game. Kinda is hurting, though, on this 2nd stock, so he's got to be a little more careful. You see him trying to find his way back to the stage. My God, what a recovery.
Dude, the dip downs from Kinda to avoid the pogos out of Power, just so clean. And again, has to be a neutral win outright for any blue team member to get the KO, gets the anti-air onto Loris instead of Kaina, of course, the intended target. There's the Pogo Power wanted the first time, but can't get the KO until Kant enters the picture.
Yeah, Kant right there. I mean, if that's one thing that Tero's going to do, is going to get those KOs for sure. Just a straight, raw, neutral air. Going to go ahead and take out Kaina.
Oh, picked up both, though. This could be huge. Oh, not even. I was going to say GCD Light into ground pound, but just goes for the ground pound outright. And Kaina, how about a second one to get the KO and really set the tone now?
This is good. I got a little bit of a lead here, and Loris is still willing to chase you down like he's in white right now. Man is in red. He could lose his stock right now. No real weapon in hand for Kant to do it. Now that he's got this axe, though, watch the Sayers. Definitely has to watch the Sayers right now. Love the movement. Kind of hit his teammate, but luckily not going off that blast.
Oh, got both. Okay, necessary break up there from Power to get the shutdown.
Uh-oh. Got to find his way back there. They are definitely sharking him right there. Kind of somehow getting that reverse dare to go ahead and shift his momentum, get back down to the ground.
Okay, this is a whiff punish onto Camp, but not too much more after that. Loris off stage. Is this a reversal situation? Do you go for Kaina once again? You got caught between two.
Problem. Okay, missed the combo though. Power. A little surprised that he missed that combo. I guess he stood a little further back because he was afraid of Kaina coming back there. But yeah, just couldn't get that neutral air to send back up. Oh my God!
The dodge from Kaina, cerebral. This man has so many folds in his brain. I cannot believe it. Off stage now. Does he get there? Sweat beads come through. Loris jumps away as well. They knew they had one in the bag. Crazy stuff for that first game.
Yeah, I liked. For a second, I thought that Loris was trying to get involved, but he was like, "Wait, let me just get away, so you don't even get a chance to maybe get a chase dodge back to the stage." I already see your sweat beating. There's nothing else you can do to get back to the stage. Boom, we get the W. What an exciting first game right there between them. But yeah, I mean, big play had to be made right there at the end from Kaina to make sure we could at least start to seal that deal and seal this game.
Yeah, really, really like the heads-up play from Kaina. Just neutral dodging. I feel like a lot of people maybe gravity cancel, try to counter hit in that position, but just going for the straight dodge, being like, okay, you'll be in a little bit of lag. I can get the hit after the fact, and then it's just over. Really, really good stuff. The coordination from Loris and Kaina is on point. But it was a close first game for Power and Kant as well.
It was. So now we get into our second game here as we go to Mos Eisley. Got to give up to Loris and Kaina for getting that first W. And also, I'm just happy to see some Mos Eisley, bro. Maybe it was just singles weekend last week that I was like, damn, no one's playing this character. But now, or no, the stage. But now we're getting some of that Star Wars representation out here. Love it. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Game number 2. Power and Kant made that one stock battle. I guess temporarily, right? Or I guess we'll count it as a one stock between them. Very, very close, though. I mean, it is a game of inches between a lot of these teams. Like we said, anyone playing well on the day can go on a run.
Dude, the fact Kant and Loris were willing to fight up there for the rest of the game. If they could, bro, if there are multiple jumps,
like, why don't we have more jumps? I feel like we should just be up there.
They were about to just be skyline battling for sure, but luckily both of them be able to make it down. Some traded hits here. Oh, I thought Kaina was going to try to get back involved in that. Loris actually kind of creating a little space.
Yeah.
Kind of getting both of them with that too, so creating maximum space for them both to get back to the stage.
That was so smart.
Oh, man.
How? How do they just know?
What a call out right there, and kind of getting 2 stocks off of that little skirmish on the right side. That is what I want to see. Okay. Loris, though, is probably going to drop right here. Yeah, he was deep in the red. It's not going to be with the kind of, he's willing to kind of fight right here. Usually don't expect that. Power has continuously ran into those second shots like he's forgot they came out.
Yeah, and kind of going for these signatures, I mean, it creates so much space, such a long button as well, that it's wrapping up both blue team members pretty much every time.
Yeah.
Not enough for a disarm, not enough for the KO. Kind of still hanging onto the gauntlets on his hands for just a moment longer. Chase dodges forward. Loris with the quick pickup with the Nair, not much more after that.
I like that little weight right there from Loris, too, to see if what... Oh, Kant getting the perfect down stick. Definitely needed that. Oh, man.
Yeah, and Loris ran out of resources, too. I saw he sweat beaded right down towards the bottom. So swung it right back. I mean, look at this. It's a light lead for the blue side. Kant could go at any moment, though, and kind of knows it. Just trying to gun him straight down.
Yeah, unfortunately, though, that sometimes when you're just trying to chase down Teros to get that last hit, this is what happens to you. Kind of, so far, has been on nothing but the receiving end of some damage. They could potentially turn this to a slightly... My God, Kant made it back.
Yeah, and I think that was GC breakdance from Loris, trying to hit him off the wall, but alas, I mean, hanging onto this stock, and it's actually Power who will go first, and then Kant soon to follow.
Dude, that took so long for Kant to drop that stock. I know that's he's got to feel good about that, of being able to survive for so long. But now 2 fresh stocks. We have a slightly fresh stock here from Loris and a very hurt stock here from Kaina, but he does have a second stock right behind that. So we'll see what happens.
Okay, Ser hits Kaina off the left side, gives an opportunity to focus down onto Loris. They get a couple hits, not too much more after that, though. And the scoop up will find its mark. Now they got a lot of time onto Loris. Let's see if they can make the most of it.
Okay. Loris just trying to take little small hits there. Nothing turned into a combo, though, so that's good for him. And now it's got to be Kaina to probably play that front part. Loris is sliding on this platform, though. I'll tell you that. I mean, right now, Power's having a hard time getting that hit onto Loris.
Yeah, all the while, I was looking at Kaina, right? Completely in the head of Kant for that small exchange. Look at the damage on this man. Already around 200, but as we say it, Loris falls off, and now Kaina has a pretty difficult 2v1.
Yeah, quick dash jump, ground pound there from Power, and now Kant has to lose a stock for Power to get any chance to really like make a comeback here, or for Kaina to make a comeback.
Burn dodge, burn dodge. Let's see. They have it. Scouted out. Oh, Kaina the dip down once again.
Oh, okay. Down,
makes his way through. Right. I mean, look, you have to land onto Kaina, right? But it's a matter of when you time your attacks.
Bro cannot get a weapon. They are starving him.
Oh, the chase dodge through! The absolute madman. Look at the damage you're at, Kaina.
He doesn't care, though. Look how much damage he's been able to do.
Oh,
okay.
That's going to do it.
He sent it. He had to do something. He was trying to make a major play there, but, dude, he was literally one solid hit away from one solid sig away from taking out either one of them, and he had to go for something. I don't know. That sig's kind of long, though, so I imagine that Loris still would have been able to get a punish, but hey, man, he had to try something.
Yeah, I mean, look, the unarmed chase dodge in onto Kant, who was in, like, super deep red at that point. I respect that so much, right? Kind of knew what the win con was at that point, went for it, didn't pan out, so we are going to go to game 3, evened up in games.
Loving this set yet again. I mean, I was expecting to love all these sets. It's South America. It's nothing but excitement out here. But let's get into our third game. Nice little turnaround here from Power and Kant. I think Power, that was a big play from Power on the left side to get that last ground pound to really seal the deal on Loris' stock. But now we got to see who's got that momentum at the beginning of this third game.
Wow, and Kant was trying to go for the dare to just try to throw him straight into the top blast zone. Power now on the edge guard looking for the pogo. Loris going to attack his way out.
Oh, okay. Kant now over here just trying to fight with Loris. Got a little 2 1v1s developing in this doubles match right now. Boom.
Ooh, caught the separation as well. Rated for the jump was Power, really clean, and Kant is there to cover it. That was perfect from start to finish.
Okay. Okay, the movement, I mean, absolutely insane right there on the movement. I will tell you that, bro.
Good. No. Okay, Power waiting this one out, goes for the ground pound, cuts it early. Knows Kaina's going to make their way back. That's going to be the 1-2 for Loris to get the pickup.
Yeah, quick with it right there. No, nothing super fancy needed. Kind of can't get that that neutral light, that GC neutral light to take off the top. Unfortunately, that 45-degree angle sometimes making it real hard. Oh, no. Not your teammate. That's the worst way to go. That is the worst way to go. Now a very solid lead here, as long as Kaina can stay on the stock, and he is getting quite a bit of damage. He's one of the things I always know Kaina for is being able to shark for so long if he's starting to put people in the skies.
Yeah, and off of a bit of an error like that, Kaina and Loris are going to be the two that will make the most of it. So let's see if they can extend this a little bit further. Kaina still hanging on to the first stock, not disarmed just yet off of that last hit as well. Gets the gravity cancel, gets the nair off stage, tries to dash back and forth, looking at Power maybe to target swap, and then still finds another hit, gets KO'd off the left side. Loris potentially following another pogo, just a ground pound.
Yeah, there we go. That's perfect placement, though, of that recovery. Get it right in the middle where the hitbox is not. Doesn't matter, though. They were definitely swarming on that right side, so he's probably going to lose that stock anyway. And just like that, even though the stock was taken by Kant, Power and Kant now got a slight lead still. It's one of the flex part of the game,
That's
though.
a little bit dicey for Loris now. Has to wait for a weapon to come through. Does find the spear just in time.
Oh, okay.
I like that mix, right? Loris has been presenting pogo and ground pound for the past like 4 or 5 edgeguard attempts, and then finally just goes the dip under, expecting the high angle, hits the recovery, gets the KO. Just like that, red team back in the lead.
Kind of now is definitely trying to get back to stage one more time. He was about to take quite a bit of damage, but yeah, luckily gets out that situation super quickly. Loris is kind of finding a little team combo. Oh, Loris has been missing that neutral
nairs
layer
have not
hit.
been connecting. Yeah, you're right.
We have got to clean that up to be really maximizing the damage there. But so far, yeah, I've not really seen too many of his nairs connect when it comes to getting that team combo connection.
Okay, Loris got to get out of there for at least a little bit. Power gets one hit on the way out before Kaina comes back to support the team. Ooh, Loris tried to pogo on top of that from Kaina. I respect that vision a lot. But Power and Kant have something else to say about it entirely. Offstage is Power. Kant trying to barrage his way in. Gets thrown off towards the left side. Power without a weapon. Kant returning shortly behind him. But Kant, oh my gosh, Kaina. the individual performance, and he's going to bounce that one off the ground to make game 3 happen. Kaina and Loris,
Bro,
1 game away.
The individual performance and 806 damage.
That is absurd.
Yeah, you had hate in your heart for that other team for sure, man. Power and Kaina getting absolutely blasted there by Kaina. But as I said, man, when he's on a tear, he's on a tear. The team combos, even if they aren't hitting as much as they should, I do think that Kaina and Lores are still playing a better 2-1v1 game.
Yeah,
so
I agree.
Right now, Power and Kaina are going to have to be able to turn that into 2 separate 2v1s, like back and forth, if they really want to take this game.
Also, for the record, the 806 damage kind of did on the Zariel. 730 of it was just the bow.
Dang.
He was putting in work.
Bro loves the bow, man.
Bow.
He is shooting. All right. See if we get another high damage game like that again, but it's right now right down the middle for game 4.
Oh, kind of almost caught in the middle for a second, but camp positioning was a little bit off. Now both blue team members off stage. Loris tries to capitalize. I think Loris is committing to this. Yeah, look at this positioning. Can't swings it, but kinda the response comes through. Oh my gosh, it is just all shenanigans on the right side, and blue team gets the worst end of that exchange.
Wow, they still keep him down there, though. Even if it wasn't kind of getting his down sig, Laura is able to bounce kind of out of that recovery and still bounce Power down to the ground, or down to the blast zone. Hot start here for the red team.
Yeah, 100%. Bro, you're talking about hate in his heart right now. Kaina's double chase dodging across the stage, being like, get back here. I'm going to get you. I'll get you off the respawn now, though. Loris does get KO'd on the right side. Kaina caught in the bad spot, but does make it out for a little bit longer.
Can't looking for it. He was like, you know what? Let me just see if I can try to get a little cheese stock there with that. I'll stomp into the neutral state. Kaina, though, not going to fall for it just yet. Tries to break that up in time. Not enough force there to actually get Loris all the way over there for Kant to get that extra hit, which means they just aren't doing the damage that they need to be doing right now onto Loris. However, he is on his second stock, though, so only person they really can't seem to touch is Kaina again.
That's right. Yeah, I really like the restraint from Loris as well, right? So many positions where a lot of teams will just kind of go crazy, try to get the 2v1 combo. Loris is like, why don't I just pogo, get out of trouble, make sure that there's no counter hit that could happen from the blue side. Goes for the neutral dodge, is Power, and ran out of jumps. There's no resources there.
Okay. Boom, quick with it, and gets it unarmed too. That's how you know that man had mad damage. So Kaina and Lores are definitely running away with this potential last game of this set. Kaina is still alive. Can someone take this stock?
Just get one.
Oh, no.
No, they might not. They actually might not. Okay, finally.
Okay.
Gets the double. Loris does follow last stock. I mean, look, there's a path to victory for blue team right now, and it's Loris. You have to get the KO on him right now, force the 2v1 onto Kaina.
Yeah, you got to get a crazy. Well, the issue is Kaina still exists, so they have to at least push Kaina off the stage or get a crazy edge guard where Kaina is like nowhere near the team, and I just can't imagine them doing that without putting a little damage onto him first, or hitting him at all. Kaina once again still going crazy.
The name of the game has been discipline from Loris, right? Like, look at how clearly he's playing in the back line, allowing Kaina to take point, knowing he has an extra stock to play around with. Kaina initiating a little bit, and Loris immediately just out of there.
Yeah, I got to get out of here. I'm going to the other side. All right, back on the bow. My man Legolas is back in the building. You already know what time it is.
Taking the high ground.
These shots.
A barrage of arrows. Can't with the get off me. Tries to get another hit onto Loris, returning back to stage. Hits his teammate instead. This is going from bad to worse. Blue team is suddenly slipping out of their grasp to get this game 5.
Kind of needing one. Whoop.
Wait, that might seal it. That might be the dagger.
Don't tell me that was Power that hit that.
I think it was spear recovery. You're right.
Oh,
actually,
no,
didn't even register for me. That might be it, though.
No, brother. This is like all the ways to go out. You definitely don't want to be the last person to take your teammate's stock, and that might have been what happened, but it doesn't matter. All I know is that Kaina and Lores will be moving on. That was insane gameplay from him again. Not as much damage, but still, you could already tell just from watching the game. Kaina is, he's the front man for this band.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I mean, I said it at the start of the set. I think this team is one of, if not the best teams out there, right?
Yeah.
Like, easily. You know, the rap sheet is unbelievable. I said that 9th at Spring Championship was their worst placement below 3rd since 2023.
Wow. Okay.
They've gotten 1st through 3rd at every single event they've entered together from 2023, and end of 2023 until that one time they got 9th.
Go to gameplay,
championship.
That's absolutely go to gameplay. So, Lores and Kaina, they're moving on. So, they are now into the top 3. We love that. I mean, got I mean, still got to just give a major shout out to Kinda. I feel like that's how you can see like a well-oiled machine. Kinda is clearly the front man right here. Lores is doing a great job supporting. But I mean, that doesn't mean Lores is not really getting anything done either, because I've definitely seen moments where he just goes Super Saiyan. He just starts hitting everything that he needs to hit. What I need him to hit is some neutral airs, though. And we'll find out if he ends up hitting more of those neutral airs as we cut to a little break. We got to get through this tournament. We'll be doing that right after this. Don't go anywhere. Summer Championships will be right back.
I'm Sparky878, and you're watching Brawlhalla Esports. And you better keep watching.
Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it. Easy to be this cool, just listen to mission, I'm on they pay. I pay attention, it's simple, don't waste my time, cause I have to get to the cash, the stash, I got a bag full of pain. Remember the times, I would want things gain. I'm looking to do what the heart bring. You the man, what they all sing. My name reigns in the rings of kings. I got the drive and I cause commotion. To get what I want, I supply the motion. They know it's the waves, I provide the ocean. You like it, I love it. If they tried today, wouldn't need no love. I'm like miles away from all the fakes and such. Gotta keep my head to the sky, none better than I, none dead or alive. Yeah. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it. They don't like when you make it look easy. I'm on point, it's the path, believe me. Work hard now, you'll see it all later. Anything I put my mind to, be major. We don't give energies to a hater. If you're trying to come for me, I'll break you. It's all about the dedication. Success and the wealth, that's my destination. God got it for me, no hesitation. Counting these dollars, my meditation. I can get rowdy like Roddy. Focus on self, I don't see nobody. Stick to the plan like a real man do. Making it your own ain't so simple. But when I think on what I've been through, thank God for the life I'm appointed to. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it. When you go up, then it comes down. Do it again, it come back around. When you go up, then it comes down. Do it again, it come back around. Told God to give me some. I'm on my grind of one-to-one. Hey, tell the Most High to give me some. I'm on my grind of one-to-one. Yeah. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it. Catch you sleeping. Where you at?
Welcome back to Brawlhalla Summer Championships. I'm Walt. We got TK right here as well. And there are 3 teams remaining in our South American bracket. The matches have been insane. I feel insane. I feel like you feel insane a little bit. Everything is going to be all right, though.
Yeah.
TK, how you doing?
I mean, I won't say I feel revitalized by the gameplay that I'm seeing right now, bro, because it's been nothing but great action in these sets so far. We have 2 more And I mean, from what we've seen from these teams right now, like it's two different types of teams going in. I think Sack and Reaper Black seem to be able to make a combo from anywhere.
That's right.
Laura and kind of have perfected the I'm in the front, you're the support, game plan. So as long as, I mean, I really think it depends on how well Sack and Reaper Black can like hold down Kinda in this set. But we'll see though.
Yeah.
We will see.
I think the interesting contrast between these two teams, because it's 8-2 in Loris and Kaina's favor as we go into this. However, the biggest blemish on Loris and Kaina's, I guess, like entire resume is that 9th at the Spring Championships we talked about before the break, which is what Sack and Reaper won. Okay. So, look, the contrast between those two is pretty insane. We saw Sack and Reaper a couple sets ago as well. The team combos from these two were just absolutely phenomenal. Let's see if they can put something together to maybe bump up that set count a little bit in their favor.
Oh, huge damage right there. As we start this one off, but yeah, straight up, right back to the Fortress Alliance. Definitely got to see how this one plays out. I'm just kind of trying to see if that same game plan works for both of them. You know what I mean? Is Sack and Reaper just going to be able to find combos all over the place again? It's kind of going to be able to like run an 800 damage game uninterrupted.
Yes. Yeah.
Like, what's going to happen here?
Yeah, and I think if we have to pull data from some of our previous... Oh, my God. What?
Yeah, he hit both of them, and Sack being the one to be like, wait, let me hit recovery faster.
He's like, yeah, I think I got this. Okay, Kaina with the hit, gets the disarm. Okay. Sack able to land down, throws the weapon to cover his tracks. But yeah, it wasn't long for this world on this first stock. Reaper clinging onto the wall for dear life, just trying to hang on to this first stock. Loris giving a little bit of respect.
Still can't get him past that blast zone just yet, even though I feel like he gets a lot more KOs.
Ooh.
Or like, oh my God.
What a slip through from Reaper.
Absolutely.
Real sneaky.
Yeah, I was gonna say, kind of seems like, I feel like he can get a lot more KOs with his, like, random or wild KOs with his gauntlets, but he definitely stays with the bow. One of the issues with the bow sometimes is, yeah, just finding that KO without a sig can be a little hard. But either way, too close to the combo.
I really like that weapon throw from Reaper, all the way from downtown as well. Just tries to break up all the action, goes for the pogo. Loris, again, the down, and then up with the recovery to get the KO, introducing that mix-up early.
Both Loris and Kaina both looking for their down six, expecting Sack to run into it. Oh my! Loris has still not been on point with these combos, but I think it's a small takeaway because, yeah, he's still playing a very, very good support. It's just we got to be able to land these combos a little better.
Yeah, Loris off the back. But Sack, the quick down ground pound, gets there, tries to get another one, and Reaper covers the bases as well. Kind of high angle to come back. Can they cover this one? Of course.
My God.
That was textbook from Blue Team.
And that's what I mean, bro. They're just playing so much like give and go type gameplay. Reaper and Sack able to take two stocks with a little bit of finesse. Now, Sack and Reaper is trying to make sure they can keep this little bit of lead as Reaper got the two stocks. He's playing a little safe.
Okay, traded recoveries from both Kaina and Sack. Tries to make some magic happen. Oh, the target swap onto Loris immediate was so sick. Reaper gets disarmed, though, so what's going to be the punish here? Just a nair as they get off me.
Okay. Wow. Reaper actually getting that recovery instead. A little insane. Had to really place that one quite well. Sack is hurting out himself, though. Wait,
gets the pickup.
Oh, my God. That could have been major for them. But I think he
all
wanted to
three.
pass
This
back.
is favorable for Blue.
It still works out.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Maybe expecting a ground pound there instead. So he's like, let me go ahead and try to thwart it.
Ooh.
But
okay, so scary.
Yeah.
I mean, look, it looked like Blue Team had the advantage for a lot of that, but that's how quickly these can turn, right? If Sack loses this stock, this could be really, really tough for Reaper.
Yo,
oh,
Loris.
Crazy ground pound. Look, they're both in red. Why are you going all the way down there?
Loris with the movement to get away from that. And now, yeah, I mean, wait. I think the difference is, though, yeah, we still haven't seen the greatest of team combos here. Oh, wait, might not need it.
He might not need it. He's out. Oh, no. Miscommunication for Brad.
No, Brad's going to be able to make it back. He does.
Do you commit for the ground pound? This has got to be it. This has got to be it.
All right, that's what we needed for sure. Loris almost being able to take that game by himself, but the necessary team combo at the end to make sure we get that stock and get that first game. Yes, sir.
Dude, that's so brutal if you're Sack and Reaper, right? And one of the things I'm questioning, right, is Reaper goes off on the left side and really hard commits for an edge guard there. Nobody home. Has to come back towards the stage, and all the while Sack loses the last stock there, forces himself into a 2v1 situation, not the spot you want to be in, and it really looked like Blue was ahead for a lot of that match.
Dude, I mean, yeah, they keep getting like a major momentum swing, and that's great, but I feel like they peak and valley while we see like a steady game plan here from Kaina and Loris. So they got to peak a little harder, is all I'm saying, if they want to keep playing. Oh my God, speaking of peaks. Oh, they missed the down air. He's going to make it back.
Wait, he might be gone. He might be gone.
He tried. Oh, Reaper tried to go down there to give Sack a chase dodge, but that just got so dicey, so bad, so fast. Here comes Reaper, though, trying to salvage a bad situation, but Kaina and Loris make it out relatively fine for the most part.
Dude, Sack, unfortunately, I mean, he just kind of flew a little too close to the sun, ends up getting pushed way too far down. Nothing that he can really do to get back up, and Reaper only had a weapon toss to give him. Yeah, that's not going to help at all. However, they still have kept this game pretty close. Kaina's hurting. Reaper's not nearly as hurt. I like that little runaway right there from Reaper just in case. Kaina was definitely lurking. Is that enough? It is.
Kaina goes. They can pick this one up. They can at least get a little more damage. Watch the weapon toss, so scary. And once again, same situation, but now on the left side. Blue team has cornered themselves. That charge comes through from Loris, but cannot connect.
Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh. I just had flashbacks to their other set as well, where Sack and Reaper were sent to losers, right? Because Reaper was charging that signature. It says, Sack, get out of there, bro.
Okay. A big catch. I mean, it covers a lot of space right there, that current 6. Wait, these are the combos I like to see. Reaper not able to get back in front of him, though. Maybe it's expecting a different type of ender there. Wow, all right. Blast him real quick. Neutral. Oh, my! Oh, Loris! Loris will find the play. I'm telling you, he may be the support, but when it comes to the 1v1s, Kaina and Loris are making plays.
From down is Loris. Saw it from a mile away. And that was only to equalize the stock counts as well. So Sack and Reaper relatively healthy on their last and second to last stocks, respectively. I think I'm looking at Kaina on the offstage. There goes Sack with the end light. Just target swaps, makes it a little ambiguous if he's going to switch over towards Loris, try to force a 2v1 situation. Double gauntlets online for the blue team as well.
Okay. Wait a minute. Loris, once again, is trying to create a little move out, get out the way. He's got to play like
recovery.
that,
They're both just going for recovery on Kaina. Okay, tries to cover it. Kaina, reversal hit, Sack, tunnel down onto Loris, and all the while Reaper loses that stock in a situation I feel like Kaina should have been gone minutes ago.
Loris is still alive. Look at his movement, bro.
I don't get it.
He's still alive.
Oh,
no! My God, don't do it again, bro. You already lost the game like that. Do not hit your teammate one more time.
Okay, cannot connect right there onto Loris. Oh, the signature misses, but he gets caught in a bad spot. Sack just has to go for just a light attack just to break up the action. Does not want to get whiff punished, especially over 200 damage.
Dude, Loris has been at this specific color for a good minute and a half. He is unhittable. Ultra Instincts Loris, and he's still managing to still turn some things into team combos.
Reaper can do this, though. Reaper can do this. There it is. First hit comes through. Pretty high damage threshold, and Kaina, we saw 800 damage on this bow nearly in one of the last sets. Gets the reversal hit off stage. That's enough to disarm as well. Gonna dash jump over towards the weapon, get the star, but Reaper, favorable position to get the spear pickup.
Really coming down to this.
No one wants to press a button, dude.
Exactly, but I mean, this is kind of in a 1v1 scenario. He's definitely a little more patient. Just walk straight past him, gives himself a neutral light, push him back off the stage. Are we gonna get an edge guard here? He's gonna play it patient, most likely. Scoop.
Angle.
Okay, he's looking for that back dodge. If he would have got it, that would have been side light recovery for the game for sure.
Weapon toss.
Okay, neutral air.
This is just raw recovery potentially for both of them.
Uh-oh. Recovery joust.
Uh-oh.
Side air is gonna do it instead.
Oh my God, this is so close, TK. I can't believe this. Reaper tries to find the opening. The nair misses, but Reaper too afraid to pull the trigger. Kind of just the light hit is enough to do it, and they shut that one down. Oh my gosh, it really felt like Reaper and Sack were gonna get on the board there.
Dude, I mean, and they could have really, but yeah, I mean, you're playing the patient joust with Kaina, and I feel like he's kind of invented that down here in South America, so would have been a hard-fought battle to make it over, but as of right now, I mean, the games are still close. The games are still close. It just seems like they had a hard time getting Loris out of there. They took a lot of damage trying to get Loris off of the screen, and kind of was just, capitalizing a lot. Loris was getting passes still while being in deep red. It didn't seem to matter. Finally got that stock, but it might have been too little too late. As we are now in to game 3, Loris kind of trying to make it here to grand finals quickly.
Me when I'm in a patience battle and my opponent is kind of crazy stuff. Let's see if they can close this one out in 3, or if Sack and Reaper Black have anything else to say about it. Because these last couple of games have been pretty competitive.
Oh my God, okay.
Just falling a little bit short.
Mad Sayers being hit right there. Okay.
Okay, gets the recovery for the disarm. Sack goes all the way up there to try to find what looked like a second one. Reaper, weapon toss over to just dissuade Kaina from entering center stage again.
Oh my God. Reaper.
Oh, the bounce back. I don't know if I like that.
Yeah, I mean, if he had done it a little later, that means he would have pushed him to the other side. So he's just a little early on the ground pound. Regardless, though, they still got that stock off a sack, and then next stock off a Reaper immediately, and they're both still sitting on their first stock. This is major.
Yeah, still works out regardless, so let's see. And I mean, if anything is an indication, Loris's survivability has been pretty insane for the most part, too. So even this damage is just so good for the red team. Reaper is just struggling to find a singular hit onto Loris,
Bro, look at him.
who's doing it unarmed.
Bro said, I don't even need a weapon. He's still getting maximum hits. Finally, a hit to land on him as he tries to get back to that wall. Most likely, the neutral light from Reaper going to take that stock, but Loris was definitely handling both of them by himself for a good 10 seconds over there.
Loris alone probably did 100+ damage there, right? Combined, they were at like 160 between the two blue team members. But hang on, they picked up both. They picked up both.
This is the type of combo we needed for sure. I don't think you can grab them both with that 6. So regardless, they still got a lot of damage off that alone.
Similar position, though. Sack already in the red. Reaper extends it for the edge guard and gets all the way there.
Bro,
forces kind of into a bad spot.
Oh, my God.
Kind
of. Laura just sends it from so deep. He's like, someone's got to go down here for sure. And it happens to be Sack. Now, if we can just get the stock off of Reaper, we still have a pretty even game. There
and he's got it.
The game
he's
is
got
even.
it.
In fact, they actually have a little bit of a lead here because of the damage they put on Sack.
Wow, this has just been a complete battle between these two teams. The score on the bottom of your screen is not representative of how close all of these matches have been, folks. Reaper finds the connecting hit. Sack, the whip punish onto Loris. Signature off the top, doesn't find anything. Reaper trying to make their way back off stage. Sack was looking for a ground pound. Oh my gosh, this is crazy close. There's a disarm.
Okay. Look, I'm surprised he didn't slide a little further down that wall. Must have kind of like staked you off.
I don't know about this. Oh my
Reaper's
God.
gone.
Reaper might be gone, yeah.
Oh, he just got his dog back. He just got it back. Oh, and he tries to capitalize off Loris. That was smart. Unfortunately, though, just a little off the mark. Loris still lives.
Oh, got the double. And just like that, a pair of Saras with both red team members equipped with bows gets them out of trouble for now. The damage thresholds are huge. Sack is the first one to fall. Kaina's going to get the second one, and a 3-0 will close this one out. Loris and Kaina marching along.
Dude, and that's unfortunate here for Reaper because I feel like Sack finally, he really showed up this time. 508 damage, but Reaper was just kind of getting handled there. It feels like Reaper, like they're never both playing on 10 at the same time, unfortunately.
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of crazy the way that you say that too, right? Because we were a little critical of the way Loris and Kaina were dropping combos, but I feel like that's just how consistent and dominant this team is, right? The fact that we're like, oh man, Loris missing a lot of nairs. Or like, oh man, they're not finishing their food on some of these team combos, but they're still able to put up a showing like this is just incredible.
That's the only thing I feel like I can take, as I said, the only thing I take away from them, because we're seeing Loris, even in support role, literally doing 2v1s by himself, making major plays, sending the deepest drop zone ground pounds, making him hit. You know what I mean? He's like, someone's got to lose this stock.
And it's not going to be me.
It's not going to be me. Reaper also tried to go for a deep ground pound. I think he just spooked whoever he was chasing all the way down there and still managed to go back to the stage, but I think he lost his stock like 5 seconds later. So good stuff to Loris and Kaina as they now make it to grand finals. This is going to be a hard grand finals to talk about, bro. Loris and Lopez both in here. I will be confusing them at least once. I know that much.
I am really, really excited for this one. Look, we've talked about Loris and Kaina a lot, right? The rap sheet is just completely immaculate between these two. Lowest placement was 9th, and the last time they didn't get a top 3 was in 2023, which is absurd to think about. Against Lopez and Hughes, though, they are down in matches lifetime. It's 5-3 in favor of Lopez and Hughes. It looks like the last time these two played appears to be a grand finals match at Winter Championships this year in March. A 3-0 and a 3-1 in favor of Lopez and Hughes. This is going to be a really close battle.
Yeah, I think I'm just happy to see it. Like right now, I'm happy to see what we're going to watch because 1, crazy character picks. 2, crazy teamwork from both sides in different ways. I think Lopez and Hughes are definitely going to be a little more team combo heavier, but I wonder how the 1v1, which is eventually going to get set up here against Kaina and Loris, will happen when they have the 2 1v1s. And I wonder if they can actually catch Loris. That's been the real thing. Can you catch Loris and actually stop him from supporting and getting 2v1s and getting passes as well?
He is doing it all.
He's doing it all.
He is doing the most, as it were. But we're in it, folks. It's grand finals of our summer champs here for the South American bracket. Loris and Kaina coming from the elimination side, so needs to win 2 sets in order to take this one. Hughes and Lopez only need 1 out of the next 2.
Seeing a lot of movement here. Lopez now, okay? Trying to get back to the stage.
Okay, a big thing I want to look at now. Again, you pointed it out early. Kaino, big hit off the left side onto, or right side, excuse me, onto Use.
Look how quickly you can definitely see them trying to split them up too here at the beginning. Let's just run these two 1v1s for a little bit. I think them playing a little too close, especially with the Sig kit right now and the way that Yu's been using it. I feel like he is very good at calling out and getting neutral Sigs and getting down Sigs as well.
For sure, for sure. I think the odd man out here is Yu's when the Lance is online, right? Because there's so much damage potential that exists for the blue side. First strike will come through by virtue of Yu's, but trades that one in response and actually a favorable position for Yuz and Lopez. But yeah, I want to pay attention to specifically when the Spear Mirror is online between Loris and Lopez, right? Because we've talked, you already said it, right? Loris is this player who can just live forever, very difficult to pin down.
Right.
Lopez has just been this like crazy enabler for Yuz, so let's see what happens. Okay, exhausted from both of them, so no follow-up to be had.
Yeah, you saw like actually Yuz trying to get out of their recovery, but they thwarted that too, but they just weren't able to get up there and like make anything happen from making them drop straight down on top of them. Kinda going a little crazy, trying to get this big chase down on Lopez right now.
Okay, Nair doesn't find the connection. Kinda gets the second hit off stage, goes way low off the backboard. Weapon toss kind of bothers Kinda a little bit going down there, but Loris finds the two, burns the dodge from Yuz. He's out of there for sure.
Uh-oh. Lopez gets back to the stage. Kinda though does manage to push him back. Oh, I think Loris actually hit Kinda out of that Sig. It doesn't matter though. They are still right down the middle, which is what I expected to see here. Uh-oh, it could be a problem. We got Kinda trying to come back to the stage. Lopez swinging a miss.
This is really awkward,
yeah.
The bounce from the weapon toss made that a little bit weird as well. Lopez looking for the GCD light into ground pound, but Kinda there to whiff punish, and just like that, the lead is swung, and it might just become even in a second as well. With Lores already in deep red, just a pogo is enough to do it. One stocks for everyone.
That's exactly what I was talking about, though. Lopez went for the biggest chase there on Lores and got juked twice, and then Kinda was like, what are you doing up here after this recovery, brother? And then just sends him packing with the Sair. It's hard to catch Lores for sure. Lores now, though. Hold on.
Off stage, though, pogo number one for Lopez. Off the backboard for Lores. Oh my gosh, the two names, they are going crazy with it. Covers his back, gets to the wall. Lores, a immaculate play. Makes that one work, and now Yuz has the 2v1. That one is going to be tough, especially with the Lance online.
That would have been a big pickup to push him a little further off that stage, too. We might just be done with this game. My God, the weapon toss from so deep. Lores made major plays there in those last 10 seconds for sure. The juke on Lopez again to end up getting that ground pound was insane. And then, yeah, perfectly placed wide weapon toss. Let's go.
He goes, catch. Hits it, bonks him straight on the head, straight into the blast zone. That was crazy. I feel like Lopez and Yuz looked unreal at the start of that game, too. And that's just how quickly these two can turn on each other like that. That's how competitive these final two teams in the South American bracket are. We're already bringing it over for game number 2. I mean, this is going to be a close one. I'm really excited for it.
Dude, I mean, yeah, I knew it was going to be good just from what I saw from these games earlier. But, yeah, I feel like we're still seeing the same issue. How do we stop Lores?
How do we get rid of Lores?
Yeah, how do we stop Lores, bro?
Okay, sends it way far down.
Lores has just been playing so good at just being able to avoid any of these like off-stage shenanigans. The edge guards not really working out against them yet.
Yeah, and I kind of like that both red team members were like, okay, you know, blue maybe overextended on an edge guard there. Both of us have bow equip. We're not really at high damage to be able to secure a stock from this, and it might get weird, so let's just give them stage back. Ooh, that's for a stock, though.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, Lopez there on the right side handle. You know, he's trying to get his get back. Right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
You're not going to embarrass me like this.
I'm going to get mine. Okay.
Everyone making it back, but only for a little bit of time. Wow. Trap right here. Finally gets back on to the stage, though.
Unbelievable spacing from both red team members there to not get picked up by that little poke out of Lopez as well. All that being said, Lopez is probably the target to look at, and I think that was a recovery that was trying to come out from Kinda that got interrupted. The ground pound as well gets wrapped up, but it's a stock exchange.
Dude, that sucks too because he actually did get that recovery, but then he still air dodged straight up off his chase dodge right back into the bottom of that stage. So just pineapple twice, unfortunately.
Hey, and look, it looks like Lopez is taking a page out of Lores's book right now in almost like black damage in terms of just how much he was taking, the survivability that they had, and that's going to put blue team firmly in the lead for this game too.
Okay. Kinda trying his best to get some of this damage back on to the screen. 1 second.
I love these snares crashing down with the spear if you're Lopez. Again, patient play, waiting for Loris to just kind of stack on top of him before the button is pressed. There's a recovery. It was unarmed, though, from Lopez, so not going to get too much damage off of it.
Oh, my God. You got Loris right there trying to chase down Hughes. Not going to happen this time. Hughes finding a nice little Sair there all the way across the screen. Kind of going to be out of there. Loris, once again, sitting on the side of the stage. Lopez, I'm not sure if you want the smoke yet. We'll see.
Look, Pogo comes through once again. Loris playing a little bit of perimeter, trying to keep Hughes away, but it's not going to be for long.
Lopez looked at Loris for a quick second and kind of immediately capitalized.
He was like,
it's really the bait and switch on this team right now. Every time it's impossible to hit Loris, but kind of always knows how to get those punishes. Another punish right there. Another stock being taken from Hughes.
Yeah, the synergy from all four of these players it's just insane to watch. Let's see though. Kind of stuck in the middle of the action. I mean, the lower of the two damage thresholds between here. Loris, desperate nairs to just get Lopez off of him for now because, I mean, a singular hit, especially if it comes from Hughes, can just be the stock. There's the nair off the top. Not going to get too much more after that.
That weapon toss was insane. He actually needed that to stop. What is he doing? Okay.
Oh, my God.
Both weapon tosses were insane. Kind of might end up losing this stock. He had to go super low for it. Yeah, Loris not going to be able to get down there in time, and now it's just really up to them finding that last hit, but it's a 2v1.
Ooh, GCD light, and that's going to wrap that one up. It's 1-1. Hughes and Lopez get that one right back. I mean, look, we talked about what are the keys to victory for a Kaina and Loris team. Lopez just completely stole his entire flow.
Yeah.
He was like, how about I live forever on his first stock?
And they honestly, at this time around, I feel like they kind of shut down Loris too, because normally, like, even though Loris is living, he can do quite a bit of damage. He didn't really get a chance to do that much damage. I think he's at like 380 maybe altogether, while everybody else is sitting, 395, while everybody else is sitting in the 500s. Like, that's, yeah, he's going to be down on some damage for sure, which also means he just wasn't getting as many conversions over to Kaina either.
Right.
But, I mean, yeah, they were able to finally shut him down. I still think Lopez shouldn't be chasing Loris. I still believe it.
I mean, look, we've watched a lot of Loris games, and it's just like every time, it's kind of scary to go for something like that.
Okay.
But let's see. I mean, Lopez gaining a little bit more confidence in that 1v1 for sure. Let's see what they can do here.
Oh, shots up right now. This might be the better. Honestly, this might be the better matchup. Maybe we have. Oh,
I think, yeah.
Wait.
Hughes wants it. Hughes is like, Lopez, is he bothering you, Queen?
Yeah.
Allow me.
Step back. Yes, I got this. All right, double ground pound. Gonna go ahead and take that stock off of Loris. That's a very early stock for Loris to drop too, seeing that he's the one usually just avoiding all kind of damage. Not this time around. Not when Hughes is on the trail.
Yeah, I think when you just completely turn off Loris's survivability, right? Like, this is where the team of Hughes and Lopez starts to pull away with this matchup, right? Both of them in red. They're hanging in there for a little bit longer. Every single hit that they get just extends the lead that much further.
Okay, we got Loris actually playing a little more forward right here. Drop off down sig. Tries for another down sig there. Not going to happen. He wanted that punish bad, though. Yeah.
Okay, not enough to disarm. Again, this is really important when the disarms don't come through. If red team does not convert here, tries to go for the half recovery, but scouted that one out. But look at how much damage Loris had taken just to get the first stocks off of Hughes and Lopez.
Yeah. Still possible for him to make it back. I mean, it really depends on how he lives these next two stocks. He's definitely living currently on the second stock for quite some time in comparison to his first. Oh, Lopez! Wow. Big play right there from Lopez. And another big play. Big toss right there from Lopez, too. Making sure his team gets a full lead. Let's go.
They are like absolute snipers with the weapon tosses today, securing KOs, forcing burn dodges. It's been crazy to watch.
Okay.
But we're back in the matchup we thought was going to be pretty favorable for Hughes in Hughes versus Loris on the right side. Lopez,
it's looking pretty favorable.
Perfect perimeter, too.
Bro is taking some hits. I will say that right now. Gets back onto the screen. Hold on. Loris.
Ooh, Hughes caught in the middle, though. This is awkward. Yeah, just immediately boots it over towards Lopez. Says, please help me. See what else he can do. He's changed dance partners for a second.
Oh, can they turn that something? They're trying. That so down there would have been so nice. Close. Ends up getting shot up, though, and yeah, look at that. Loris creating some space. Kind of managed to get back to. It looks like he's going to go ahead and play the support role for a second. Punish. Is it going to be enough? Not for that blast zone, yet the down air is still not going to be enough.
Double disarm. Double disarm, too. Okay. Yeah, and Hughes is just getting pushed away continuously. I mean, this has to be a stock for Lopez. It's a trade, though. That's so brutal, and that's just going to be the game. It just ended in an instant.
Bro. That is so unfortunate too, because like that's the problem with the bow, bro. Like it has a hard time getting those stocks. Kind of getting the hits that he wants. None of them going past the blast zone.
Yeah.
And then because of that, opportunity is still made for the blue team to just come back and make the play. And guess what? That's what they did. Now 2-1, trying to end this tournament right here, right now. What a toss, bro.
Yeah,
what
I
a
mean,
toss.
oh my gosh. Look, we talked about it. Kaina and Loris, the synergy that these two have, you know, the like in syncness that they have is crazy from both of them. But I think to your point, right, the bow is kind of hard to secure the stocks sometimes.
Yeah. So, I mean, we have to see what else he can do. I'm not saying he needs to swap off the bow either. It's just like, if you know that's the weakness of your weapon, it just means, one, your evasion has to go on 10, because there's going to be a lot of those times you're in those last hit situations where maybe you have to put 3 or 4 more hits out instead of just getting sared by like an axe or a hammer or something like that. But we'll see. We're going in to, a swap.
Yes.
Hey, yo.
I kind of like it.
Hey, yo.
I kind of like it a lot, actually. Let's see what we can do here. Listen, it's now or never, right? This is a set and tournament point for Yuz and Lopez, so they need this victory to force the game 5. They need another one after that to force the set 2. Why not make a change, see if they can make it work?
The Zol is out. He takes a little, he goes speed zone, so he's 8 force instead of 9, but still, I mean, that's a lot of force regardless, and he gets a little extra speed boost to see what he can do with it, and if he's able to turn this thing around now.
Yeah, we haven't, and cannon has also been a weapon. Oh my gosh, Loris already off the left side. This might be really brutal. Oh my god, the reversal hit onto Lopez.
Oh,
that's crazy. He doesn't have enough movement to go back up.
Yeah, I mean, I like.
Oh my god! Relax!
And sent out of there. This is a hot start for Lores and kind of for sure. Oh man, what a! I mean, scooping him out the skies too. That's one of my favorite things. I love those old 6, bro. Okay.
Wow, yeah, crazy movement, just knows when he can find the catch there. Was kinda insane stuff, and I mean, look, this is the tempo you want when you're making a change like this, when it's do or die.
Uh-oh. Lores now. He's still playing pretty well in the back. I mean, we start to take some more hits here. Kind of the healthiest person on this screen by a large margin. This Zol pick seeming to be doing everything that he wants.
Okay, Loris still hanging on though. Off stage. Yuz goes for the recovery, touches.
Good neutral there, though. Managed to make it back now. Okay. Oh, man, Lopez, while I'm over here looking to see this edge guard, Lopez isn't getting a stock off of Kaina.
Oh, no one home. Loris, no movement left, and both blue team members know it. Loris falls to last stock. This has been a complete reversal of what we've seen from their entire elimination side run, right? Loris, first one to be on last stock.
Yeah, so far, but I mean, this is still a pretty even game, especially with the fact that Kaina has got a little less damage taken than Lopez, but
oh, that disarm is brutal, though.
This is bad. This is bad.
How do you land in? Okay, yeah, we were looking for sidelight, but again, just gets scooped up off the right blast zone, and just like that, it's last stocks for both red team members. Yuz and Lopez could close it out right now. Oh
okay,
man, huge.
Lopez loses that stock. Yeah, this could be big on to Yuz, but Yuz definitely playing a very nice elusive game as well, too. Not taking a team combo there while we're waiting for Lopez to come back. Lopez, though, starting to take some damage on incoming. Okay.
Loris, the Sarah. Oh, they target swap. That was beautiful. Finally hits the nair on the third piece. Kaina goes for a little bit more. Has to make sure neither of them are overextending too far into their combos, especially if you're a cannon player, right? Like, you just get lost in the sauce sometimes trying to secure that stock.
Bro, Kaina brought this cannon to this battle for sure. Oh my god, is that enough?
That's enough?
Yeah, hey, bro. 8 force and that.
It'll do.
Oh.
It'll do, and it might bring them to game 5. There's the BOGO, there's the weapon toss to secure it, but he was already in the blast zone. We are going to game 5.
Lopez, you know what I'm about to say, bro. Why are you chasing him out there? Now, you know you're not catching no Lores, okay, in that 1v1, brother. I've seen you do some good stuff here in this set, but the catching Lores is probably, that's a little more... a little harder for you to do. That's all I'm saying. Yeah.
Man, that first stock was so sick, dude. The catch from Kaina, unbelievable stuff. We are going to go to game number 5. We could see a reset here. Do you think I mean, they're already striking stages, so I imagine that they're sticking with the same legends as well. I think the cannon worked out really well.
Yeah, you know, that definitely brought something new to the table, but I also feel like, one, Mad Power, that Sayer taking that stock, I was not expecting that to take stock, and then I thought about it, and I said, that's Zol. Yes. No, you're gone, brother. So, all right, I mean, the defense isn't the crazy highest here on the blue team.
Right.
A little more on Vector. But yeah, I mean, you just got this big man Zol, or a big Lady Amethyst in the building now. Game 5 situation. Are we getting a reset or are we getting a W? Time to find out as we take it to Mos Eisley.
It could all come down to this, folks. Lock in for game number 5. Now look, Loris and Kaina set the tone early in this game 5. I feel like if they don't find that same momentum, they might struggle because Yuz and Lopez have been keeping these really, really close.
Oh. Okay, nice little landing there from Loris to kind of keep that that hit going. Kaina might have a problem here. He's got to make his way back. Oh wait,
Lopez, where are you going, bro? That could have been a disastrous situation, but Kaina just picks up both with the Sair. Gets scooped down, Kaina. Burn dodge, goes through the weapon throw, tries to desperately hit Lopez, but it's going to be the first one to fall.
And Lores also, I think he tried to get down there in time to maybe try to help out Kaina, but unfortunately, the team was swarming him, so if he went too hard for it, he was going to get picked up, I'm pretty sure, by Yuz and pushed into a really bad position too. So, good hit right here from Kaina.
I think this is just, I was going to say it was recovery when Loris had the spear equipped, but instead, Kaina's going to have to be the one to initiate. At least get the disarm burned onto Yuz. Loris jockeying for position on the edge guard, just completely abandons it, goes for Lopez instead. Loris way downtown, no way he's coming back, just concedes the stock early.
Oh yeah, got to get back in here as quick as possible. Can we get the stock off of Yuz? No, not going to happen just yet. Yuz still living. It is going to lose that stock this time around. Yeah, the neutral light going to send him at a real bad angle, so even if he tried to come back, it would have been probably up to Lopez to really pop him up.
Yeah, and the evasiveness from Lopez as well only ate a side light from Kaina. Now we're in the offstage once again. Loris just trying to find his way in, goes for the D-light, nobody home. And again, we're jockeying for position around this soft platform. Really nothing going on just yet until Yuz breaks up the action. Loris is there to interrupt, though.
Yes, every time. Love to see it. That's what we want to see, though, in these doubles matches. I like Lopez. He's now like not going down there to try to make something happen by himself if he sees Loris dip too low. Does get a pogo here.
Ooh, this is scary. Okay, yeah, I was wondering if this is going to be Sair or Nair from Lores. Both blue team members, though, in good position for the edge guard. Kaina still without a weapon, looking around, keeping the head on a swivel, finds the spawn he's looking for. It's the axe.
Okay, back onto the... Oh, no, that's not the way he wanted to do it. They say it was Shovel Knight, but I do feel like it was Loris that actually got that stock. Or Lopez. No, yeah, Loris, sorry, who got that stock with that breakdance. And now...
I mean, they got to pick this one up. Yeah. Loris first off needs a weapon, right? And it's going to spawn a pretty rough spot. Gets the spear online. Kaina with the double, though. It is a close game. Of course, we're going to last stocks in game number 5.
We're back in. Yeah, who is going to go ahead and take it here? Last stocks in the building. A little bit of a lead here developing for the blue team, but nothing that can't be sapped away with a nice little team combo. Speaking of, Loris versus Lopez. Battle happening on the right side. Loris going to be the victor of that one for sure, but hold on.
Yeah, Loris has been trying to land for a while, just finally comes down, crashing with the Sair, gets disarmed though, both red team members, Kaina's in trouble. Loris hard committing towards Lopez instead, dash jumping over towards Yuz to try to interrupt for just a moment, but the damage is getting bad. It might be sunsetting in Mos Eisley for the red team.
Oh man, hold on, there's quite a bit of suns here to set too, as you can see in the background, but hold up.
Hang on, Kaina's got the cannon online. That's a big swing off the left side, and it does take the stock. Kaina needs a monumental effort. A singular hit could do it. And there it is. Yuz and Lopez will be your champions in the Summer Doubles Tournament for the South American bracket.
I was going to say, man, it definitely was possible, but a little improbable as Yuz and Lopez once again. I mean, that huge stage definitely did them all kind of favors, though. They were able to live a lot longer for sure, especially with the way that, like, a lot of the times the bow just wasn't already getting stocks before. It's like, all right, fine, man, we'll just live forever. We also got big Zol in the building, so these further blast zones are great, and Zol kind of slow. We can run away a little better. Great teamwork here from everybody on the screen, to be honest. You know, we got to a game 5 situation. Nice little swap over here to the Zol to make sure we secure the game. Love it.
Yeah, I mean, it makes me wonder, you know, maybe if they made that swap a game earlier, like what could have happened right there. But listen, it's a small margin between these two teams, right? And like we said before, Loris and Kaina, placement no worse than 3rd with the exclusion of the 9th, the Spring Championship. So they'll add another notch to their belt here with a silver medal, but of course it will be Yuz and Lopez taking home the victory here, getting the gold medal, taking home the dub, and they're looking damn good doing it.
Yeah, man. So let's go ahead and talk about what we just saw here in this top 4. Boom, here it is. Lopez, Yuz playing against Sack Reaper Black. Exciting set, but they were able to take it. Loris and Kaina over Power and Kant. Power and Kant did get a game there, but for the most part, Loris and Kaina were cooking. Sack Reaper Black ran up into an absolute wall when it came up to playing against Loris and Kaina. They absolutely cooked again. And then as we get over here to the grand finals, a banger game 5 set, but Lopez and Yuz are able to take it.
Dude, That was sick.
That was sick.
Every match was good.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this is what you expect, right? At this level, you know? Like you said, really any of the 4 teams that we had here when we got onto the desk had a decent chance of making a good run here to second, first, you know? Crazy to see. Like we said, it is Lopez and Hughes who are going to end up walking away with that gold medal. It's just a game of inches, guys. It's like it's so close between all these
That's
teams.
what they say. That's why we always say that, you know, South America is just that region, brother. It's just a fun reason to watch. In singles, in doubles, when they come to BCX, which you should also come to BCX. But with that being said, that's it, bro. That is it for the first day, because we definitely still have North America tomorrow. So what you need to do, you need to, 1, come back, hang out with us tomorrow. 2, enjoy some North America. And 3, vibe out to this music, as that's going to be it for today. We will see you on the... Oh, we want to hit the pose?
I think we should hit the pose.
All right, yes, hit the pose. All right, man, we'll catch you on the next one. Yeah!
In there, in the side, Reaper looking for the edge guard onto Kaito, recovery into Nair, Ty fighting back as well. The side stick comes out from Shang, and they find it there as an edge.
Oh, this could be huge, and it is. Manji, there's no way. Oh, what a save from his teammate. He still falls anyway. Oh, and so does his teammate.
Try to land with these downers, but gets caught up in these big active hitboxes. The 2-for-1, D-line in the side here. The wave was so... Double downer on board. You make it back there. Oh, it's so bad, but some team damage. Makes sure the red team come back on top. But both of them lose their stock. The game is over.
Way to get in here is hit the teammate, but it's all good though. I feel like it might have been worth to get him on the stage.
Gets one. Oh, Hughes couldn't disconnect it though. Wait, they both go.
They both go. Yeah, he used to create a maximum space for them both to get back to the stage.
That was so smart.
Oh, man.
How did they just know?
Reaper not able to get back in front of him, though. Maybe expecting a different type of ender there. Wow, all right. Blast him real quick. Neutral. Oh, Flores! Currently on the second top for quite some time in comparison to his first. Oh, Lopez! Wow. Big play right there from Lopez.
Oh, my God. That's crazy. He doesn't have enough movement to go back up.
Yeah, I mean, I like...
Oh, my God! Oh, my God! Relax!
And sit kind of...
Needs a monumental effort. A singular hit could do it. And there it is. Hughes and Lopez will be your champions in the Summer Doubles Tournament for the South America.
Start to fall, but we stick like glue. Let's set this tone alight into the night. Let's go and show the world, just you and I. It's undeniable. Feel it pulsing through our bodies like electric shock. It's undeniable, like thunder, like lightning, like electric shock.